Mic test, mic check, 139. Mic check, 139. She a move. Come on, people, come on, big up on yourself, grand risings and all that good stuff. Good afternoon and all that good stuff, because we're in the PM. Big up yourself. Assad Z, he said audio is good. All right, I'm coming through nice and clear. That's good to hear. So big up yourself. Yeah, man, we give thanks, Azad. We give thanks. We've made it to see another day. So you know how we do over here, man. So yeah, man, I'm good still, man. The sun's actually shining a bit. Melanin up. So, you know, so catch a little boost. So, yeah, man, come and give us a little bit of lunch and see what I go on, man. So, yeah, man. So, today, family, is the Oh My Giddy Uncle. All right. So, today is the 25th day of the first month, 2025. Yeah. So, we're saying officially Christmas has been a month gone. Yeah. All right. First month of your rent. First month mortgage, first month salary, whatever. I tell you, sometimes I say that fucking are we just living in anyway, let me not even go down that road there. So before I go off onto one, like I said, let's give thanks and praise to the Most High. Yeah, for allowing us all to see another day, because nobody knows the minute, the hour, or the second. And that's why it's always good to give thanks and praises. You know what I mean? Big up yourself, yeah? My G, reanimator. Although I know at the moment he's upset with some of the people then, but still, you're still my guy. Hey, big up my sister, Rika B. Come on, man. Happy Saturday to you, sis. Happy Saturday to you. But yeah, I don't know who ticked off the reanimator, man. Some things ticked him off in his time, but he's still my guy, man. You know what I mean? You're still my guy. No worry about that thing, man. So yeah, family, man. You know it go. You know what I mean? Glory be Saturday settings, and like I'm saying, the sun is out, man. And bloody hell, it's nice to see the sun out, man. And I bet you know what I mean, Mr. Half car, half mansion living. You know what I mean? You should be happy to see the sun too, man. You go on, reanimator. You go on. Don't worry. One day we are going to buck up in a real life. In a real life. But yeah, man, big up yourself, Rems. Because at the end of the day, it is all about views and opinions, you know what I mean? And as long as you do it respectfully, then that's how it goes, you know what I mean? You know, as long as you ain't telling people to dig up, you know what I mean, and kill themselves and all them things, then we don't even mind. But yeah, man, so what I've said, as I've put in my title, is like Velles gone mental, because the word on the street is that, you know what I mean, Bigger just lost his head. You know what I mean? And obviously Axel is no longer a Muslim, but now he's a black supremacist. Do you know what I mean? So that's why I'm answering the question even from yesterday. Do we need, as black people, do we need to be afraid? Do we need to be very afraid? Like, has Nynefa got a target on her back? Do you know what I mean? I know I've got a target on my back in some of these YouTube streets, but like as a black woman, if I go on the roadside now or in time to come, is there going to be a target on my back? Do you know what I mean? Are we as black people safe? You know what I mean? Are we are Muslims safe? Are brown people safe? Like where are we going to be going in these up and coming years? I'm genuinely asking the question because, do you know what I mean? The kind of vibrations that I'm hearing, at least in some of these YouTube streets, is like, okay, interesting. And I was having a little conversation with Telect yesterday, and he seems to think that you know, some of what's going on in these YouTube streets and social media streets, etc., is also being reflected outside. Do you know what I mean? And if that is the case, then again, I ask the question: should we be afraid? You know what I mean? I've already heard in 4K that someone wants someone like myself dead. You know what I mean? I want it though. I want her dead. You understand what I'm saying? This is where we're getting to. Do you know what I mean? You get me? We've got Velles has apparently now got mental health issues, do you know what I mean? And things like this and things like this. So I'm sort of being slightly, no, it's not even being facetious because these are things that are actually being said in 4K, right? But big up yourself, EIE, big up yourself, EIE. But I guess I'm sort of also sort of alluding to, like, in terms of the up and coming years, because I'm saying in it, like I said from yesterday, yeah, we're going to be coming into some real peak times. I really believe that. Do you know what I mean? Like, Trump's lost his head. Do you know what I mean? Trump's lost his head. And like I said, there's going to be a ripple effect of that. Now, already, like I'm saying, in England, you know what I mean, we can hear that there's some angry people. Do you know what I mean? Or to be more specific, angry right-wing people. Do you know what I mean? Obviously, like I said, the sentencing and verdict yesterday is only heightening up certain people. Do you know what I mean? Who, let me also add, want to be hyped up, yeah? Because what I've realized that there's people, they want to be angry in it. They want to be angry. They want to lament. They want to, do you know what I mean? They're frustrated for all varying reasons. Big up yourself, Louise. Well, indeed, I understand that, Louise. Louise is saying, once again, authorities have failed 3 times. He was reported and nothing done. I understand that. Do you know what I mean? And obviously, that's a conversation in itself to be had. Yeah. Big up yourself, Stu. Grand risings to you, sir. Yeah. And all of those things, listen, right? In terms of the actual case itself, Louise, listen, like I said, those things can be discussed. Do you know what I mean? If there's been failings, this and that, and this and that, absolutely. Do you know what I mean? These things are to be discussed. But what I want to really also concentrate upon is, Stu saying, Louise is saying, Stu, when Dunblane happened, we didn't blame any group. Dunblane. What? Is Dunblane the one with the shooter? Dunblane is the guy that shot up the church. Well, hold on. So, Louise, who was, well, you, hold on. You just raised something interesting, actually. Louise, Dunblane. That's a very, let me rejig my memory. Dunblane. Let me not. That's a little. Hold on a second. Let's have a look. Right, because I can't remember. I'm trying to remember. Right, I'm gonna have to, because I can't remember. I'm gonna have to go back. We're going wiki, because Louise raises a point, and let me just quickly see. Because I kind of forgot about that massacre, actually. So hold on. The Dunblane massacre took place at the Dunblane Primary School in Dunblane near Stirling, Scotland, on the 13th of March, 1996, when 33-year-old Thomas Hamilton killed 16 pupils and 1 teacher and injured 15 others before killing himself. It remains the deadliest mass shooting in British history. Following the killings, public debate centered on gun control laws, including public petitions for a ban on private ownership of handguns and an official inquiry which produced the 1996 Cullen Report. The incident led to a public campaign known as Snowdrop Petition, which helped bring about legislation specifically to new firearms, which prohibited the private ownership of most handguns in Great Britain. The UK government instituted a buyback program which provided compensation to licensed owners. Right. So now, I remember Dunblane. Yeah, so I just had to remind myself. Attack type: school shooting, mass murder, mass shooting, pedicide, pedicide, murder, suicide. 18 deaths, 15 injuries. Was it because he was white that no one else was blamed? Right, Louise. So this is what I'm trying, because now I'm trying to remember now what the vibe was at the time that it happened, yeah, 1996. Right? So I'm trying to remember the vibe, like, was it blamed on So, in fact, you lot can help me, because did Dunblane have an ideology behind it? Right, so now this is where it gets interesting now, right? So Reanimator's asking, did Dunblane have an ideology behind it? Okay. But did this, according to the judge though, Reanimator, the Axel guy didn't have an ideology behind it neither, right? Is that correct? Right, Dunblane. All right, let me see. See, that's very interesting. You see that? Very interesting. See that? Very interesting. Very interesting. Thank you, Louise, because I completely forgot about Dunblane, actually. Do you know what I mean? And obviously, we're not trying to compare and contrast, but as we just read there was 19 dead children in the Dunblane thing and 15 injured. Yeah? Yeah. So obviously, in that regard, there was a higher amount of people that died and were injured. Do you know what I mean? Than the Axel thing. Again, we're not comparing and contrasting. That's not what we're doing. However, it is a good live example, and Louise obviously makes a really good point. Yeah. Right. So Reanimator said no. Exactly. Right. So, and this is what I'm trying to say. Yeah. Both of these persons, both of these people, yeah, were disgusting demons. Insert as you will. Right. One was a what? How old was he? A 17-year-old. Okay. This guy was 40. How old was he? How old was he? How old did I say the guy was? 40 something? 49 or something. Yeah. Okay. But again, it's interesting. Yeah. And even that's what I was trying to remember, going back to the Dunblane thing. And I don't remember any sort of, and I remember this was a few years ago, but even as it comes to mind, I don't remember in the news that there was any sort of groupings with this guy or this, that, and the other. As I remember, it was just like a single shell shooter type of thing. Do you know what I mean? That went off his head and done the most wickedest. You know what I mean? And I do remember that the gun laws were changed after that and things like that, right? So if he can be looked upon, and in fact, I'm going to look. I'm going to look to see if there's any news articles on the Dunblane massacre. See what the news was saying at the time. It will be interesting. Let's see. It will be interesting, but I don't remember there being like a vibration of he belongs to a particular group and this and that and this and that and this and that. All right, maybe I've not got time for this now, but yeah, big up yourself, Brother Jacob. Big up yourself. Let me see, what is this? All right, no, this is just it just says gunman mows down a class of children, leaving 16 dead with their teacher. So this was reported from The Guardian on the 14th of March, 1996. I'm just going to read it just to see what the flavour of the reporting was when this happened, yeah? The small Scottish town of Dunblane was raped with grief and horror last night as details emerged of the killer who had lived in their midst until yesterday when he shot dead 16 small children and a teacher in 3 minutes of carnage in a primary school gym. Thomas Hammerton, aged 43, a disgraced former scout master whose behavior attracted the attention of the police, turned one of his 4 guns. Now you see, so look at that. And it says whose behavior attracted the attention of the police. So it seems that potentially this guy was also on some sort of watch. So this, it could be argued that again, it's official failings by the from the police people and whatever. But let me read on. Whose behavior had attracted the attention of the police, turned one of his 4 guns on himself after killing or injuring all but one of a class of 29 5- and 6-year-olds at Dunblane Primary School near Stirling. Last night, 3 of the 12 children at hospital in Stirling, Falkirk and Glasgow were on the critical list. As the Queen, the Prime Minister and the leader of the opposition registered their shock and distress at the worst multiple murder this country has seen, there was immediate calls for greater security in schools and tightening of the laws on gun ownership. Last addressed after the Hungerford massacre. Okay, I remember that one. The Hungerford massacre of 1987. No obvious motive had emerged yesterday, but the many people who had encountered Hamilton drew a picture of a man who was obsessed with small boys and embittered by rejection. Yeah, so they're saying he was embittered by, he was obsessed with small boys and embittered by rejection. He became a scout leader in 1973, age 20, but was asked to leave the following year because of complaints about his behavior at camp. Yeah? Yeah? All right, let me read on. And the thing is, as I'm reading this is sort of new information to me. It could be argue because when these things happened at the time, obviously I'm younger, whatever, and not really taking certain things into consideration, and probably ain't even drilling this far down into it, as it were. Do you know what I'm saying to you? But we'll read on still. Right? So he became a scout leader in 1973, age 20, but was asked to leave the following year because of complaints about his behavior at camp. He tried many times to get back into the organization. Later, he ran a boys' club. At one time in the school gym, some say, and recently said neighbor, he had been turned down as a voluntary worker for the primary school where he yesterday wreaked such bloody havoc. Yeah. So again, seemingly there was red flags around this guy. Yeah. There was red flags around this guy. It is believed the gunman began firing his weapons in the playground not long after school began, then forced his way past 2 of the 25 staff as he walked along a passageway, past the dining room and into the gym where 45-year-old Gwen Mayer's class was in progress. 15 children and Mrs. Mayer died at the scene, another child in hospital. It is not known how many bullets were discharged during the massacre, which the police estimate lasted between 2 and 3 minutes. Only one child escaped unscathed. 2 pupils were absent because of illness. The whole school heard gunfire. The head teacher, Ronald Taylor, was described by police as a hero for the work he put in to calm the distraught pupils of the 700-strong school. Jack Beattie, a senior consultant pediatrician who arrived with medical team, said it was the worst carnage he had witnessed in his 19 years as a doctor. We saw a large number of dead and injured children, and when we arrived in the gymnasium, he said, there was a number of teachers comforting the children who were still alive and ambulance staff who had arrived before us. All right, I'm not going to go into too much of that gory, blah, blah, blah. Father outside the school gates cried, I don't know if my girls are alive or dead. What kind of maniac does this? They are just babies in there. Janet Aiken, mother of an 11-year-old pupil, said, I have my son, but many don't. When I saw Campbell, I just wanted to weep, but many parents aren't having a reunion with their children. Yeah? So that was just a Guardian news report on the Dunblane massacre, right? And we read there at the beginning that just like this Axel there were red flags. You see what I'm saying to you? There were red flags, but for whatever reason, it seems that the authorities, are not following up on it. Yeah? Right? So that's that bit. But more importantly, and like Louise said, this was obviously like a single cell guy, right? Yeah. And obviously this guy killed himself anyway, so he wasn't even able to be put to justice or whatever. Do you know what I mean? 19. I didn't even remember it was so many children. 16. That's a fucking hell. That's a lot of children, man. Right, 90 for Ian Huntley. Do you forget them? Axel is the. No, but this is what I'm saying. I mean, look. Okay, Ian Huntley, you forget. No, we don't forget. This is the thing, though. Like, of course, we're not forgetting these people. Yeah, of course not, man. Yeah, but again, Ian Huntley, all these people, they weren't. You didn't hear people say, "Oh, fucking now, all all white people are this, or all white supremacists are this, or this, or this, or that," or do you know what I mean? Try to group up these heinous people, yeah, to different to different groups and organizations. However, it seems with this Axel you, first of all, like I said, he started off being accused of being a Muslim. Do you know what I mean? Okay, and then it turns out that what group did he belong to? What group did who belong to? Select. What group did who belong to? Because if you're talking about the Dunblane guy, from reading that report, they didn't attribute him to any group. You're not listening keen enough. You're not listening keen enough, then, Reanimator. Get me? You're not listening keen enough, son.
Yo.
Yes,
Walk
Biggie.
on.
Yo, man.
Yeah, what's with this belly gone mad and all that talk, man? What's going on?
Man, because
You try to sit down by my name, man.
well, come on, man. You know what's who sits on your name. You know what I mean? Sits on your camel toe and that. You know?
What for that?
But
Bad man now have camel toe, man. What I'm to you, man?
Huh?
I said bad man now have camel toe, man. What I'm to you, man?
Don't you know you got the most famous camel toe out there? You know, so let's stop chat about your camel toe, brethren. Yeah. If I was you, there's no pause, man. Them always I talk about the man camel toe when him dip on the swing and rate it. I saw it go, brethren. Me this I tell you, woman, for tell you. But yeah, man. Obviously, they must have said you've gone off your political head, son. You know what I mean? You've gone off your head. You've lost your marbles. You know what I mean?
Yeah? For what?
For your views, seemingly. Yeah,
okay, and what's that?
That's what's being told to Khan. Well, obviously, you're a black supremacist, you're a Marxist. I mean, you've heard it all. Like, we don't need to keep repeating it. Do you know what I mean? And at the moment now, this Axel in some quarters is no longer a Muslim, but he's a black supremacist. And obviously, some of us.
Like, who said that though? That fucking toothless, benefit scrounging, massive headed fat cunt, Jupiter.
Absolutely.
Why did anyone fucking listen to that cunt for, man?
No, but wait, because this is
this is what what's annoying though. Why is Jupiter's opinion worth anything?
No, but wait, Biggie, right? Just wait. So that's that opinion there, right? But what I want to raise the point now, because like I said yesterday, yeah, I think the next 4 or 5 years, like the politics, yeah, it's going to be a lot of like social media propaganda, this, that, red, that, boom, boom, boom. You know what I'm saying to you? And that's why I'm saying it's important to highlight it, because already you can see the style of politics that's going on. Do you know what I mean? People don't mind flinging mud, flinging shit, flinging lies, this, that, and the other. And this is what I'm saying is going to be the next 4 or 5 years of politics under Trump and that. You know what I mean? We've already seen the start of Trump's thing. You've got the most richest man in the world, or the most powerful businessman in the world, or whatever the fuck Elon Musk is, up there fucking doing Nazi salutes and that. You see what I'm saying to you? Yeah. So you've got the American president. You get me? You got Elon Musk. You know what I mean? Having some sort of union. That's why I asked the people yesterday: is that going to be a positive or a negative union? Yeah. But what I am saying, though, Big Age, is that to me, it's like setting certain precedences. You know what I mean, laying certain groundworks. Yeah, for people just to be able to be degenerates. Do you know what I mean? Politically, socially, whatever. You know what I mean? And if you got them man there being the remember this guy, yeah, and I'm gonna play the video anyway. You know what I mean? One of your ones, you get me? But this guy has just pardoned all the man them that basically stormed the fucking White House. You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Like broke all sorts of laws and this and that and this and that, whereby they were actually in jail. This man's now come, he's won his thing. He's now obviously, you know what I mean, he has to let them out, you know what I mean, to make his thing look legit. But still, I'm just saying, you know what I mean, it's a sign of things to come in it. And I'm saying now in this YouTube world, which not really there now, you know what I mean, it's gonna have a similar effect. You know what I mean? I'm hearing people, they're so angry.
Anytime you hear a pussy old like Jupiter tell you about camel toe, just tell her about my dick's bigger than Hector. My dick's taller than Hector, innit, you dickhead? Talking about.
I want to know what black supremacy.
But if you just come away, I'm just yeah. Go on, big up yourself, King Kel.
Yeah,
just remixes and making shit up, man.
Yeah, man. What is a black supremacist, man? You know what I mean? Like, what is it, man? Because there can only be one supremacy, right? So what is a black supremacist? You know what I mean?
But the thing is, that's the next thing as well, Kel, right? We've already, Biggage has already proved that there's no such thing, no such black supremacist organizations or prescribed organized. We've done all of this here, but it doesn't matter. Do you know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, that's what I want to say, right? Going forward, people are angry. You get me? And that anger is going to be dispelled upon whomever and whatever at this point. That's the conclusion that I've come to. That's why yesterday I asked the question, do we need to be afraid? You see what I'm saying to you? Because because remember, you know, the political landscape has changed in America. Would you at least agree with that?
Yeah. It's always changed. Yeah.
Right? So I'm just talking about, and you know what I mean, when America fucking coughs, we sneeze, isn't it? Now, the only good thing, like I said yesterday, is that it's Starmer that's actually in power in England now. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but wait, hold on. How is anything what's just been explained so far got to do with me apparently being mad? Where's this for?
Yeah, but don't you know the history though, brother? Whenever you stick up for our people, any like leader or anything, they always accuse them of being mad. Garvey was accused of being mad, Malcolm X. So that's something where, you know, it's nothing new. King is just, that's always what it is. They think that you're mad when you stick up for your people. When they stick up for their people, they're not mad. So nah, man, that's.
But it's also propaganda, isn't it? It's propaganda, isn't it? It's trying to negate. Do you know what I mean? Your opposition. It's propaganda. And this is what I'm trying to say. This is where we're going into the next 4 or 5 years. This is what I'm saying. It's like there's going to be no morals in the politics again. Do you know what I'm saying? And the thing is, remember, because the man that they've put in, i.e. Trump, remember, he's a know this, they know he's a that, they know all these you know what I mean? He's, what do you call it? Discretions or whatever the fuck, you know what I'm saying? You've heard the man say if it weren't his daughter, I would give her one, and all of these things, you've heard all of this disgusting shit. You know he's a fucking rapist. You've heard his ex-wife say all of these things. You know what I mean? And you've still voted. This man.
Nigel Farage's nephew's a nonce as well. Got caught trying to upskirt girls in shops and that.
All of them the biggage. So this is what I'm trying to say, yeah. Like the like you'd like to speak about negative stock biggage. This is where we're going, boo. You know what I mean? Because that is the fucking Prime Minister of America. That's who they voted in. So now anything can go as far as I can see.
But it's always been that way. Just the Naifa. Remember, they always change. Are we going to be naive towards that? They always change the law to suit.
Yeah, but listen, I've only got like 10 minutes. Yeah. Car. Obviously, I'm about to go into another job. Yeah. It's alright if you skip fast forward to the bit where I'm supposed to be going mad, so I can see what you're talking about, and then.
This is just back what said, man, when she was chatting to Khan. And I don't know if Khan's in the chat. Khan, are you in the chat? I don't
Yeah,
even
but
want
brother Belly, you're not gonna pay attention to that, brother. You can ask any Pan Africanist, bro. Like whenever you stick up for our people, they're gonna call you that. You know, you shouldn't. I wouldn't get phased by that, King man. You're doing a good job, man. You're supposed
you
to.
generalize it. I don't know on
Yeah,
that, man. That's the least
yeah.
of. That's the
I
least,
mean,
as you said. But I'm just making the point, innit? You
mm.
know what I mean? I'm just making the point to show you, sir, them are the type of things that we're gonna have to be looking forward to. You see what I'm saying to you in this propaganda thing? But yeah, she said it
Hey,
like
do you
when
know what would be like a sign of maybe insanity? Yeah, is sitting next to an African screaming like the N word like 5 times, and while this man is your husband. That's one of the signs of insanity. So I would
no,
class as insane, or
it's
someone being a mad person.
but it's even it's and this is what I'm trying to say where we're going, man, because you know you got people beating so hard for, you know what I mean, just getting onto black people and this and that and that. Whilst you've got a whole Negro sitting beside, and this is what I'm trying to say about where
I
the
would say even that, yeah, as well. Campaigning to get foreigners out, yeah, or migrants out. You got a whole migrant breeded for a whole migrant. Got migrant, half migrant picnic sitting in your yard. You idiot, bro, man. Shut up, man. You fucking lunatic, cuz. Them plastic dentures you got from Funwald with your fucking them shit stained teeth that you got covered up must have made you go mad. No? You lunatic. Oh, what's wrong with these tramps, man? Shut your trampy mouth, man, and come off my name, man. You idiot. But you know what? You know why these man piss me off as well, yeah? Because, yeah, 90% of you, man, are full-time pussies. Because if any time, yeah, anyone does any shows and the man them start saying, oh, Jupiter's a dickhead, rah, rah, rah. These guys, oh, you can't do a show without mentioning Jupiter's name. Yeah? But these man run 20 million shows talking about Velles, 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 Velles. You hear me? Yeah, what are you talking about? You man don't type in there. You can't run a show without chatting on Velles' name. Yeah, I was gonna say, you man are weirdos, man. Just shut the fuck up, man. You fucking. That's why it's like, how can you show respect to any of these people? Fucking tramps, man. Shut up, man. Idiots. The fuck out of here, man. Tell me nothing. But yeah, go on, carry on though, man. Done. I'm about to pull up still.
yeah, man. So I mean, like I said, you don't know how that bit goes, man. But I'm just really definitely highlighting what I believe the future years are going to be like. Do you know what I mean? Like I'm hearing Babs just openly, you know, because she's angry and upset, whatever, just keep, oh, your prophet's a pedophile. Do you know what I mean? All because people are, and this is what I'm trying to say, yeah, the levels have gone in it because of one fucking demonic youth, yeah, born in fucking Wales, born and bred in Wales, yeah, and somehow he's gone off the fucking rails, you know what I mean, and done that kind of wickedry that he's done. But why can't it, like the Dunblane guy, why can't it just be a single cell sort of situation? Do you know what I mean?
When it is why are you listening to like a spazzes like fucking Baz or Jupiter's spazzy
no,
opinion? Like they're like
no,
fucking worth an EGCSE in fucking spastication anyway. Like the fuck what would their would you alright, okay, what sort of pension do you think Jupiter or Babs is gonna be living on? Like they're just gonna be working class fucking peasants for the rest of their lives. So why should we even listen to a tramp, any of these tramps open up their mouth to give an opinion on anything? Or why should we value anything that they say? Fuck them, man. They ain't fucking shit.
Okay, but it's like I was speaking to Telect yesterday, yeah, because this is what I was saying the same thing to Telect, right? Like, do you think that these sort of views and opinions are just you know, thingy bobby just to where we are in this YouTube, or do you? Because I'm saying
that's just YouTube spazzes, man.
I'm saying All right, go on, go on.
Wait, Lance. The judge on his report said the things got that what that Rudakubna kid did has nothing to do with politics, race, or what was it? Politics, race, or religion, ideology.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like he just wanted to flipping kill people.
Yeah.
The easiest, the weakest subjects he could kill. Who are they? Couldn't be flipping little girls. That's why he's already been attacked in Belmarsh. Yeah, I don't know. What do you think? I don't know if people think that he's just going to be living some good life, or he's going to get taken under the wing of any sort. Bro, he's a child killer, bro. Are you mad? It's not happening like that, bro. He will face justice as well.
As he should, yeah, as he should. But what I'm saying is here, Biggage, right, is there's a ferocity to be able to attach this guy to a group. Yeah. First, it was
by who though? By spazzes, man. Like, why the fuck does Spazzy Baz or Jupiter's Mongy opinion or fucking Spazzy Wendy? Like, what? Who are they? Outside of YouTube, what status do they hold?
Yeah, but Biggage, this is the fucking point I'm trying to make.
Even inside of YouTube, that fucking ain't no status. They're just some tramps chatting shit online, man. They got fucking some menopause rage or whatever, that they could just start shouting, "Oh, the foreigners," even while you're sitting next to a foreigner, you fucking weirdo. The blacks, and the brother you're sitting next to is blacker than all the blacks that you're talking about. What the fuck? This is stupid. Like, are we really taking this serious? Should be just comedy. Like, why you fucking laugh at spazzes like that? Idiots, man. But go on, man. I've got to listen still. I need to go do some work still.
Yeah, man. I hear.
But yeah, man. Love upon a benefits granny trying to tell me anything about anything, cuz, man. Shut up, man. I've done more for your country than you've done, innit? Yeah, so suck your mum. Dickheads.
Greetings. Blessings to the people on the panel and the chat and all those listening and so on. What's happening?
Yeah, bless up yourself to that. Yeah, big up yourself, Biggage, yeah. Yeah. When you finish that job there, come back, Biggage. I don't know if I can come back, right? But let me just tie up what Biggage was saying still, because Biggage is saying, I mean, fuck about them people, this, that, and the other, of which I agree, yeah. However, and in fact, you probably come right time to that, because you said yesterday, yeah, that you were feeling that where you go, that you're feeling them kind of vibrations, right? Because I said I didn't necessarily feel it on when I go out, right? But you said that you do, right? Because you're asking certain questions and this and that. And although I must admit, I did remember one thing, like over the holidays, I was with some of my people, actually one of my best mates' son, actually, my Ziggy, who passed, rest in peace, Ziggy. And he's got a young son, you know what I mean? But he was talking certain thing about, I said to you, yo, you're lucky I don't fucking turn on my phone and tape us and then come back and play it to the people, you know what I mean? Because they would have loved to heard what he was saying, you know what I mean? Because he was talking like, oh, there's too many people here and it's more, you know what I mean? But anyway, part that to the side. But there's obviously people that have a certain sentiment, and I think you allayed to that yesterday.
This is
correct.
What my point is, you don't need to have or do the work that I do or live the life that I live where I interact with so many different people.
Big up yourself, Sosa.
Right? And that I talk to so many people in the way that I do. What my point is, you just need, okay, simple question. How many people do you think support or empathize with Tommy Robinson's view in the UK? White English people. How many? Would you put a number on?
As a percentage?
No, number. 100,000, 20, a million. What would you say?
I would say the whole country, to be fair.
You sympathize with Robinson. I'd say
the whole country. Nah, for real, man, the whole country. Yeah.
I'd say a couple million.
Okay, brilliant. Okay. So we say 2 million, yeah?
No, in fact, I'd probably increase it a bit. No, I'd increase it a bit, actually. Because there's about, 60 million of them, yeah? So I'd say 10 million.
Brilliant. So you're saying 10 million people are listening to the outlets of basically what Jupiter's relaying, and this is why I say I like talking to her, because you're getting literally live and direct the thought processes of those people.
Triller thinks 500,000.
No, hold on, because look at this. You lot are saying you lot don't think that's how they think, right? What's it? Velles was saying, it's just YouTube. You're now telling me you think there's 10 million people that are down with Tommy Robinson.
No, wait. Don't stop.
Go on.
Wait. Just blow the smoke out. One chat. Hold on.
Hello?
Go on, talk to man.
Okay.
I'm coughing, man.
All right, sorry. So basically, if we're saying there's 10 million followers,
I'm back. No, because listen, when you said sympathize or what, but listen, when I say 10 million, right, I'm saying 10 million in terms of via social media. Yeah, because 10 million is not even a lot of people,
No,
so
10 million is not. They are if they're coming down the street to mash up your blood.
Brother Isa, let's be honest now, right?
It's a couple million in England, in London, say, yeah. Do you think there's Kel, do you think there's a million, Tommy? No, do you know what? Maybe I'm saying, I don't know. Because
I think you're being very polite, to be honest with you, because I was listening to what Brother Isa was saying, and he was saying it's good to listen to Jupiter, what she's saying. And I'm saying, but Jupiter is no different than what they've been telling us for a very long time. I think this is where we as a people have different political understanding, is that me, who's been brought up like many of yourselves, understand there's a pattern where they're not going to stop saying and doing certain things. Why are we going to kind of cut corners and say, oh, it's only like 10 million? Oh, it's just one individual? No, the Pan-Africanists, whether you like it or not, and even if you want to go to the Nation of Islam, have made it perfectly clear that they all do the same thing. You see what I'm saying? And that they all say and believe in the same thing.
One sec. The problem, big up, Sosa, big up. What it is, my brother, is I'm dealing with a subject at a time,
right? As
in with Velles' point, right? Which is it's only basically people on YouTube, right? You're talking about the sum total of the effect of how the general populace of what you would say white people generally think. Because you're basically saying, even if they hardly even know or follow Tommy Robinson, the resultant effect of their patterns of life is the same thing. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Exactly. Yeah.
Right. And that's my point. We can't mix those two up when we're talking about what Velles saying. When I'm making my point, what I'm saying is, rather than have to go out and interview people on the street to find out if my claim is true, once you agree, there's either 2 million, like Louise Geffin said, or there's 10 million. As long as you agree there's more than 1 million, because that's a lot as far as I'm concerned when it comes to people who are thinking them ways there. Don't just think about the people, but think about the people that they talk to, right? There's a white guy brought his wife to Speaker's Corner specifically for her to see how Muslims are, right? So she wasn't convinced about the country changing and what's it called, the Great Replacement. He brought her there and she was so shocked. She made her mind up because of what she saw at Speaker's Corner. Do you understand? So my point is, dealing with what Velles saying, let's just put that in the bin, right? The claim is, oh no, it's just the YouTube people. If we're going with what he's saying, that's probably the maximum of 100,000 people, right? That think, so they're going back to the subject, that think in ways in which it is pro-black movements which influenced the Axel to do his wickedness. Do you understand?
Yeah.
This is what the snowball. So they're always looking for Islamic, pro-black, anything which says it's It's not him. For instance, we could counter argue and say, well, actually, he was reading up on Ian Huntley. He was reading up on the Dunblane. He was copying all of these English white things that occurred, and he wanted to be like them. Or he was, in fact, it was proven he was looking at the white school shooters in America as well. Do you see what I mean? But none of that is mentioned. They don't want to say he wants to be the black Ian Huntley. No one wants to say he wants to imitate white shooters. It's always how can we tie pro-blackness into some sort of evil every single time?
And they can't because there's no black movement, and we've researched it, whether it's the Nation of Islam, as I said, that's why when we say sun, mountain, ice, and mountain, and sand, there's the reason why. It's not being disrespectful, it's to do with the temperament, attitude. We do not think that way. Imagine if we were to go outside now and go massacre non-African people and that, right?
But that's this. I mean, listen. Let me put the reality out there, because a lot of people are going to think of what you're saying and saying, are you really trying to say that black groups haven't, before they met white people, killed other black groups? Humanity across the board, whether it be China, India, Africa, wherever else, as soon as you get to nationhood, there's a big investment, right, in conquest of some sort. And that has been happening. If you look at ancient Egypt, the Nama palette has Nama holding someone's dreadlocks. This black king Nama is there busting someone's head with a mallet, right? So these big national wars, whether it be black or white, I don't want to get into those kind of things because historically that's how it is. I totally agree with you though. When it comes to, for instance, the term black supremacist, this is an attempt to pretend that anything that's pro-black and black focused is evil, like white supremacy. Because the history of white supremacy is not that they're thinking they're better and therefore they can show you that they can do the most evil. That's their example. And they've shown it, right? We have it historically. Whereas black supremacy has always been about doing good for self. Do you understand? It's about showing how righteous we can be, how charitable, forgiving, productive. Do you see what I mean? So there's two different. So you could take the term black supremacy and say I take it with pride because it means I'm superior in intellect, I'm superior in kindness, I'm superior in charitable. You know what I mean? In all the good stuff. There's nothing wrong with that terminology. When you look at the Nation of Islam, who are definitely ideologically black supremacists, but look at their productivity. They're saying stop drinking, stop selling drugs, stop doing all the wickedness. Do you get my point? But they're definitely black supremacists. Get your point. Yeah, and this is my point. So again,
the Panthers and the rest, the Panthers.
I know I'll go on a bit. Let me just coming back to, because there was a lot of points I wanted to make. But coming back to the Velles thing, for those who think like Velles that it's just blooming YouTube and a few people here and there, no, it's not. You go to things like GB News, I think it is, and all these other places. Just remember that the people that you're seeing on Tommy Marches, they have family and friends. Okay, a lot of the scare tactics are going on now. All of these things, what's he shouting for? Sorry, I don't know where the mic is on my laptop. Right. A lot of these things are being used for scare tactics in relation to the political arena of certain people who are afraid of the Islamic ideology. One of the things I noticed in the last year is really how global economics works, right? And when I looked at Islamic economics, Jewish economics, and the Western system, Islamic economics pulls the carpet from under their feet. And even white people would invest in that ideologically. They would say, you know what? That's the best way to go. Because it would mean a very equal playing field, right? It doesn't have this thing where you're, just because you've managed to get in power and hold on to the wealth, you keep it that way. That's not how it works. It's your potential, and you will always have open doors. Getting back to what the real fear is of the Europeans that we were talking about. Islam is the code word for non-white now. Agreed?
It's always been though.
Okay, well, put it this way. You say it's always been, but it could have only always been in the mindset of the political leaders, because the common people have only seen it as a religion. It's been politicized in the last 10 years or so. right?
But brother Isa, remember the Moors brought Islam into Europe. You see, people. So when we're saying that it's been labeled as a color thing, it always has, because it was people of dark nature that brought the religion over there, and they don't want that there. So it's always going to be associated with us.
No,
you see what I'm saying, bro?
I hear you, but if you've been in England the same like I have, growing up, no one thought of Islam as a political ideology, bro. Yeah, they saw it as, well, here's Hindus, here's Sikhs, here's Muslims, and most of the time we couldn't tell the difference because they generally ate the same food. Most of the time wore the same shalwar kameez clothes, so we thought, you know what I mean? We didn't really care what was what. We can clearly see since Twin Towers and so on, and further on, Tommy Robinson, it's clearly being called a political ideology and is being examined as such. And Christianity doesn't have the same thing. Christianity now is being used as their cover to attack Islam, but it also is bringing the sentiment back, make Britain get English great again, or whatever song they bloody sing, right? In which they're seeing as the great white Christians against who? The so-called inferior non-white savages, etc. So they're bringing all of that.
Always been though. Remember the Crusades? You see, now we go back to the Crusade. We know that, for example, they weren't as the complexion as now, because we know those types of European were partially white. But that Christianity and Islam thing, that's nothing new as well. They're always going to use that, brother Isa. I believe our thing, what we have to focus on, is why are they mixing our liberation movement into what this unsynchronized Sun Man did, which has nothing to do with our liberation at all. It's in fact, I agree with you. It's all to do with how the ICE people view attacking people with their ideology. All those things there, we don't do them things. You understand what I'm saying in that?
I'll be honest, anytime there's politics involved, those people in power will use all kind of means. And I'm saying whichever group, whatever race. When it gets to politics, they use media, they use propaganda. Even blooming Ramses II used propaganda, right? If you know about him and the Hittites. So my point, I'm not trying to. What I'm trying to do is deal with the actual reality we're facing, right? Now, one of the things that was said by the judge was what was it she played, or what was read out? I think it was. Is that what was it? Flipping out, man. Well, basically, one of the things they read out was he was a high functioning autistic. So he was racially attacked in school, I think at 13. He then got a hockey stick and went back to beat them up. No one seems to want to say, well, that's one of the motivating factors. Now, again, it's not about justification. It's about analyzing what could, because when it comes to white kids, they give the whole history. Oh, they were really nice and blah, blah, blah. And then this event happened in his life. So imagine if a white kid done this and he'd been mugged by black people in London, right? Oh, that mugging, that was so traumatizing. And then this, and then he just went downhill from there. Do you see what I'm saying? That would be the story. Do you see what I mean? But this kid, did you know his parents called the police on him twice?
No, I had no idea about that, man.
He's causing bare bloody havoc, right? So there's a list of things which happened. Did you know that he himself called Child Helpline saying he wanted to unalive certain people? Did you know that?
So he had psychological problems, neurosis.
Thank you. And this is why, for me, bruv, this is an MK Ultra as far as I'm concerned. Not just that, he deleted the IP address, he deleted certain information. Before he went, he deleted certain things. I personally believe he had some guy out there schooling him from the MK Ultra lot that made him do this. That's what I personally believe, right? Clearly, he was a screw loose from day one, right? And this is a thing, and people don't like me mention it, so I'm going to mention it more. High-functioning autistic youth. When you've got that type of thing, it also leads into obsessive-compulsive behavior. It means they become hyper-focused and obsessed with it. And then there's a compulsion to do the madness. So the guy was already reading genocide. He was reading about Nazis and Hitler, all kind of mad stuff. Do you get me? So we could say, well, the thing that led to it was the racist abuse he got in school. So if we want to talk about solution to this problem, well, let's solve the problems with
Did he have any Malcolm X or anything like that?
Oh, oh my gosh, you know what? A banger there. Did you read about Nation of Islam? Oh, blood, yeah. There you go.
Francis, Chris Wilson, anything like that?
Oh, no, you licked it. There you go. Hitler inspired.
It was a typical Mancinian candidate then, really, wasn't it? We have
You're the second person to mention it. I got to watch this movie, blood. You're the second person to mention it.
Yeah, it's a good film, man. Yeah, it's a very good film. But the thing is,
though, just to add to what Tillett saying, because what I was reading up before Tillett, and in fact it was Louise that raised it, big up yourself, Louise, was the Dunblane massacre. Do you not remember the Dunblane massacre?
I remember the term. I don't remember what happened.
No, I don't remember.
Right, exactly. So let me just let me get my phone and let me just refresh your memories, right? Yeah, because like I said, Louise raised it and they asked the question, was any groups blamed for it, right? But let me just remind you and the people of the Dunblane massacre, all right? So let me just quickly read it from Wikipedia. And I had to remind myself of it, to be honest, because it happened obviously when I was younger. I remember it. It was what made them change the gun laws in England, etc., right? So that's a little bit of a... So anyway, the Dunblane massacre took place at Dunblane Primary School in Dunblane in Stirling, Scotland on the 13th of March 1996, when 43-year-old... Why am I echoing?
Probably because your phone is too close to the truth.
Oh, yeah. Maybe.
No, yeah, anyway, go on. I'm
mic check. Yeah, it's better. I've just muted you both, yeah? Anyway, let me continue. So the Dunblane massacre took place at Dunblane Primary School in Dunblane near Stirling, Scotland, 13th of March 1996, when 43-year-old Thomas Hamilton killed 16 pupils and 1 teacher and injured 15 others before killing himself. It remains the deadliest mass shooting in history. He goes, following the killings, public debate centered on gun control laws, including public petitions for a ban on private ownership of handguns and an official inquiry which produced the 1996 Cullen Report. The incident led to a public campaign known as the Snowdrop Petition, which helped bring about legislation, specifically 2 new firearms, which prohibited that. Oh, no, that's not. Yeah, so that's the... Does that ring any bells to you two?
No.
Really?
The only thing, only the
what that goes.
Exactly, only the phrase.
Is that when did it happen?
96.
96.
Mm-hmm.
I can't even remember.
Oh, this is when the world was going to end them times, though, wasn't it? It wasn't far from the year 2000. Remember this? Remember, everyone was preparing.
No, I was preparing for a family holiday.
What, in the year 2000? No,
the nicest. I think I was working. Yeah.
1999, me and my family was in Florida. I know you was in a bunker holding your Bible.
Listen to me. Man was thinking about digging a hole in the back garden, brothers.
Yeah,
my kind of food.
Also, but I mean, you raise an interesting point. I don't know why there's an but you raise an interesting point because there was definitely people really thinking it was the end of the world. There was definitely people thinking that the computer systems weren't going to be able to clock the zeros. A lot of computer people made money just from that one fact that they didn't think that it could go from 999 to 200. Do you know what I mean? But but anyway, in terms of the Dunblane thing, the reason why I mentioned it is obviously, as you heard there, 16 children were shot by that gentleman who was 43 years old, etc. But the point being, and they said it's been the worst mass shooting in English history, and I think it remains so thus far. But the point being, as Louise raised, that he wasn't attributed to any sort of grouping. Do you know what I mean? It was just, he's a mass murderer, he's a demon, and that's it. Now, with this Axel thing, it just seems that there are some people, and I understand why, because it's propaganda, innit? And this is, like I'm saying, that's what I was trying to say to Biggie, is that the next 4 or 5 years, it's just going to be some mad propaganda. Do you know what I mean? But first, he was a Muslim. Do you know what I mean? Obviously, because it's been proved that he's not a Muslim. Do you know what I mean? Now, he's going to be a black supremacist. Do you know what I mean? And then after that, who knows what he's going to be? You get me? But the point being is that I think the sort of identity, sort of racial politics is definitely going to be ramped up. You know what I mean? In these up and coming years. You know, you've already got Trump saying, "Oh, we've already got the soldiers down on the south side," and you know what? I ain't got no problem with that. Yeah, you lot protect your land, this, that, red, boom, boom. Do whatever you got to do in it. But for me, it's just the ripple effects, man. Like I said, the kind of loose talking, and I don't the anger, like, yo, boy. And the thing is, yeah, even just to quell this thing, because has there even been any black groups that go around killing white people?
No.
Are there any? Is there any history of black groups just going around willfully killing black people, white people?
No.
Considering our history.
Exactly.
Yeah?
It echoes yours. What's his name? Brother.
Who, me?
Kane. Yeah, it's yours.
It's mine.
As soon as you unmuted, it's
Right.
Mute up again. Let's see. You see that? Yeah. So it's definitely yours.
Right, let me jump back out.
Yes. This is the thing. Again, it's a constant. Every time you talk about how black people want to heal, or even for me, it's self-reparations. One of the things is we have to find out and study, well, what's happened, which you would do in every case. So if people have been abused or whatever's happened to them, when they go to get their, counseling, or what's the other thing called? Whatever it is anyway, right? To get help, they have to go through what's happened, how it's affected them, and then how to deal with that specific or those specific issues. But when it comes to us, a lot of people don't want us to look back at that, to then see, well, what's happened intellectually, economically, emotionally, socially, for us to then heal. And that's a big problem. And it seems anything that we come up with that's focused on black is consistently labeled negative in some way. What was it? Remember the Nation of Islam, while the KKK was still moving and killing and doing the wickedness they were doing, they called the Nation of Islam the hate that hate produced. Do you remember that? Or called Malcolm X a hater. Yeah, you forgot that one?
It's still Malcolm X.
No,
they called the hate that hate produced. So imagine while they're focused on the Nation of Islam, they're not focused on the KKK and saying we need to get rid of this hate group. They're now trying to, instead of calling the black self-defense against the hate group, they want to say these are haters. Same thing they're trying to do now. Anything that black people want to do to defend themselves, oh no, you shouldn't do that. And they've been telling us that from school with, names, oh, it's just words, if it's racial, whatever it is, all the time, they want to tell us how we should react. And that's the problem. It's us who listen to what they say and buy into their nonsense of their solutions for us. That's the problem. So, yeah, Velles, you need to start going back. You know what? Let me try and focus on the Velles issue. Velles giving our people and those that talk like Velles a false sense of security, making it look like it's only a few YouTube people that think like how the lady across the other side is expressing herself. Millions of white people are buying into this nonsense. They're not doing analytical thinking like we may do. They will listen to those connections and say, yeah, it must be that. They're not going to start taking it down and breaking it and saying, da, 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 da. They're just going to be, well, at the end of the day, his dad came from the Rwanda, the Hutsis and the Tutsis, blah, blah, blah. They don't need, a lot of them are not good at maths any bloody way. Do you see what I mean? So those calculations for them, this, add that, equals this. Simple as that. So that's where they're rolling on. King K.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I just...
As I said already, you know, a lot of their proclaimed scholars like Sigmund Freud has already made it clear already that, you know, he says in his own words, man, like these people, they see the deficiency in themselves and project that on others. And I've noticed that there's a pattern when it comes to, you know, unethical code of conduct. You know, there's never a sense of taking accountability. Oh, we've indoctrinated a set of people to think that way. You know, we've made them that way. There's always, oh, let's push the blame on others, and that's something I've noticed that we have to kind of not, you know, fall into that trap. You know what I mean? We know what black liberation is, and there are those who can clarify Islam and say, well, Islam doesn't promote these things. Christianity doesn't promote these things. You know, the religion of the Hebrew Israelites doesn't promote these things. You know what I mean? And make a distinction between what liberation is. You know what I mean? As long as we keep highlighting these things, man, then we can't differ. As far as Jupiter and the rest of them and that, you know what I mean? As I said to you, they're no different than their ancestors. You know what I mean? And that what they used to say. And one of the tricks as well I've noticed is that making some people believe in their fantasies. You know what I mean? Like, you know, what they're saying is word of God. You know what I mean? And that as if it's really true. As like what Velles was saying, it's like, why are we listening to silly people who understand they are racist and don't want people to know the ins and outs of it? It doesn't make any sense. You have to have a built-in mindset, right, to counteract all them things, man.
One of the things any intelligent person does is consistently keep an eye on anything that's going to be a threat and a risk to you and your family, correct?
Yeah.
Yes, Kate? Okay. So that's why you need to know what they're saying, what they're thinking. Unfortunately, it's become more personal to personalities than it is regarding opposing ideologies. And that's one thing, I'll be honest, I can't stand it. You know what I mean? This thing is too important for us to be freaking getting into personality clashes. The ideology is what we need to focus on, because you have to remember again, how was it that they convinced people to leave their home to go and fight wars, right? In fact, we don't even go back to World War II and Crusades. Didn't we go and fight? Didn't English people go and fight under Tony Blair? Because they gave them all these threats. Oh no, Saddam Hussein isn't there to build in a nuclear bomb. Isn't that what they said? Right. So with all the knowledge we got, still we're buying into it. With the internet knowledge, again. So what they do is muddy the waters and create all this emotional arousal, the way that they do it, the way that they word it, and the associations of the words. All this immigrant. Have you not noticed with the two Asian youths, right? And their thing in the airport, how all of the when they got charged, all of these things come at a certain time. It's like they're using astrology, right? They're focusing on when these things come about to keep this anger and emotional thing, keep it going and going and going. You get me? Now, I don't know if it's to do with the blooming credit, what do you call it, social credit system that they're trying to bring in, the blooming, what's that other thing, facial recognition and all that other nonsense they want to bring in. But it's really like we are not focusing on what's going on with these elites.
Wait.
Yes.
When you say that you don't think that we're focusing, I don't understand. Why would you?
Right.
I don't know.
As in, we know that historically, the MI5, MI6, CIA, etc., they always deal with social engineering. That must mean that they have continuous agendas. Governments, when they plan, you hear them talking about what they want 20, 30 years ahead. If you understand politics, there's a lot of things you're going to have to control for whatever you said you want to exist in 20 years ahead. Do you know how many different agendas? 100%. Right. So what my point is, we keep falling for their garbage. Remember what they said to one of the guys? is
from it, for 1 second. What garbage is that?
Right. So right now, we are looking at, let's say, the far right group as being just a bunch of people who have ridiculous views and they're just racist, as opposed to these lot of the top are controlling certain groups, certain information in a certain way, filtered through how judges do things when they sign up for a trial, whatever it is, how and the wording that's going to be used in the media and the news at specific certain times, right, from the top, and how we have been continuously influenced by them. I'm saying if we focus on them and how they affect us down here, we're more likely to understand the patterns and the games they keep playing with us. Because
no, you have to focus on the both of them, brother Ether. You have to focus
I said
on
the top
both.
down, brother. Listen to what I said. The top down. That means it includes all of it. But I'm saying we're talking. Look, even right now in this thing here, the focus was on an individual person.
Right.
Do you understand? And I'm saying the individual person you lot got issues with is one person that's got the information from somewhere else. And then you could say majority of people have been manipulated.
Wait. Because I am not individualizing it. Yeah.
I know you're not.
I laid it out where I'm trying to say that is this. That's why that's why I asked you the very question yesterday. So it's definitely not an individualization thing. That's why I asked the question. That's why I'm saying. And then when I couple that with Trump and Elon Musk, and then just the general kind of vibrations that I'm hearing, you know what I mean? And that's why I speak about the ripple effects. Are there ripple effects? Do you know what I mean? Now, according to yourself, there are. Yeah? Biggage, I don't know. He might be saying if it's just a YouTube thing. Me personally, I think there are ripple effects. Yeah, because remember, they are saying that Reform will be the second or third largest party in the next election or whatever. Yeah.
There you go.
That's not just a YouTube thing. Yeah.
Exactly.
Right. So
did you know how
an individual thing? I mean, that person, fuck them. You know what I mean? They just anyway. Go on.
You hit it. See, you put it better than I could. Right. The fact that his votes and the people are coming to his viewpoints is even worse, because think about it like this. If you look how Hitler came into power, did you know there were a lot of Jews voting for his party because they didn't think it was coming to that? Did you know that? Before he got into power and started doing the madness he was doing, did you know there were a lot of other people who he ended up killing? They were for him. Did you know that?
But I think there's a similar argument that could be had for America and Trump. Do you know what I mean?
No, it is. I agree.
That the first people that are going to suffer in America are going to be the poor.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. America has always had this massive racial that hasn't stopped, right? The KKK became the police force and so on and so forth. We know it's been racially divided very clearly for a long time.
No, but I'm not just talking about the racial divide, Tillett. I'm talking about in America now, Trump has been voted in, yeah? Now, there's an argument said that a lot of the people that voted Trump in are like the poor white Americans, blah, blah, blah.
Black
yeah? People. But there's a further argument to say that they're going to be the first to suffer. So, for example, you know he's changing the Medicare thing, right? You heard that he's saying he's going to put a stop to that and whatever, yeah? So that means that for a lot of the poor people, they have to pay more for their medication, this, that, whatever, if they can even get it at all. Do you know what I mean? So that's the thing in it. So that's the thing in it about the propaganda in it. So you might have a poor white person down south, you know what I mean? Some like fucking little hillbilly kind of vibrations or whatever, right? And he hears, we're going to close our borders and build a wall, you know what I mean? And he's like, yeah, you know what I mean? Because that's his type of vibration. But we don't know on the other side, his Medicare is taken, this and that's going to, do you know what I mean? That's going to really affect him, because the wall being built near Mexico has no effect on him living in Alabama. You get me? But the changing of his Medicare and his this and his that and whatever, you know what I mean? Because of the tariffs and whatever, that is going to affect him. You get me?
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to say. Propaganda, man.
I hear you. But you mentioned Farage, what's it called again? Reform Party, right? So for those people that feel more relaxed, you've gone straight to it, right? Because I was thinking about it last night. The same way how the Nazi man got into power, it wasn't straight away, it was in stages. And it was telling them we're going this way, like left, when in fact his intention was to go right all along. Do you see what I mean? And a lot of you see them black people going for Tommy Robinson marches and blah blah. Yeah, blacks for Tommy and blah blah blah. As if any Tommy lot got into power, these lot would be respected. You see what I mean? So, what my point is, if Velles, I don't want to keep bringing up Velles, but the because he said it right online, yeah, obviously, that making black people feel comfortable. That oh no, it's just a few people on that. That's not good at all. You have to remember, the scaremongering that's going on is making people get their backs up, right? So therefore, they're going to seek defense. There's a lot of people, remember, they're talking about housing, right? They're saying people that come here are getting brand new houses where people have been on lists for all 10, 15, 20 years and not getting none. They've got damp in their house that's not being fixed. When people are poor and vexed and so on, who do you think they go to? Especially, they've always blamed it on the immigrants all the time. And they haven't changed, have they? The same way all back 40s, 50s, 60s, the Enoch Powell and the rest of these, it's the same bloody script. Same script. And they're buying it. And I'm saying, well, how do we get out of that? How do we get out of it? And how do they get out of it? Because we're the ones blamed. We're the one that's going to be attacked. So now what? That's a question for you, lot. Go. How do we get out of that cycle of pointlessness?
But to get out of that cycle,
yep.
That's not even difficult. You have to get out of that cycle is unification, man, and always counteracting the things that the unethical code of conduct system throws at you. You see, if we were to do that all the time, then we can combat it. If we was to save our money, economics and that, when they decide to come up with certain laws, we've got baggage in the old scriptures, right? It mentions that when Joseph, there was a time where Joseph, he had a dream and he said to them that in this time there's going to be a drought. So 7 fat cows is going to eat 7 skinny cows, etc. And he told the king in Egypt that if you were to save your money or save your wealth for 7 years, when the drought comes, you'd be able to prepare. So we as a people, we have to start preparing. We have to start kind of combating these celebration things that comes our way, and overspending, etc., and organizing. You can always combat it until we can, overthrow, have a correct justice. But until then, the more we seek approval of the system and certain people who should not be listened to, and that, we're always going to be at the bottom, man. You know what I mean? It's we have to remove that mindset. You know what I mean?
I hear you. What my point is, see, listen to what I said. I was talking about both sides, because when you're talking about being at the bottom, they're at the top of the bottom of the elitists. So if we become the top, what difference does it make when the elitists are still playing both of us? Do you understand my point? So that's why I said both. Because if we change our situation, they have a goal. These elitists have a goal and an agenda. We're the sheep being herded towards a certain goal. So China's been given as the example in which you have the social credit system and you have this facial recognition technology, all this different thing that will not be a benefit for any of us. Do you understand? So what my point, I hear what you're saying in regards to Pan-Africanism, pro-blackness, etc. But it's become a lot bigger than just that right now. And working with other people who are like-minded, who do want peace, who do want justice, I suggest to you, is the only way it's going to work right now.
So when you're saying work with other people like-minded, can you be more specific with that?
Yeah. So basically you have a lot of, who's the example? I wouldn't say Alex Jones because he seems to be a racist. Those people, let's say white English, who are very much educated on David Icke's perspective. Do you understand? who David Icke always focuses from the top down. The elitist groups, how they've been ruling for thousands of years in the same way, and we're just a bunch of sheep and so on. Clearly, we've come across a time in which they really want to put their claws in and control every damn thing we do. Is that correct or no?
It's correct, but this is where I have to disagree, brother, because the moment you start involving other groups, and you should know better, with all due respect, that we are an organized group, brother. So when we start involving other groups,
well, I said working with. I said hold on. I said working with. Working with. Go on.
Working with. How long is that? What is that? Temporary or permanent?
Whatever will change that. This is what I'm saying. So if you know what their goal is, then you can say, well, we need to work together to stop that goal, to change what the future would look like. Do you understand?
And so are you saying that the other nations, so you're saying the non-African people, you're saying that they want all this to stop? Is that what you're saying?
100%. There's no way the general populace of white people want the government to be able to tell them where and when they can and even how much money they can spend. Do you understand? Yeah, the mass populace. Only the rich people are cool with that. Yes. Do you think?
So you're telling, yeah.
Go on, answer that question. Do you think the general average white person throughout wants the government to limit how much they can spend at a certain point in time?
But then it goes back to what you were saying before, brother, because when you said that you have to be careful, and I agree with you, with the elite, top and bottom, we agreed with that, right? Remember? We agreed on that.
Yeah.
So by the bottom, it has to be the average Europeans, etc., right?
What do you mean? What?
Okay.
Bottom what?
Okay, you said, right, and I agree with you on that. You saying that the elite and those who are not on elite status that are from that particular nation, we agreed on that on the panel, right? Now I'm saying, brother, through history and enslavement and that the elites needed the average Europeans to carry out certain agendas when it came to dealing with us. Now, me, I'm a very suspicious person when it comes to that. The fact that I'm going to say to myself, oh, you know what, because I'm poor, like the rest, and we all fight together and that against this thing, that's going to be a detriment to me and the rest of the people, because that has happened before. You know, we know that the Irish and the other, you know, quote poor whites and that, they betrayed us when it came to that scenario. So why am I going to put myself in that same situation when history and the past happened in that time? Does that make any sense, brother?
Yeah, I totally agree with you. But once you're living in a country in which you are a minority, and you have the opportunity for there to be, because when you're talking about times before, just remember what means you had to educate people. What did those people think that were us, the Africans of the past? What were their beliefs? What were their traditions? What was the environment? The same for the opposition or the other people. So my point is to look at the past, which was very different. I agree with you. You could say for 1,000 years, whatever, whenever we've aligned ourselves with other people, they've betrayed us and da. No doubt. However, if people have changed, both us and them, and things have changed regarding tribalist ideologies, national, racial, etc., then I believe you have to examine it very differently. Because at the moment, the reason, for instance, the reason we're here, is it because we worked? So, for instance, let's go back to the plantations. Do you agree there are certain white people that had influence that worked with, let's say, those black people that were enslaved and groomed into enslavement, that they worked with white people to help liberate black people? I'm not saying they liberated us. Do you agree they worked with us to help? Yes or no?
They were There were some, yeah.
Thank you.
Some.
And what I'm saying is, if you look at every single nation of kingship, blah, blah, China, India, blah, 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 did the majority, the reason why they fell, is it mainly because of outside or inside?
That's a tricky one, that is.
Okay, the majority of kings that have lost their power because of outside or inside?
Inside and out, to be fair.
No. This, what I mean is this. If they have a brother who wants their throne, right? And if he's grudge and he's got a few people who love him more than the king or whatever, he can now align himself with someone outside. I'm saying when they're solid together, you normally find them powerful. Do you understand?
But the thing is, brother, when you're talking about how they helped us and that, right? Remember, when you're going to liberate someone, bro, you have to see them as equal, or your descendants will capitalize on that mindset that although you want to help people, but you don't see them as equal, you're basically carrying on a legacy of not seeing people as equal. And that's the thing when it comes to the non-Africans, bro, is that whenever they want to help us out, they're not helping us out as equality, brother. You see, it's always something to do with, well, if I help out, then it's going to make it look like that not all of us are bad, but then at the same time, I can still do things sneakily and get the upper hand on these people. So as I said, I don't want to reveal things too much, brother, certain projects and that, but I will tell you this. African people globally, brother, in the diaspora and on the continent, are in a position where we can trade with one another, believe it or not. Now, I don't want to say too much things, but we're at that level now where we can say, you know what? I need this now, I need that now, without too much relying on non-African people. Now, don't get me wrong. Yes, there are certain, certain industries where you do need to reason, and perhaps you're going to have to, negotiate. But relatively, we don't really need the non-Africans completely anymore, this era that we're in. We don't really need their help as such. Does that make any sense?
Bruv, I see this is the problem, right? I don't know what you do in your daily life.
Yeah.
Woo, God. But it's like you have this big dream.
I'm away for 10 minutes, man, yeah, so enjoy.
Okay.
Make sure you eat something,
okay.
Soon come.
Yeah, cool.
All right.
Yeah, so as I was saying, bro, you seem to be having a dream, what's the word? A Martin Luther King, you have a dream type mentality. Right. Until he realized he was trying to integrate his people into a burning house. If you understand what he meant by that, was the system itself is bloody corrupt. Now, you seem to think that there's this big dream of Pan-African global unity and blah, blah, blah that's going to somehow liberate us. Which
what I said was, brother, you're missing the point. With all due respect.
No. I'm saying what I'm saying is, even when we were in power in Kemet, Kush, etc., we made alliances. Even when we were more powerful than the other nations, we still made alliances. It's just human nature. I agree with you. The sneaky way, or the selfish way, self-centered way, in which a lot of people work with us, but it's no different than Asians and so on, is that they have their own goals. So it's like, it's beneficial for them to align with us for this, but they still intend to maintain a position over us. I'm thoroughly aware of that. What my point is that whatever we're doing in this country, considering how fast things change, they didn't have internet in Nazi Germany. Look how quick that shit changed for them. Do you understand? They have internet now, bro. That stuff can change very quickly.
What I'm saying is that there are loads of black people that are plumbers, scientists, carpenters, lorry drivers, engineers. We're in that era, brother. Okay, we were like that before, but now it's been exposed. We are in a position where we can kind of ask each other for these things, and that's what I'm saying, brother. You know what I mean? Relying on each other. That's not a dream, brother. That's reality.
No, we're on different pages here. You're talking about Listen. I'm talking. Remember, my conversation is about this country turning into like Nazi Germany, where they want to kill black people. You're talking about plumbing, and that's what I'm saying. You're talking. I don't know. That's what I said. Your head's in the valley. No offense. Listen to what I'm saying.
Brother, you've missed the point, brother, because you're talking about in this country. First of all, brother, with all due respect to you, non-African people will never allow black people to have power next to them. It's never going to work, brother. So what I'm saying is, no, but you're talking about what's going to happen over here. What's happening over here, brother? You're going to have to unify with black people in this country and other countries to protect each other. And that. Do you understand what I'm saying, brother?
All right.
And to do that, brother, hold on, with all due respect, to do that, you need economics. So when I'm mentioning the plumbers, electricians, things like that, put in resources for that. That's what I'm saying, brother.
Brother, listen to what I'm saying. You might be, let's say what you just said, you're getting information out there to fill anything else that you're saying. Because for me in the conversation, all of that's a given. I've already said it in black, do for self, etc. Right? You've detailed it. I gave the title. Fine. What I'm saying is how quick, because if this gets in, whoever gets into power and they want to turn it into a Nazi Germany thing, right? We're not going to be worried about who's a plumber. We're going to be worried about either who can bring up defense or who can get us out of the country as quick as possible. Do you agree with that?
Okay. And when we get out of the country, where are we going, brother? When we get out of the country, where are we going?
Caribbean, Africa, etc.
Okay, so Caribbean, Africa, etc. So remember, brother, and you're a smart man, yeah?
Yeah.
Where there's economics, you need security. True or false?
Yeah.
So when you go to the Caribbean and Africa, you're gonna have to have security to defend you when you leave them countries. Because all the non-African people's gonna do, is go to Caribbean and Africa and that, talk to the unsynchronized leaders. And the unsynchronized leaders and say to themselves, you know what? Let's get rid of them. Whereas if you have something already, like a unification of security in that when the leaders are behaving unsynchronized and that you're prepared, you can more a chance of battling it.
What are you responding to? Because it's like we're having two different conversations here. I'm not saying don't unify and build up everywhere we can and so on. I'm talking about the immediate situation, right? I'll start again so that you understand where the context of the conversation. I said, Velles is saying it's just an internet thing. Yes?
Right.
Which would, let's say, the maximum of 100,000 people think this way. I then asked, well, how many do you think? You said the whole country. I think you said 10 million. Then Sister Nynefa said, well, they're predicting that the votes of Farage are going to be so high he probably might get into power. Or the reform group. That's where the context I'm coming in. I'm not saying that we shouldn't be doing any of the other stuff you're talking about. We should, the plumbing, blah, blah, blah. The point is, if as things change so blooming fast, the way that they're talking about two-tier Kia, whatever his name is, and all the rest of it, they can manage to get him out of power and so on. Because you notice how we agree they haven't really changed a lot of them. They're looking all kind of Nazi things. So remember back in the day when they felt comfortable to do the pea bashing and beating up black men and women when they come out of work with chains and bats, and they want to go back to that, don't they? Yes?
Yeah.
Right.
And what?
So therefore we need to be talking about training. I agree with you, because I agree with what we need to do abroad. I'm totally there. I'm only focusing my conversation, my brother, on this bit here. In relation to us, all right. So the opposite of what I'm dealing with is us not having to worry about that. Do you understand? It's only those two dynamics. Somebody's saying that don't worry, there's only 100,000 people. The politics is not going to change. It's not going to look like Nazi Germany. Do you understand? I might be extreme in my view, but that's the only thing I'm tackling. Do you see what I'm saying? That's the only thing I'm arguing against.
Okay, but we're supposed to be doing that. Here's the thing, brother. I am not living in the land of the sun people in America and that. I know in America and that it's very intense. Do you see what I'm saying in that? But that don't mean I'm not gonna think that in UK it's not the same thing in that. Because I understand Europeans are Europeans, Asians are Asians, Middle Eastern, Middle Easterns. You see the difference, brother? You see? So regardless of what happens, whether they want to make it nonce or not, I'm preparing to defend myself anyway. You see what I'm saying in that? You're supposed to know martial arts. You're supposed to know how to operate weapons. You're supposed to know how to accumulate economics, because they're going to do that anyway. They don't believe in sharing power with us. You understand, bro?
Brother, I hear you, but I'm saying if we both have a vested interest, let's deal with it on a temporary basis. Let's say the general white populace and us minorities, as we're called, also do not want the government to bring in the absolute control that they want to bring in regards to economics and facial recognition and all the other stuff they want to bring in. Do you not agree, if the numbers are up in any, whether it be voting, however it is, that we work with them on that basis? Let's call it temporary alliances. Do you not agree that's a good thing?
And who are we going against, brother, with this thing? So the immigrants, right? Yeah.
The immigrants? No. What are you listening, bro? What are you listening to? I don't understand.
Brother, who are we working with the government to going against? That's my question for you, and that so there's no confusion.
No. I didn't say working with the government. That's all right.
Okay.
I'll say it again. The general white populace.
Right.
Let's make it clear. The poor white people, right? The average lower class white people and us, the masses, where neither of us want the government to seek to oppress us further. Both groups do not want that from the government. We don't want the government to enforce more oppression on us.
And this is where we're different. This is where we're different with you, my brother, with all due respect to you. What if I was to tell you those poor whites that you're talking about agree with the government to regulate UK from non-white people? What would you say now?
Brother, oh my gosh, brother, listen. You're talking about this thing here. How are you tying the two, what I said?
Because, brother, you're trying to make a coalition. With all due respect to your king, you're trying to make a coalition.
No, not that bit. You keep talking about everything I'm not to. I don't know what it is, brother. Listen to what I said.
Okay.
I specifically said the government, right? I'll use one thing at a time. The social credit system. Okay, that's it. That's all I'm talking about now. Do you agree the masses of white people do not want their monies to be controlled by the government? Yes or no?
It's a dream. I suppose, yeah, they would want that, yeah. Okay.
No, that they do not want it.
They do want it, brother. They do want it.
So you think, wait, hold on. So you believe that even the rich, even not rich, but even the middle class and lower class white people, you think want the government to tell them that you can't spend this amount of money this month. You can only buy from this shop. You can only buy certain products. You think that the general white populace want the government to have that power over them. Is that what you're telling me today?
Most definitely. It's in human nature to want that. If you do not have law and order and assist them to help you not to be too extreme and transgressing in your nature and that, you'll fall apart. You understand what I'm saying in that?
It's human nature. Hold on, let me ask you then. Do you want the government to tell you when and where and how much you can spend? Yes or no?
Yeah, I do actually, yeah.
Right. So right now you would like the government to tell you can't fill up your vehicle except it's a GP petrol station. You can't buy anything unless it's from Tesco in regards to you can't buy any electric products unless it's from Curry's. You can't go to any specific areas unless it's. Is that what you're telling me now? You want that to happen?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right. No, brother, if that's what you want, that's fine. Okay. We very much differ. That's fine.
And ask me the reason why I said that.
Brother, what would be the reason why you would want such a thing?
Because without law and order, according to the Europeans, there's chaos. You see?
No, not according to Europeans, bruv. According to any civilized people across the board. So when we had Ma'at set up in Kemet, we understood law and order throughout the universe and sought to implement it down here in our own systems of living.
So then you would agree with me
Hold on.
principles and law.
Wait. We can have law and order because what I've described is oppression. You've called it law and order. Yes?
Yeah.
Where some other people decide to manipulate the poorer people and say you're limited in where you spend your money. They're not supposed to spy on you 24/7. They're not supposed to tell you what you're supposed to spend it on. That's called freedom. Do you understand? You just relabeled it as law and order opposed to freedom and oppression.
Well, the freedom from a Pan-Africanist perspective is different than the freedom what they want. You see, and that's what I'm saying is that
stop. You keep mixing the two. I'm saying there's a discussion. The brother, listen. There's a discussion about what freedom looks like, regardless.
Yeah.
Actual freedom, and then within the system, within the current system that we're in, and how we get out of it. So every time I say something, you give me, and I'm talking about the principle first. You talk about it within the context of what we're doing. Do you see what I mean? So you're saying, well, within the framework of where we are, this is the best way to do it. Do you understand? That's what you are answering me. So when you said ask you the question, I asked you. Yeah, go on.
I said
big
this.
Big up, Kate. Tail. Big up.
Melanie, God is big up to him. I was saying, brother, is that in the beginning, when I said that you're gonna have to overthrow the government, right? These things scare people. You cannot convince the government reform it. You have to destroy it to create a new system, right? So when I'm saying like I like it the way how it is, from a European perspective, that's how they want it. The poor whites want it that way. You see what I'm saying? Like, they want it that way. Like, and they moan and say, "Oh,
so why they march? Why they march?
Yeah.
Why are they? Hold on. Why are they always complaining about their government? And why are they marching and saying two-tier care and all the rest of it? Why? If they're so happy with their government, why are they always complaining? Tell me that.
They're not blaming the government. They're blaming the immigrants. Remember?
I don't know. Wait. Listen carefully. They've been right. Do you agree when Margaret Thatcher brought in what's that bloody thing? Who brought in the count? Is it what's the poll tax? Not Margaret Thatcher, the other idiot.
John Major. Yeah.
John Major, right? Brought in poll tax.
You want to come on because I'm going to be away. Big up yourself, Mel. Welcome.
Big up, Nines. What you call it? Tilly, yes, can I just say something really quickly because I have to go. And I just wanted to.
I hear you.
I just wanted to interject on what I was hearing. Okay,
sister, one sec. Let me just say this. Can everyone call me the Black Tilly? I don't know why people move in the black from it. I am definitely black and black-minded, please. Because even now, Europeans in the comments calling me Tilly. Thank you very much.
Okay. Sorry about that, Black Tilly. I was listening to like what you guys are saying, right? And I kind of understand where Kale is coming from when he says that he like, or that the Europeans like being told how much to spend. And I know it sounds ridiculous, like they do complain about government power. So I hear how it sounds like it's contradictory, but I think that in essence, as long as you're a law-abiding citizen, as long as you're going along with it, there are policies in place that already regulate where you can shop or what you can do, how much you can spend, how much you should do. Like if I want to get cooking oil from my home, right? The government has already decided who is allowed to sell cooking oil. So in essence, they already have control, and I'm already going along with that control. You have to get a business permit. You have to get a business license. The government is already dictating who can do, how we can do, how much interest rates we pay, how much taxes we have to pay, how much money gasoline costs. They already, it's an illusion that we have this control with our dollar. They already funneling, like I don't have control over my algorithm. I don't have control over, like someone is already dictating what I have access to and what I don't have access to. So when Caleb is, and it provides safety, structure, security for people, they feel comfortable, even emotionally and mentally, that, hey, guess what? I may not be as comfortable as I want to, but this country is providing security. I have a navy, I have an army, I have a this, and they would sacrifice some of their freedoms for
That's
those
right.
things. That's the reality. They will sacrifice some of those things. That's the reason why they put Donald Trump in office. Not because they feel he's a great leader. They are not blaming the government. They are blaming immigrants. In America, you should hear how they talk about these daggone Latinos. Who the hell is letting these Latinos in here if it's not the government? But they are not. Their vitriol is for the actual immigrants themselves, right? These FBA people come at African immigrants, Black immigrants, and they have hatred towards Black immigrants when the government is allowing them in. They don't care about the government because they're like, well, they're protecting us. I can't fight my own wars. They're extracting all these resources from these other countries, and I can live comfortable with my nice iPhone and my Galaxy, right? That's just what I was listening to. That's my little tidbit. But all right, peace.
No. I'm glad you said what you said, because you said about the security part. What my point is, and both of you have made what I was trying to home in on, which would have then, after we got there, expanded the conversation. You all have expanded it already. And I was trying to zoom in, because remember what I'm responding to, sis. I'm responding to what Velles has said. You both agree with me that there's a lot more than just the internet that's thinking in that way. And I'm only responding to the Velles point. So everything you've more or less said, I agree with. But I gave an example of the social credit system in relation to the control of.
You're breaking up, Black to Light. You're breaking up.
Wow. What about now? Is that better?
Yeah, you're breaking. Yeah, you're better. But go ahead, just repeat what you just said.
Okay. So what I was saying was I was focusing to get to a certain point and then expand it to other countries and governments and blah, blah, blah. But you both expanded it before we got there. Because remember, I was addressing Velles' perspective that it's only the internet heads that are thinking this way. So that would be 100,000 people.
Brother, with all due respect to you, right? You got to understand, we as a people are very diplomatic when we're in certain positions. You do understand that, right?
Yes, brother.
So I'm saying, brother, he may say that, but he may have other mindsets that would kind of say, you understand what I'm saying, brother? Remember, we got to operate. Yeah.
I hear you. All right. So let me not mention a particular or any individuals, but it's guaranteed that a lot of Black people are behaving that way as well. They're living their best life. They've got their goals of becoming the best rapper or whatever else it is that's not pro-Black, that's not Pan-African. Do you understand? Yeah. We're not behaving as if there is an urgency in which we need to change what we're doing. Do you understand? So they may think, because they're getting up doing their job, they're not looking out for it. So they're not noticing the change, and they're not coming home or whatever and watching these YouTube channels or any other news to let them know the changes. Because you'll hear some people, Black or white, talk about they're not into politics, and I'm thinking, you're an adult. How are you not into politics? Do you get me? When politics changes things for you, your parents, your siblings, your children, etc. You see what I mean? I just find it weird. So my point is that separating that individual that we know said it, there's loads of other Black people that think the same. And that needs to change. Do you understand? And that's what I'm arguing against.
So in order for that to change, you do understand that there has to be a separation of not relying on the other nations.
Independence. Yep.
Even if it costs us, you do understand that, right?
Wait, what did you say, Kel? You said a separation of not relying on what? It was breaking up a little bit.
Because he was mentioning about the a lot of us think this way that it's only the YouTube people, what the YouTube oppressors that only saying certain things, but and he wants us all to be the same and not, watch out for those things. And I was saying that for that to happen, you have to separate mentally from the non-African people, man. You have to really kind of rely on each other, and even if it means we're suffering until we get out of it,
What does do for self mean, bro? What does do for self mean?
Doing for self is relying on our skills that we've obtained from others, etc. Yeah.
When I've already said do for self, it covers all of what you said just now, yes?
So y'all saying the same thing as what you're saying?
Yes,
yeah, but at the same time, you're saying that you want us to not do.
So when you say, Kale, when you say separate mentally from non-African people, can you explain what do you mean separate in what way?
Well, the reason I said that for is because Black Telect was saying that we have to work with like-minded people, and he broke it down with the poor whites, with all due respect to him, who don't like the system. And I was saying, right, it's the poor whites, that label poor whites is what's confusing us as those who are poor Black people, and thinking that, oh, we're the same. So because we're in that same label, poor, it's going to be very difficult for us to get out of that situation if we're under the label of poor, instead of not using the label, as Black, to say, but you're white and I'm Black, we don't have the same struggle. So I was saying that if we separate from that, then we've more got a better chance of kind of not falling for the trap, as he was saying.
All right, let me put it to you like this. Do you agree that most of where we've come from to where we are is because we work with white people? Let's use America. That's a better example. Even though those in power always had a plan after they allowed things to change. So when rules, so-called equality rules and laws came in, do you agree it was Blacks working with whites at the time in each step? Yes or no?
I disagree, because it was the.
You disagree?
There's some people in America. Some people, they the one that destroyed the plantation. They the one that made the change, man. So.
No. After that.
When you say Blacks working with whites, right? Yeah. To me, I could be wrong for speaking for Kel, but to me that already sounds like there's some level of balance and and there has never been balance in Black and white relations in America. So I think that you could say whites exploiting that Black people might be in a place of need, right? But there has never been, it's never been a place of balance here in America between Black. So when this Make America Great Again, it was Make America Great Again for white people, right?
Yeah.
That it's not Make America. There has never been a time that America has been great for Black people. Black people have made accomplishments and triumph despite the conditions, but it is not like, oh, America is just great for Black people. Like, no. I mean, LeBron James got his home sprayed the N-word on his house. LeBron James, like, the GOAT, the king. Yeah.
I hear you. Make America Great Again means bring back absolute white supremacy, right? That's what it's code word for. Yes? Yeah? We agree on that? Okay.
I do.
What I'm saying is, remember the angle at which I'm talking, because you're talking from and I mentioned it, where those white people at the top who allowed certain bills to be passed and so on, they had another plan in which they made sure that proportionately Blacks more or less stayed disempowered. Even though they changed things and it looked like we went forward, proportionally to how things changed, we were still disempowered, right?
Yeah, but brother Isa, that's why I disagree with you. The reason why they had to do it, because it was the Black people that was forcing them and letting them know, if you don't do something, we're gonna mash everything up. So that's why I said there's no. You understand?
I agree. I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. What I'm saying to you is, every step of the way, it doesn't always make sense to do things the same way as you've done in the past just because it worked then. When things have changed in the future, you change the strategy. Do you agree with that?
I agree with that, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So all I'm saying to you is, from the perspective of those people, whether it be Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, and so on, and this is the thing that gets me for a lot of you that are behind Malcolm X. Malcolm X was calling for that, was he not? Your great Malcolm X.
Yeah. Okay. Umawali. Yeah. So what? So I don't understand. Like,
was he not the same thing you're
what?
complaining about? Did he not conclude that is the solution?
To what? Work with like-minded people.
Yes, regardless of race and color. Did he not? Is that
But
not what he was?
now we're gonna differ now, brother. So now we're gonna differ on that, and you should know better as well, because you see, Umawali, Malcolm X, who was using
You said
political science.
despite race and color.
You what?
Yeah, he was trying to say that because Malcolm X, you know, was like-minded people. In other words, working with the non-Africans. Yeah.
So are you telling me he didn't say that? Are you saying we don't have a recording of him saying that? Yes or no?
But he didn't believe in it, though. There's a difference. Remember this, you know, right? You have to use strategies to make people believe that is your agenda. We know that he wanted an all-black nation, brother. Remember, he's a Garvey, you know, brother. Remember the little were trained by Garvey.
Brother, listen. You keep doing this. Notice I speak straight and accurate, and then you go off left, right, all over the place. And this is why a lot of things are not solved in our community.
But brother, you're not speaking. But brother, how are you speaking accurate when you're saying that? Did he not? Isn't that recording of him saying that he wants us to work with like-minded people? When you know full well, right? He was a Pan-Africanist. Didn't believe that the non-African people can change. Didn't believe that you can work with them. So you're not being accurate with all due respect to you.
Brother.
Let me ask you this, brother Black Select. What was the name of the organization that Malcolm X created when he came back from going over there to the Middle East to meet with the other Muslims?
Muslim Mosque Inclusive, and what's the other one? I can't remember the other one, but it was. I can't remember, what was it? Muslim Mosque Incorporated, and I can't remember it. What was it called?
I think it was still a Pan-African organization. That's why I'm asking.
No. Listen, I have no problem. Listen, it was black. He also, hold on. Let me give his other quote. He also said, "Whites can help. They can't join. They can't join, but they can help." Right? He made it very clear.
This is propaganda.
So he said there can be. Hold on. He said there can be no black-white unity until there's.
So how about this? Middle place? Because I really I just arrived at my class. How about a middle place, right? Because it sounds like you see value in, basically the people who are at the bottom all coming together, right? The poor, whether they're black, whether they're white, or whatever. Hold on. Okay. You can correct me. Let me just finish. Right? How about a merger of those two concepts, right? And I'm not saying that I got that wrong. That's not what you're saying. But a merger of those two concepts would be for blacks to get their stuff together in-house globally, right? And it's enough of us, it's billions of us, right, globally throughout the diaspora, that we can work together to get all of our individual homes together. And then I gotta go.
Okay. Brilliant. Yeah, so a lot of your responses is incorporated in what I said, do for self. That's what you'll keep responding. It sounds like you lot are trying to reword what I'm saying, as in let's all live and jump up and down, and mix and so on, which is not, I haven't said anything about that. I'm specifically talking about us being in an emergency situation. And I'm saying regarding
by relying on the non-African, and the thing is as well, bro.
Hold on, listen. You're dependent on the non-African right now,
brother. Right? You're mentioning Malcolm X. Malcolm X says in a speech, which a lot of You know, no disrespect. A lot of the non-African Muslims like to use to make it look like there's some form of coalition. He says that when he was in Mecca and he made the Hajj and things like that, he says that he saw, you know, the white Muslims, etc. But remember, Elijah Muhammad already sent Wali Malcolm X in those regions. He already saw white Muslims already. Remember, he was going to Algeria, like Algeria and places like that. He saw all white. So why are we doing this, brother? Where make it look like that? What Malcolm says in the speech of unity with non-African people, as though he really meant that. Remember,
you're not listening. You see, when you keep rewording it, work with. And notice how in your head. Okay, here's an example. Let's say you set up a business, right? And the shipping company is European based. The people who own the ship, own the containers, are white people. Are you going to say, I'm not going to work with those white people to get my products to Africa because they're white? You're going to wait 10 years until a black man gets a ship and containers before you do it? Yes or no? You're going to work with white people or wait 10 years? Answer that question.
I'm going to wait 10 years.
Okay, well, that's you. And thank you very much for saying that, because I want you lot to listen out there, right? Right now, he's not waiting 10 years for whatever contracts he's doing right now, whether that be work, whether that be shopping, whatever it is, his survival right now is dependent on the white system, and he's taking full advantage of it right now. Even the electricity flowing through his house is governed by the white people he's talking about. So he's already working with them right now. The gas in his yard coming from the same white people.
But you see, and this is the problem, Black Tillet.
No, because I'm talking about contracts. No. What it is, here's the problem. You're trying to take what I'm saying, which is working with in a business sense, and make it a kumbaya thing. You keep trying that. So therefore, what I've given you is a business example, because basically all of human interaction is contractory anyway. So I'm giving you, I notice by me giving it a business sense, I think your brain can now think and understand. Right now, despite I don't believe you. I don't believe you with intent.
Here's what you've messed up now, brother. And this is what, it's not about me defeating you or you defeating me. You should know psychologically how we are as a people, right? I'm telling you, brother, we as a people are not disciplined, whether it's in business or not, to have a coalition of non-African people. You know why, brother? Because it tells us automatically they can do it for us. You see? We don't have to do no more work because they can do it now. So that's what I'm trying to explain to you, brother. Hold on, let me finish with what you said. I'm trying to explain to you in that, right? Is that it's better that we have other ways to help us, not to rely on us, because we see them as our saviors, whether it's in business or not. And that's the point you're missing, my brother. You understand? That's the point you're missing. When Garvey done coalitions, brother, he didn't have a fixation on non-African people. He understood.
Oh, no. Wait. Right? You see, this is what I mean, where you literally contradict yourself. The next sentence refutes everything you said. Marcus Garvey. You're trying to spin what I'm saying, where a fixation on these. Where's the fixation? I gave an example of functionary life, existing things that we need to do. And then you keep trying to make it a kumbaya thing, right? Where the whole point is not being fixed on anyone else, but do for self. And that covers everything you keep talking about and bringing up and pretending is not what I'm saying. The point is working with. And what we've seen is you bringing up, it's interesting. You bringing up who? All right, let's look at Elijah Muhammad. Do you agree Elijah Muhammad had his own trucks? His own warehouse? Yes or no?
He had, yes. Why?
Thank you very much.
Wait.
Did he start that way? Or did he have to rely on white people first? Yes or no?
He had to use certain
thank you.
Yeah.
Connections that were already there, right? The warehouses, the manufacturers, they owned them. So we can clearly see that you can do business and work with. It's not about.
But hold on, bro. The difference between what you're saying and how I am clarifying is that Elijah Muhammad, who was known as Elijah Paul, was trained under the Garvey movement. Garvey had a Pan-Africanist mindset. He understood, I may be relying, but I'm not permanently going to do it. We, as African people, as today, don't have that mindset because the religion. The religion and other things occupies us and says, you know what? It's not so bad being over here.
Do you see what you just did? Notice how you went from Elijah Muhammad as the individual and then compared him to we, as if the individuals under Elijah Muhammad weren't following his example. Notice how you did that. Rather than saying, if we had Elijah Muhammad's leading the forefront, they would look at us, rather than looking at rappers and all this other nonsense we got, they would look at the Elijah Muhammads as the example and follow. Do you see how you think you're smart? No, brother, I caught you out there. We're not all Elijah Muhammads. Hold on, because the masses under Elijah Muhammad
you've missed it. Because if you don't have that Pan-Africanist mindset, brother, or pro-black, you will end up like the celebrities who do certain things and throw their people under the bus. And that's what I'm trying to explain to you, brother. It's this
hold on. Who threw Marcus Garvey under the bus?
The unsynchronized Africans, of course.
Exactly. Yeah. So therefore, the fact that hold on. The fact that even the big things that he did, it was black people that done it. So how is that flipping any? So what you're saying? Hold on, wait.
You didn't let me finish. You didn't let me finish, brother. You didn't let me finish, you know, brother. Because it was the unsynchronized Africans, and also, brother, engineered by the Europeans.
Yep. Agreed.
So what? So I don't understand, brother. Why are we?
Hold on, wait. Listen to what I'm saying now. You've made your example and said that he brought this massive, big movement, was very successful in the majority of it. Certain unsynchronized Africans, as you call them, right? European word, by the way, people, working with or under, manipulated by other forces, came to take him down. Same with Elijah Muhammad. My point is, considering it happened, how many years between Marcus Garvey and Elijah Muhammad? How many other years? 40, whatever years. Same thing happened. I'm saying the same thing happened with Elijah Muhammad, Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, all of these people. This is their strategy. So it never, ever should deter us from doing the same thing. Because all you've described is the same damn thing, except these big leaders, Marcus Garvey, Malcolm X, Elijah Muhammad, they've helped us move far ahead.
What I did say to you, brother, what I did say to you is in those times, brother, they had to rely on the non-Africans, brother. I said to you in the time that we're in now, and I said this previously, we don't really need to rely on them as such. A lot of us are in positions now where Garvey and the Honorable Elijah Muhammad would have dreamt for that to have that in their time. We've got a different time, different strategies. I'm saying you don't need to rely.
You keep saying, you notice how I will say work with and you will come back with rely on. I want you lot to pay attention how in his head, and I'll be honest, no offense, but it's a very emotional feminine thing. I'm not trying to disrespect you because I'm noticing this. Women will always tell you what you said and how they feel. You made me feel with what everything feel. I'm focusing on the words you use and you're telling me something else.
Brother,
I don't even get that.
With all due respect to you, right? I'm more man enough than that. First of all, brother, I'm a father for a long time, brother. I'm in a marriage, brother, for a very long time. I go in my own business for a very long time, brother. So all this feminine talk, etc. Now, I'm only illiterating. Wait, brother. With all due respect, I'm only illiterating. Working with, when it comes to our people, right? Is still coined with relying on non-African people. We'll say we're going to work with them, but then we get comfortable to rely on them. Why do you not understand the two difference?
No. Let's get it right. No. You keep saying we. You keep saying we. Us who are under the guidance of Elijah Muhammad, we do not. Okay? So when you say we, yes, you may do if you do it.
Why haven't we got out of the situation, brother? Why haven't we got out of the situation, brother? If it's just not we, why haven't we got out of the situation?
No. Listen carefully. I'm saying your type of people, because I'm talking about getting people to do. Listen. I'm saying with the mindset of do for self happening, those people that you're talking about, you're focused on them. You're focused on them. They've always been there. While Marcus Garvey was talking his thing, we still had black people dancing and singing and pointing fingers at him. Look at who does he think he is, blah, 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 while worshiping white people. When Elijah Muhammad...
Who are the majority, brother? Is there more unsynchronized of us or less? Who are the majority?
Unsynchronized majority.
So why are you debating something where you know that it's true, brother? We have a problem.
I heard you. I heard you.
Relying on. We have an emotional attachment.
See, relying on. No. Forget it, bruv. If you're gonna keep replacing my words and creating a straw, relying on. We all know the word work with is not synonymous in any way with rely on. So what you keep trying to do is straw manning what I'm saying and pretend I'm saying, well, we have to go and put everything in their basket. And then they steer. We have to sit in the back seat, and they have to drive her around. Rather than that's what you're trying to do with my team.
So, are you telling me? As a people, right? We work with non-African people. We do that.
We do it anyway. But I'm saying we do it consciously.
What mindset do we have when we're doing it? What mindset do we have when we're doing it?
I'll tell you. It's very clear. So, for instance. A certain group of people have a shipping company. They charge a certain amount to ship a container, and you have a contract for a certain amount of time, and you get it done. You ship stuff back to the Caribbean. There you go. I mean, it's not difficult, bruv. What's the point? That's what I understand. And that's it. You make your money, and then you make more money, and then ultimately you get your own shipping business or a partnership in it or something else, and you build up from there. I mean, I don't know how this is complicated.
No, it's very complicated when we're not understanding the political science of it. So could we say working with someone for a long time and not developing and having your own things, can we say that we're relying instead of working?
So I just said to you, and then you get, because this is the problem you don't seem to understand.
Right.
If you want to use the word reliance, then there's a reliance both ways.
No, brother. No, brother.
Yes, there is.
Now you contradict yourself now. You contradict yourself, brother.
No.
Brother, I didn't want you to fall into your trap. I'm telling you politically, brother. When we deal with non-African people, we have an emotional attachment. I didn't use the word working, brother. With all due respect, right? The reason I didn't use the word working with, and the reason why, with all due respect, I took the working from you, is because if we really was working, we'll be temporary, saying to ourselves, I'm only, hold up, brother, with all due respect, I'm only working with these type of people for a little bit until I can get and build something bigger for my people. We don't do that. We rely on them. This is why we're in the position for a very long time. So I have to correct you with what you respect.
No, but you're correcting yourself.
Working
right. Okay, hold on.
Working when you know that we rely on them.
Wait. Listen. I get you, Kane. I understand you thoroughly. You're a complainer. Yeah. We are doers. Okay? We analyze things. We look for solutions. So we look at the problem. We look for solutions. You complain. That's why you keep telling me about the things that are there. What do we do? Blah, blah, blah. And I'm saying, we already know that. What is the problem? We analyze it. What's the solution? That's where we're going. So we're speaking about solution based.
But brother, the solution. No, brother.
Yeah.
The
but
solution.
You already said the same things I did. You right. Listen. When I say it, you tell me things like, even though I said temporarily, even though I gave the example of you work with them and their shipping company, then as you get more money, you now have either a partnership with it and then you get your own company. You ignored that bit and then went on to say, pretend I didn't say that, and then to say you would be looking to do your own thing after a while and be independent.
What I was referring to, brother, is that if we are going to help our people and put them in a position where we need to excel, you have to psychologically help each other to understand.
I know
there's
this.
a difference between working. No, but brother, if you know this, then you won't say working. If we really worked with them, brother, we'll be out of the situation from a long time. We rely on them.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Listen to what I want you to listen to what you just said. You said if we were working. So I get it. Your brain is in a loop, and you keep translating what I've said. I'm talking about future, and because you basically agreed with me that if we work with them in the way I've described, we would be successful. But what you're trying to tell me is what we've had in the past that we called working with was being reliant, succumbing to, trying to devalue our own importance, taking on their morals and values and so on. I know this already, but neither of me or you is talking about that. That's the problem. You keep trying to drag what I'm saying into the bullet. I don't know why you keep doing that. It's weird,
bro.
But you've agreed.
What I'm saying, what I'm trying to destroy, bro. What do you expect here, right? I'm trying to destroy this unity of relying on non-African. It don't work, brother, and that's where we're differing. What you're saying? We're
not differing. You're creating a straw man, and you're arguing with yourself. So that's all I can say.
Brother,
because bro, I'm not going to go around in circles on the same
man, brother. The straw man will easily be burned. I'm saying, brother, this coalition with non-African people will never work. Garvey even made it perfectly clear. Relying on them too much when they're disorganized, you get exploited. We've seen it in history.
You know what, Kel? I'm wondering if all you're trying to do is preach your thing. Instead of, because I notice you don't actually respond to what I'm saying. You then pretend I'm saying something else, and then you respond to that. And I'm thinking, that's a big waste of my important time.
Brother,
because hold on, wait. No, listen. We've already, you just agreed that work with would be good, but we don't and haven't been working with. So it means you actually agree with what I'm saying. You're just saying to me that that's not what we've been doing. We call it working with, but we've been relying. Okay, I agree with you. But I'm saying to do this. And you're trying to tell me, well, I'm saying something else. I'm not going to accept that foolishness. How the hell is that going to work?
Brother, you did say something else, though, because the whole point of it, right, is that you're saying working with like-minded people. That was the beginning of the dialogue.
That's not what I said, but let's sum up that way.
But it's recorded, brother. That's what I'm saying, right? You were saying
I never used the term like-minded people, but go on.
You did say that, right?
To that. No,
then
I said the people.
Then you mentioning. Then you gave the analogy and the description of the poor whites, and we both agreed, that the elite will use the poor whites.
I said middle class. You see, middle class.
See this middle class
and lower class whites.
Brother, brother, we've all
I agree. Right? You know what? You're just going to repeat the same nonsense back to me as if I don't know it. You just, I already listen. I already know the masses are used by the white supremacy government against us. I know this already.
So why are you talking about working with? Why are you saying that we need to work with?
I'll tell you why.
We're not disciplined enough to even work with ourselves. Does that make any sense? We're not disciplined to work with ourselves, but we want us to work with the same people.
When you say who, hold on, wait. You say we. Who are you talking about when you say we?
I'm on about us as a people. Us as
how many people? Give me a number, bruv. Who's we? Who are you talking about?
Us as black people. In the
how many people, bruv?
As black people, globally.
How many? Give me a number. How many? Give me a number.
You understand what that means? You understand what that means?
Give me a number. I want a number.
Us as black people, we're not disciplined. You know full well.
What number? I know you're not disciplined. And the more you recite that to yourself, the more you're going to demonstrate online that you are not disciplined. I've asked you how many.
Collectively, that's why I always say we. I don't say individually on that. I say we are not disciplined enough.
I know you're not. That's not my point.
We are not disciplined when it comes to
my point is
things. Yeah.
All right, fine. Because you can't work with this, and this is why you're stuck in your little hamster wheel. What my point is is simply this: to annihilate all the nonsense you're talking. When you put a number on it, if we were to say 10 million black people in England, right? How many out of that 10 million are going to be doing, for example, shipping work or building work, etc., in which they're going to be the head of a business that need to work with? That's not going to be 10 million or 5 million or 1 million. So your whole point is bloody mute. It's going to be a few. Wait. Let me finish. Because the people, hold on, wait.
You get liberation.
Wait. Stop. Because the people who are dealing with property and estate agency, etc., the people who deal with shipping, the people who do all these kind of things, when they get into business, it becomes very binary. They either think in the European mindset, or they think
black people to do this liberation. This is what you're not understanding.
No, Kale, stop, Kale,
non-African people to have this liberation.
Stop, Kale. If I'm talking about something specific, you taking it over there to discuss something else, let me know you can't discuss what I'm saying. I gave the example of business. If you can't discuss the topic of business, say that before. Just say I can't talk to you about that.
Brother.
You understand?
But whether it's business or not, we are not disciplined to do for ourselves permanently. So why are you debating me something that is fact?
Hold on, Kale. It seems like you're trying to make... Listen. I'm saying to you, this is a conversation, okay? It's not a business contract that we're having, okay? And my point to you is, if there is something else that you want to say that. Don't pretend you responded to what I'm saying, because I've limited what I'm talking about to business. And I've narrowed it down to shipping or to estate agency. I've narrowed it down for you. And then you want to explode it into something else. I don't understand if you can't address
but in order to do business with non-African people, right, you have to have a nationalistic mindset of always thinking about the collective. We're not there yet, you see? And that's why
wait,
no, brother. I've listened to what you said. You keep saying
we're not there yet.
Now I gotta put a comma on the sentence, because I'm trying to explain to you, right? We've been doing this for a lot of our parents, brother. A lot of our parents, right, who came from the Caribbean.
Yes, from Nigeria, etc. They were
literally, brother. They were literally, right.
We know.
Working these factories, right?
We know, and they've done it wrong.
Learn the knowledge. Hold on. You may know, but other people may not know. Learning from these non-African people in these factories, and still working in the same factory when they got the qualifications to go build.
Because they didn't follow Elijah Muhammad. That's it. Because they didn't follow Elijah Muhammad. I'm not interested. Kale. Listen, Kale. You're a white supremacist in blackface. I'm saying under the guidance of Elijah Muhammad, because you reject Elijah Muhammad. Under the guidance of Elijah Muhammad, that's the bottom line.
Can I interject, gentlemen?
One sec.
Someone needs to stop you two, because you're doing a lot of harm to each other unnecessarily. Like, I don't see Isa. I don't think you know Kale as well as you think you know him. Like, what you just said, your last statement was shocking.
Yeah.
Like, man hasn't even replied to you. Oh, you need to care. You should care.
Yo. Walk on.
Listen.
Come on, man. The father's here, man. Yeah. You can hear me, yeah?
But the father's there,
man. Can you hear me? Someone's
father's here, man.
Your mic's
picking them for second down, man.
Running a muck,
tell the back picking them for cool down.
Velles,
Father's there. Yo.
Hey, go eat your lunch and fix up your lunchbox, bro. We're wrong with the picture.
Yo. The father them out now, man.
Disrespecting the main man, Kale. How can you do that?
Shut up. You know what, Velles? I've got a question for you. Right? Since you're back on the team.
Question.
Do you agree? In fact, 9 Ether hit the nail on the head. With all of what I was saying, she said it's looking like Farage Reform Company, political party, is going to be a big head runner in any next election. Is that not a sign for you, Mr. Velles, that the social ethos and many people are investing in the ideology of the lady that you don't like over there? True or false?
Yeah, well, let me say this, yeah.
Wow.
So we rewind all the way back to the original point that I was making, yeah. Was that
Go.
so the point that I was making was that why we shouldn't listen to the opinion of someone like Jupiter or Babs or Wendy or any of them idiots or whatever, yeah, was that when the first original story come out of this Axel Rudakubna, he's a Muslim, yeah, yeah.
Right.
Now he's confirmed he's not a Muslim. They're gonna tell us about something about some black supremacists or whatever. Like, that's what I'm telling you. Like, on the judge read out in his summary
Yeah.
that race, religion, and politics wasn't nothing to do with what he was trying to do. So, if the people with fucking no GCSEs at all are not able to fucking listen to what the judge says out of his own mouth and then remix and say, it's a black supremacist, yeah, then why the fuck should we listen to any dummies like that, bro?
Okay.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, someone that says that.
I hear you.
Wait, hold on. All these other points about anyone's a reform voter and so, that's all different, isn't it? Yeah? Anyone that's just trying to score political goals with so-and-so's name, Lady D, 98 for Valley, Issa or whatever, just because they wasn't proved right on what they said, is not anyone that's a worry in debate levels for me, innit?
Got you. Okay. The individual you're talking about, or individuals, let's put that aside. We're saying the views expressed. Do you agree that if they now vote in majorly and seeing through the glasses of Farage, then that means there's a lot of the populace of white people that have changed? Because you tried to say it's the same lot back in the day. Same lot.
So what's the where's the okay. How many people apart from the spazzes that we already spoke about are telling you that Axel Rudakubna is a black supremacist?
Okay, let's say not one is saying that. What's your point?
That's the point.
Because
that is the point.
Okay.
Listen, wait, hold on. Wait. The point is that flipping fucking about with the little stupid stray dogs on the roadside, they ain't got a home to go to, when they've got the guard dogs in front of the gate that you actually need to tackle, innit? Like, let's tackle the guard dogs.
Bruv, I hear you. You're not getting the point I'm making. So let me sum it up for you. The point is, it is tantamount, because you agree, they tried to do the Islam thing. Oh, he's a Muslim, blah, blah, that didn't stick, that didn't work. They're trying to tie it in to a black supremacist. They're trying to find something to say, this pro-black something influenced him to do it, right? If it's not Islam, which they see as anti-white already.
It would have been under terrorism, innit? If they was able to prove that, he would have got charged under terrorism, innit? Like, so if his motivation was to go and kill as much white people as he could, which is even dumb, right? Because he jumped in a white man's cab, like he went to kill the weakest people he could kill with least resistance, which was going to be the girls at that Taylor Swift cast, because obviously, as it says in the report, he was researching for places to go and commit these things. He saw there was a kids' dance class at the thingamabob and got the cab to the kids' dance class. Like, what part of there is there a black supremacist ideology, or what part of that is black supremacy involved in?
Okay. So apparently, he said he wanted a white genocide. What do you think about that? Is that black supremacy mindset or not?
Yeah, well, apparently he said he wants a white genocide. This is what I'm trying to say now. Now we got to say that allegedly he said this, but is that actually true? Where's the fucking truth of that? Where's the facts of that? Because that sounds like... But this is... Wait, listen. This sounds like the jump from... This sounds like the jump from him being a Muslim to him being some black supremacist. Now he said he wanted a white genocide, yeah? That's what he said, yeah?
No, that was at the beginning, bro.
And that's not been... Listen, that's not been reported in the news anywhere. The only thing that's been reported in the
Apparently
news
that came from
and
that
the court case.
person or whatever his name is.
Exactly. And I bet you right now he's wait, hold on.
No.
I bet you Maya Tusi's withdrawing his state. Wait, hold on, bro. Listen, yeah. If you want, apparently and allegedly ain't good enough for me, innit? Yeah. What he actually said is only good enough. At the police station, he said heinous things like he's glad the kids are dead and all sort of stuff like that. Like, what part of that's black? He's a fucking cunt, bro. He shouldn't be. He's not talking about anyone being supreme. He's just a fucking lunatic, bro. They wanted to kill people. You hear me? So there's no part of black supremacists in this or whatever. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Also, what black supremacist manual or manuscript is he following that makes anyone to be able to even, or that's why no one worth any fucking penny, even a fucking penny's worth of gold, is even trying to make those fucking allegations. Like, so I bet you go and find the quote for Maya Tusi and see if he's still there.
Bro, I'm not talking about Maya Tusi, bro. Hold on. At school, so it's a BBC thing.
He's the one that made the quote. He's the one that come out with the quote. About he said he wanted a white genocide.
Okay. Axel, Google this thing, man. Seriously.
He's the one that made the quote, right? That's the quote that you tried to bring to me about. What about if he said, bro, listen, wait, hold on. Isa, hold on. Didn't you just ask me about the quote that he just made, right? Wait, hold on. Isa. Did you just say to me, yo, allegedly, he said he wanted a white genocide?
I did say that, yes.
So that's why I was answering that.
Yeah.
That point.
No, I hear you. What I'm saying is, from what I remember, because there were so many things being listed.
Fuck these racist cunts, man. They just want to. All they want to do is fucking scapegoat and try and blame people for anything. Do you know what I'm saying? They don't care about these dead kids or nothing like that, bro.
Exactly.
Dirty cunts. Do you know why? Listen. This is how you know why these people are such high-level scumbags. That they're trying to use the death of people's children to try to make some political stance or some sort of moral high ground standing on it. What on
just to
kids'
get
death?
Robinson
On the kids' death. But wait, hold on. The day before, you're talking about someone needs to go and dig up their dead kid. You fucking tramp. Go suck your mum, man. Tell me about no fucking moral high standing or you think you care about the kids, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Right. So,
bro, things that make me vexed, bro. Like, you can't tell me nothing about that, bro. You mad? The fuck off. Tell me about no fucking high moral standing while you talking. Shut the fuck up, man. The fuck out of here.
But you listen. What you not got to say to each other? This is like a proxy war where Nanifa's platform is where people talk about each. I'm saying go on her platform or let her come on yours and tell her what you got to tell her. Because I'm
bro. Wait. Hold on. Don't say that. Like man's out here trying to hide from dumbass Twitter. Wait, hold on, man. Let me reply to that, bro. Because you said that like man's trying to run from Jupiter and all these man. I'm telling you, these men are dumb, bro. Why are you even
let me finish. What I was saying
why do we need to even answer?
Wait. I'm not saying stop. I didn't say running. Don't translate what I'm saying as running. What I'm saying is I acknowledge that you've got issues with her, she's got issues with you. I'm saying we are here as black people, and I'm talking about a subject of your viewpoint, right?
Wait, hold on. Listen. Wait. No. Listen, what keeps getting me vexed in these arguments, is you not keep making this like some two-way street that we're out here together doing this and doing. No.
What are you bloody talking about?
Bro, listen. Listen.
You do shows on
wait, hold on, bro. I clicked on the link today. Bro. Wait, hold on. Right, I clicked on the link today, and the link said Velles gone mad, blah blah blah. Yeah. So I said, bro, who's saying that Velles gone mad? Jupiter's telling Velles gone mad. Yeah. So how is this now? Me and Jupiter are in some big disagreement, and we need to have some fucking
no, listen. I hear you. I told you. Let me finish.
To sort out some relationship. What the fuck?
Now let me finish. Let me finish what I was saying. I asked you a question based upon what you said. I'm saying I don't care about the issues you have with her. Now, if you can't answer, let me finish, man. If you can't respond to me regarding what I'm saying, with what you said, then let me know.
Responding to
Because
you with what you're saying. Bro,
no, I
listen.
hear you.
Do you know about what
I
you're
hear you.
saying?
Wait,
Listen,
I
you're
hear
going
you.
to confuse yourself in what you're saying, bro, yeah?
No, I
Because,
hear you.
like,
I
I
hear
asked
you.
you, wait, hold on, Isa. When I asked you, who else outside of these dances on YouTube are telling you about Rudakubna is a black supremacist? You said no one. So that's the point I'm making. Like, no one else ain't making these fucking points.
Wait.
Like Jupiter. Like, the fuck? And you're right, bro.
This is what
So
I'm
that's
saying
the point, bro. We don't need to argue with spazzes to make points.
That's not the point.
Fuck, this is dumb.
That's not the point, though. That's my point. It's like
that is the point.
Wait, no, it's not. My point is in regard, because I said Tommy Robertson mindset yesterday, and you come and said.
So out of Tommy Robinson's crowd, or anyone that does Tommy Robinson videos, who's talking about him being a black supremacist?
Stop! Don't try it. I said about you yesterday, and I said Tommy Robinson mindset people, right? And you said it's the same people, and I said no, it's many more.
The same people that supported Tommy Robinson still support him now. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Right. No. I said
there ain't no new people that's covered up or dreading up or whatever. It's the same people. It's the people that ducked out and ran away when the shit fell down. They're just coming back.
No, let's get this right.
That's what it is.
Are you saying that the people who are now supporting Farage do not have the same views as the Tommy Robertson lot? Yes or no?
Not all of them, no. Yeah, I'm saying no. Because not all of them do, no.
Okay. So not all of them believe, according to you...
There's people that support Farage that actually hate Tommy Robertson.
Yeah, I agree. But that's why I said the mentality. So in regards, let's tick some boxes. Do you agree the Farage lot agree that Islam is a threat to Western civilization? Yes or no?
Yes.
I would say the majority do.
Thank you very right. So we're getting there. Okay, brilliant. Do you agree the Farage
bro, listen. Why I said the majority, because...
No, let me finish.
Bro, hold on, man. Listen. Bro, listen. Wait. You can't let me have yes and no answers while you rabble off paragraphs and parables. Let me... Oh, okay, wait, hold on. Pause on that point there.
Yourself.
Wait, let me finish my last point on what you're saying. Yes? And why I said majority. Because right now, Zia Yusuf is a Muslim. That's the fucking chairman of Reform. What are you talking about? Like, there's Muslims that might support Reform as well.
What?
That's the point. Right, that's what I'm saying about the differences between the different groups.
Oh, all right, listen. That makes no difference to what I was saying. So, as I was saying before, right? Just like there's Muslims today that are thinking Tommy Robinson's good and blah, blah, blah. Anyway, back to what my list was. So we agree that the majority of Farage supporters don't think Islam is a threat to Western civilization. Do we agree also?
I would say the point you're trying to make, yes. A lot of Farage supporters would be Tommy Robinson supporters as well.
All right. Hold on. And the Farage supporters who might vote him in also have blamed a lot of their problems on immigration, on the immigrants. Yes or no?
Yeah, a lot of them have done that, yeah.
Thank you. And the third point, do you agree, as long as they keep their mentality, us who are born here will also be seen as a problem to their society because we're also considered immigrants to them? Yes or no?
Yes.
Thank you. That's my damn point. So you talking about other people is irrelevant. I'm saying for us...
No, but bro, listen. You've just made this whole new point just now. When you originally asked me what is hold on, when you was originally speaking to me today, we're talking about today. Yeah, the question was about why is about so and so's calling Axel Rudakubna a black supremacist and it being G block now because of my man done his murder.
Yeah. That's it.
Stop.
That's what the original argument is.
No.
But listen. Why? This is why, bro. Listen, you're making a wider argument about Reform voters, right wingers, and so and so.
No.
90%. Wait, hold on. 90%.
Let me tell you what it is.
Because you got it wrong.
Bro. You got it wrong. Reference to
your point isn't to the point that
you got it wrong. You got
The
it wrong.
point isn't to
So
the point of the question.
I say it now. What I said, and I kept referencing you, was that you said that the threat is only this one group of internet people, right? And I said,
talking
No,
about
no one ever said that. No
bro.
one ever said
You know
that.
why you
Bro,
keep listen,
hold on.
bro? Isa, no, stop there. Stop there. No, stop there. Stop there.
Yeah.
You're not listening. Yeah. The actual point is what I was talking about was only the spazzes on this fucking YouTube corner with massive heads and small brains are saying that Axel Rudakubna is something to do with black supremacy.
Okay.
Yeah, that was the actual point.
Okay.
Yeah, this extra, this other point they're trying to make. No, that's not it. If you say that, then yes.
Okay, all right. I'll tell you what, because I don't want to argue. Let's say what you understood me saying, because what I said today was directly related to yesterday.
Oh my God.
Right? It was
Can you
directly
decide if
related to
you're
yesterday.
asking the questions or answering the questions? Can you
Shush. I said it yesterday. Nanifa quoted me this morning, and I kept referencing Velles. Okay? So this was the thing as to whether, and I used Tommy Robinson's ideology, right? Tommy Robinson's ideology, and I gave you the list of 3 points to narrow it down for you, right? And it was whether they were the same amount as they've always been, which is what you actually said yesterday. Because you said it's the same people that were on the marches and blah, blah, blah.
It's the same amount. Bro, I'm making the point of, listen, I'm making the point of them still being the same amount, is that there was a big movement, and people ducked out and said, we're not following this shit no more, rah, rah, rah. But it's the same people that was favourable to that are going back to it now. That's all. That's what saying. Ain't no big new crowd, a big new following. It's the same old fucking wankers that are doing the same shit.
If reform is looking to flipping be empowered 2029, that's a lot more people. Stop. You even admitted that.
Reform are actively. Listen, this is why you don't pay attention to politics as much as you feel like you do. Yeah. Reform are actively. Reform are actively trying to make sure, as hard as they can. Even though from us on the outside looking in, it's like, bro, it don't even make sense what you're doing. Trying to distance themselves from Tommy Robinson or Tommy Robinson's fan base at the moment, right now.
Okay. And the reason they do that is to make things look smart enough so that they can look like a nice, organized political party.
They can reach the center a bit more.
Hold on. It's like a street thug putting on a suit when he's still got the thuggery in him for an intention. So I gave you the list of 3 things. As long as you agree with them, because Tommy's got this bad reputation and blah, 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 they want to separate just because of the imagery. Because Tommy Robinson has a bad imagery in the sight of...
Still got the same mindset. Yeah. I agree on that point. They still got the same mindset.
Hold on. Brilliant. All right, stop. So if we agree that the majority of Farage supporters have the same mindset, then we agree, Velles, that they have bloody increased. Yes or no?
Yeah, but you're talking about a whole different thing now. That's not Tommy Robinson's supporters, though, is it?
I said mindset. I said, bruv, I always use mindset.
Isa, the original point was about as Tommy Robinson's supporters grow.
No, it hasn't.
That was the original question. Yes.
No, you said
that was the original question, bro.
No, it wasn't.
No, it wasn't. That was the original question, man. What you doing?
Listen, no, it wasn't. Listen,
Isa, what you doing?
It was you that made the statement.
That was the original question, man.
Stop interrupting. You made the statement. I didn't ask you that question. You made the statement saying it's the same Tommy Robinson supporters. You made the reference to the people. I said mindset. And I'm still saying mindset. The people that think like him. And I gave you the list just now of 3 things. Islam is a threat to Western
listen, then if you're just only talking about mindset, again, the people that have the same sort of mindset as Tommy Robinson, that Nigel Farage doesn't think that he has, he's trying to do what he can to distance his following from that following. So they're trying to separate that right now. Like, hold on. Elon Musk said that Nigel Farage for dead because he don't support Tommy and all them sort of shits there. So do you know what I'm saying? Like, obviously Nigel Farage is trying to finesse the centre crowd to come and support him more, because obviously he knows in the UK that being, I don't know, that style of politics, the populist style of politics, has a crowd, but there's more people in the centre.
Okay.
If you can grab them, then you can win the parliament.
Let me put this to you. Do you agree, Velles, that when the Nazi Party came into power, it didn't originally call people to the main thing that it ended up being? Do you agree with that? It didn't start off like that.
Yeah,
it was all nice.
Yeah.
Thank you. Right. Yeah. So let's get as adults, let's get to the nitty gritty. Right?
Yeah, bro, I agree with you on the mindset thing. Yeah, I agree with you on the mindset thing, innit? Yeah, but I was making a point. Bro, Issa, listen, Issa. Why is mad having a discussion with you sometimes? Because you never accept you made a mistake on it. Yeah, the original point was about the Tommy Robinson. Wait, hold on. The original point was about the Tommy Robinson group getting bigger, and that's not true.
No, it wasn't. You're a liar. You're a liar. That's what it was.
That's what it was. That's what it was. Rewind it.
You play it if you want to play
Rewind it.
That's like, bruv. It's very simple. If I don't mention the Tommy Robinson group, but the whole point was the mindset, and I didn't even mention Farage, right? The sister mentioned Farage, and I thought that's the best example. That's why I'm using that example now, because I know you know about Farage. So anyway, I'm just trying to move on from the thing. You keep going bloody back.
Farage has garnered a lot more support than he had originally. Hold on. The Farage group has grown a bit still.
As grown men who are both black, yeah? Do you agree that Farage's movement... No, because I'm saying... We're both black men. Hold on, wait. We're both black men, and we both have black mindsets of protection of our family, our people, etc. Do you agree that Farage's movement has the potential to become the Nazi Party thing in the future? Yes or no?
Yeah, of course, man.
Thank you.
Of course.
It makes no difference if you're black or white, if you're a boy or a girl. If the music's pumping, it will give you new life. You're a superstar. Yes, that's what you are. Come on, Vogue.
Who?
Let your body groove to the music. Hey.
Listen. Hold on. Now that we've agreed, Velles. Now that we've agreed on that, for me, that's the only point. That's the only real point I wanted to get to. Yeah. Because you disagreed, I'm saying that's my mindset, and I've been saying it throughout all of this.
I agree that the reform voter group base has grown. I agree on that.
No.
There's a lot more people that. There's a lot, and you're saying about the mindset, bro. I hear you saying about the mindset, yeah. But that's what I'm talking about as well, yeah. But I'm just saying the reform voter base has grown. I
hear that, bro. You're still referring to our disagreement before. Forget all of that. All I'm saying is moving forward.
It's all right though.
Moving forward, bro, listen. I'm saying moving forward as grown adults, that should be a concern for us. Do you understand? Because all I'm concerned about is the factor of the mindset of people who have been hoodwinked into this idea that it's either Islam or black something or whatever it is. Because if, let's say it starts somewhere, right, where you might say, oh, it's just internet people. Well, the internet is a small world, and then other people can take it on, right?
Let me ask you this question. It's real quick here. Yeah. Just a side question,
yeah.
Do you think here, because I'll give you my answer as well, straight away.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think here that Axel Rudakubna, if he found out that it was black kids in that thing, do you think he would have just went somewhere else? I don't think they would have. Yeah. He would have killed them if they was there also.
This is exactly what I've asked. Were there any black kids in there? And this is, you see what it was.
You don't know if there was, though, because the rest of the children's identities is hidden.
No. Listen. What my point is, when it was being said, well, he wanted a white genocide, that was one of my questions. And that's still there to be answered. Because as far as I'm concerned... Anyway,
because the judge didn't say that. The prosecution didn't say that.
I hear you. That's not my point. What I'm saying is...
The police didn't say that, so it's not true.
Wait, listen to what I'm saying. It's being used regardless. they're saying he targeted white kids. He's immigrant or from immigrants. But I'm saying the Farage, you know what I'm going to use from now on? The Farage people then, right? The Farage people then, they're thinking and buying into the idea is to do with immigrants. The solution to the problem is get all the immigrants out.
That's their main immigrants out.
Right? This is the bottom line in what they're talking about. And that's my bloody point. And they want their country back, which basically means they want to be empowered over every single person who's not white. That's what they want, right? So let's just put it in clear words and stop mincing up the crap that they're trying to put in nice bloody words. Yeah?
But Issa, you missed Velles' point, which is when it suits them, Islam's the enemy, and then when that falls flat, now they're switching back to their original target of black people. That's the only point that Velles making, and you seem to be agreeing with him. No. It's very difficult for you to agree with people for some reason.
No, bruv, are you retarded? We're both making that point. Hey, bruv, me and him don't disagree on that point. That's why it's never been a point. I said that myself.
That's the point Velles making.
Bruv, it's not, because we already agreed on that. That's done. We already agreed.
What he's saying ultimately is,
Axel Rudakubna is going to get fucked up in every jail he goes in. He's going to have to be on protection wing and the people on protection wing are going to fuck him up also, because there's levels of. Wait, hold on, though, Issa. Let me just finish that though, yeah, because there's different levels of wastemen as well, right? Cause this man might be a poor cell in a protection ring or whatever, yeah, but he's not as bad as a child killer or something like that. So my man will fuck my man up and try to get stripes. Say he's the one that fucked my man up. See if he can get back into normal population, so he can at least be with normal people in jail rather than just be with all the nonsense for the rest of his sentence and all that sort of shit.
They might put him in isolation. They might do him a Tommy Robinson because they put man in isolation. But Veli, what I was going to say to you was, I was thinking that it seems that certain white people think that if a man like him or a youth like him, Axel, is only allegedly going for white children and white people, that we would feel safe around him. Do you get what I mean? That, like, it would be like, oh, we're not worried about our kids then. Do you see what I mean? Like, I'm noticing the mindset is weird.
But that's stupid. He killed children. We don't know.
No.
As far as we're concerned, we don't know any of the other flipping races of other children. For me, it don't even matter anyway. Yeah, it was fucking children that was killed. It don't matter if it was black children, white children, or flipping striped children, or whatever with fucking polka dots. Yeah, that's not the reason why the brothers are coming here, because he killed white children. It's because he killed children. Do you get me? Like,
exactly.
He killed fucking children. Like, people's little children. And then why the other people that are trying to politicize it are fucking worse wankers as well. Yeah, it's because you're so scummy that you're trying to politicize it and make it about black, white, Muslim, Christian, atheist, or whatever. All these other today. Point scoring on people's dead children, bro. Are you fucking Alex Jones or something? Like, what the fuck? Are you okay? Like, where are we today? People want to politicize other people's dead children, yeah? That's what you want to do. Man, go fuck yourself, man. Just suck your mum, you tramps.
This is the issue, Veli, in which at a certain, because let's say when they start out, there could be a concern for immigrants coming in and blah blah. Let's say when they start out, but as a lot of people are speaking, you can tell they don't give a damn about the kids. They care about whatever
about trying to politicize it and make their angle into their angle. That's why I'm like, bro, you lot are actual real life scumbags.
Do you watch TV news?
That's what, bro, Issa. Now you get the point. Issa. Now you get the point of what I'm saying, brother. Why should we hold your opinion to any value? What value should we place on your opinion?
I hear you.
You are fucking one of the lowest of the low lives out there. Why should we even listen to you? We should just ridicule you and just show you to be an idiot.
Bro, listen to what I'm saying. I hear you. What I'm saying is, when it comes to individuals that are online, etc., I don't want to be in the back and forth and so on, right? What my point is when it comes to any ideology or anything being taught, phrases can go a long way. Do you understand? So with the internet, It can be said on a small channel, and then GB News picks it up, and then they start saying it. And then guess what? A bunch of million within a month for saying the same damn thing. Do you see what I mean? Because you notice
Black supremacists hasn't got no fucking legs anyway, man.
No, I think
there's no dictionary definition. There's no prescribed groups.
Yeah.
There's no fucking intelligence on any air quotes black supremacist groups that are radicalizing people online to start the black supremacist war or there's no black supremacist army. What the fuck are they talking about, man? This is stupid, man.
No, but anyway, I've got to go. But Veli, any future conversations, it's the Farage reform people, right? And we agree on those. Listen, we agree on those. No, listen.
We agree on those terms. We agree on those terms. Yeah.
Those 3 points, right? Hold on. And you listen. This is the most important point. You agreed that could turn into a Nazi party or a Hitler type Nazi.
Bro, you mad?
Thank you. No, because I don't want you to say,
I don't disagree with that. I would have tried to convince you of the same shit if you disagree.
But bruv, listen to what I'm saying. That? You don't talk as if that's the case. That's my point. You tried to say, anyway,
I would have said, Isa, listen, I'm saying to you, you see how you feel like you're trying to convince me of something that I already believe. I would have done the same thing with you.
Okay.
If I would have felt like you didn't believe it, I would have convinced you.
That's fine. No. This is recorded. So if you ever try and reverse out of it and tell me, it's just people on the internet. If you ever try and tell me that,
if I try to reverse out of the Reform Party, could one day in the future end up being a Nazi party. What, are you mad? Brother.
Okay.
Come on, man. Behave yourself.
Okay. I might change my name to this, though. I'm gonna change my name to Velles.
Hey, listen, Jesus has got a brother called James, and you know James, he's on a radio station called LBC, innit, and he said, not all the Reform voters are racists, but all the racists voted for Reform.
Ooh! I like James. Big him up, brother. He's proper on it, bro. Yeah. All right. Do you know about GB News? Is it GB? You know
GB News.
You know about them? Yeah. You know about them, yeah? Okay. So you know the All right. Now the thing is, this is where I was
GB News is for racists that like sweets.
Right.
Yeah,
no.
Listen, you know boiled sweets.
But all right, let me say this to you now, yeah.
The racists that like boiled sweets. That's what GB is for.
Very. Now that we've agreed on this most important fact, how would you going forward deal with those issues there? Because you're a man who seems to have a unlimited resource of clips here and talk, like wherever you're getting them from, I don't know. Yeah, whether people send them to you. How would you go about, let's say, counteracting some of the narratives that the Reform
Reform Party's narrative.
No. What I mean is the people. Wait.
Reform Party. Yeah, Reform Party's narratives. Yeah, is
no.
Listen, wait, hold on. Let me give you an answer, bro. Let me give you the answer.
I haven't finished. Listen. That's not what I asked. I'm saying the people, the supporters, are from varying angles, right?
Yeah.
I'm saying with the ones who just are inside that could come back out. Do you understand? So there's the ones that are ultimate racists, they don't care. And they see reform as their way. There's others that are thinking there's no other way. How would you give them another way to look at things that they could do something else? Do you understand
that's I was going to say to you, because I didn't know the end of your question still, but you didn't want me to cut it short still. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. So, like I was going to say, like I was going to say, it was that I've spoken about this previously before. Was that the mainstream parties, Labour included, and some of the smaller parties, like Green Party included, have not spent enough time speaking to the air quotes disgruntled public in places that have ended up turning into Reform voter or Reform Party main hubs or whatever. They should definitely be holding conversations to let the people of the areas understand the wait, hold on, bro. To let the people of the areas understand the reasons why the place or the state of the place is at, or the stages that we're at is why we're here, innit? Because a lot of people are really working with misinformation. They blame other things. What they can see in front of their eyes looks like it's the fault. But if you look at the actual... Wait, hold on. If you look at the facts and figures of what has caused or what is causing the wealth inequality gap to grow, or us to even have a fucking wealth inequality gap as big as it is, or whatever, a lot of it isn't immigration. Yeah, the majority isn't immigration. There's like 50 families in the UK that hold more wealth than the rest of the country in it. So 50 families in the UK have more wealth than the rest of the country, and the rest of the country fight for the rest of the scraps. But those 50 families don't pay nowhere near anything to do with any part of the amount of tax that the poor, the working class, the middle class, the upper middle class, and even that some of the upper class people that feel like, because you're getting paid like 300 grand a year or 400 grand a year, that you're not the same as a working class person. But you still are, because you still pay taxes and all that. These rich people that are in them leagues, they don't pay no taxes. Yeah, and their money doubles and bubbles in it. They end up sweeping up your assets at the hard times. When times get hard, they buy your assets. So
very. Right. Although you didn't answer my question directly, I think this thing is a very important question. When will you try to get a seat in Parliament? Because you address things you always address it from a political level, right? Even though I'm asking you on the low level, it's like you can't do it. You can only do it from bloody sitting in Parliament, like you're talking to the frigging parliamentary.
That's the reason of the... Because I'm giving the answer for the situation of why we're in this today.
I hear you. But what I was saying to you...
Wait, listen. How many times have you heard... Wait, hold on. Let me just ask you this, though, as a return question. How many times have you heard anyone speak about the wealth inequality or the reasons why there's not enough housings or how many people have given the reasons to the government's implementation of keeping the rich and the poor, or any of them sort of stuff there? Like, how many people speak about that?
I agree, but let's be honest, that's been like that all the time. So the masses, because remember my question is about the Farage people that got more or less 1 foot in and 1 foot out, and they don't really want to be there because they don't like the racists, but this is the only thing they see working. Do you see what I mean? Because they don't like Keir Starmer and the rest, right? And he looks like he might be able to solve, especially with his rewording of every extremist part, he looks like he might do it, right? What I'm saying to you is, number one, and I'm talking about not just the playing of information, but if, let's say those people are listening to your channel, right? Kind of what you said to me there, but without it being so broad in politics. And I think sometimes you don't realize you're not in the parliamentary house. So people listening, they need it broken down into bite size. No, seriously, you need to re-listen to yourself. In fact, get certain friends and play what you say to us, to them, and see how many questions they have to ask you before they understand. Because the layman who's not interested in all of this politics, my brother, is not going to really
care about politics. But I hear you still. But it's like saying, obviously, man didn't care about politics for a long time, innit? But again, every time, or all the stuff that I see of that has any sort of control in, and like the taxes you pay, the rules of the land, the laws of the land, the flipping, even the amount of sugar in your food, all that sort of stuff there, all controlled by Houses of Parliament. So
no, I totally agree, but that's why I gave the example.
You're saying, but I hear what you're saying though. Still, you're saying, break it down into layman's terms. Was what I was saying was, when I was saying that there was that, like, parties like Labour, Conservatives, and any of the smaller parties cared about.
Wait, not now. I'm saying, listen to what I said. Going forward, from where we both agree that Farage party thing reform has the potential to become the Nazi party in the UK and how it will affect us and so on. And if you can use your channel to convince other people who are supporters at the moment of Farage's party to educate them in a certain way, you've explained it more or less there. And I've told you that's not going to work because that's going to go over bare people's heads. And a lot of people haven't got the time to break that down to just be, oh, well, he's just saying the same old, the rich richer, the poor poorer, but we've heard that for years. They need something else to bite onto. Do you see what I'm saying? And I was basically what I was saying. One of the things you hit on was local. That was the bit. You said something like the local is it
governments.
Yeah,
the local councillors need to start meeting with local people.
Right. That's
that are disgruntled to tell them to answer the questions why they're disgruntled or the things that they're disgruntled about. And then that would have killed a lot of conspiracy theories early on.
Thank you.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like to do with this immigration, immigrants, migrants. Yeah, because you know what it is, yeah? Hey, Issa, listen. Even though, the spazzes have watched the video, together. We watched it all together. I've paused on the bits, where it shows in 1970. 1970. So I don't know if who was born in 1970 or whatever. In 1970, the government basically stopped building government houses and started selling government houses instead. So from then onwards, there's going to be obviously a drain on what? Housing or houses.
Yeah, there's going to be a limitation on the housing thing. The housing crisis has been like that for a long time, isn't it? And obviously after that bloody, what's her name again? Margaret Thatcher was in power. So if you're saying it was back from the 70s.
Yeah, that was Margaret Thatcher started with what's it called? I'm saying from the 1970s, they stopped building social housing. That's what they call it, social housing. So,
brother, I hear you.
Obviously, that's why it's like there's such a gap in the thingwobs.
I don't know what university you went to. Yeah, maybe you're a bit more up. Maybe you're trying to pretend you're a bad man. You're trying to pretend you're a street man when you're a private school kid. Yeah, but what?
I'm a self-made millionaire.
Anyway, no, because I'm saying. I thought you was. I told you my view of you before, innit? I thought he's a football hooligan, lager, blah, blah, blah. So I was like, what's... And then you explained you were playing on the football thing for your brethren. So I was like, okay, I thought I had him sus.
My brethren, he's disabled or whatever, innit, and he didn't like well, he couldn't interact with his old football gang. It was COVID and all that, so I thought, man could set up... we couldn't come out his house, innit? But he can leave his house and all that stuff. So.
And that's what you used to play. But I'm saying just think of it. Somebody's sort of coming into your channel when you were playing every day, and you just reeled off, and not just the way you talk as well. Your London accent's more like EastEnders than it is. You know what I mean?
Oi, Louis.
Anyway, no, because it's black. Anyway, the point I'm making is it was like he was a football head and a lot.
Isa, you alright, boy?
See, that's what you switch it up a bit. You switch it up a bit. So you do that very well. But anyway, what I was saying was the amount of stuff you're posting, like even what's the things where it's like a picture?
What got the pub man them though still. The what?
See, I knew you love your love. Anyway, what's the thing like in
I don't drink beer still, but I'm saying big up the pub man them though still.
What's the thing where you post on YouTube?
What the post? The community posts.
Is that our community post? Right. So I'm saying even with that, there's stuff there, right, where I've been looking back. Like I only remembered Ian Huntley just now, right? And all of these different people, I'm thinking, what were they linking them to? We know they weren't linking them to no group. He's an evil so-and-so. Do you see what I'm saying? They're just evil. But they got to look for, well, was it Islam? Oh, the stuff that was happening in his parents. Oh, it was genocide in Rwanda. There's every blood clot, everything else other than he's a mashed up youth. Not just that, brother Velles. Did you know he was high functioning autistic? Did you know that?
No.
That's a fact, right?
Like I was saying, yes. With this case, obviously it was heinous and all that sort of stuff there. But I was like waiting until they're case is over, so they could release all the reports. So the information we had in it, like, 'cause we didn't know nothing.
There's more coming out.
Because obviously, that's what. Wait, listen. Yeah, at the time of when it first happened, yeah, all these lots were all saying, it's a Muslim, it's a terrorist. It was a Syrian terrorist. That's so and so. Remember, Syrian refugee. That's blah blah blah. Yeah. Then it's not a Syrian refugee. The brother was born in Wales or whatever.
Right.
Flipping family of immigrants. Yeah. But then, so this is the next question that you really want to ask them lots is, you need to ask them, how many generations do people need to be born in the UK before they become British, innit? Because you man are quick to dash away man's citizenship in, do you know what I'm saying? Man get hail up, let man do an overhead kick and score in the fucking World Cup, yo, man will be your poster on the wall, innit? Man do something heinous because he's not even English. You know what I'm saying? Right? Yeah.
Well, that's
British.
This
anyway,
is my point.
You know what I mean? So it's brother. What generation? How many generations do we need to be born in the UK before you become British now?
Well, they're calling him that. They're calling him.
These managers.
They're calling him second generational immigrant.
Exactly.
They're still calling him an immigrant, but second generational immigrant.
Yeah, yo. Nah, you're from generations of different generations of immigrants.
You see, that's what I'm telling you, lot, is that they're finding any way to reword it in which these people don't belong here, and if they are here, they're going to be of second-class status, and it's going to be state encouraged, state supported. Do you understand? And that's why I like to get to the meat of the conversation. But remember, they're not
some Yahtzee business, man.
Bruv, that's my bloody point and why it's so important to get to the meat of the conversation, right? Yeah. Because at the end of the day, we might have to
minute. Nah, I've been making that point for long, bro. But the man, listen, you know what's? Hey, listen. Not that these men are trying to do a Yahtzee state, but just like that, obviously, just enough of these men are racist, isn't it? Yeah, But anyway, so when I'm making my points though and showing how the hypocrisies in this, that, and the other, and blah blah blahs and so and so. These men are trying to say, he's a rice baiter. Yeah. So man got some dude from TikTok here, my brother Andreas here. He's doing this thing on TikTok here. So
he's
got him to jump on the panel. Wait. I got him to jump on the panel and do his thing or whatever. Yeah, the man said, he's like a centrist or whatever. I'm like, damn. That's how you know, these men are super leaning fucking Shabba Ranks and High Top.
If anyone agrees with us, this is the thing from GP News and all of that, right? Anyone who speaks sense on like what you said about the local councillors, if you talk about the rich, and so on, keeping the rich, anything that has any logical explanation, they're called woke. And remember, I told you, as soon as they merged LGBT with Black Lives Matter, any pro-black movement is now going to be merged with the thing where LGBT, not just that, it's what they call, because remember when what's his name?
Wokeism. It's wokery. It's wokeism. It's wokery. That was funny, It's like,
right, Trump.
Hey, but Issa, listen, what they're saying is wokery, is treating black people equally. I mean, you've got a whole Nigerian in your bed every night talking about it's wokery, treating black people equally. The fuck? Are you okay, bro?
I'm mad, bro. TV News.
It's mad, bro. But it's still brazy, though, bro. Yeah, but you got a Nigerian in your bed.
I'm trying to keep on the subject. Keep to the subject. Anyway, back to... All right, bro. Back to Farage, right? You agree now that they're trying to bring in, right? So we've just agreed, people. Me and Velles have agreed that they also want to bring in a state-sponsored, state-supported, two-tier social class system where all whites have a right. So, for instance, a doctor's appointment. Well, it depends if a white person wants it. You get me? You got to be in the back of the queue. If you're going into a shop, white people first, blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean?
Listen, Isa. You will have a hard time getting any of the people that you're speaking about, because I hear you trying to be politically correct and all that shit,
you bloody talking
So
about?
any of the people that you're speaking about, you're gonna get a hard time getting any of the people that you're speaking about saying the stuff that you're saying, innit? Like, bro, the man them want to make sure that
no, don't
white
say people
have...
now. Who are you talking about now? Be specific, because you're talking about the people I'm trying to get. No, say what I'm
talking about your auntie and them, man.
I'm not boxing your head in that auntie. You carry on with that shit.
Yeah. Auntie Dupes and them, you get me? You know what I mean? That's what I'm talking about. The GDL, man, the Grand Defence League.
Listen. To me, listen, I learned a lot. Listen, I learned a lot about how white people feel. The general, let's say, think about it, Veli. The masses of
bro, listen, you got to stop spread. No, bro. No. Do you know why? Because I'm not allowing you, to have Jupiter, Babs, and Wendy represent just all white people, innit? Yeah, you just you can't have that.
Bro,
my white brethren not having that. They're not. They keep spazzing out, bro. Listen, bro. Anytime my white brethren are listening in here, they're not Jupiter, Wendy, and Babs, bro. You get me, like, so you can't include them into the whole thing like that.
They your auntie that you fell out with, bro. Seriously, I'm not including them. I'm trying to exclude them every time, and you keep bringing them up, right? So they're on your mind more than mine. Yeah, I'm talking about Farage. And I keep talking about Farage and his reform.
This is why I use lots of pagans, Hey, listen, use lots of pagans with this shit. But wait, hold on. Let me tell you why I use lots of pagans with this shit, because, listen, them man can chat Veli. And then let me mention them one time. It's like, oh, listen, you not keep mentioning them. It's like, God damn.
No, you're not listening.
You can sit down on my name like rock, bucket rock. And make it and chat them.
No, you are paying.
Who second?
I'm talking. You can
chat them all day.
What I'm saying is, you can chat them all day, anytime.
I ain't even done a show for like 2 days, and they've been chatting me. What are you talking about?
I ain't invested in the conversation regarding individuals. That's what I'm saying, because I'm a grown man. I ain't got time for that back and forth bullshit. I'm saying there's real things happening out here. You've agreed that if these people Nazi party, right? Imagine, just think, you drive, innit, Veli? Yeah? Hold on, you drive, yes?
Yeah.
Have you ever had a dispute with somebody over a parking spot? Yes or no?
I drive an N wagon, a Nazi wagon.
Just answer the damn question. Have you ever had a dispute? Hold on. Have you ever had a dispute with somebody over a parking spot? Yes or no?
I haven't, no.
Okay. So imagine there's a parking spot. You've been waiting for it. You listen. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Sorry.
Listen.
Let
me tell you how it goes. Right? That's fine.
I can say I have if you want.
Yeah. No. Listen. I'm going to teach you now. So that somebody's waiting for someone else to come out, and that person was first. Somebody comes along, and the speed at which they're going, they quickly swerve into that parking spot. Although you've been waiting.
Yeah, it's beef, isn't it?
Now, listen. These people are going to be made to feel, because it's their country, they have more right to it anyway. Do you understand? That's the
half of the people you're talking about won't ever come out of their fucking ass. Don't leave their ass for fucking 9 months a year anyway. So they don't get fighting for no parking spaces anyway. The people that are fighting for parking spaces and so and so, half of them are even hearing about half of the mad politics that the lunatics are going on with, bro. They're not involved in the lunatic side of the politics like that, bro. So that's why I keep trying to say, like, I don't know what, even the reform voters and so and so.
Yeah, go on.
Yes, I'm saying that, but I'm talking about majority though. Yeah, so we're talking about like outside of YouTube, like right now, I'm on the road, outside speaking. Yeah. So like people on the street, average person or whatever, like. The average person that you would just walk up to randomly and ask them, do you think Abdul Rudakubna is a black supremacist? Yeah, they'd be like, what? A what?
Forget that. We're not talking about that. We're saying, so for instance, if me and you went down, what area would you suggest that you think they don't think that way? What area, if me and you took a mic and a camera and we started asking people, the questions would be the three things. Do you think that Islam is a threat to Western civilization? Do you think immigration is causing most of the economic and social problems in the UK? Number 3, do you think that even the people that have emigrated here are part of that problem? Those are the three things we agreed upon. Those are the three questions to ask. What area do you think we could go to in London and the majority of white people would say no? What area?
I think the stats are in on that. It's like 47% of the British people.
I'm not even too sure still. Any area, you could test it out, bro. I think you could do that in any area still. You could do that in any area, yeah. But what you'd get a mixed response from people, wouldn't it? Like some people would agree, some people would disagree, innit? Like you'd get a mixed response. I can't give you. We can hear you still, but bro, come on, man. Listen, you want to have confirmed exact percentages, bro. I don't know every fucking white person in England, do I? I can't give you a percentage like that. I'm just saying that. I don't think
47% of English people.
Very educated opinion. In your professional opinion of assessment of English people. No, Khan, you ain't helping him.
What area? I think we could do that if we did that in Eltham. If we did that in Eltham, everyone would agree. If we did that in Eltham, they'll say, get him out.
47% of English people still believe that he was a Muslim immigrant.
Oi, get it.
Even though that even though the truth's come out, even though they've had to repeat that. 47%.
I want to get something too.
Wait, this is important.
Bro, 47% of English people still believe that he's a Muslim immigrant that got for both.
Wow. You see? Hold on. Imagine
I'm saying that. You're saying that. Listen, Isa, I heard your question, innit? You're saying, yeah, your question, and it was I think it's a good experiment still, and maybe we could do that still, like take a trip around London and see if we could interview a couple different people and see what they do actually think on the streets or whatever, innit? Yeah, but I'm not too sure. I don't think the majority would say that, but I do think you get mixed responses from people, innit? Like, so, but I don't know if I could put a percentage on it. Like, I don't know. I'll say like I don't know, 70-30. 70% would say nah, and 30% might say yeah.
You think so in London? Wow.
Yeah, depending on what area you go. Still, as area to area is different, isn't it? If you go around certain ends, yeah, it could get peaked for certain people down there if you're not like one of the locals or whatever, you know.
Yeah. I hear you because I've been anyway, right? But I went to see a black brethren, and I think it was Elton, and he was like, yeah, but because I was coming at night time catching a bus back then. Oh God, he goes, yeah, don't come that late. Don't come. I'm Muslim. But anyway, what my point is, if we sum total it for London, you said 70 would disagree. I say 70 would agree. And my point is, you have to look at, because do you remember Southall? What happened with Southall and what they were saying about that? How many whites moved out of Southall? Yeah. How do these lot feel? What's the mentality? Like, they're disgruntled about so many things. They've made out that it's the second or third generation immigrants who brought this gang life culture. Somehow, they can't look at the music and whatever else being an influence, because then it would have to go back to who? It would have to go back to white people that give them the funding to make the music, and then it would go back to the white people that make the laws that allowed it to be played in the airways and encouraged. Correct? So this is the thing. They don't ever want to look at it like that. That this music is inciting to murder for the youth.
Or I'll say it's the other way around. I say it's a cause, it's a knock-on effect of public services being withdrawn from different things like Sure Start.
Yeah.
Being able to get poorer people a better start in life and all them sort of things like that, bro. Knock-on effects of why kids are making drill tracks and certain estates are like they are, because it don't matter who's here. If you go back to the Victorian times, when things were hard or whatever, it was like, sorry, one second.
Khan, that's a very interesting. I'm not quite sure what you mean by that, Khan. For like, how the hell can are you suggesting, Mr. Khan?
We're living in
hold on. One sec.
Of conspiracies.
Right. So you're suggesting that they're hiding that up till now, but not just that. Let me ask you this:
what they've done is they've convinced the population that they're being lied to by the government. Even when the government corrects previous mistakes, they still disregard it.
Right. But didn't he say Allahu Akbar when he was doing the killing? Is that true or is that false?
No, that's false.
That's not true.
No, that's not true.
Hey, yo, bro, listen, yeah. Like I was saying, yeah, the knock-on effect of why people make drill and all them sort of things there, because even if you go back to like the Victorian times or whatever, there was like people was being like prostitutes and street thieves and so and so, so and so. And why was that? What was the main cause of that?
Socio-economic factors.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it was all driven by poverty. You know what's mad, yeah? That every time I keep making this point about poverty being the main driver of like a lot of bad things happening in violent areas and areas like so and so like that, yeah, people dismiss it every day. Oh, you're such a socialist. Oh, you're such a lefty. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, you fucking spazzy cunts. Never give no reasons. You just say it's because of the migrants. Like, but why was the same shit happening? Why was there the fucking what's that Peaky Blinders? Why do you man love the Peaky Blinders and the craze and the so and so and the so and so? Wait, hold on a sec. Why was the craze so violent and all that sort of stuff there? Yeah, why was the Adamses doing their thing or whatever? All these different crime families that do all these different crimes. Why do they do the crime?
Yeah.
Are you telling me, Velles?
Is it because they're immigrants? Are they migrants?
Velles, are you telling me that there are people on YouTube or anywhere else that dispute with you that poverty is a main cause of crime?
Yep.
Okay. Well, obviously,
cognitive dissonance did. Until he's run away, yeah. Now that bitch is hiding, yeah. Keep running, bitch. You get me? Yeah. Nah, he's just left it. He's left. Wait, hold on. Let me hold on. Let me give you the list, bro. You want the list, yeah? So, sorry, cognitive dissonance was, yeah. Wait. Let me give you the list, bro. It's a long list, you know. It's actually ain't even that long still, yeah. So, cognitive dissonance and mishypocrisy, yeah. Because obviously they thought they was the know-it-alls of know-it-alls, innit? Yeah. So if you think you knew something, they would type, "Oh, you're wrong. You're wrong." Whatever they're typing in the chat. So every time I was saying poverty, with all these crimes and blah blah blah, they, "Oh, you're wrong. You're wrong." Yeah. Then who else? These man, the usual and any of the other lot.
But I mean,
sorry, I just dropped the phone still. But,
Okay. What my point is, Velles, I think your problem is you say things and you're thinking that they can fill in all the details. Do you understand? So when you say it to me, I can put all of the different networks of how poverty affects the psychology and whatever else and all the different ingredients that poverty will lead to this type of behavior if you have the right conditions, right?
You're right.
But other people don't do that.
Hey, bro, listen. I know the point that you're making, innit? Yeah, but I'm saying, yeah, if you was really listening for all the time or whatever, yeah, you would have heard all the different videos from either economists or other people that point to poverty being even Talk TV done a fucking documentary, the worstest place in England, and where was it? It was a place that's 97% white. But what's the main factor about the place being the worst place in England? All the fucking jobs and the fucking like the mills, the steel, the factories, the this, that, and the other was all closed down. So there's no people working, and then it become like fucking a place for like people started doing, but obviously crime and. Blah 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 blah. But man don't care about there being poverty in the area. Banksy that's going to start telling me about. Wait, hold on. Banksy that's going to start telling me about. But we don't want these savages from Camberwell and Peckham. These savages. And so when I made the point to him about but Cleveland is named the worst place in the UK, the most violent place in the UK, and it's 97% white. These man savages? No, we got our own savages or something like that. He started talking about we and our. I'm like, bro, listen, you ran away from Iran, so stop telling us about we and our. Yeah, you ain't included, bitch.
Listen. Your Iranian Banksy friend, the donkey marrying, lizard snake eating savage, subhuman savage that you're talking about, bro. Them type of people there are shapeshifters.
2-0 Liverpool,
right? They
as well.
can't be trusted.
How you mean?
What my point is, everything you've said, for those who don't understand, it boils down to the idea that they believe that if white people commit a crime, it's because something has caused them or affected them to do it. If non-whites commit a crime, it's because that's part of their nature and they haven't incorporated themselves into white culture, and that's why they're the way they are. Do you understand? That's what they're saying. The more non-integrated they are into being white and submissive to whites, that's the more likelihood they're going to be doing the madness. Do you understand? And that's what they're trying to say. Do you see it? And unfortunately, it doesn't work that way, because even the groomers were more integrated and practicing what we would call more British cultural practices than they were Islamic practices. So they were drinking alcohol, taking drugs, having sex outside of marriage, and doing
that's used up
outside of
This is where I bow out. Yeah? This is where I bow out. Yeah, and like I said, I've never made this argument that the groomers that's grooming because of flipping because they got it from white people and all that. That's used man's argument. Yeah, I'll leave that for you.
No. I'm saying if. Listen. I'm saying if they're gonna, rather than just say they're wicked people, innit? Which is bottom line, whether they're Pakistani or not. Yeah. Rather than just saying that, I'm saying if we're gonna do the silliness of it's an element of Islam, it's an element of this, and it's an element of that, then we could also why not look at all the different ingredients that influence people? Yeah. And that's it. It's as simple as that. Why not look at all of it? Why not look at the fact of a contributing factor to Axel following Ian Huntley and the white shooting and him being racially attacked, as well as everything else? Why is it just, it must be he's from Rwanda, his dad was from there, they had the Tutsi and the Hutsi and genocide over there. Why is it only they're looking at black negative factors instead of anything that could possibly be white causative factors? And that's the issue right there, really. You understand? So put all of the ingredients in, black, white, and in between, or they just go, no, he's wicked and evil, and that's it. And that's the damn problem. You see? So, yeah. Anyway, I got to go. Big up. Very explained.
Your auntie's going to be vexed, boy.
You're going to be vexed. Listen. The fact that you keep thinking about her tells me that you had a close relationship and you fall out with your auntie Jupes. Velly and Jupes in the park. Velly and Jupes.
Shit, I got back. How about you try to blame white people for grooming gangs? Are you mad? Right.
No, I don't say that, bro. I said if. I'm saying if we're going to do
must want Tommy to doorstep you, cuz.
I said that. I think I said that on her channel or on yours when she was there. But anyway, big up to everybody. I'm glad me and Sister Melanated have come to some agreement on things. Unfortunately, Brother Kale just doesn't understand. And yeah, Veli, everybody, don't forget, Veli has agreed that Farage's group, it has the potential to become a Nazi party. So we want to make sure any further conversations are on that serious level. And he has a responsibility now to look for a seat in Parliament of whichever area he is so that he can do the right thing for black people. Veli, I'm calling everyone, put one in the chat. Veli, do the right thing. Get a seat in Parliament. We know you can do it, lad.
I'll Come get dismissed from council real fast. So you mean they're just going to play a video of man saying, hey, he saw you batty, man.
Oh, no, you done something bad yesterday, bruv. You said you don't know what pum pum feels like. You only know what batty feels like. I was better. I was in the floor, but I was like, no. Oh my! I don't even know who the hell he was talking to. I just said back and forth, and when he said that, I was just like, "Nah, that's a bar, blood." You might hear that on Pen Games. They might bring that. Jesus, yeah, that's just whatever, man. Anyway, big up still. I might try and leave myself on here, but big up to the family. Then. It's been a good build still.
Big up. About 90 days, yeah, I've got a video in it. How about that? Oh shit, I can't even see a video. You have no slides. You mean slides?
Yeah, big up people, big up to that. 2-0. What video is that, man?
I'm trying to get my screen up, but it's not working still. I can send you the link though. You want a computer?
Yeah, see if you can drop it in the back.
Yeah, I'm supposed to do that.
Top of the league. Top of the league. Top of the league. We're the top of the league. And we're hunting. God damn.
Yeah, it's just a low argument to make now that right, he's a black supremacist. After trying to make an argument of him being a flipping Islamist terrorist for like literally about 3-4 months. He's a Islamist. He's not nothing to do with race or religion. He's a black supremacist. Come on, man. What's talking about?
But this is what happened. The same thing happened with the grooming gangs thing, right? At the time when it all got exposed, these that were happy to use it as a political football against minorities and against people they didn't like. But when 10 years later has passed now they're like, oh, why didn't the police do something? Why didn't social services do something? It's like with this now, they're saying, oh, immigrants, this, that. And in 10 years from now, they're going to be going, oh, why did he get reported and nothing happened? Like, bro, I don't know what to say. It's just a pattern, isn't it? It's a pattern of bad behavior.
3-0.
The cover up is that it's been reported and nothing happened, innit? That's what the future story is going to be. In
but they're saying there's a cover up here, really. Name one thing that Keir Starmer's saying that we know now, he's revealed it now, that if he had revealed it at the time, it would have stopped riots from happening. The things that he's saying now, that he's not saying, oh, these are the things that were covered up, right? If the things that he's revealing now was revealed back then, the case would have been ruined. They're like, no, but we don't care about that. What do you mean? So you don't care about the case, you don't care about the victims. What do you care about?
So that means the brother could have got not guilty.
Exactly. Well, it wouldn't have even gone to court.
They would have to. He could never be walking on the street, but he would have got killed.
Yeah.
He would have died. It's like we got rushed by the mob. There's no way he would survive that.
I don't think these lot want to accept the fact that they're just being manipulated, and they're doing themselves out of justice. It's their own population, isn't it? And they just don't care. They think they've got bigger fish to fry than sticking up for innocent people. That's what they think. I think it's disgraceful.
I feel sorry for the parents, innit? They're never going to get over this. Right.
Where's the
I need to meet up because I'm eating, man.
Pick up yourself,
I'll put it in the private chat.
All right, I see you.
It's in the private. I need to mute up because I'm like trying to eat as well at the same time.
Yeah, the funniest thing ever, man. Yesterday, Jupiter's trying to say cocaine ain't part of British culture because cocaine don't grow in England. I was going to, so what about drinking tea then? Where's tea come from? She's like, nah, but that got incorporated into our culture. That's not our culture. I go, so what's the drinking tea in your culture? She's like, no. I was like, that is crazy. I go, so what about fish and chips? She goes, oh, people brought that over here. That's not part of our culture either. I go, so what, drinking tea and eating fish and chips ain't your culture, no? She's like, no. I was like, wow, you literally say anything, boy. You will say anything. Just to win your point, you'll say anything. Can't talk with these people. How's an English person proud to be British going to say fish and chips and drinking tea ain't their culture because it don't grow here? Mad thing. Shocking. This is the criteria that they're using, bro. This is their truth. This is their reality. Warped reality. Crazy.
Because I'm just munching right now, innit, man? So I can't even ad lib. You have to go on the rants.
Rant mode, yeah? That's what you're saying.
Yeah, or let the video play, or let it play.
Yeah, let it play, bro.
One
Run the thing.
One night.
Can't you see
Nice.
that you live
Push the
in
button,
a
won't
world
you,
of
girl?
fantasy?
Push the button, won't you, girl?
Hmm?
How will the video drop off? Man, Naz must have lost reception, man. Hey, Khan, you're gonna have to go on a rant, man.
Yeah, man, I'll do it, man. Yeah, so I was on Jupiter's last night, trying to have a normal conversation, and I just realized that, like, she's just really gone, man. Like, I don't know if it's senile dementia, if it's like she's so invested in this whole conspiracy thing now. But Jupiter's proper gone, man. Like, she's not the old Jupiter no more. The sharpness ain't there. She's just reeling off a hymn sheet now. It's like FAQ. What is it? frequently asked questions. That's how she's going on now. Like a computer. I might as well be arguing with AI. Just like she's just done, man. Poor old Jupiter, eh? Yeah, I don't know who she's going to pass it on to now to run the thing. Like, probably they're hoping it's going to be Luke because Babs and Wendy are done, innit? Like, they never even had a look in, to be honest. So it's all down to Luke now. Like, what does he call it? Team Tommy. That's what he calls it. Team Tommy. Yeah. So it's all about that now. Yeah. So
Now, Luke ain't
I
Team
don't
Tommy,
really
though.
know, man. Huh?
Luke ain't Team Tommy, though.
I think him and Wendy are the covert
That's why
Tommy.
Eminem lots keep falling out, innit? Because, right, he's not full on Team Tommy.
But to be honest, I do think they are. I think they are, innit? I think
So
they're
you don't agree with the narrative all the time.
Yeah, like what he's saying is, don't hold me to that standard of being a Tommy Tard, because there's going to be times where I don't agree, and then you're not going to be shocked. So I'd rather just be out there from the beginning that I'm not fully Team Tommy, innit? But really and truly, he is. It's just that he can't control his ADHD and his what's the word? Contrarianism. Like, he can't stop being a contrarian even to his own people. So he's difficult to put him in a group, because he's like thing in it, gonna turn on his own people. Well, not majorly, but he's gonna say things that he knows they ain't gonna agree with, and he can't stop himself saying it. So he's basically putting a disclaimer for himself. But really and truly, he's Team Tommy. He can't not be. Same as Wendy. Wendy's the same. Wendy's in the same boat. I think these lot are just like, they're doing like what
Wendy
conservative.
man.
I think they're just doing what conservative
the
conservative and reform trick. Like, conservative and reform are like split apart, gone their separate ways, both like grow in different areas, and then they regroup after, and they're like, oh well, we're gonna have to join together again. Like, this is like what Thingy was saying earlier about Nigel Farage is gonna be the next prime minister or whatever. It's because they're predicting that conservative and reform will join back together. That's how he's going to get like that much votes.
They'll be together.
Yeah, man.
Like Kylie and Jason.
Yeah. Together, forever, I want to know you. one of them ones.
Our love is so you, and all I have is expect. Do you want to run this track or what?
For you.
Yeah, man.
Now we're back
I'm sure the people don't want to hear me munching.
Together, I want to.
Them man had their little era, innit, Kylie and Jason?
Balance.
They had their little era,
Well, I'll tell
boy.
you what, don't get balance to idiots anymore, because this is what's happened. We've now got this guy elected, and the same thing's going to happen into our country, because we seem to have a lot of people that are denying what they're seeing in front of them. Well, I live in reality, and I'll tell you what, if I'm going to get shot for being standing up and saying it, then shoot me now, because I don't want to live in a world. Well, no, but don't you think right now that we're living in dangerous times? So you don't think, right, that he's just pardoned 1,600 people, who were in prison for his own. So you now think, so you think there's law and order now in America?
Is that to me?
Yeah.
Right.
Do you think that was right? What he's just done, pardon?
No.
1,600 people.
I think if you've been sent to prison for committing a criminal act,
right?
For committing
so
violence,
let me tell you now.
Why would you permit that?
So let me tell you now, we now live in a world where you have people denying evidence in front of your face that Elon Musk did that gesture twice.
Yeah.
They've rang you, right? Okay.
Yeah,
now I'm telling you now what I fear, and you are not living in reality, love. What I fear
agree with you.
is that
what? I agreed with you, Abigail, that people are denying
but
the
you're not
reality.
letting me finish my sentence. Let me finish my sentence.
No, I don't know if we ever.
Right?
Okay, go on.
Okay, my sentence is this: if the people that like them sort of people get into power over here, right, we are going to get into the same sort of situation, and you never know who's going to get into power next. You don't know, and eventually voices of dissent could be shut down. So I'm telling you now, I'm willing to call this out. Maybe all the good people in the world start calling this stuff out. Stop asking for balance. There is no balance. You cannot justify fascism, and you cannot balance it. And stop the media for doing that, because you guys have allowed it, and that's why Donald Trump got elected in the first place.
Whiskey is the #1 alternative investment right now, beating the likes of vintage cars, gold.
Hi.
Right, yes, good evening, Ben.
Is he as dangerous as I think he is, Elon Musk?
No, of course not. He's just, it was not a Nazi salute, by the way. He just wanted to kind of say, just like give a good gesture to the crowd. It was not.
But Ravi, have you ever done something that led to people think you might be doing a Nazi salute?
Right, Ben, okay.
But have you?
No.
Have you ever been in a
me.
situation where you deny that you were doing a Nazi salute?
But I'm not the one who's one of the richest guys in the world. I'm not a guy.
No, money doesn't correlate with the chances of you doing a Nazi salute.
Sure, but that's your interpretation. A lot of people are saying today on radio, not just your station, it was not a Nazi salute.
But Ravi, hold on.
Yeah.
How many other politicians can you think of, or political figures, who have had to deny doing a Nazi salute because there is a suggestion that they might have done?
None at this stage.
None, right?
None. Okay.
Is it feasible that, given his proclivity and his apparent sort of attraction to far-right ideals, Elon Musk might have been doing a Nazi salute?
No.
No.
Even
though he's endorsed a far-right neo-Nazi party.
Right. So we have a kind of a far-right party in India. Let's just get to the point. There's a lot of jealousy about Elon Musk. Now, I know you went to Oxford, right?
Hey, pause. You said that was Manny Sindo.
You went to Cambridge then. He's crazy, man. That's out of order. Do you know?
I didn't say he's crazy. I think he's dangerous.
I don't think he's dangerous. He's giving employment to many people. He's a bit an extrovert. He likes
employment to many people.
Look at the companies he sets up.
Yes, of course he's giving him. That doesn't mean he's not dangerous. The SS employed a lot of people, Ravi.
It's one thing being dangerous, but also he's a character.
Gave jobs to a lot of people. It doesn't mean he's not dangerous.
But what is your intention in this hour? You're trying to say that he's a dangerous man. Yeah?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so I'm going to disagree with you for the simple fact.
Why do you think he's not? Go on.
Okay, so just look at what he's achieved. Okay, he was on TV yesterday.
What's this got to do with who's dangerous?
He was with Zuckerberg. He was with the Google boss. You've got lots of IT bosses there. Yeah?
But nobody's saying he's not successful.
But my interpretation of dangerous is literally not out there, and there's a lot of people who think like me. You know, you're saying this from the people here in England, what they think, but the people in the USA, they love him. They love him. A lot of people support him.
An awful lot of them don't, Ravi. So when he's endorsing neo-Nazi parties, that doesn't constitute being a danger to you.
Okay. Did he say that's your interpretation?
Which bit's my interpretation?
You're saying that you kind of saw him doing that, but I
didn't see it. No, I'm not talking about the salute. I'm talking about his
pause a sec, please.
Expressions of support for the AfD in Germany. I'm talking about him urging German people to vote for a party that has policy positions.
Yeah, you see that? This is like the cognitive dissonance that get displayed on the panel certain times when we're speaking as well, right? Even though the AfD has been labelled as a Nazi party, one of their leaders in Thuringia has been, it's not liable to call him a Nazi. Yeah. So none of the people that support the AfD in the UK agree that they're a Nazi party or they're far right or this sort of stuff like that, because it's like it means that the mask has to drop as well, right? Because it shows the link between you supporting the far right over there and then the far right over here, and you know what I'm saying? Like, it's alright though, man. Not everyone wears contact lenses and glasses out here. You get me, cuz? Hey, let me tell you, like Ronald Reagan told us, yeah. You can fool some of the people some of the time, but you can't fool all the people all the time.
Simple.
Hallelujah. Oh. Alright, nice. Let it play.
Positions like the AfD does. Are you familiar with their policy position?
Well, I'm also familiar that he does endorse Tommy Robinson.
Yes, he does.
Yeah.
Who I would also say is pretty close to being far right.
If I told you that he would support the Nigel Farage, what would you say to that?
Well, I don't think Nigel Farage is far right in the same way that Tommy Robinson and the AfD are. What we've got here is one of the most powerful men in the world openly endorsing parties that have been widely called neo-Nazi. Right? That's why I think he's dangerous.
Obviously. I can't quite believe I'm giving this away for free. This thing right here has made over $100 million in sales for me and my...
I wanted to talk about Axel Rudakubna's father because I met him. He was a student in my classes. I taught GCSE maths in a local college, and he attended the foundation class and the higher class. And I've always remembered him because I was very struck by him because he came across as a very, very gentle, very, very calm man. Aww. And he integrated so well into the groups, and everybody liked him because he had this calm, kind of kind way about him. And he sat with other students who weren't very good at maths, and he helped them. Like there was one lady that he sat next to every week in the foundation class. And she was a loud scouser, and she was the opposite from him. Right. But he kind of befriended her, and she was the weakest in maths. I thought she's never going to pass. And she passed because of him, and he helped her every week. And they became kind of quite close in that learning environment.
Wow.
And then when in the summer when they got their results, my father had died just before the results came out, and I didn't go down to the hall where they were all getting their results. And he appeared on the corridor where I was, and he could tell I was upset. And I told him that my father had died, and he was, his reaction was just full of compassion. And he then wrote me a really beautiful letter, which I've got somewhere, but I haven't read it for years, but it'll be somewhere. And, it was obviously Christian, but that was my experience of
exactly, he's a
Christian person's father, and I just think that gets lost out there where people make all manner of assumptions, about the parents and say all kinds of things about the parents. And I just kind of want people to know that that's what I experienced as that man's father.
How have you been processing what we've all been processing, but with your very personal perspective on the family?
Well, it's just like, obviously it's a horrendous thing, you know, and in Southport, living in Southport, and you know, it was an unbelievable thing, but it was just made worse and what made more personal to me because I knew the father. I've met lots of people who knew the families of the girls. You know, I sort of helped with the flowers. I went and helped with the flowers, so I talked to lots of people who were bringing flowers and into the centre of Southport, and you know, I did that over the summer. But at the same time, I wanted people to know. I didn't want his parents just written off, you know, because they didn't do it.
And a lot of the
I'm sure
language.
they'll be devastated.
Well, there's a big headline in one newspaper today asking whether they could and should have done more. It's a question we've turned our attention to on this program. I think it's an inevitable human reaction, but it's an unanswerable question, really. Have you? And you don't have to answer this. Have you thought about reaching out to him?
I have. Well, the only way I could, because I don't like, we can't keep contact details, and this, you know, it was years ago. Okay. It was, you know, it was probably 8 years ago. He was my student, and you don't keep in touch with people like that. But I did, you know, I have seen something online where, you know, I've tried to, because.
And he was a great comfort to you when you lost your father.
Well, yes, I just always remembered, and you know, I probably kept that letter, and I'd never met anybody from Rwanda before, and you know, there was this sadness about him, you know, which I kind of always thought probably comes from what he's experienced. Yes. You know, it gave me the sense that they'd experienced something,
what do you know,
terrible.
Just tell me if when you've had enough, because this can't be an easy conversation for you to have. But what did he talk about the rest of the family much? Because there's a brother, I think, who's confined to a wheelchair, isn't there?
Well, yes, So when he never mentioned the younger one, which is Axel Rudakubna, but the elder one, I remember him being really concerned and talking about him having this mystery condition, which was resulting in him losing the use of his legs, and him being really concerned. And because I kind of just thought things just, you know, I think he was driving a taxi, the father, and was a very bright man, and, you know, had aspirations in terms of maybe becoming an accountant. He even said he would like to be a maths teacher. And, you know, and I thought, gosh, things seem to be hard for you. And then he was telling me this really sad story about his son, and he's telling me how good his son was at maths. So he came across as a very caring, kind parent.
Can only begin to imagine what they're going through, can't you?
No, can't imagine.
No, you're right.
Can't imagine.
You can't.
You know, but the people, you know, I've told lots of people, and you know, some people, you know, they just haven't got any time for it. They just, you know, they don't want to hear my story about, you know, because they've got no sympathy. But you know, a lot of people also have got sympathy for the parents.
To have sympathy for the people who don't have sympathy, at risk of overcomplicating matters, is that it helps people process the unprocessable, doesn't it? To sometimes make the easy, to draw the easy conclusions, and to make the easy finger pointing of blame, because it takes away the sense of chaos. It takes away the really frightening thought that this is random and chaotic, and that life is random and chaotic, and none of us really like that thought. Gosh, Catherine, you've been through it yourself a bit, I imagine, in the weeks.
Well, you know, it takes up your headspace.
Yes, yeah. I got a message this morning of someone called Sue asking what I do to separate yourself from the news sometimes. I think referring more to the political spectrum, the political landscape, than this issue.
5 minutes ago, she'd never play piano.
If the Metropolitan Police was full of white men in a city as diverse as London is, can you see why that might be an issue?
Are you having a joke?
Not at all.
I actually passed all the tests, and then
I get that.
Because I'm white, it's like, well, sorry, we've got too many white.
I get why that's frustrating. Well, I've been rejected for jobs, and I found out afterwards because they actively wanted a woman for the role and needed to employ a woman. I get it. I get that it can be frustrating, but can you understand why
you employ the best? Surely employ the best of your candidate.
But having a police force that was entirely white in a city where a significant minority of people aren't. Do you see why that might be an issue?
So what?
Hey, can you pause for a
What
second,
you're
Robbie?
actually saying is, wait, I might be a racist.
Not at all. No, I'm not saying you're racist for a moment. I'm not suggesting that at all. I don't think you are. I'm saying that if you are in charge of the Met, then actually having the most effective, well-supported function.
Yeah, you see that? What the guy's saying there? Yeah, saying that, but he was the best person for the job. Yeah, that. I'm not too sure that you get told that you was the best person for the job, but we're not going to employ you. That, do you know what I'm saying? That I don't think people would give you that sort of information. Innit? Would you get that information and say that?
Here's my point, really. Yeah, that these policies have been brought in because these lot won't give up their racism. They're saying hire people based on their merit for the job. If they're good enough for the job, take them for the job. But you just want to hire white people. So now these that have come out of a policy saying, well, if you don't have a certain percentage of non-white people, then we're going to come down on you. And then they're turning around and flipping it 180, doing a Jupiter Ayukan, and turning around and saying, well, this is racism against white people because I'm the best man for the job and they're not hiring me. They told me
That's
because
cool,
I'm
innit?
white.
Leave them to make the argument. That's a low-level argument, isn't it? Yeah? The straw man in his argument is that he reckons that he has the information that he was the best candidate for the job, but wasn't picked for the role.
Yeah.
And I'm saying that every interview I've been to, unless you was the best candidate for the job and they tell you that when you get the job, they never tell you was the best candidate for the job, but we're not going to give you the job. Like, I don't know about that. I've never heard that stat. Shit, sorry, I dropped my headphones. Yeah, I've never heard that as an answer or argument before. You're the best candidate for the job, but we're gonna give it to so and so because blah blah blah. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how you'd have
basically
that.
They're saying that if you have a policy of what's it called, thingy, positive discrimination, that automatically brings the standard down. So they're saying that, for example, if there's a standard that to be a policeman, you have to be 6 foot plus. And they're saying, yeah, but that automatically rules out people of certain ethnicities. We have to change that. When they change that now, these lot are turning around saying, yeah, but that means we're lowering our standards to fit them lot in. That they don't seem to see the benefit that those people are bringing or that diversity is bringing. They're totally ignoring the benefit that other people are bringing because they don't have access to that benefit. They're saying, no, well, if we're not bringing a benefit in, then that benefit don't count. No, but the people hiring people say, no, we need ethnic minority people. They don't have to be 6 foot tall. Do you understand? So then they say, oh, there's a double standard. If you're English, you've got to be over 6 foot tall.
Do you know how these men would be able to solve that issue tomorrow and
stop being racist?
Yeah. Plus on top, do more. Start your own business, innit, and start employing people. None of you cunts in the chat are going to do that, though. Not one of you are going to open a business and employ one more person in it.
But we're talking about institutional
because
racism,
it's not fucking just easy for you to just open up so and say, shut up, man. You hear me? Just shut up. Not even sure if some of you have even done anything else but dotted on. Saying starting on from teenager to retirement. So in that sense, you should just shut your mouth. You know what I'm saying? Like, if that includes you, if you signed on for the majority of time from like your working life and whatever, you can't be complaining about we want our country back and all that sort of stuff there, innit? Like, you is contributing to the decline of the country, bro. Because you weren't taking part.
Brother, I know English people that refuse to support the English football team because there's non-white people in the team. Man's an ex-army soldier, as patriotic as fuck. When you say to him, England's playing tonight, he's like, I don't even want to know. Don't even tell me about it. I'm like, why not? He goes, because they're shit. I'm like, all right, cool. But he's not saying that he thinks they're shit because there's black people on the team. But really, that's what he means. But he won't tell you that. But when you get to know, when you read between the lines, when you can get blood out of a stone like me, I'll find out the truth, innit? And the truth is, he's basically saying that because there's black people on the team, they're not England anymore. And it's the same with this. They're saying, oh, if we have to give up our racism and accept immigrants into our institutions, then this ain't England anymore. So basically, they're saying that they believe in marginalizing immigrants because they don't even agree with the immigrants even being here in the first place. So they don't believe in diversity. They don't believe in anything like all these kind of high standards they hold themselves to that makes them better than other countries. Like, yeah, we believe in democracy and we believe in rights and we believe in this and that and we're not racist. Don't call us racist. But when push comes to shove of giving man and man jobs and letting them have mortgages and letting their children go to university and contribute to being decision makers in this country, then it's no. Sorry, mate. You're not allowed. What is that? That's literally the definition of apartheid. That is apartheid. That's what apartheid is. But they're doing it by the back door. They don't have a government policy of apartheid.
Hey, you know what I swear I just see? I'm not too sure, yeah. I might need to look at it again, yeah. It's like it was a mini size, like, you know, like A1, maybe A3 size, a Bentley. It looked like it had a Bentley badge on it.
What, hatchback Bentley?
Yeah.
I'd like to see that. That sounds good. It's probably some next car with different thingies on though, different panels in this, such a different car. It's probably like a Suzuki Swift or something.
Yeah.
I was shocked when I heard that Mercedes cars had, is it Mercedes cars got Renault engines in them now, something like that? I was shocked, bro. I was like, these lot are taking the piss. Using the same engine for a Renault and for a Mercedes A-Class. Nah, bro. People even saying A-Class ain't even a Mercedes no more. Like, nah. Imagine that. I heard Volvo use Ford engines. I knew that. It's mad. Yeah, so this is what I'm saying about this whole thing about multiculturalism is not working. Yeah, because now it's time to take the immigrants out of the cities.
Man said, why does many hate poor people? Hey, listen, I don't rag on poor people like that, man. I'm poor as well, innit? Yeah, I'm in the working class bracket.
Who said that? We, man.
And all them shits as well. Nah. Crooked Buddha, innit? Yeah, he's on to me still. He's saying, why does many hate poor people? Bro, I don't hate poor people, guys. Like, I'm saying that if poor people need to start looking at other working class and poor people more as allies rather than fucking enemies, or as these people that are coming to destroy and this, that and the other, bro. Because like I explained earlier, there's 50 families in the UK that have more wealth than the half of the nation, and they have half the nation's wealth in their possession. So if you don't see the difference between them and you in that, then, and if you're not one of the people in them 50 families, then, brother.
One thing what I don't understand, what's shocking to me, is that moving forward, yeah, it's like that when you listen to the conversation between Kale and Black Select, one important point that they said was African countries now ain't the same as before in the colonial times. They actually don't need the West for anything. Right? They can actually do everything themselves. So when you see countries like France getting kicked out of Africa, right? Like, it's not a surprise. This is a natural progression that, yeah, you went there, you provided a service. Now they're saying, we don't need your service no more. Can you please leave? And you're saying, no, I'm not leaving without a fight. And they're still kicking you out. Right? So when we look at how things are going in the world today, that trend is happening everywhere. Everywhere you see colonial powers having to withdraw, Yeah. Now all of a sudden these lot are like, oh well, our growth, we ain't got no more growth planned for the next 20 years. Why? Because you're a little vampire, little blood-sucking mosquito who's sucking blood out of everyone else. And when the people say, well, we don't need to suck our blood anymore, then you're coming home going, sorry, love, no more work at the mine. They closed the mine down. Sorry, love. Why is that? Why is it that without other countries, you got nothing? Like, don't you think of it? Like, don't you hurt their pride that they can't generate wealth without sucking the blood out of someone else? Like, to me, it's just shocking. It's shocking that now we're seeing a downturn in imperialism, that these lots empires and these lots influence in the world is declining due to technological advancements, right? Which technology caught up with them. So now you've got drones that are telling America, well, you can't bring your tanks in here because 2 and 2 drone will sort you out. So that has made America on the back foot now. So now you've got people like Trump saying, well, fuck them lot, we're just going to buy Greenland. We don't need them, man, innit? We're not going to go to the Middle East and get their resources. We'll get it from Greenland, or we'll get it from Alaska, or we'll get it from wherever. We don't need to go to the other side of the world, all right? This is what's shocking to me. So now they're saying, we ain't got no money coming in from other countries, so we're going to take the immigrants that are in our country and kick them out. How does that make sense? Instead of saying the immigrants that are in our country are a connection to other countries and other civilizations, and they can like bring us like closer to other people, they're trying to sever ties and isolate themselves, saying, oh, like, if you don't want us, then we don't want you. If you don't want us coming over to the Middle East and rinsing out all your resources, and you don't want us to do that, then if you don't want us, then we don't want you. You got to take all your Muslims out of Europe, which is literally what, like, England's not gone that far, but Europe is actually saying that. Europe's saying, listen, we ain't got nothing coming in from Russia. We ain't got nothing coming in from Turkey. We ain't got nothing coming in from North Africa. So fuck it, take all your people back, innit? Like, what kind of mentality is this? Like, to isolate yourself and think you're better off. It's the same thing with Brexit. They isolate themselves from Europe, cut themselves off from Europe, your biggest markets, for some sort of ideological bullshit that you're being fed. I don't understand these people, to be honest. Like, if you don't know how to survive in this world, it just shows that you've been living in a fake bubble this whole time. You've not been in touch with reality this whole time. You've not had to fight for survival this whole time.
The guy there, yeah, he's trying to make a point on the point that the guy is trying to make to the guy that applied for the police officer role is that they might put the role out. They might put the positive discrimination went against you this time. Innit?
But he's trying to imply that the standards have gone down by doing that. He's saying that the company that
what he's trying to imply that he was the best man for the job, but never got the job. Yeah, but he's not giving us that information. That's just
what makes him the best man.
We don't know. Wait, hold on. We don't know what he said. He said he got the best score or whatever than everyone else, or the top score or whatever. Yeah, and we're saying, bro, he's just saying that. We don't know that's true. It could be true. It might not be true. But as far as they was concerned, they was looking for a specific candidate. They found their candidate, and it weren't you.
Right. But let's say, for example,
shit happens all the time. Cuz, what do you think? You get every? Have you got every job you've applied for?
You mean? Of course not.
I've got the minority of jobs that I've applied for. So,
but this is the thing. The
I'll tell you when that changed, though. Yeah.
Positive discrimination is actually a lowering of
when that
standards.
changed. Yeah. No. All right, that changed. Yeah, to the other way around, when obviously man had the experience and was a specialist in a certain field. So if there was jobs in that field, like I was saying, obviously we get headhunted quite a lot or whatever, then if what they're offering is above what I'm receiving or whatever, then I use it as a bargaining tool now instead.
Of course, man. Like
you better give me some more money.
You can put yourself in a position where you'll be getting headhunted.
But
you can do that.
You know what you do, yeah?
Of course you can.
obviously with trades and all that as well, and working with companies or as well, and you get to a certain point where you might not be able to earn more money just being on the tools, innit? You either have to go into management or you have to start doing more private and try and set up
Whatever
your
you
shit.
do, bruv, it goes on the CV, innit? Every job's different, innit? Every job, you should know. If you're in a job, you should know what you need to put on your CV to help you move up the ladder. What courses you need to do, you know what I mean? What positions you need to have experience in, like what training you need. Like if there's a job you're in and they're saying to you, well, sorry, we can't put you in this role, and you want that role on your CV to help you go for an even better job, you might have to switch jobs. Sometimes you have to sidestep. It might not necessarily be a step up. You might have to go sideways to go upwards. You know what I mean? Just to get them extra skills on your CV. Trust me, I learned all this from my ex. Every job's different, isn't it? It's down to you to work out what you need on your CV to get headhunted. And she had an agent on standby. Her agent would be phoning her every week. Yeah, there's this job, there's that job. These that are looking for someone. These that are looking for someone. This one's got X amount, much more money than what you're getting. And she's like, yeah, but it's an extra drive.
They're looking for you. Wait, hold on. Headhunting's different.
Yeah, your agent's telling you about
They're looking for, like, when I'm talking about, in my experience, yeah, I'm talking about a company has rang up and said, we need you to take this role because they've asked for you, they've seen your CV and they want you to do this role.
Like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. But you put yourself in that position by having the right CV, by doing the things that you need to have on there. Right, so you haven't rested on your laurels and said, all right, I've got a nice little job, nice little money, everything's cushy, I'm just going to sit back and relax. Like what you've done is you said, all right, what courses do I need to do, or what do I need to put on my CV to make sure I can go from my next job up? You get me? So when you look at it in an aggressive way like that, and you're actually going out of your way and you're prepared to take a job, maybe even for less money, but it's just opening the door to less money. But it can happen. It can happen.
It's always more money, more money. Yeah,
but it could open the door for
but
opportunity.
Hey, can't listen, yeah?
Go on.
Let me be a fucking dickhead as well, anyway, yeah?
Yeah, man, do your thing, man.
Let me be a dickhead anyway, yeah? I ain't updated my CV for over 10 years. So, what they're looking at...
This is more about the industry that you're in.
What they're looking at... Yeah, but, well, it says about what man's skills are before, well, previous to 12, I'll say 12 years now, or whatever. What they're looking at is more than sufficient 10 years ago. 12 years ago then now. You get me? So, I think my last company or my last two companies might not even be on my CV.
Yeah. So you're at the top, the top of the tree, top of the league now, top of the league.
No, get me? I'm LFC out here when it comes to heating and hot water and fucking waste. You get me?
Yeah. I know them ones dead.
And commercial and domestic and so and so. Oh.
Yeah. But do you get work through agents though? Are there people out there actively thinking, how can I get really more work so that I can get my little commission? Does that happen? There are people out there looking on your behalf. There's some industries that you're relying on agents, isn't it? You're relying on agents to get the work for you.
Yeah, man.
Do you get me? So once you're in the good books of the agent's like, yeah, I've got jobs coming in. I've got about 4 or 5 men I need to reach out to automatically. They're top of the league. You know
I do got a few things I need to do to
you don't really
excel
need a CV.
To the next level still, so that's why I will be slowing down on the live streams and all that. Yeah, I will be slowing down on the live streams and all that, and be on the because there's other things that I need to achieve as well now still. So, you know, I want to make sure that
at least
see when my youths, yeah. No, there'll still be extremes here and there, innit? But when I want to get it to, by the time my youngest youth is at working age, they don't matter whether man's can fucking get a job or whatnot. A man will have something for man to do in it. Like, bro, like, you take this, come here, give you a couple years experience working next to man, and then you go and do that. Do you get me?
Yeah.
So, I'm gonna set that up now still. And even not even just like for my own children as well. Yeah, obviously my children come first or whatever. But there's still like
other children,
cousins' children's, brothers' children's. There's even like local family friends, and just even some local kids that I might even just see about or whatever. Like, right, but especially the youths that are going down a path of wanting to get dough by illicit means or whatever. I want to really try and have something where you can sort of
them a better
give these men an apprenticeship. Yeah, give these men an apprenticeship, some skills and something to be able to just make a different decision in it. Right. I know what the man have been talking about at that time, innit? At the time, you don't think that there's any other choices in it. Like, you see, like the same, like what happened with the Killian from SE18. The same thing, yeah. He thought his only way out was to be a rap star. Either sell and be on the roads, or be a rap star.
Yeah.
Like, so, man wants people in those positions to see that there's other opportunities for you to build a life for yourself and all them sort of shits do, you hear me? So, right, 4-0, yeah, come on.
The weird thing with kids is they get to a certain age where they look to their peers more than they do to their elders because they feel that the elders ain't really
because the man them understand them. That's why it's not that the man them understand you more. It's because at that time, yeah, you want to hear what you want to hear, not what you need to hear.
Yeah.
So the man them that's the same age as you, or the man them that are saying this, that, and the other, they're gonna say stuff that you want to hear, not that you need to hear.
Yeah.
That's why I tell my sons all the time, cuz listen, yeah, there's no other man out there, yeah, who wants you to do better than me. You know, no other dude.
Of course.
Wants you
What's
to
that
get
saying?
to a higher
only
level
one person
than myself.
Whoever want more for you than for themselves, and that's
then,
your dad. There's only one man.
So
one
all
man.
the other anyone else out there, any other dude out there, obviously would use
It's a competition.
whatever you can benefit them for to excel their life. So, like, I want you to use what I've got to excel your life. So we're in different games, innit?
While you're in a
your
much better
mates.
position than me, though, Veli, for that, is that when you break up, like, for example, if I'm not with my partner, she's actively using parental alienation to show the kids, you don't need your dad. Forget what your dad's saying. Oh, your dad's a waste man. You get me? When you're dealing with that dynamic thrown in, the kids are more likely to turn to their brethren and their codies and be with them and go home and be like, yeah, mum, Anthony said X, Y, and Z. And she's like, oh, yeah, that's great, son. Why don't you
know what's hard, though?
Anthony?
In a position like that, because I know people that say positions like that,
Obviously,
and I give the same advice,
Yeah.
I give the same advice as well, I'm like, brother, obviously, although you know the mum is a cunt, that's one thing you can't really do. Like, you gotta think about if you imagine your dad chatting shit to you about your mum, innit? You're gonna back it for your mum straight away.
Of course.
So,
but that's mumsy though.
Because you know what I'm saying, like, so obviously, well, you have to basically, you just have to just show man, even though man's not gonna keep listening, innit? But what will happen is that something's gonna happen, and the penny's just gonna drop in it where man realizes that, bro, what man's talking about. Every person has it. You realize there's the penny drops that the things that your parents wanted for you was much more or beneficial or better than the stuff that your air quotes so-called friends wanted for you.
Yeah.
Like you can see this shit. You can see the shit play out in real life as adults on YouTube. Yeah, like look at people who's pretending to be friends, and then look what they've said and done about each other. And these are fully grown adults with children, grandchildren, and all sorts. So you can other people outside don't want the best.
He's on TikTok today, yeah. He's saying the people that I would ride and die for, the people that I would kill and die for, I don't even speak to them now. Imagine that. Like if I would have told you that back in the day, you would have been like, "Oh, shut up, bro. What are you talking about?" Yeah. But now when you learn the lesson yourself, it's too late. Time's passed. That opportunity is gone. Right. So this is what I'm saying to my kids is that there's no point you just learning from your own experience, because a lot of things that you learn, you're going to miss the opportunity. You got to be ahead of the game. You got to listen to dad. So I'm telling you what time it is. When that, like, even if you don't believe me now, when that opportunity comes and you're like, "Raw, this is that thing that dad was telling me about." Oh shit! At least you got a dad to tell you. Like even if you think I'm full of shit, the fact that I've told you means that you're forewarned. So when it does happen, you're ready to actually have the option to listen to me or not. Right, but I never even had that. I never even had a dad. I never even had a dad to sit down and tell me, "Yo, you know these people that you're rolling with, that you're prepared to go to war with, like they're your soldiers. You know that in 10 years' time, none of them's going to even knock for you or chat to you or nothing like that." You know that, innit?
You know what it is, yeah? Is though, Carl, is like sometimes, the pattern you come from might be the pattern that you build as well, because it's the sort of thing though. Like my parents, both of their parents were still together as well, and then my missus, her parents are still together. So he's got his granddad and grandma. Well, they've all got their granddad and grandma on their mum's side.
Yeah, no, I get you.
So it's like everyone's trying to give sort of the same sort of message, might be using different sort of language or whatever, but the main message is that, obviously you just stay on point and stay away from trouble. Try to obviously you can learn how to defend yourself in it, but try to avoid trouble and beef and all that sort of stuff there. Like, don't get drawn into being anyone else's little yes man or side man or so on. So make sure you're independent, and certain other things like just don't be like a follow fashion youth where like because this one's doing it, you have to do it. Because so and so said it, or this cool dude said blah blah blah. Now you gotta go and do it. Nah, bro. How you become the alpha don of whatever is that you personally say no to things when other people were saying yes, because you're saying no because it's stuff that you don't want to do. You get me?
Yeah.
So
yeah, of course.
It's different still, man. Right, I tell you what, the only obviously boys and girls are different, innit? So
yeah, I ain't got no girls, as we've recently realised this week.
As we've recently established, yeah.
I let man off the hook with that one, innit? I let man off the hook.
Three-year-old imaginary,
imaginary
daughter.
A slag. Yeah. I let him off the hook with that one, but I'm not fuckeries like that, to make him sweat.
Yeah, you're lucky still. Unlucky still. You know what I mean? Because you would have still been running with it. If flipping, them not still didn't spin you. Jupiter would have spun you still.
Not really, because no one could tell me if I've got a child. I could have created the imaginary child, same as Hector. I could have made up a child. Like, I got a child back in Cyprus. Like, no one can tell me nothing. That's the thing about being a man, isn't it? Like you could, someone could even approach
all
you
this
and go,
stuff,
yo, you
like
know
this
what?
black
This
supremacy
youth's
stuff
your youth, you
and
know?
all that, bruv. It's crazy, like to even kind of make those arguments. Like, I'm still kind of confused at why someone like Jupiter would make arguments like that while
because
sitting next to
it's sensationalism,
an
innit?
African migrant inside your house. Like you're trying to talk about,
No, but
these
she's
blacks are
assumed
coming
that
over to do
role.
this, that, and the other. There's a black dude right next to you because he's so.
Yeah,
is
but-
he absolved from doing any of that sort of stuff there as well? Then, like, or is he included in the dangerous black supremacists that are coming over
he'll be
to
the one
take over
he'll
the
be
country?
the one telling her. Don't you get it, Vex and Vel? He'll be the one telling her, yeah, man, fuck these black people, man. I ain't got nothing to do with them. He's one of them. He's one of them Boondocks guys, like that. It's shocking. He's the one that gaslit her, bro.
He called man a Boondocks.
He's the one that gaslit her, bro. He gaslit her. Like these things that come out of his mouth, not her mouth. Like she's just repeating what he said. She's just trying to make a career out of it. That's the difference with her. She's trying to make some YouTube career out of it.
You're saying that Hector told Jupiter that Axel Rudakubna is a black supremacist and blacks are coming over to take over the country and all that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah,
basically, bro.
Still.
You think so? Yeah.
Yeah, but still. Yeah.
All right, bro. Let me not bring up man's track.
Yeah.
I don't
You know
want
what's
to
mad
use
though,
every
yeah?
opportunity
That obviously,
to,
you know,
to bring up
I
his
was
track
onto them
record,
lots
but things
earlier
that
or
he
whatever,
said.
yeah. I was onto them lots earlier or whatever, innit, yeah. But you know what happens, innit? They always remember the last bit of fire that gets burned, innit, man. So it's gonna be raw. Can't call your husband the uncle from Boondocks. I use that Nixie. Well, go on. Oh, go on, Nixie.
Yeah, bless up, nice, bless
going
up,
on?
belly. And now we're back together.
I'm on.
You know what? I always knew you was a secret Kylie and Jason fan. I just knew it.
Yeah, mum was in primary school when them tunes they come out, but come on, man.
Uh-huh.
Home of the Way Neighbours was big in them days.
You know you went out and bought their fucking the whole album and thing. You know you did, Billy.
Shit, yeah, mum used to wear dungarees in them days.
Oh dear, back when it was a lot more
And
simpler.
you could go fucking youth club,
Mhm.
Super's holiday, fucking play scheme and shit.
Yeah, when it was a lot more simpler. Boy, oh boy.
What's
I've
it?
lost
There used to
I've-
be fucking adventure playgrounds.
Mhm.
You know,
Yeah,
there
because
was
we were
one
in
in
the same age,
Deptford,
didn't it? 'Cause
Greenwich,
you guessed my fucking secondary. So I was like,
Skelton,
rah,
Woolwich.
how do you know that?
Yeah.
We got the big Catherine
Yeah. You
Martin.
know why? Because the girls. I do.
Yeah, my girls' school, that's right.
shit.
Here to put the boys in their place on the Broadway. Yeah, man. So yeah, what I was gonna say, Khan he's very invested in black business. That's what I got to say about that.
You talk about Muslims all the time, you hypocrite.
Yeah, because
This is
listen,
hypocrite
I'll
talking
tell you
about
why I
Muslims.
talk about Muslims, because as soon as I dare to defend
At least I'm
my
talking
own
about
religion,
positive things. You're a
my
negative person.
ethnicity, right?
Look,
they
man, I
come
don't want to hear
for me,
about your
right?
negative
Guess what?
vibes, man.
Belly,
Keep
yeah,
it to
I've
yourself,
even
man.
got Halima
You're
to
negative,
tell
man.
me
You're
on
negative.
fucking Instagram, and she's lighting up my Instagram, telling me what I should do.
I've got
Yeah, it's
Kaylee
all right
on my
when I'm
TikTok.
defending, right? It's all right when I'm fucking
He's like
fighting my
Halima,
fight,
yeah.
because I am like, I'm totally like,
Halima's funny, you know.
I'm on their side
Halima's
when
in
it
it
comes
with
to
your honey
Palestine
bride.
and all them thing, yeah. But the minute I defend my own, I mean, God forbid, I
But
defend
what
my
is
own
that?
religion.
Wait, how is attacking
They're
other
coming
people?
for me.
Wait, Nixie.
Halima
be fair.
sounds like.
All right, one minute. This
No,
girl's
I heard
taking the
enough
piss
from
now
you,
because
bruv.
how is
I
attacking
heard
other
enough.
people? How is attacking other people defending your own? Tell me that.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm saying you don't know the first thing about Christianity. Tell me the all right, listen, sharp. What are the Ten Commandments? Nixie, what are the Ten Commandments? Explain. No, you're not defending your religion because you don't know about your own religion.
Do you know
All
what?
right, what are the Ten Commandments? What are the Ten? All right, if you can't tell me the Ten Commandments, you're a chief.
Who are you?
All right. I'm nobody. Tell me the Ten Commandments. Tell me the Ten Commandments. Tell me the Ten Commandments. You don't know your own religion. You don't know your own religion. How are you defending it? You're an idiot. You're just a hypocrite. You're a hypocrite and you're a beg. You're a hypocrite and you're a beg. Snake for who? Snake for who? Snake for who? You're right wing fucking. You're more right wing than Wendy. You're more right wing than Wendy. What are you talking about? You're more right wing than Wendy and Jupiter put together.
All right, Khan and Nixie, you gotta take turns. Let Nixie, let Nixie finish, and then you go after.
My brother, like Velles and Nines, I ain't got no business with you, fat boy. Shut up, right? What I'm saying is, right, the minute I dare to say, you dirty little, so shut up, fat boy.
Fuck your mum. Go and suck your mum's pussy. Suck the lips off your mum's clit, bro. You little tramp.
Really hit a nerve there, ain't I? I really hit a nerve because the truth hurts, isn't it?
No, you ain't hit no nerve, man. You're pathetic and useless.
All right. Handbags down.
Right, so yeah, the minute I defend and say, right, so they're over there on Ghost fucking cutting everything that I am, literally, my culture. Yes, I went out doing exercise.
What culture?
Whatever, yeah?
Name your culture.
Right,
name your culture. What
so
culture?
the minute I defend British people, in
what
fucking
British
Britain,
people are you defending?
they fucking go mad.
What
and
are you
I'm
defending?
Getting my fucking inbox lit up, right?
This is
Them
mad.
telling she's far right, she's far. Shut the.
You are far right. You are far right.
Hang on, you need to be consistent because I got you on video.
I'm the most consistent. I wrote the book on consistent.
You on video saying to Wendy she ain't racist. Why are you calling our sister Nixie racist? You know what I mean? Be consistent, bitch.
What are you on about? What are you on about now?
Right, so Velles, yeah. Have you seen what's going on with like what's your thoughts on this, right? Snoop Dogg, right? He has turned up at the inauguration. I find it a bit crazy, right? And he looked like he did not want to be there at all. And I wanted to know Nine's opinion on it. I think they're trying to fucking get like what they're doing, P. Diddy, like and fucking Kanye. This is some kind of ritual to show black people, like put them in their place. I swear to God, I've seen this happen before. Just look at Snoop. Like he.
Let me say this, yeah.
It's like he.
Let me say this, yeah. Any smart person doesn't have like their favorite rapper isn't also their favorite politician, right? It's just their favorite rapper. So on that side of it, it's like maybe in the outside or whatever, outside on the what we pay attention to, maybe we should make that a bit more apparent that obviously Snoop Dogg can do what the fuck he wants, innit? He's just a rapper. He ain't a politician. He's an entertainer. He only entertains. So if Snoop Dogg takes a position on A and then changes it to position B, that's up to Snoop Dogg, innit? Like that don't mean the rest of the air quotes black community. Wait, it doesn't mean the rest of the air quotes black community has to think that way. And why it's even annoying, that people who let themselves get boxed into that, is that it's only the air quotes black community that you can even try and do that without that one black person said one thing. Now every black person has to stand by what that black person said because you liked something that they said one other time or whatever. Like the fuck, no way. I can like what he said yesterday and not like the other thing that he said tomorrow. Like,
exactly. About being independent thinking. Yeah, people need to stop fucking putting us all together just because that person's black. That means we all fucking said it. You know what I mean? No, that's true. But did you see the stuff that Elon basically wrote about Snoop, just like trying to humiliate him? Like, this is like, I swear to God, this is some kind of like humiliation ritual going on right here. I swear. Like, Trump has basically said, get that bitch here. I want to show him up. Do you know what I'm saying? That's what it looks like to me. Let me see if I can find the thing that I'm.
I want Snoop Dogg at my inauguration. You know, I like Snoop Dogg. Just get him here. Pay him $3 million. He'll do it. He'll be a good Nick.
Oh dear.
Elon was buzzing in the back. Have you seen my video of Elon buzzing?
That was definitely a Nazi salute. Like I told you before, these people, nothing is like a coincidence or.
No, not the Nazi salute. Obviously, that was obviously a Nazi salute. You know what it is, yeah? It's that Elon is like, an actual real life Kekistani troll with actual mad bread. So he's like Kek Lord. He's like golden Kek. You hear me?
Yeah. But right? But he's
like a golden Kek.
But
he's doing real Kekistani shit in real life on major stages at Trump's inauguration. Yeah, that was real Kek life. Listen, yeah. All the people in them 4chan thingamabobs must have fucking bust about 50 nuts, 20 backflips. You know what I'm saying? Like sold their house, sold all their crypto. They went mad with the day when he went that. When he done that, oh my God, I can't believe it.
Yeah, you see the real
sell, he's done it.
Yeah.
It's real.
But you know that Elon is literally like, if you look into it, I mean, I can even drop your link. He's a crypto Jew. So when you start putting all these things together, it makes sense, right? And so then you've got the Rothschilds, right, that basically control all of these lot. You know, they literally fucking funded Hitler. So it kind of makes sense when they're doing that kind of salute, yeah? And I feel like they're mocking us. And then they're bringing Snoop Dogg on, and he looked like he did not want. I'm trying to find the thing where it shows like Elon. He's mocking him on Twitter, basically saying the vibe is real.
Yeah, because it's like, you know why? Because when you say, if you say one thing and then do the opposite of it, you're entitled to be mocked, innit? Like,
yeah, but they are controlled.
What can anyone else say to Elon Musk about calling Snoop Dogg a dickhead? Because he made a video saying, which one of you coon ass motherfuckers going to perform for Trump? I'm waiting for y'all. And then performs for Trump at his next inauguration.
That's Nine's opinion,
so,
right?
All right. Nine's opinion. She done a video. She done a show on it. Was it yesterday or Friday?
I fucking missed that.
Show on Friday, man.
Oh my God.
Yeah, but I'm not fucking living on here like you can, yeah? You know what I'm saying?
I don't know why you keep saying my name, man. Stop saying my name.
Stop fucking doing, kissing your teeth and shit, all right? When I fucking say
kiss my teeth.
Your fucking mouth.
Did I kiss my teeth?
Yeah,
you dirty cunt. Fuck off.
Oh, wow. Look, I love the fact that you hate me. I love it. I love it. I'm fucking triggered.
Yeah, you're disgusting.
I'm so triggered. And I love it.
Tell us the 10 Commandments. Defender of the faith. Defender of the faith. What's the 10 Commandments? Name them now. Name them now or shut up.
In my face. Right?
Hypocrite.
In the country I was born in.
You're a hypocrite. Who cares if you was born here? You're still black. Shut up.
You like to tell everyone how you're white, though, don't you? When you're on white panels, you love to lick ass and say, "Yeah."
It's black people telling me I'm white. It's black people telling me I'm white. You fool.
We've got this in common with you.
You fool.
Yeah,
you fool.
He's the OG white man. He's the Khan.
Yeah,
the white man's daddy.
That's why I'm saying.
I'm the Caucasian.
Hey, what? Khan.
She's a hater, man. This girl's a hater.
Khan is the white man's father.
I'm defending that, but all you do is hate other people. You got nothing to defend. Our culture.
He's a real Caucasian.
What culture are you talking about? What culture are you chatting about?
Man. No one else is shouting. Stop crying, man.
You're an idiot. You're just an idiot. Just stop talking. Just stop talking altogether. Just stop talking altogether. Defender of the faith.
Yeah,
he's the Caucasian.
I don't let people sit there and fucking take the piss out of me.
You can't stop no one doing nothing. You can't stop no one doing nothing. You're an idiot.
Yeah, all right, Khan. All right, love. All right, fat boy. I'll bounce you all around the fucking playground, bitch.
What are you talking about? You're a woman. I'll give you one slap and you'll fly across the room.
But you wouldn't, though.
Yeah, I would, though. But I would,
though. You'd be out of breath. You'd be out of breath when you raised your arm.
No, you wouldn't. You're not gonna hit a woman, are you, Khan?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but an ugly
obviously
woman is
not.
different,
Let him show himself. Let him show
an ugly
himself.
60-year-old decrepit woman. One slap should be in her grave.
Let him keep showing himself, man. Like, he's got so much energy for black channels, but then as soon as, like,
what do you mean?
Channels come on, you can see them all close.
Here's the thing, though. You're going around telling people they're black channels. I've never heard Velles saying that his channel's a black channel.
You get what I'm saying?
You're an idiot. Man's got Nazis on his channel. Man's got proper German Nazis on his channel. How is it a black channel? What's black channel about?
Yeah, what Aaron's gonna say. Listen, black. There's only black people. Hey, listen, yeah. When Aaron was in there, actually, he used to say, we want the Turks out of Germany. We want the Turks out of.
Of course.
We want the Turks out of Germany.
Of course.
And you blacks don't bring nothing to our country.
Oh dear.
Yeah, we used to say, cuz.
I've got all the pro fucking Israeli lot turning up now. I don't play victim to no one. I come here and tell my truth. I'd like the real fucking Khan to stand up.
Explain it to your therapist, man. Tell your therapist about it. No one needs to hear your bullshit.
I ain't got a therapist. Don't need one. You do. I don't.
Whee! Oi, oi, oi. Oi, 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 oi. Oi, oi, oi. Yeah, man. But
yeah, I swear to God, they've got some kind of like the way they did that salute, and like nothing with them is a coincidence. That was planned. That was done in purpose. And we all start questioning it.
My man practiced it, My man practiced how to do it in the mirror. Yeah, he said he practiced it. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna. He's like, which one should I do? Should I do it like from my belly? No, it will look like too blatant. I would try and do it from my heart. I'll do it from my heart.
His dad was
no, he was practicing on how to do it on the Trump stage. Listen, you know why, yeah? Because think about this, yeah? when in the whole of the fucking time that you've been alive, have you ever had to wonder if someone was either waving or making a Nazi salute? Just tell me one other time apart from this that you've ever had to wonder if someone was waving or making a Nazi salute. Just one other time.
No, but
when?
I knew. I knew it's a Nazi salute, man. Because you see, I know where this person, where his background is, and everything. He's only been given that platform because he's part of the fucking club.
Hey, Khan, listen, I can tell you one time when we was wondering whether someone was waving or making a Nazi salute, yeah? And one of the people trying to cap for someone not making this Nazi salute is doing the same thing this time round. Again, trying to say that this person's not waving a Nazi salute. Again, yeah?
Yeah.
So, Right Reaction Ralph done a Nazi salute in Speaker's Corner, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and everyone was going,
legendary.
I was saying it's a Nazi salute. That's a straight Nazi salute, yeah? As he was talking about 14 for this, 14 for that, and the resistance of the white
I've
race.
seen him do it when he wearing his bomber jacket. His little NF bomber jacket. I swear.
So,
he had
his hand the other way around. He had his hand the other way around.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, then, geez, 4-1. God damn. At least it's 4. Anyway, yeah, but
I thought it was crazy though, that like how all the people they went and fucking supported like Ralph, and he's an Indian. Even Mark Collette, I couldn't believe it. Like I never trusted him because I remember.
No, Ralph is a G for that.
When he
Ralph
first
is a top.
turned up,
He's a high level Kekistani troll.
Well, get this. When he first turned up,
Ralph is one of the highest level Kekistani trolls ever. Yeah. You know why? I'll tell you why. Yeah. Because no matter how many times, listen, Nixie, no matter how many times that we pointed out that, guys, you're speaking to an Indian Nazi. An actual Indian Nazi. Like, it's an Indian Nazi that's telling you all this 14 for England, the existence of the white children, and so. Yeah. I don't know what you're talking about. And you know, listen to how much Ralph finessed them and them, yeah? He told them his mum's from Scotland.
But he's quite dark.
The people used to argue with us and say his mum's from Scotland, and I was like, "What in India? That's Scotland in fucking Bangladesh or something like?" Because I don't know what. Yeah, because that's the Scotland that you are trying to say Ralph's mum's from. Yeah, I need to see a picture. And you know what? This is how much them nuts were sucking Ralph's fucking ass so much, yeah? They said they see the picture in it. We're seeing a picture of his mum. She's white and she's from Scotland. We're seeing a picture of his mum. Yeah. I was there as well, you know.
Yeah. How people be, man? That's just ridiculous. I remember when
I was always on the opposite side of Ralph's argument.
Yeah, me too, though. Because
whatever argument Ralph was making, I was on the opposite side of us.
Israel, and then the next time I see him, he's against Israel. I thought, nah, man, this man's a joke. So I always stayed in the background, and then I see all.
He was like the emperor's new clothes.
Yeah.
Like, it was so obvious that it was like an Indian Nazi just trolling the shit out of the far right. Yeah, to see how far he could get up into the fucking far right echelons or so and so. He even got that. I can't believe he got to patriotic alternative level.
I can't believe
that was man. I can't believe it. Patriotic alternative is saying that they want all brown people out of the country and they recruited Ralph. What the fuck? This when I was like, bruv, you man ain't serious. Forget about it. I'm going to crypto, innit? Yeah, let me see if I can get some crypto bread, innit? Because you man ain't even serious, fam. Yeah, like, wait for like, literally for 2 years, we're trying to say, but Ralph is Indian and he's a Nazi. Like, what the fuck's going on? Like, can't you not see that? This is why your Nazi shit is just a joke thing. Yeah, and yeah.
And then he showed his true colours anyway. Yeah, he used them, spat them out, and then
Ralph's in Germany right now. I remember there used to be a don called England. What's the other don's name?
I remember England and
there was another Street Soldier.
And then one of them's got a mixed race.
And another dude as well. There used to be 3 of them together, yeah. And they used to love Ralph. And then Ralph, and then they had an argument with him one time, and they flipped on him, innit? And then it was like, no, I can't believe we got sucked in by this Indian. I can't believe we got done by this Indian. Yeah, I was like, I'm listening. Hey, they blocked me in it. Yeah, they blocked me in it still. So I was used to listen to the show and just be like,
Yeah, there was England.
Oh shit!
Or I can't remember. There was mad.
Nah.
Like a woman, innit?
There used to be there
Ace
used to be
Welshman.
one more still. I'll tell you, who used to be funny, yeah.
I mean, Liam.
He used to be funny, yeah, but maybe not comedy funny, yeah. But like you'd laugh at him rather than with him. Was like there used to be a dude called Vinnie Sullivan, and he had a sidekick. He had a sidekick called Sangmore.
That weirdo. He was
Sangmore.
You and Vinnie Sullivan used to go back and forth all the time.
So weird.
Oh my days! Me and Sangmore's having beefs on the panel for ages, cuz.
I would have liked to have seen that,
Sangmore is telling you that IQ, your race determines your IQ. Yeah, I'm like, I've got science evidence for that. He's just going around telling me all this different stuff. Oh, because of this country and that country, what? So colonization or any other outside things that's had
them
pressures on development don't count to the stuff that you're saying, yeah? Just because everyone's just had an equal start, yeah? You're trying to say,
they told me I wasn't
no, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter.
Yeah,
We're talking about today. And it's like, obviously it does matter because
racist.
if your great granddad, as far back as your flipping granddad can remember, has always been a millionaire, and their granddads were just billionaire, then it fucking does matter, innit? Like, because it's helped you out being like a millionaire or whatever, starting from a good place, innit? Like, so.
Exactly. But that guy, that fucking Vinny and them, told me that I
yeah, that's what they were, bell curve
moms. I couldn't come in their chat because I'm not white. Fucking racist, yeah.
Yeah, we can't have it both ways, can you?
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah.
Oh shit! Yeah, but that's Nixie there. But that's your fault though, you know. That's why you got to dash away that. That's why you got to dash away that great replacement theory and all that, because that's some white supremacist. It's not true. It's not true, man. That's just some white supremacist bullshit, man. Like no one, your parents didn't create you to take over flipping the white race, the black race, the Chinese race, or any other race. Yeah, my parents didn't create me to take over any fucking other race. So no one was created to take over no fucking race, bro. The majority of people was born either by love, and some of them were by mistake. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm saying there's gender behind it.
Yeah, I'm saying that.
There's only two.
Some of you cunts are mistakes. Not all of you were by love, innit? Yeah. Some of your parents didn't actually want you. They just kept you. You know what I'm saying? They just kept you.
No. I'm going to tell my truth. Remember, it's my truth. It might not be, but I believe it. Remember,
there's not my truth or your truth. There's the truth, and then there's other whatever else.
You don't know, Velles, man. I'm telling you. And that's why I like talking to Nines about it, because she's open-minded about this shit.
Who? Yeah, but so what, babe? Nixie, that's confirmation bias. What you need to do is look into things that go against what you're saying and see how strong your evidence is. That's what you need to do to actually listen. That's what you have to do to prove your stance. And then if what you're saying,
they want white people to hate themselves, right? This is all part of the agenda.
What the fuck? What is out there telling white people to hate themselves?
Right, because they want to destroy Christianity. They want to destroy.
But Christianity is not created by white people.
Right, okay, but what they want, everything literally, that is like, I can't say too much on here because otherwise, you know, I mean, I've got people with their fucking notepads and shit. But that is part of it. So when Khan's doing all that fucking shit, he's literally singing, he's literally supporting their fucking agenda. Let me tell you that.
What's that?
It's true.
Who's?
You guys don't want to know.
Listen, is it?
Don't want to know.
And there comes a point where you've got to put it down to mental health issues and say this person can't really even have a conversation.
Only people
you can't even have a conversation. You can't even have a conversation.
Nix, that's mad, man.
And I'm not a people pleaser like
people ain't. No one's trying to take over anyone else's place.
You're not right in the head.
That's what you're about, Card.
From
I like to know your true feelings.
The outside in.
Right in the head.
Bro, Nixie, what it is, yeah. Nixie, what it seems like, yeah. A lot of the people that's come up with these theories, yeah, are basically doing a fear mongering thing because they feel like the reverse of what was. Wait, well, hold on. The reverse of what is performed or what has been carried out by people previous to them may be carried out to them or whatever. So that's really what that is developed out of, some fear mongering thing. And the most of the people that are or have come to other people's countries or whatever haven't come there to take over their country. They come there for an opportunity. The majority of people that move to other people's countries or whatever, the majority of people move back to their country after the time that they've finished their education or the employment that they've come over for. It's only a minority of people that end up staying over. So this like flooding of people to come here and overtake is not true, man.
She's not hearing it. She's not hearing it.
I am hearing
She's not hearing it.
Spain is saying that it is a white
top of the league.
Top of the league. Big up, sis.
Liverpool at top of the league. Alright, I'm back.
I'm not.
So walk on. Sorry.
Yes.
You're saying, I'm saying Nixon needs to dash with a great replacement and all them flipping white supremacist conspiracy theories.
You don't look into
unless no, but what you need to do here is actually show undeniable 100% evidence that will be able to be used to confirm 100% that this is true, bro. And there's no evidence that was going to be able to do that.
Look
or even halfway. Even if it was halfway
how
true.
they've opened the damn borders for a damn start. That is pretty obvious to me in all white countries. Come on now.
How is it in a white
What are you
country?
talking about? How is that?
What's in a white country?
How does that even make sense, Nixie? What you're saying that they've just opened the borders to flood, but what you're saying isn't actually true, though, right? Because the majority of people Nixie, wait. The majority of people that's migrated to these other countries have come either with a visa or with some sort of invite. Yes, they have. The majority of people that have moved to the UK either have moved with a visa or with some sort of legal permission to whoever. The minority of people were asylum seekers. So this flooding of unregistered or undocumented, and that's not even true about this undocumented side either. Because hold on. Any place that you claim asylum in, but we'll speak about England because we're in England at the moment. When you claim asylum in the UK or whatever, you have a biometric scan. You have obviously your fingerprints taken. There's stuff that needs to match. If your details match up with anyone that's on the database that's already been looked for or whatever, that's a higher priority that you probably won't get your asylum claim passed, or you'll be passed on to the authorities that are actually looking for you for said crime, innit? But.
Okay, right. You've literally not seen anything that I have posted on my fucking wall, right? The fact that our Prime Minister has literally said...
Yeah, I used to... Do you know what? Yeah, tell the truth. Nixie, put the link to your channel in the back chat, yeah? Because obviously on my new channel, I'm not subscribed to everyone's channels, innit?
Right, now the truth comes out, innit, Velles? Wow.
No, I was subscribed to your channel on my other channel, innit? Nixie. Be serious, yeah? On my other channel, on my channel that I used to go live on all the time, I subscribe to everyone's channel, whether you had a big channel, small channel, or whatever, innit? Yeah, I would subscribe, especially if you jump on the panel and all that sort of stuff there. I would subscribe to your channel, innit?
I'll let you off. Listen,
I'm subscribed to people with like 3 subs.
I have got some good... Oh, shit, hang on a minute. Yeah, basically, I've got some good talking points here. Me and Nines have, she's jumped on my live and we've had a good chat about it. What I'm saying is, when you say people are not fucking they have to be vetted and all that, no. They are being helped over here by Israeli NGOs.
Oh my God.
Fucking pussycat fool.
Yeah, but so what if people are being helped out of... But Nixie, what are you saying? That people that are living in places where their life is... Because obviously the reason that you're allowed to claim, that's one of the reasons, is obviously that your life won't be protected by the government or whatever. Your life is actually in danger, innit? So you're gonna die or you will be killed and all that sort of stuff there. So if we're talking about people like that, why shouldn't they be helped to the places where they're trying to claim asylum in? Why shouldn't they be helped?
I am right, but okay, but then also think about the British people. Think about the British people, white, black, fucking hell. Think about the British people, okay, that it's affecting. Just think about that.
Think about the British people. We are thinking about
basically want the borders to be open and literally anyone come over here. Is that what you want?
We are the British people.
But how does that?
People like they're different.
How does that?
We are the
Wait, hold on a sec. How does it? Nixie, you didn't answer my question though. You didn't answer my question though, because I did say
listen, I see from that point of view as well. I have said, and I've openly said, if I was one of them people being like, they're being said, you know, they're approaching me saying, come over here for a better life, I'm going to take it. Of course, I'm not blaming them, Velles.
No, but
I
they're
am
not
blaming
Nixie. No, Nixie. Listen, the way you're saying it, yeah, and what I'm explaining is two different things. I'm saying that the reasons that you're allowed to claim a valid person that is claiming asylum or an asylum seeker or whatever, yeah, that is their life is in danger in the country that they live in, so their government won't protect them or any of that sort of stuff there. Anyone that qualifies for that, wait, hold on. The people that qualify for that, yeah, they should have a safe route of passage to the place that they're trying to claim asylum in, because it would in the end stop.
Yeah, no, absolutely, I agree with that. Velles, there's 2 links there, by the way, so you've got notice for both of my
so
channels.
what's wrong with?
You got no excuse
Alright,
now.
thanks. Yeah, us terms though. What wrong?
Well, man, you're fucking breaking up.
People like that being helped.
Can you guys hear me?
Mic check.
Yeah, go.
Oh, I think she's dropped out. Hopefully she'll come back in again. All right, but big up everyone in the chat, man. Good conversation. I believe that's going on.
Did Nixie drop off?
I feel so. I'm gonna drop the link back still. I think she said she's left a couple links in the back for you, Biggage. What are they?
Yeah, but the way that Nixie's describing people coming over and it's like people are being are purposely being flooded into this place, that place, or the other. But that's not actually true, though, is it? Thanks. Nice, can you hear me?
Yeah, bro. I'm gonna have to restart. I'm having problems. All right, girl. All right. No, I don't. I definitely. This is why I keep repeating the word propaganda, isn't it? Because I think, like I said, I think we're just coming into an age where propaganda is going to be a real thing. Now, of course, we know that there are people coming in through via the boats and this and that and whatever. But then, is it being hyped up? Do you know what I mean? Using propaganda to obviously, do you know what I mean, hype up the people, them, etc., etc. Because I'm sure, factually speaking, most people come into Britain via legal legal pathways, as it were, whether it be as a student, do you know what I mean, work visa, do you know what I mean? Some people come, they start off with a work visa or student visa, do you know what I mean? They meet someone, they get married, and then that's it, they get their stay. And then to further what would you call it, compound it, they will have a child. Yeah, these are the loopholes of Britain to allow you to get into the country.
The majority of people that did move to the UK in the times that we're talking, like until the end of Brexit or whatever, were people who were in the European Union anyway, because it was freedom of movement for people of European Union countries. So, one second, my phone.
But they're no longer they can't really complain about them ones again, innit? Because now we've had Brexit. So, because obviously prior to Brexit, they were complaining about a lot of the European ones, apparently, the Romanians, the Polish, etc., etc. Yeah, we've had Brexit. Again, they can't complain about them, so they have to find another low-hanging fruit. Do you know what I mean? Then it becomes the other type of immigrants. It's the same with this Axel. Well, in fact, let me not even do that. Let me not even do that. Bonga says the issue is the true identity of the people coming via the boats, not the ones coming in with visas. Their history in their country of origin could be horrific. The big issue is the true identity. The big issue is the true identity of the people coming via the boats, not the ones coming in with the visa. No, I agree. All I'm saying is in terms of the numbers. Do you know what I mean? In terms of the numbers. In terms of the numbers coming in via the illegal means, because obviously this is the thing that's more being, well, in fact, depending on what day it is being highlighted, right? Illegal immigrants, illegal blah, blah, blah. Now, don't get me wrong. Like I said, it'll be foolish for a country to have no control of its borders, etc., etc. That's silly. I don't think there's anyone sitting on this panel that would say, "Oh, England or Britain or whatever should not have control over its borders." But like I keep saying, if they really wanted to stop certain things, I believe that they could. I mean, if they really, really wanted to, it might mean that they would have to employ some resources, this, that, and the other, and it all might cost money. But everything costs money. Do you know what I mean? And to be fair, it could be argued again that it'd be a drop in the ocean, compared to the overall long-term cost. But like I said, my view is that England doesn't necessarily want to stop, quote unquote, immigration because and I'm talking about legal immigration now. Because the governments, like I said, when they go and sit behind the desk and they open up the books and they open up the ledgers and everything like that, I believe it becomes very obvious very quickly that they need a level of immigration, rightly or wrongly, fortunately or unfortunately, and that's been proven when Conservative was in power for however many years and didn't do fuck all about it. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm saying with regard to that. I don't think anyone is arguing that illegal immigration is fine. It's just these far-right dons claiming it's an invasion or claiming that the immigrants are a violent threat to the nation. Indeed. But like I said, the propaganda is real. Who's the one? Who's this? Hold on a second, people. Oh, that's... All right, let me go on. Then I ask you about your avatar, Simmers.
That's my face, isn't it? That's me.
Just a quick
Are you like on the show now, sis?
Nah. Just a quick intermission, man.
Okay. Okay. Right.
You see, what I've come to realise is that there's people on here that are so narcissistic, so childish, so pathetic, that if they lose an argument, or if somebody likes someone better than them, or if someone says something and they don't want to take the criticism, the first thing they do is go down people's Facebooks. These are grown-ass adults, by the way, all of them. All of them. And the reason they do it is because they want to try and have the upper hand and control other people into manipulating them into doing whatever they want, blackmailing them, essentially. So it is. I don't think I know any group that hasn't done it. Even if individuals on panels will tell you they're not involved in groups, they are. Most of them. Sharing stuff from the left to the right, from the right to the left.
Ooh,
Don't worry, Pinky. Don't worry, I've got a couple of nice photos being sent your way that you can use. Nice close-ups. Nice side picture. Yeah.
Who's that for?
Don't worry about that. Sharing stuff from the left to the right, from the right to the left. I mean, look at Lig. Lig was going on at me this morning when I was in the side chat, calling me fat two-ton Tessie and all the rest of it, which is quite amusing. Yeah, which is quite amusing to me. And then someone sent me a picture, and thank you very much, the person that sent it to me. Sharing stuff from the left to the right, from the right to the left. We don't even know if you are in a relationship. Seeing as you said that her name was...
God damn.
Who's a liar? Remember, I got recordings. You see, Dave. You see, Dave. You keep underestimating me. Yeah. You don't know what I've got.
Did you just dox someone then?
I haven't doxed anyone. Nobody knows what her name is. She says she. But she didn't go forward with her. She retracted being a witness, didn't she, Dave? Why?
You just fucked yourself up.
Sharing stuff from the left to the right, from the right to the left. So, peeps, I think that's enough. You've got enough there for people to get your shots of her face. You've got enough there to put it out all over the place. Sharing stuff from the left to the right, from the right to the left. I don't need to. I shall send a nice couple of pictures to Pink Panther so they're updated. Sharing stuff from the left to the right, from the right to the left. And the reason they do it is because they want to try and have the upper hand and control other people into manipulating them into doing whatever they want, blackmailing them, essentially. Sharing stuff from the left to the right, from the right to the left.
Yeah, you're trying to gaslight me, innit? You lots, man. Because that nanny for your pagan still, man. I know you're trying to gaslight me still. Because like you're saying, how can how can this person be not calling anyone else crazy when we're watching what actually happens in 3D? That's like, imagine Esau was saying to me, "You're stalking me." I'm like, bro, you got a picture of me in your phone. Like, you keep telling me about stuff that's going on my fucking dad's Facebook and shit, brother. Like, you mean who's there? How could you say that, brother? You mad? You start just gaslighting, cuz. Like, mad. It's crazy, cuz. You know? You could go insane if you listen to the actual, the assessments of lunatics trying to give you an assessment on this sort of stuff there. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's crazy. What? Always getting sent images, eh? From the right to the left, sharing things from the right to the left, from the left to the right, eh? Mad. Oh, still saying nothing, man. Let me mute up again.
I just think that this calling black people mentally whatever is an old trick used by racists in this country going back to the 70s. You know, when you look at, you know, these kind of like things that Jupiter's been saying lately, does show that she has that embedded ideology that foreign people, mainly black people in particular, have different thought patterns that she sees as mental. You know, that.
Yeah, I don't understand why. I don't know how they got like that. You don't know them better, but for me, I'm just going by the past on that, man. And yeah, I agree with you, Carl, man. There seems to be a similarity with those rhetoric, man. You know?
Yeah, that's some old school rhetoric, bro, isn't it? That's like, we know that one going back to the old days.
Yeah,
man. She's bringing back the old school racism. She's bringing back the OG racism.
Yeah.
You know, and it's a serious thing because when we look at mental health wards and how black people are overrepresented amongst people who get sections, you can see that it's used as it's another way of ruining someone's life, taking them out of circulation. You know, it's been used as a tool against minority people. And like, for her to be reiterating that, for her to be bringing back the old school racism, I find it shocking. If it was Wendy, I was saying, you know, it's understandable. But Jupiter, you got black children. Like, I don't understand it.
Let me say this, yeah, is that, like Nani for highlighted the commented earlier, if there's anyone in this sector that's more likely to be Axel Rudakubna, it is definitely going to be Hector, isn't it? Because he's already wish badness on children already, isn't it? Like, so, you know what I mean? Like, we don't know how far he would go. Yeah. Yeah, because
I think the black community got more to worry about Hector than anyone. He's more likely, well, let's not even compare him to Rudakubna. That's a mad thing still.
They said that the young man was mentally ill anyway, wasn't he? What's his name? Axel.
Oh, well, he had that autism thing.
Yeah, well, I don't know if autism can make you do something like that, man.
No, but it can make you obsessed, though. Because they were saying that he could list every genocide and the body counts for every genocide going back to whenever in history.
Okay, so
I'm saying, that no one out here hasn't wished any sort of harm on anyone's children, their grandchildren, their great-grandchildren, and if their brother has children, their children, their sister has children, their children, so-and-so, so-and-so, children. No one else ain't done that, innit? Yeah, so, you know what I mean? Yeah, man. There we go.
Shame on them, man. Shame on them. As people, let's not bring Christian into it, but you know what I mean? That's just shocking.
There you go. So, yeah, man. So put that in your pipe and smoke it, innit?
So they're after us, then, are they? It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, man. Bring back the OG racism, bro. That's what she's doing.
They keep forgetting, though, can't it? Like, immigrants built UK, man. We can go and do a history, man. There's always been immigrants in the UK, the Romans, etc.
They don't care. They don't care.
You know, it's the
Brother, the whole plan has been to marginalize us and keep us in the cities. And they've retreated. They've done this white flight thing into what they call Middle England. Yeah. And they're sitting pretty in their little parishes up and down the country. Yeah. And they're happy to leave us in the cities. Now, the problem with immigrants coming over is that they know that when the immigrants come into the city centers and into the urban areas, then those people will naturally want to move out to where they are. And that's what they don't want. They don't want us moving out to places like, you know what I mean, them country places.
Yeah.
Because don't forget, we're anglicized. We speak English. We know the English culture. We eat pie and mash. Like, we're no different from them apart from skin color. Technically, you get me? But they see us as more of a threat than the people that's coming off the boats, because at least with them, it's going to take them ages to get on the property ladder. And
hey, what, Kels? You eat jelly deals and all that, yeah?
Do I do what, sorry?
You eat jelly deals, yeah, Kel?
I don't, but I was agreeing with what he was saying in regards to.
I was just checking, Muslims
can't eat eels, bro. That's haram.
I kill that. Go on, kill. Multiculturalism around things.
Eels is haram. Eels is
I'm trying my best to understand, you know, bro.
Shit.
Trying my best,
hey,
bro. Trying my best.
Nines. Look at Ghost's latest upload. I just got a notification.
I'm sure Natty Two Dread has had a few pie and mashes though.
But I do get where Khan's coming from, because it kind of speaks to with the African Americans. They can't be sent back to Africa because they've assimilated and due to things what's happened to them. You know what I mean? So I get where you're coming from with us. We know the culture, you know, ins and outs. So it's like we are a threat to them. With the other immigrants that have been sent over here, you know, they could easily be sent back. I get it, man. That's a good point you brought there, man. It's a good point.
Exactly.
Yeah,
you've got to realise these that are always doing that Paul Daniels trick, where you point in one direction and you make them look in the other direction. Whatever they're pointing at, trust me, the real problem is somewhere else. These lot, they're so sophisticated with this method. They're so sophisticated with it, bro. Like, they'll be moaning about people. I'm talking about indigenous white people that have a bit of a bigotry against immigrants. They're more likely to target somebody that they feel that they can actually get some sort of backing for. Like, if they blame the people that are on the boats for everything, you don't know anyone that's come off a boat. I don't know anyone that's come off a boat. We got no loyalty to these people. We're more likely to get sucked into their storyline that these people are from war-torn areas and they're a possible threat.
Right.
Because we don't know them. They're strangers to us.
Yeah.
You get me? So they can say things about these people without any backlash. But really, what they're trying to show you, why is there an echo? What they're trying to show you is that when these lot move into the city, then we're going to want to move out, and we're going to move to where they went to get away from us in the first place. I know a lot of people that's moving out of London, bro. I know a lot of people that's using this opportunity to this last-ditch attempt before it becomes impossible to move out of the rat race.
Yeah, man. I'm looking at getting a house in Southampton. So, we got Southampton.
Well, as long as you don't move to Southport, you'll be all right.
I hope they got a few gyms in Southampton.
It's probably a nice area.
If they ain't got no gyms down there, I'll be like, are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, so this whole thing about there's a lot of immigrants in London and the cities and the demographics nearly 50-50 and da-da-da-da-da. That's because you lot can afford to move out of London and we can't. You just literally just left us here and run off to greener pastures. Now you're moaning that there's more immigrants in the cities. Like, what is that about? Just not fair, bro. But they don't care about fair, innit? This is what I'm saying about corruption. When you're a racist, you're corrupt because your whole value system has become one-sided. That corruption spreads throughout your whole culture, your whole society. It's not good for you.
Racist.
Huh?
Hey, listen, yeah. Like again,
I'm saying real racists are corrupt. There's a corruption in racism.
Immigration doesn't necessarily make you a racist, we'll say. Yeah.
I agree.
There's a lot of people that are racist that have latched onto arguments. You know what I mean? So
I agree. Being anti-immigration doesn't automatically make you a racist.
But a lot of racist people have latched onto anti-immigration arguments.
Well, it's the dog whistling thing, isn't it? That's the thing, really. The whole Paul Daniels magic trick going on out here, bro. Yeah, I've got to do something. Yeah, I'm gonna go on mute for about 10 minutes. So make that 2 minutes.
Still, man, but All right. Yeah, man. So shout out the gangs, then, innit? Yeah. Shout out the non-racists in the chat. Yeah, not being racist and being an anti-racist is two different things as well, right? Not being racist just means that you're just not racist. Doesn't mean that you're not necessarily going to call out racism either. Yeah, you're just not going to say nothing or not join in. But anti-racist calls out racism, isn't it? Trump throwing cats out. Yo, hey, got the Jacob. How comes the ADOS movement's gone so anti? Like, why is the ADOS movement gone so anti, like, anti-non-American black? That's what it feels like from the outside looking in. Obviously, I'm not there on the ground and all that, but what's happened with that? I heard Tariq Nasheed's on to Fat Joe and them now still. Fat Joe and Busta Rhymes about something to do with starting hip hop. And Americans having no culture. Man, they get vexed about stuff that they used to say, yeah, man, yeah, B, it's true, B. And they're like, no, fuck that.
Who's Tariq Nasheed?
No, Tariq Nasheed.
I don't know these people, man.
Tariq. Yeah, got to Jacob knows who I am. He's one of the
Well,
leaders.
I know I was watching thingy before, but I believe that Nixie might have been trying to make an implication that they've got Snoop on some sort of like ritualistic like humiliation,
embarrassment.
Right?
Yeah,
but I don't agree with that, Nixie. To be fair, do you know what I mean? And I think
man, just said,
if it were to be the case, he would have done that ritual a long time ago. So I don't think that would have been it for him. And the same for what's his name, Rick Ross and that. Now on that one there, I just think my man just straight. I don't want to say cooned out in it, but he definitely he became a hypocrite real quick, because obviously we've seen the video of him saying anyone that does that, which was like 2017, was a jigaboo. You know what I mean? X amount of years later, you actually looks like in his suit and clean shirt.
The one doing this shit.
Oh, brethren, to be honest, Snoop, you need to be trimmed. I'll be real. I want to find you and trim you, man.
You tried to text Snoop for a real rest, bro. Like, calm down, man. Calm down.
No, it's not like no real resting. Like, we know that. Obviously, it's not no real resting, but you can still take a trim, man. You know what I mean? You can still take a trim, man. You know what I mean? Because, this, you're not even, this ain't even funky dread thing, innit? This is some...
Yeah, no, he's going to be like, man, fuck that. I'm ADOS. I'm not Rasta.
But like I said, mini vanilla.
I've never, ever liked Snoop Dogg. And the mere fact that they've allowed him to become...
You never liked him?
Huh?
You never ever liked him, yeah?
Never, ever. I told you, I've told the story many a time. He made me stop listening to hip-hop. Him on his own. Yeah, man.
Yeah, that man used the B word far too much.
Yeah, man. It's not even just the B word. There's a particular lyric that he had. Yeah, and when I listened to it, like I said, I was like a young girl coming up, but I took
What's
that
that
shit.
when he's talking about when he gave his soul to the devil?
Yeah, no, it wasn't even. I had gave up on him before all of that, man. He had a tune. I don't know what tune it is. One of the lyrics, he goes, "You can suck my dick."
How long will I live? Eternal life.
And if you're
murder was the case that they gave me.
And
what was the lyric? Say that again.
Now the lyric in which, like I said, I stopped at is like he goes, "You can suck my dick, and if you're lucky, you can lick my balls." I said, no.
"Oh, that one, yeah."
Oh, that tune. Last night, baby.
I said,
yeah.
Wait,
that tune made you start listening to Snoop, yeah?
Snoop Dogg ain't in that
tune. You know the tune, Biggie?
Yeah, I know the tune.
I don't even know the tune, Biggie, but just to tell you now, I listened to that tune. I just pressed stop. That's how long ago, because I was listening to that on the
girl. Jeez, who's that Psycho Bunny? Come on, the yardies are there, man. These bad yardy youths are about now, man. Look at M.R. M.B, you get me?
What's going on, Velles? He's got mad. What's Velles done now?
He's gone mad, isn't he?
He's gonna done. Yeah, he's only gone mad, isn't he?
Supremacy all over the place, isn't he?
He's only gonna go mad.
It's only gonna go fucking mad, isn't he?
Oh, James, you missed it earlier. Clash of the Titans, man. Kale versus Black Tillet. Boy, next level debate, man. Next level. Clash of the Titans.
Yeah, I think he's just too much, man. I like, like I'm a fan of his, but like not talking to him. I can't talk to him.
Yeah.
I can listen to him. I can listen to him.
I'm watching him, innit?
He's hard work.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what? They're in this hard work, but with no payoff.
What did
He's
I
one
do?
of them. It's like I've been arguing for 3 hours, but what have I got out of it?
What did they debate?
About Pan-Africanism and should you be able to work with non-black people or non-African people?
Oh, what happened? What's Shaka saying? Anyone heard from Shaka?
Nah, Shaka's been busy on this channel still, man.
Oh, but he's still about, like he still does things. Like, yeah.
He's been busy on this channel still, man.
Shaka's the GOAT, bro. No one's like that was the OG debate, innit? Him versus Black Tillet.
Trust me. No one's blacker than me.
Yeah.
I am black.
Shaka's a boss talker. You know, he'll defend anyone that's ever claimed pro-black. So like, you know, people like Black Collect and that, they're the opposite. They're just like just Muslims.
Oh yeah,
just defend Muslims and like that. Shaka's like the perfect guy. And remember the time he defended Kwanzaa and stuff.
Yeah, I don't. Are you trying to draw him out? You're gonna make him jump on in a sec.
Who? Shaka or Black Collect?
No, Telek, man.
Oh, is he about in the chat? No, I didn't even see the chat.
Blackest Telekas.
No, obviously,
he
like,
remembers when Shakara had the policy of not
Maximus.
even speaking to non-black people on the panel. Now,
Come
the
on.
first time I had the debate with Shakara, I was just so like blessed. I was like, yes, man actually spoke to me. Like, he actually had the policy of not speaking to people, like just telling them, listen, I'm not even talking to
When
you.
Shakara won his first debate against Maku and them, he just went.
Oh yeah. The Maku thing.
Them man were having big meetings about that for like fucking years, until like, you know, they caught him on the Kwanzaa thing. They got their boss. They got their boss to get him.
What, you mean the Team Chilunga got him, yeah?
You know, like, hey, you know when that debate was done,
the Kwanzaa.
Jedi was just sitting on his Illuminati throne, you know,
on his throne, like a don.
With his hand on the armrest, with the the
like
ring
Conan
shining.
the Destroyer.
And then,
Conan.
Macu and Mike and BB come in the room
And a semi-smile. You know, a semi-smile.
Yeah. No, you know, they come in the room and that, and they're like, "Oh, thank you, my lord. It was amazing. It was brilliant." And you know, man just like looks at the ring, like nods at the ring, and they're like, "Oh, of course." kneel down and kiss that shit. Do I not protect you?
I don't laugh at that, but Jedi's protection goes a long way.
Am I not your fearless leader?
Yeah, big up Jed still.
Obviously, what do you mean he got their chains back for both of them? He said,
Bro,
"Look,
listen, I got one phone call from Jedi like this, Listen, man, no one touches anyone at my thing, unless I give the go ahead. And he's like, don't worry.
Why the man don't like me.
No one ain't touching you, bro.
This is why the man don't like me, innit?
What the fuck?
Man's
after me. I'm saying man got a dub, isn't it? I'm saying man got the dub like for them. You get me? Like, obviously the gang was hurting. Shaka did
man got man's chain back.
You're one down already. Come on.
What?
You say that Shaka snatched up them's chain earlier.
Shaka didn't even want the chain. Like he tried to give it back to them, but Jedi like, don't take. Jedi told him like, no, don't take. You have to earn it. You know, like, Shaka sent it back to them. Man, they returned to sender. Like, you know, the parcel came multiple times around mail. Like, he paid for the stamp and everything. Like, he just wanted to give it back to them. And they're like, nah. Then eventually, obviously, man caught him, and then like Mac and Beefy come into the throne room, and there's like their chains were in some doggy bowl. And it said, go get your chains. Go pick up your chains, bro. You know, like man watches them as they're going to pick it up, like they're disgusting. They disgust me.
Now, still to this day, Maku's claiming that he won that debate, though.
Come on, man. Maku thinks he's won every debate he's ever been in.
Maku's a lunatic, Imagine me and Maku had an argument on Maku's channel, Hey, James. Wait, hold on. Can't, hold on, brother. Hold on. Me and Maku had an argument on this channel, You know what he was trying to tell me, James? How he slapped up James SC and he badded up Rob Speaker's corner, You know, I had to bad up Rob Speaker's corner on this atheism thing and nah. He said it about 3 times, before I had to say that, bro. You know you're trying to shit it. So I was like,
I don't remember.
Bro, come on, man. You know when James SC, he spun you to pieces, bro. Like,
but we did
you was having a stakeout. You're talking about dinosaurs don't exist and all sorts of shit.
That's why. Bob the Builder having a conversation room was like, I remember when man said what he said. Like Bob the Builder was like, wait, what? And you know, it's not even. These aren't even like close debate. Like you're out here saying the most idiotic shit that's probably ever been said in Speaker's Corner. Think of all the
Like there was a
lunatics
mosque
that go to
before a
Speaker.
church.
Yeah, like of all the
You better
lunatics, you're in the top percentile of saying like the most ridiculous shit, bro.
Oh, you just was going mad, man.
Dumb shit. Nah, but I fucking Mecca, he's hilarious.
Yeah, Maku's funny still.
And obviously Shaka, like, just to be clear, he gave them that Kwanzaa thing. He has no business defending. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, Shaka's thing is kind of silly almost. Like, some of the things he's prepared to defend, and I get it. He's trying to be like a pro-black propagandist, which is good. Like, that isn't actually a bad thing, right? The problem is if it's a strictly like reason, you know, like if these views are being scrutinized and man are just applying like reason to it, yeah, it's tough, innit? It's tough defending the intentions of like a rapist. That's difficult, you get me? But the consequences of the rapists you know, movement and organization he started, you should be able to defend that. What do you mean? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like if someone's super pro-black, or like for a good example is like someone like Martin Luther King, you could defend his message. Maybe he was a fornicator, maybe he was guilty of infidelity, maybe he did sleep with white women, whatever you think is egregious. Yeah, it's like, okay, but the message, let's separate the man from the message. The message is good and you should be able to defend that. Shaka's problem is he'll just defend the whole he'll defend the whole thing. You'll run into trouble.
He said, me, I defend you, all of them.
Overextend himself.
Exactly, yeah.
Me, I defend you, all of them.
I'm not gonna lie. Ravens
power in real life.
Ravens like a bad.
Use that on the panel.
He's a cheap imitation. Can't lie. Sorry, man. Yeah, Ravens.
Who's joined the panel? Who's that?
I rate them, man. They're rated.
No, but you're just a bread. You rate everyone.
You know when you get the tag team of Kale and Raven together.
Yo, Khan, shout out for a sec, man. Let's find out who the new person is, man. Who's the new person?
Who? I don't know. I can't see. Oh, ain't that GOJ?
Yo, what up?
Who's that?
What up, dog?
Oh, shit.
What up, Jay?
Damn.
What up, Nas? What up, Valley? All the black people. Salute. Long time no see, man.
Well, go on, man. Got the Jacob, you know.
Yeah, man, we here. You know I'm here to start some shit in the chat.
Yeah, man. So what go on? Now comes the ADOS don't love the rest of the blacks no more, man.
Man, ADOS still love the blacks. You watch too much YouTube, man. Don't believe that.
ADOS are the blacks. The fuck are you talking about?
Yeah.
No, they are blacks.
What you see on YouTube ain't in the streets. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
Niggas pop off on YouTube, cats gonna get back at him, you know. And Tariq is an entertainer, so he gonna do his Tariq thing. He funny.
Oh, yeah. So what's the Tariq and Fat Joe and Busta Rhymes and all that been going mad?
Yeah, Busta Rhymes is gonna get it because he said black Americans ain't got no culture. Now you know he was gonna get hammered.
Damn.
Yeah. All while taking on black American mannerisms and all that shit. So they was gonna let him
that's
have
crazy. Yo, you can't trust them Jamaicans, George. I've always been saying that.
I ain't gonna say it. I look, wait till Nas and Velles leave and then I co-sign.
On to these Bumba East Africans, man. You see what they do when they come to our country, anyway.
Oh Lord, I would stay out of that one. I'm just passing through every now and then. I jump in the chat and start shit with white folks. Whoever respond, I stay on their ass.
I can't wait till Jamaica becomes more successful as a nation, because then they're gonna have to deal with all the Somali immigrants that seeking asylum in your country. Then you know. About East Africa.
So what's been good, James? Where you been at, man?
The East Side.
Say again. Sorry, I missed
I said, where you been at? I ain't seen you in these streets. I don't be on here that much. But I ain't seen you in a minute.
James, I don't know. Like Veli gave. Say again.
Picking cotton.
Picking cotton, man.
Wow.
Look, man. Now you got see what happened when you let these white folks in too much? They get comfortable and shit.
Man, his girlfriend's name's Cotton.
We should ban him for that, though. For real,
man. Come on, now we got y'all. Let these boys get up in here.
This ain't my panel, cuz.
No,
you know shit like that don't happen on my panel. You know what I mean? People don't jump on G Block and disrespect black people.
I'm the only one who disrespect black people on G Block. That's my job.
Hey, do you know what? Yeah, God the Jacobs rats used to be sick in it.
Wait. Hey, God the Jacob, man. We need you to do a rant, where you just jump on the
I
panel.
don't like God of Jacob.
Nah, somebody got to piss me off for me to go off like that, man. I just can't cut it on. Somebody got to really piss me the fuck off.
I don't like those rants.
We need
those
one of
rants
them.
give me nightmares.
Yo, James, he's on to you most times, I like.
Yeah, nah, James, my dog. I used to like James in debate, but he'd say something stupid and I just go off.
Yeah, no, I was the victim of many. So, that's tough.
Hey, tell your cousin to suck the flies around his face.
Yeah, what happened to
James to say something slick and then let me go off early in the morning.
Wait, where's Turok? Has he been around?
Turok went mad.
Yeah, I've been cooked 2 times with you, but I have to keep it a
got mute.
That Turok time, like 2 or 3 go to Jacobs. I think EIE might have flamed me once. I'm trying to think, people.
Yeah, he used to be on your grass, man. He used to be on you.
I know. Fortunately, it was only ever black people. It was only ever black people that couldn't eat. Thankfully.
Oh shit.
Turok was the beast.
Yeah, man. I'm just passing through, man, but I got to go, man. Good hearing from y'all. Glad y'all are healthy.
Big up yourself, cuz, bro.
Happy New Year.
Yep. Happy New Year, man. Yep.
I bet.
Happy New Year, brother. Nah, Turok was a lunatic still.
Yeah, Turok was an actual boss. Yo, him and Nine Saga was insane.
Yeah, that was one of the best things that ever happened.
He put his sliders on and went down the police station to snitch on Nines. That was mad.
There was one night he went to I remember where it was. Is it Hackney or somewhere? He went to some train station to beat me up. Like, no joke. Like, he's like, in terms of like theatrics and that, he's actually second to none. Because imagine like we're having a random argument about nothing, and he's like, "Raw." He's like, "If you're bad, come meet me at this station." Yeah. These times I've responded directly. I am not coming to that station to meet you. 20 minutes later, he's, "I'm outside the station. Where are you? Where are you? I'm here now." You pussy.
Really, he was just going to the shop to buy milk and he passes the station anyway.
Exactly. He's a monster. He's a fucking monster, bro. And then there was that time that girl did the same shit. Remember that girl that she used to, I forget her name, but she was on Raspex. She was getting a man to go somewhere to fight hetero.
Is it?
He's telling her like, yeah, she was like some light skin girl. She come on, she went like Speaker's Corner once or something. She was on camera. Like, remember Bear Chicks? Ugly, but she was. Oh, that's it. Finest Wine. Yeah. Yeah. One night she just fully had a meltdown, and like
I don't think Finest is ugly, man.
Yeah, no, you know how these chicks are, but she had a meltdown because someone said to Respect. Oh, Respect said something like, "If you get stabbed, you're a pussy."
Dude, to the hetero.
She was like, bro, you double that. Like, anyone can get stabbed, yeah. And then
like anytime, you mad?
Yeah, like, come on, bro, you dumb. And I was like, "No, a man told me," you know, he's just chatting shit. And then the chick said, she said something, yeah, and the hetero, I can't remember what he said, but he just dismissed her, like, you know, he said something pretty funny that probably made the room laugh. And obviously she got hurt in it, you know? So she's like, "I'm not a joke, you think this is a joke? What, trying to get my baby father?" and I can't remember he's egging her on. So she's like, "What? He's outside my yard now. Where are you? We're coming." You know, like, she's fully lost it. Me and Etro are like dying. But yeah, no, she fully fucking had a meltdown, bro.
Remembers when Finest Wine got offered that by Jupiter? That was funny.
Yeah, I remember saying,
"Yeah, come to my house now. Come to my house now."
That's where Jupiter for a pencil there.
Even Nines and that are smart enough to know Jupiter will have them, though,
Jupes as well.
No, but like even Nines, Lazy D and all that, they're smart enough to know that Jupiter will have them off, innit? Like, obviously you can do the banter thing, but let's keep it real, innit?
Yeah, the only one who can fight Jupiter is Isabella, and that's because she's a psycho.
I think the Isabella thing squashed that, slapped that on there. But yeah.
No, but that's because she didn't. Nah, come on. I'm saying in a real, like, you know, like Hell in a Cell.
What you saying? Imagine if she grabbed Isabella and went,
you can fight people in your own weight category.
Hey, yeah, what you saying? If she grabbed Isabella and gave her the spinning pole driver, yeah, that would have been mad.
Oh my god! That would it's It's like Zangief fighting Sakura or something.
On the
It wouldn't-
concrete.
it
You know
wouldn't
what I
have been
mean?
close.
It's just not fair at all.
That would have been mad
100%.
still.
How much you weigh now, Con?
Still.
I'm down to like 16 stone now.
What's that in kilos, bro? Can you speak normal?
120.
Raw.
No, that's not
Yeah.
120 kilos.
They
you
put me
lie.
on that Monjaro.
Yeah,
They put
that's
me on
not
that
that's not
Monjaro
100.
thing.
Yeah, that's not 120 kilos. No, it's not.
I know, I'm lying.
How much is it?
I don't know. I ain't weighed myself in ages.
I would say at least
So you don't
18
know?
stone, bro.
No,
I wanna
120
do-
kilos. No,
I
not
wanna
even
do-
18 stone. I've been 18 stone. I've never been 120 kilos.
Yeah, that's light, isn't it? 120.
No, 120 is heavy, blood. What do you
Is
mean?
it? I don't know. I don't know about kilos anyway.
Bro, man's a nutritionist. You know?
No, but I can look at somebody and tell you how much they weigh in
Right now,
stones
I'm
and
like
pounds.
just over 100 kilos.
Man's,
And what's that in stone, Valley?
Yeah, I'm
14.
16. I'm just over 16
Oh,
stone
16.
myself right now.
no, that's a really
Oh,
new.
you've
Like,
got another
really,
2
like,
stone to
don't
lose
touch
here,
it.
bro.
Yeah, 16 stone. That's it.
Bro,
you-
still
so
got
you
another
might do
2 stones
20
to go.
kilos.
Obviously,
Really, it should be
different
about
heights,
14
different-
stone, isn't it?
Who else?
Is
Nah,
that the target? 14.
no,
My
no,
target.
I
Yeah,
ain't got a
I think
target
that's
still.
my target. I think my
I
target.
ain't got a
like
target though.
90
Still, I
kilos.
just like it's training till I'm happy, you know.
Yeah.
Okay, what? So you
Till
got no
I'm
body fat
happy.
percentage? No body fat percentage goals.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Like 15. But that's what it should be. It roughly should be roughly for me about 15 percent should roughly be about 90 kilos. 95%. 90.
Oh yeah. Yeah, man.
But the thing, James,
Come on, son.
what do you think about the so-called bro split, one body part a day? Do you rate it?
I'm not. It depends. It depends what your goals are, to be honest, bro. And it depends what you enjoy. Innit? I think all this kind of like, there's no point in being too scientific.
Wouldn't you
like,
do say that's like for someone that's actually like actual in the more advanced stage where, bro,
Oh,
you're not
really?
really seeing that much gains in it. You're gonna have to fucking
No.
I was saying this to
stretch
my
it out a
bridging,
bit.
yeah. I said to my
It's
bridging,
either
look,
upper lower or push pull legs is the
I think
best
all of that stuff.
for
I personally think,
protein
unless you're at the
synthesis.
highest, and unless you're in at the highest kind of ends, or sorry, unless you are taking it serious, like you're a professional, or something, yeah. Then I don't think it needs to be overly precise. Where it's like, brother, like most goals are going to be achieved, or like most ideal physiques are going to be achieved in the kitchen. You know what I mean? Like, that's really what's going to determine how you look in it. In terms of training, you can literally do. You could phone it in. Like you could do 8 sets a week of each muscle group. And sorry, 8 sets a week. Yeah, wait, not 8 sets a week. Yeah, 8 sets a week. Sorry. You can do 8 sets a week at however many exercises. That can literally just be one exercise. Yeah. And you could sufficiently, that's enough stimulus for you to grow muscles, sorry. But the reality is how much are you actually eating? How you sleeping? Are you recovering? Are you well hydrated? That kind of stuff. You know what I mean? So like, I feel like all this overemphasis on what precisely you do in the gym, how long you're in the gym for, what exercise you choose. Ultimately, it should, how you select exercises and splits and all that should make sure you hit every muscle or all the kind of muscles that you're trying to grow, and then also make sure you enjoy it, innit? Make sure it's the kind of training you can stick to consistently. After that, bro, it doesn't really matter, because you could do like some days I'm gonna do, if I'm only in the gym for an hour, obviously I can hit the 8 sets. You know what I mean? But reality, sometimes I want to stay there longer. It's therapeutic, innit? Okay, if I'm gonna be there for longer, I'm gonna do way more than the 8 sets. Right. But really, is it good or bad? Well, it's good that day because I want to be there for longer. So it's good to do more sets, isn't it? But in terms of what stimulus is actually required, 8 is enough. But then are you going to eat and sleep? You know what I'm saying? Are you going to do all of that extra stuff? And I think that's like ultimately that's what's going to determine whether or not you achieve your ideal physique.
Yeah, I think in terms of hierarchical thinking, that would be the main objective.
Yeah,
is
but if
to
you've
recover
got
in time for your next
specific
workout.
goals, then like maybe you should be programming. You should be hitting chest 3 times a week. You know what I'm saying? With however many rest days. Maybe you should have it throw in a deload week. Maybe you should progressively overload, using these increments and stuff. That's if you want to get a certain bench, or if you want to do something. But it's like if you just like want to have a, reduce your body fat percentage, body recomp, that kind of shit. It's like I don't think he needs to be, to overthink training like that. Just make sure you hit every muscle at least once a week, and then muscle groups, at least once a week. Make sure you eat, enough or not as much, and sleep enough.
Because that's when I asked Jedi, who's going to me, that's basic. Because that's beginner shit. He goes, you want to be hitting everybody part twice a week minimum. And like basically that's what you're saying. So I kind of like I'm starting to lean in that direction myself.
I don't hit I do 4 days on, 1 day off, 4 days on. So let's say I'm hitting muscle groups. Well, arms I'm ended up doing more because I do shoulders and arms, but I'm hitting muscles let's say chest, for example. I'm hitting it 2 times every 9 days. Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah. So every 9 days I hit it twice.
Consistently. That's good though, still.
Yeah, but to be honest, the growth you're gonna see, the real changes you're gonna see, are obviously, in my opinion, going to be achieved in the kitchen. Like, if you're trying to recomp, if you're trying to get stronger, if you're trying to,
but do you believe in that
look more
recomp thing, man?
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you mean, believe in it?
Hey, but wait, can't I swear down, like, for bro, obviously, number one, you're not finishing any programs or whatever. Yes, you got to be able to at least get through one of the programs or whatever, innit? But I thought, obviously, like True Man knows about the nutrition stuff quite a lot. Wouldn't you have more knowledge on the workings of like autography? Is that how you say it? Autography or autophagy? Autophagy, yeah, and like recomposition and all that.
Intermittent fasting and chat.
Yeah, but you got to remember a lot of these things is like bro science. It's like it's from people that.
No, it's not. You're just lazy and you don't keep up to date with the literature. That's the reality.
Oh, Jake, listen. The reason why you and Kaylee get blocked here, because if I come to your house, I'll actually punch your nose through your head, innit? Like, and you'll just call police. So
who's this now?
I'll just block you though, because you lot are dickheads, innit? You dickheads. Like, I'll actually punch your nose through your face. You fucking idiot, man. So, like, just calm down before I actually do come to your house, man.
Yeah, I swear to God, I actually was thinking about it the other day.
Dickheads?
Someone was talking about conspiracy theories, and I was
fucking
like,
idiots.
it almost feels like a decade ago. I was speaking to these lunatics about the what's that thing, Hampstead or whatever.
What's wrong with these fucking idiots? These man just keep thinking like, yo, brother, just be careful with the buttons you don't keep pressing, man, because like I was saying, bruv, if I punch you in your mouth, because like my fist will actually come out the back of your neck. You fucking fraggle, bruv. Like, I don't know why these looks. It's like actual fraggles are thinking they're actual tough and that, because like me and them are on the same sort of stomping grounds and all that, bruv. Like, stop it, man. What's wrong with you, bro?
Come aside. Think you're odd, do ya? Come aside, you can't.
I just don't fucking get lemon. You know what I mean?
Get fucking lemon with me.
Muppet.
Fucking
some fucking idiots, bro. Some proper muppets, man. Stop it, man. You're moving like Esau now, man. Stop it. Behave yourself.
What happened to him? Is he still alive?
He's still doing the same ass gay shit, bro. This brother is so, man. He's so gay, yeah. He's like, he goes, "You're gay." I'm like, brother, are you all right, bro? Man, you're gay.
He's having a man. He's only got another man. He's only got another man. You know, mate. But yeah, Khan, you guys, Velles right, blood. You should be the expert. You should be telling us, mate. Yeah. We should be learning from you.
I thought you would have more knowledge on actual like composition in it, because like you're saying, the diet would be a strict part of composition, and like James is saying,
what is
diet as well.
Billy, tell me what you think recomposition is. Recomping,
like being able to stay the same weight and rebuild muscle in place of the fat that you've lost.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
So like if you didn't do it that way, what way would you do it? What way would you do it if you didn't do it that way? Like, because that's like basically you'd have to lose the weight. You're
lose
basically
the weight.
eating enough protein to gain muscle, but you're still in a caloric deficit to lose weight at the same time, simultaneously, right?
Well, I would feel like it's maybe that, I don't know, you're in
Well, not
maybe a
really.
small caloric deficit, but
Yeah, that's what
you'd be
recomping is.
maybe be
Well,
like
not really though.
even, I would even say like even full or whatever, but because you're eating healthy stuff to be full, it's working towards helping you lose the fat and helping you build
No, but
more
you could
muscle
also be
rather
like
than.
keto or something where it's like you're actually intaking the same amount of calories. It's just you're using fat to burn fuel. You're using fat as a fuel source, sorry.
Yeah, but you're not going to gain no muscle doing that.
For sure.
No, you can't train intensely enough to build muscle when you're burning fat as fuel.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Well,
Especially
what
for
I
man
just
that, like,
said.
respectfully, I don't know. Yeah, 100%.
No, because the process of breaking down fat and using it as
That's why, bro.
energy.
That's why loads of people look. It depends what kind of state of training you're in and what is required if you want to for what you're trying to
It's
grow.
not. Let me
For a lot of
explain to you
people,
quickly. It's an illusion,
no,
but it's an illusion. It's an
it's not
illusion
though.
because
It's
it
not though
is.
because
Because
you can make
when you
noob
go in
gains.
keto,
You can
when you go in,
100% make noob gains. 100% you
yeah,
can.
but it's not optimal gains though.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. I'm saying is the point is it's the law of diminishing returns where if you're already an elite or an advanced level athlete or weightlifter, or not sorry weightlifter, but if you're advanced at training, let's say you're at weight training, then yeah, it's going to be far more difficult, and you're going to need a lot more like supplements or things to kind of get you over the line because it's going to be far more difficult to build muscle. So in that case, the way you're going to body recomp really is just losing fat, isn't necessarily going to be building muscle. But if you're someone that already doesn't have a lot of muscle, sorry, you're not used to like weight training, the stimulus coupled with the consumption of protein will of course build muscle. There's nothing about carbs that are a necessary requirement for you building muscle. The point is whether or not you're going to like be sufficiently energized sufficiently energized to engage in the kind of training that's required for you to build muscle. And the reality is you don't need crazy amounts of energy. You don't need to be the Duracell bunny if you've just got into weight training to grow your bench to 225 or something. You don't need fucking a crazy amount of energy. Oh, I need fucking, I need Lucozade fucking injected into my eyeballs to be able to bench press. Like, come on, man.
You're funny. No, I get what you're saying. Because they'd injected it to my eyeballs. Carb overload. Yeah, so what it is with the keto thing, it is a bit of a thing. It's a bit of a deceiving thing because you're having an abundance of growth hormone when you're in keto, right? So you're gaining muscle, but it's using a different pathway. You're using a different, like you said, if you're not used to that, it comes as a shock to your body and you'll see like an improvement and you'll be like, wow, this shit's really working. But really, as a long-term strategy, the fact is you won't be able to train intensely enough burning fat because like the whole Krebs cycle of breaking down fat and turning it into ATP just takes too long. There's just too many thingies in the process, like too many steps in the process to be able to burn it as fuel effectively enough to like. But what I'm saying, if you've already built the muscle, like James is saying, right? If you've built the muscle and you're just trying to maintain it, you've got to do a lot less work than somebody who's trying to actually grow, right? So recomping, like if you, like Velles said, come back to what Velles said, is keeping the muscle and losing the fat. If that's the goal, yeah, then yeah, you can utilize those sort of tools like keto and that, but like it's not optimal, is it? It's not
Yeah,
optimal.
100%. Elite,
It's a
obviously,
short-term
elite
strategy.
athletes. I don't think there's any like real elite athlete in the world that doesn't use carbs to improve performance. I don't think
Facts.
that actually exists. But the point is very few of us are elite athletes. Very few people on the planet. And being an elite athlete doesn't actually mean you're very healthy. In fact, in a lot of cases, it means the opposite. To be an elite athlete, actually, you have to be kind of really unhealthy.
Exactly.
I think like sticking to the diet's obviously tough, but the simplicity of it is actually like a benefit, isn't it? Like when you're doing carnivore or keto or one of these things where it's like, hey, I can kind of eat whatever the fuck I want so long as I stay away from, this kind of
yeah,
this kind of food.
This food group.
Yeah. And that is beneficial for some people and not for others. It's kind of like I said, isn't it? Ultimately, it's kind of what, if broadly speaking, if you know what you have to do, be it have some kind of set caloric amount or something, set amount of calories, sorry, I should say, or, maybe just these food groups exclusively that you're allowed to consume or whatever it may be. If it's like, if you have these kind of broad, or sorry, let me rephrase that. If you have a broad goal like recomping, if you have a broad goal like building muscle, if you have whatever, and there's like multiple avenues to essentially achieving your goal, just pick the one that's easiest for you, the one that you're most likely to stick to.
Yeah,
Even if the differences are going to be marginal. Yeah, the differences between them are going to be marginal. Yeah, okay, cool. Maybe lower calories, more carbs is like the absolute optimized option. Yeah, maybe that's the best one. But it's like ultimately, are you going to be able to stick to it? If not, then it's not really the best option for you, is it? You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. I might have to jump on keto for a little while now, I ain't done it in about 10 years.
The only thing I'd say, like, why I lean towards those is because, like, you basically never have to be hungry. The only problem is maybe if psychologically you're disposed to basically, never be satisfied unless you eat the thing that you want to eat, then actually you will be hungry a lot, innit?
Yeah.
If you don't get to eat whatever it is, dessert
differentiate between your hunger and your appetite, you're halfway there, because really appetite means if you eat something nice, you're more likely to eat more of it.
Yeah.
But hunger is just actually basically giving your body what it needs, like making sure you're not lacking in any kind of vitamins, minerals, or macronutrients. So hunger is really like, if people can differentiate between their hunger and their appetite, then like that's one of the best in terms of being self-aware of what your body's telling you. Like if your signaling is correct, like you should be, like if you've got a good metabolism in terms of like your hormonal signaling pathways, like you can always differentiate between your appetite and your hunger. And I think with a lot of fat people, or people who say, I love my food, what it is that they're just basically allowing their appetite to dictate what they eat rather than their actual hunger. Like that's, you know what I mean?
100%.
And like with something like with keto, you literally have no appetite. You have no appetite. Do you get me? Because you're not on that blood sugar up and down for a start. You're not on that roller coaster of carbs for a start. So
No,
you're
but a lot
very
of people think
stable.
it's
Your
like
blood sugar's
therapy as
stable.
well. It's like a psychological thing. I think for a lot of people, it's like therapeutic, isn't it?
What?
It's like psychological. Yeah. Like they're eating for comfort. They're not necessarily eating for hunger. They're eating because that's a way of like coping with stress and trauma and shit.
Definitely. People, what we would call self-medicating.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I agree.
I definitely do that. Like, especially like when you stop smoking and stuff like that, you kind of run out of vices. And as a human, you almost need
that dopamine.
Yeah, you almost need that, bro, sometimes. You know what I mean?
It's true. Yeah.
And it's really easy to get that from food.
Oh yeah, definitely. Because obviously, even as babies, that's what our first addiction, isn't it? Our first dopamine comes from milk. Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing? Something different.
I don't know what you needed to say it like that, but yeah, cool. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, I've been for a long time that I just didn't just carb up and go to the gym and lift heavy, and like all this kind of dieting, it just gets really fatiguing and boring, and like you're always coming out of the gym half dead. And I thought, let me just do a little fucking 6 months of heavy lifting and getting carved up. But then my doctor was like, your blood sugars are too high now. You need to come off the carbs. Like I was like, oh fuck it, man. I've done enough anyway.
I think it's a balance thing as well.
Yeah, but that's what I mean about recomp ain't always the best way to go, because you're in a calorie deficit and you're eating enough protein to grow muscle, and that's a very fine line that you're skirting. You get me? But if
but that's the point.
For example,
that's what I'm telling you about keto.
A more periodized. Yeah, go on.
No, I'm saying, but that's what I'm telling you. If all you was eating was
if you get into ketosis, that's supposed to be able to burn the fat for energy, so you will be able to burn fat and build muscle at the same time. That's
Yeah,
what
and
it's
you can
saying
consume.
It can be done, really,
You
but
don't have
you
to be
really
in a
got to change
caloric deficit.
you got to change your training around, like your training style. You're basically having huge rest periods because you need your ATP to kind of build back up in between lifts. So like,
But I ain't gonna lie, I feel
it's
like a
not
lot
as
of that stuff is.
intense.
I disagree. Like I feel like it won't the intensity. So where you might notice the difference is in actual like performance in terms of sets and the like. Sorry, let me rephrase that. As in, if you maintain the quality of the reps, maybe the reps and sets will decrease. Like in terms of what you have energy for. But in terms of like maxing out, like in terms of hypertrophic work, you'll still get whatever, you can still like max out basically. And if you can't, then that's just psychological. My point being like you might get a bit weaker, but you'll be able to complete workouts if you're committed to. It's not like you're so burst of energy you can't even get yourself to the gym, and that's all psychological. Like if it's affecting you
also,
like that,
yeah,
then you have a health issue or psychological.
you could have carb loading phases as well, wouldn't it? Like you could have
Yeah, I just come off my carb loading phase. I just
you mean, bro? You've been carb loading for 50 years.
No, honestly, I've been on a serious
you could have carb loading
thing,
phases
man.
where you
and even
3 months.
Even you can like tactically use them. Oh, but you can even tactically use them where you're like intermittent fasting, and like basically like you're getting into ketosis every single day. But like let's say like you have one meal and it's your carb meal, like let's say before training or after training, depending on how you're able to utilize it. Yeah, so it's like you're on basically like 99% of your diet is keto friendly, and it's like the 1%, and it's just strategic.
I watched a few videos of Thomas DeLaula, the keto guy, Laura, whatever his name is, Thomas.
No.
And he was talking with Mike Israetel, and he was
Okay, I know
basically
Mike.
saying that he's coming off keto now. So he's getting some advice from Mike. Yeah, Mike was saying to him that, funnily enough, when you're talking about fatigue, you get less fatigue when you're lifting heavy than when you're lifting light, because when you're lifting light, you have to go closer to absolute failure.
Yeah.
Shocking, isn't it?
When you lift
I
the
never would
heavy,
have
it's
thought
like,
that.
but when you're lifting heavy, there's the real kind of drawback, or not necessarily drawback, the difficulty, I should say, is like the stress on your CNS, right?
Yeah.
It's less so like cardiovascular taxing and stuff, because obviously you're not doing lots and lots of reps, but it's obviously going to be stressful on your CNS, which means if you're kind of in a weakened state, the real difference you're going to see there, maybe amount you can lift, but probably more likely is going to be the time it takes you to recover. As in, it's going to be it's going to take far longer for you to kind of bounce back. But like I said, it depends. You see what it is? I train like after work like 90 minutes. If I've got a day where I'm free, I probably could train for 2 hours because I just enjoy it, right?
Doing what for 2 hours, bro?
Training.
Yeah, training, man. That's
hours.
basically, if you have a training program, that's probably how long it will take.
I don't train. I'll never do
program,
cardio. I just play basketball. I don't do cardio.
What? So you're doing 2 hours?
If you start doing a program, that's probably how long it's going to take you to get through it, though, cuz, like, you know what I mean?
Really, man.
Let's go. Look, you wanna go? This
No
is
offense,
what,
bro. Man, don't do programs. I write programs for other people, bro. I don't do programs.
Yeah. So if you write a program, would you be following the program that you write? You don't.
But I ain't writing no on a 2 hour program.
It's not about, brother. It's not about. Look, I could do a 2 hour training session in 45 minutes if I just didn't fucking rest and I picked appropriate weights that didn't require me to like rest for a considerable amount of time in between. Obviously, I take a little hybrid approach, like power building or whatever they call it, where it's like roughly give or take, like unless it's like stuff like lateral raises or something, I'm probably gonna do 4 sets max. Stuff like lateral raises, sometimes it's until I feel a sufficient burn in it. Then okay, cool, yeah.
I fully agree with that, 100%.
When it comes to stuff like a chest day, I'm just gonna phone it in. I'm not even gonna be too super focused. It's like the difference between taking 2 hours and like just over an hour is like my first exercise. I'm gonna take a lot. I'm gonna go up in terms of increments a lot more slowly. So when I'm building up the bench, maybe I'll mix and match. So I might get like, let's say working sets are 4, but technically I end up doing about 6 because I'll work up to a really heavy weight that I can only get for like 2 reps maybe on the ego lifting, take some time, and then back down to make the weights feel lighter, if you know what I'm saying. It's like all of that time, that's just me like having fun, you know?
Yeah,
But if I got
yeah.
in there just to do work, I'd work up to a weight that I know I can do 6 to 8 of, and I'll stay there for 4 sets. And as soon as I'm done, I'm done. Whereas like the other one, I'll be like, you know what, I didn't like that. I want to do that again. Or actually, did I really pause it there? I want to pause it. Or you know, or that felt scatty in it. If people are looking at me, they might think I'm scatty. Let me make it look easy again. Let me take off a 2.5. So like, do you know what I mean? It's like that's the difference between 2 hours and the workouts are the same. But it's like, what do you do in the image? Plus, I'm on my phone, you know. I might take a call. So you know, when you're like working in the gym, answer your phone like, yo, I'm in the gym, I'll call you back. Sometimes in the gym, you're like, you know what, yeah, I need a little rest, so I'll just chat shit.
So you mean you're in the gym for 2 hours? You didn't actually mean that you're doing a 2-hour workout?
No, sometimes no, like sometimes I'm not. Sometimes I'm not.
It's like the gap between your breaks and everything is just going to add up to that you might be there for
I'm not
an
doing
hour and a half,
extra.
2 hours, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm following the same. I said, Velles, have I sent you my program?
No.
Oh, I mean, obviously I do it off memory now, but I think I got it written down. Yeah, but it's like I don't know, back and bias. It's back and bias. So it's chest and tries, back and bias,
program now, still.
legs, and then shoulders and arms, and then that's just twice.
Well,
Basically,
you do
4
arms day,
days.
yeah? Arms on its own.
No. I'm saying I do triceps on the first day, biceps on the second day, then it's legs, then it's arms with shoulders. So triceps with chest, biceps with back, and then arms on the what do you call it? But to be honest, at this point, I'm doing lateral raises every day. Like before I leave the gym every day, I'm doing lats because I think I saw something from that Phil
And how much calories are you on a day to do all that?
Oh, I don't give it, bro. My diet's horrible.
I said, man wants the Red Bulls, innit? Give you wings.
James don't use thing.
I eat well.
No, that's what the lat raises
James
are
don't even use protein powder. He said don't even take protein powder.
I don't use. Funny enough, I don't use protein powder.
You don't use creatine,
but I do use creatine though.
Yeah, creatine standard, bro.
Yeah, creatine different levels. I'm not even gonna lie. Like the difference in strength on and off creatine.
James, have you ever tried L-cardarine? Have you tried cardarine?
No.
Try it, man. Cardine, cardarine.
No, but I'm trying to limit like the supplements I take because even creatine. No, but I heard creatine creatine raises your DHT levels and can make you go like all of these different side effects. I'm like, you know what? I'm not trying to too much in our chemistry. You know,
all right,
trying to be
when you're gonna have a little break from the creatine, try the cardarine.
Yeah, maybe. There's something else someone told me about recently as well. Some bodybuilder guy, but I forget what the name is. It's in my messages. I'll find it. But yeah, I the same way I told my man. I was like, brother, I'm not trying to like. There's going to be a period in my life where I need TRT, 100%, maybe in the next 5-10 years, and I'm definitely going to take that.
I've already started that.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
What from GB?
Nah, private.
What? Oh yeah, you're finished. I ain't doing that. If it's not, brother, if it's not from someone I can sue, I'm not interested.
What do you mean? It's from a private clinic.
Yeah,
private clinic.
Oh, I thought you meant some geezer in a dark alley or something.
No, it's pharmaceutical the real shit, bro.
Wait, but it's a private doctor though, yeah, like a doctor.
No, there's private clinics that strictly deal with these type of things.
Fucking arena then, man.
I'm not on
some slabs.
Yeah.
No, I'm not on that. I'm on doc from like if you go to a private doctor and get your levels tested, they're allowed to prescribe you testosterone.
Yeah, it's the same thing. It's the same thing.
Yeah, that's what he's got.
It's not the same thing. It's not the same thing because you can work with a doctor. No, it's not, bro. How is it the same?
It's the same thing because
you're basically self-medicating.
No, you're under the doctor.
Okay, well then, then it is the same thing, yeah.
Yeah, so you get your.
As in, I'm saying
they do you like a package, innit? They do the testosterone cypionate, yeah. They do the HCG, the blood test, and one online visit to the doctor every month.
I said online, yeah. We're not doing that either.
Well, online chatting to the doctor for 20 minutes.
There has to be an initial examination that no homo is physical. Because I need to know the doctor. Like
it's a blood test.
He has to answer the question,
bro. It's a blood test, isn't it?
No, but that's what I'm saying. No, there's other things that they test for as well, innit?
Yeah, but it's all on your bloods.
Yeah, but is the doctor
I'll tell you
like?
what
Do they
they
have a
test. They
physical
test your.
location? Do they have a
They test
physical
your.
location?
They test you. Look, they test
Do they have
your.
wait? Do they have a physical location? Just the clinic.
Yeah, of course they do.
Where?
But he ain't
Oh,
lifting
sorry,
no
you don't know.
HG.
Central London. It's in Central London.
Why you on
Like, you
TRT?
could go
If
in
he ain't
there and speak
lifting
to
no
someone, yeah.
HG.
Would you say? Yeah, you can go there. Yeah, or you can phone them, or you can go there.
You can get
Yeah, I
that's
mean,
not a
yeah.
belly. You can get a bicep to my
I'm
G.
saying, listen, because there's obviously a lot of complications, or there are a lot of side effects that really will impact your life. Yeah, I'm not on this like, 3 degrees of separation type shit. Like, there needs to be somebody that I can hold responsible immediately.
That's your personal requirement, though. Like, I understand that.
Wait, but so when did you start? When did you get tested? Like, how old are you?
It's been since August.
To be honest, I haven't noticed. Like, the only thing I'd say that I've noticed that is like diminishing is like my ability to recover and stuff like, I
Yeah,
don't know, inflammation and that. But the thing is, test doesn't necessarily help that. It can make it worse. It can exacerbate inflammation and stuff as well. So it's like it's
yeah,
one of those
yeah.
ones where it's not. But yeah, the thing that I care about probably the most is stuff like strength and ability to recover. Those kind of things are going to be the most important things to me. And maybe there's probably some like cognitive or neurological benefits that could
100%.
be had
That's
as
the
well.
biggest
But
benefit. Is that?
Hey, what's wrong
That's the
with
biggest
Joker's
benefit.
Paradise, man? I don't know. All you do is troll people every day, all day. Cause it's a Khan loves black talks, not black pom pom.
I went through a phase, man. I'm out of that now.
I went for a phase. Oh, listen to him. He's gonna go mad. I can't.
I think I'm just one of them guys, innit? I just go through phases. I went through a fat chick phase. I used to love my fat chicks. Now I'm into the fitness chicks. The girls in my gym, man. Can't be seeing them fit girls and then be going for a fat chick after that. Them girls are super fit. Big them up still. All the girls that's out there on the squat rack, taking up squat racks all throughout the country. Big them girls up, man. Them girls are dominating the squat rack. They're not letting you near the squat rack.
Well, you squat as well, can't you?
Yeah.
Squats.
Since my ACL went in it, so I'm easing myself back into it now.
I just started hitting front squats as well, man.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah. But my front squats are light though compared to my back squats still. But I've got long femurs in it, so I've got to lean forward with the squats and that still. So.
AC,
That's
why are you
the
flirting?
good thing about
AC's
being
in
like
the chat flirting with Nixie now. Look, he's on to Nixie. Look at this guy. I'm the wrong colour for Khan. I don't know if you've decided what colour you are yet, Nixie. Nixie's like off-white. She's white, but she's off-white. He's like, I don't like them grey things.
What's my man that made the off-white? What's his name again?
What, the trainers? The off-white trainers?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, yeah. I forget. ASAP Rocky.
No.
The other one, what's his name?
No. If you say his name, I'll remember it, but...
Yeah.
He passed away.
Ease up, man. Nixie's a 10-10.
Nixie's a 10-10.
If that's what you want, bro, move to that then, innit? That's your time. Get me.
He said you're saying that online, but you keep blocking him on WhatsApp, innit? You keep telling him, man, because listen.
Nah, man, big up AC, man. He's a good wingman, you know. Big up Ace. Ace, my wingman still.
Yeah. I know where Jones just run off to still.
Oh, he's talking about food. He's gone to cook up his steak. Steak and eggs, man. How many times a month do you have steak, really? Do you have a lot of steak?
Well done, bro. I'm gonna have some lamb in a bit still.
On the red meat thing, yeah?
Lamb.
Slamming the lamb. I wonder what Nines is cooking
meat,
today.
white
Nines,
meat.
no camera for the pot.
Soup in it. Saturday soup thing, man.
Nines is on that pepper soup.
Yeah, Nines is cooking soup today, still. Saturday soup.
Saturday soup kitchen.
Yeah, most Saturdays is soup.
Feed the needy. Nines is doing extra
Sometimes.
portions for the needy.
Sometimes it's different. That's what my mum always does, cooks more food than is actually needed. Just in case.
And then just give it out to people, like the neighbours or whoever.
Yeah.
You know
what happens usually?
When you're leaving and you
someone
get a food
that wasn't
parcel.
included
Like,
in the
what is
food
this?
always turns up anyway, so
Yeah. Oh, is it?
it's lucky that you do cook some extra food.
Yeah.
Yeah. Feed the people them. Yeah, man. So we saying like, you see your TRT and all that, yeah, making you feel active. That's it. Making you feel active in that, yeah.
Yeah.
Like giving your back, yeah.
Yeah, 100%. 100%, bro. Yeah, because I'm naturally I'm a procrastinator, but when I'm on the thing now, I'm not.
Why don't you write a program then that you're gonna follow?
What do you mean? I am. I'm following. Where do you get this idea that I don't follow programs?
No, because you always keep saying about all these different programs that you want to start.
Yeah, because it's called periodized training. You got to change it up.
Man.
Yeah, bro. I don't change my
program. What's your program now?
6 weeks minimum.
What's your program now?
I'm sort of moving from doing one body part a day to doing a split, but my split has been similar to James's, where it's like chest and back. So like Monday I have off, yeah. Tuesday and Wednesday it's chest and back, and then arms and shoulders, and then legs on the Thursday. So that's Monday off, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday's legs, and then Friday is a Friday off, and then Saturday and Sunday is chest and back, arms and shoulders again, and then Monday off again. That's what I've been doing for the last, I would say, about 4 months, even more, maybe even 6 months. Yes, I've got a lot of gains from that, man, because like opposing muscles, isn't it? It's like chest and back together. Originally, what I was doing one exercise for chest and then one for back, one for chest, one for back, one for chest. And even with arms, on arms day, I was doing one bicep, one tricep, one bicep, one tricep. I was doing it like that. And it does work. It does actually really work. Opposing muscles like that. You get.
Oh, walk on. Just cut off still. Monday, Thursday in Greg's. They're taking the piss. Taking the mick out of you, mate. But you know what, yeah? I don't know if it's my reception that's gone or can't. I'm on Wi-Fi right now, so it can't be me.
Might check. No, might be can't.
Yeah. It's can't still. I'm gone. Oh, God, nice, man. What you saying?
Yeah, man. It's been a good day still, man. I was able to do a couple of things in the back. Yeah, nyam. But Liverpool got the 4-1. Chelsea are up 1-0. So yeah, man.
I swear it's 1-1 now.
Is it 1-1?
Sorry, Chelsea Man City, is it?
Let me see. It's probably.
Yeah, his battery probably died on his phone, you know. You know when your battery dies on your phone, yeah? It just cuts you off, but it looks like you're on the panel for a bit, innit?
Bournemouth battered Forest 5. Bloody no, man.
Bad luck, Dave, mate. His team out 5. He must be barling, man.
Wasn't expecting that one there. But yeah, man. But like I was trying to say, my thing is that propaganda is gonna really be the order of events for the next up and coming years, man. And I think, you know what I mean, what we're gonna see in real politics outside, I think will be reflected on social media. And I think
maybe some of that extended stuff that's like being spoke about in real life might be stuff that needed speaking about and all that. Yeah, I agree on that. Yeah, but any of the like stupid points that people were just making for point scoring games or whatever, I mean, no one has to worry about any of that sort of stuff there. That's just stupid, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? Like this black supremacist stuff or any of that. That's actually stupid.
No, yeah, well, yeah. I mean, that's fair enough. Like I said, I was just trying to.
We can ignore that sort of rubbish or whatever and just carry on with what you're supposed to be doing, man.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, ultimately, that's what we should be doing, man. But like I said, I just think the politics of tomorrow is going to be.
That's what we are doing because, oh mate, that's what we are doing still, man. Like, I ain't really even speaking no more in it because more around, especially with this YouTube thing. There's so much bad mind people or whatever, and actually people that want stuff to get like broken and so and so. If you speak about any of your plans or anything that's actually might be happening at this moment or whatever, the people will do whatever they can to try to make sure it actually doesn't happen, innit? So I'll say it's all that time now.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, just because of the sort of people that we have around us, it's always been the case that we can't even come and share certain things because, for A, B, and C reasons, man. But yeah, I'm just saying, going forward, it's gonna be very interesting, man. Very interesting because I can't see a lot of these people's vibrations being quelled. If anything, I just see it going up. I mean, the mere fact that I'm hearing people like blame Labour. I mean, as much as I don't like this new Labour and Keir Starmer and all that, don't really care about them. But when you sort of hear them already being blamed for, you know what I mean, what's been going on for the last, 12, 13 years, it's just very retarded, But there's more to come, man. Much more retardation. I'm convinced of that.
Yeah. Well, like I've seen, like obviously a lot of the stuff. There's not really anything you can do about it. The only things that you can do about it is like with things like who you're being knowledgeable about who you might be voting for next time, and obviously building up any local community or personal sort of works that might be able to help either make you take a stepping stone to the next level, and then keep the ladder down there so you can offer people a step up off the ladder also. You know what I mean? Like, so that's really what the main sort of stuff is like. Arguing with like people that are not beneficial to the economy. Not wasting your time.
Anything they're an actual drain on it.
You're not beneficial to the economy. You're not going to benefit to any economy. There's not a country that you could move to with your skill and benefit anyone. So why should we even argue or listen to anything that you're saying? Like, why should your opinion hold any more weight than anyone else's? Like, you're entitled to your opinion, and we're just entitled to just ignore it as well, innit? So. You know what I mean?
Opinions. Opinions. Nah, I hear it, man. But yeah, like I said, it's gonna be funny, techie, everything all in one, man. But I mean, and even if we were to restrict it to, this sort of corner of YouTube, as it were, yeah, I'm sure there's much more wilder things.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, people need to set the sights a bit further afield than just the same old same, man. It's just been like how many years repeating the same shit, man. So, like, what new do you think that, or what other arguments could be made or will be made? There's literally not no new arguments that's gonna be made or could be made. You know what I mean? Like, so, man. So let me see what I got in there. Oh, nice! I got a video as well. You know?
Made in regards to what, Biggage? Or just general arguments are you talking about?
Yeah, just like mate, what new arguments is any of the people that oppose the stuff that's been made as arguments for the reason the way things are, or in the place that we live or whatever? What new arguments has anyone brought, or will it anyone? And like I was trying to say, yeah, the different levels of what we're classing as evidence to show what's happening is like two different scales. Like, right, man will play a video of an economist showing the reason why the housing stock's like this, so and so, showing why the rate of the pound is at this way, and showing the effects of Brexit and so and so. All these other people were just gonna say, well, I don't believe you, so or it's just a lefty video. Do you know what I'm saying? Like what kind of argument against a fucking economist, sorry, a bloody economist is I just don't believe you. We shouldn't accept that. You know what I mean? So that's like, well, if that's your argument, then it's not even worth arguing with you, bro, about this stuff. You know what I'm saying? That because I don't believe you.
Oh,
It's
look
not
at the
good enough.
vultures turn up. Deborah's here. Look, as soon as she smells a bit of fucking blood, she's here. They're so transparent, man. Anyway, big up yourself, yeah?
Yeah. Nah, never stop arguing, man. There's so many opposing views that people hold. Arguments are never going to stop in it. Right. I'm saying, if people are just out here doing this, it's the migrants' fault. It's the migrants' fault. Everything thing that comes in the news. It's the migrants' fault. The migrants' fault. But whatever, man. Whatever, mate.
Yeah. Lady D, man, just come up on the panel. I don't want any little fucking Inuit, let's just deal with this head on. You say that I'm caping for the far right. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? This stupidness. When I'm talking about fat boy, you know who I'm talking about. Don't come with that stupidness to me, man. I've made it perfectly clear.
I don't think when she's talking about that, yeah.
Yeah.
When she's talking about your capping for the
That's
far
what I'm
right,
saying.
yeah, I think she's talking about the stuff to do with the Great Replacement theory.
And I believe it.
Every time.
Yeah, but
yes, because every time. Listen, anytime anyone looks into that, if you type on Google right now, Great Replacement theory, yeah, it will say a white supremacist.
But I'm not white.
Conspiracy theory. Like, that's what. Whether you're not white or not, you don't have to be white for it to be a white supremacist.
My black brethren, so that's bullshit for a start. I look more for the side, I stand more on the black side because I've been brought up with my black side.
No, but that doesn't matter what side you stand up with or whatever.
Like that, Lady D. Don't talk about that. Do you know what I mean? That's a very serious, to say that, and I'm quite disappointed, to be honest.
Listen, yeah. If what you're saying is a white supremacist conspiracy theory that every time it gets looked into, those are the names of the people that end up being the main proponents of said theories or whatever, then
Okay, right. My argument is, who do you think attaches those labels to anyone that might get close to the truth or calls them out? Who do you think does that? You need to think about this to try and stop anyone from trying to call out
who
what
does
they're
that?
doing. Well, you know.
Wait, so what about the people that are self-proclaimed white supremacists that started or believe these things are true as well? What about them? The large groups of those. What about the large groups of white supremacists that believe this great replacement theory is actually true and factual, and the people that
I'm
it's
not
come
aligned
from?
with them. I'm aligned with what I have literally been researching since 2014 and what I believe to be true. Do you see me aligned with anyone other than myself on here? No. No. I've come up with my own
No, but
conclusions
that's not.
from my own research.
But okay, so what's the French guy's name that started this great replacement theory's name? What's his name?
Clergy, innit?
Not the clergy. See, even that clergy guy or whatever, that's another great white supremacist trope.
Right, so because
About
the white
everyone's going to be
supremacists have
yellow or
aligned
whatever.
themselves with that, no one else is allowed to believe it. Is that what you're saying? Because you see, what they've done is they've attached that label to it, so that if anyone else does believe it, then everyone's going to go, "Oh, she's a white supremacist." Well, one, I'm not white, am I? Jesus,
So what
like, I'm
about the
adult here. This is
Nick?
ridiculous.
What about the? Yeah, but why is it not okay to say that it's like a white supremacist conspiracy theory about the people them coming over to these places to take over and make people turn to everyone be beige in the world? Like, that's actually stupid anyway.
I haven't necessarily
You
said
know
that.
what it is,
But if
yeah?
you have a look
That
at my
argument,
and
yeah,
see stuff that I've
sounds
dropped.
like.
Yeah, but you're not letting me
Listen,
finish.
when people make that argument, yeah, they make it like you see, like humans from different continents. They're like actual total different species, in it. Like one's a Homo sapien and one's a Homo something else. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, but that's not actually
The thing
even
is,
what
Billy,
it is, isn't it? Like, so
you're not even
this.
willing to actually look at the argument that I've posted. I've dropped you links.
Well,
You know
what's
what I'm
the
saying?
argument
You're not
though?
willing. Well,
Tell me what the
I'm
argument
on
is. Then
video.
what's the
I've got
argument
a
for
video.
it though?
Right, okay. So basically, I mean, I have to be careful what I say on here, but basically, they are looking to basically mix all of the races, including the Muslims, or should I say the Semitic Muslims, or from the Middle East Muslims, everyone. So why have you not thought it's strange that it's only white countries that they're coming to? That they're literally coming to white countries.
See, that's not
Don't you
true.
think? Hold on a minute.
For
All right, let's
listen,
let me
since
finish.
the
No,
beginning of time till now,
no, see,
people have been migrating
see
to
what you
other
do.
people's
You don't
countries,
let me finish
but
my sentence. You don't let me finish
no,
my
but
sentence.
Nixie,
No,
because
we're
you
not
just
going
said
anywhere.
you asked me a question though. That's why I was
I hadn't
answering. You
finished my
just said,
sentence. I hadn't finished my sentence. Okay, so what I'm saying is we've got the Prime Minister who said they have literally done this so that it's an experiment in open borders, yeah? All right, is that not enough for you?
no, that's not enough.
Okay, well, I think when you add up the facts that you've got Israeli NGOs going to all of these countries and telling them to come over here, literally assisting them over here, economic migrants, and you've got the Prime Minister literally saying as much, then I think that you should start questioning things. Yeah.
Well, wait, hold on a sec then. So it's okay for the people from Europe to go around to other people's countries. They can migrate to whatever country they want, but no one's not allowed to migrate to Europe.
But
Don't
they're
even
not,
make sense,
are
man.
they? They're not. There's not
They
a big
are.
agenda. But
Do you know how
there's
much
not a
people?
big
Okay, what's the
agenda.
numbers of people? Wait, Nixie, how many people leave the UK every year?
Not as
How
many
many people left the
not
UK
as
this
many
year?
as that are coming in, Veli. Not as
More than
many.
500,000 people
We have
left
to be
last
able to
year.
have an honest discussion about this, really.
More than 500,000 people left last year. There's a brain drain going on within the UK as well. Yeah, but Nixie, this is the crazy stuff that you're saying. You're basically saying that if anyone moves to Europe or America, then they're trying to overtake the country, but the Europeans and Americans can
No,
move to
but you
whatever
have
country they want.
compared the numbers that are coming in. We've literally got a prime minister saying we are doing an experiment in open borders.
No, that's what he said about conservatives. He said the
Yes, but he
conservatives was
did.
doing an experiment in running
As far
open
as I'm
borders. There's a
concerned,
criticism. Listen, it was a criticism to them saying in their manifesto that they're going to lower the numbers of migrants to a certain number, and they've ended up having a higher number of migration than any other government previously. So it's a criticism
well,
of what they're saying. It's
as far
not
as
to
I'm
tell. It's
concerned,
not to
left
say
and
that
right
the
are the
Great
same.
Replacement theory is true.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, he might be saying about them, it's just a throw us off course. They are controlled by the same people, as far as I'm concerned.
That's mad stuff.
But we're adults. We should be able to have these dialogues about people shutting you down, like, oh, you're caping for the fuck. No, I'm caping for what I believe is the fucking truth. How about that?
But it's not true though. But
Well,
that
what I
people are
believe is
coming.
the
No,
truth.
but Nixie, why is it only okay for people from Europe and America to move to other people's countries, and not okay for anyone to move to Europe or America to migrate to
You
here?
haven't got NGOs coming over here saying, come over here for a better life, have you? To the European people and getting them to go to different countries.
Bro, Nixie, are you okay? Do you know what colonization is?
Yeah, and I'm not saying that colonization was right either. If you're going back to them days, I'm not
So
saying
what?
that's right
So
either.
how you? So you saying this? This is the whole thing in it there, because what people are trying to make out right now is that Europe's going through some reverse colonization, and that's not true at all.
Let me ask you then. So because we've colonized, you basically want all the white countries to take it up the arse now. Is that what you're saying?
What are you talking about? I'm telling you that there's no such thing as colonization in Europe or America, but at the hands of any of the countries or continents that are not Europe or America.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. So there isn't no great replacement theory. There isn't no floods of African migrants that are coming to take over America or Europe, or people from Middle East that are flooding to go to people. Like, you know what's crazy? Yeah, is that Isabel Oakeshott is going to be talking about the Great Replacement theory and then move to Dubai. Going to be talking about these migrants don't take up our culture or follow our culture and that won't speak Arabic. She ain't going to be a Muslim, is she? Is she going to be a Muslim when she's in Dubai? Is she going to learn the national anthem when she's in Dubai? Is she going to learn Arabic? So why is it okay for people to move to other countries where people come from, but not people to migrate to any of these countries?
But what I'm saying, Belly, it's not on the level that they're coming to our countries, is it?
It is though.
It's not.
So how do you know that the England, America, and France divided, especially Britain and France, divided the Middle East between themselves in the Sykes-Picot Agreement originally,
right?
To have control of their oil and their resources. So this great replacement theory, if there is a great replacement theory, then it's these men have replaced democracies in other people's countries to control their resources.
Yeah, they
so
have.
That's the real great replacement theory.
Yeah, they have, and I'm not saying that's
this
right
other
either.
reverse colonization or reverse racism of people coming here to make
I'm not saying that's right either.
to outbreed white people or whatever. That's not true, because it's the only reason why the migration levels are even at the numbers they're at, like the legal migration levels are at the number they're at here. A major thing that contributes to that is the decline in birth rates of British citizens,
right, and
of all races.
On our culture for many years to basically stop, to get white people or British people to hate themselves, their culture, to stop having babies, to put career first. There has been an attack on that by the agenda, the people behind the agenda.
Show me one thing,
let me give you
a
link.
Yeah, show me something,
I've dropped you enough
that
links,
points
right?
to.
You don't ever
No, but listen to what you're saying though. You're saying that the government has purposely been promoting things to tell the population of the UK, the white population of the UK, to start to disrespect themselves and not have children.
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
And what's that? What is
That's been
that?
going on a long time. Like LGBTQ, and even when I was in school, it's all about women and career and
So wait,
feminists and all
having
that.
LGBTQ rights for
Yeah,
the people
it's
that
about
are
inversion.
of
It's about to
LGBTQ
turn everything upside
is a
down.
way
So
to.
what's good is bad and bad is good. Yeah.
But ain't that a part of the democracy and civilization and so on so that the people
Call
then
it
start
that
thinking about?
if you want to argue that point, but I don't. I think it's
So
a
what? And now
directly
you
bad
don't
one
want
for
there
us.
to be rights for for a certain part of the community. You got to be careful with what you're
Not so
championing.
much. Yeah, you do have to be, but not so much as it is in today's society. Absolutely not. No, it's thrown down our throats.
That
I mean,
people
you've
should
only
have
got to look at
equal
the damn
rights.
adverts.
Should everyone have equal rights, or should
Everyone
there
should
be
have
like a
equal
tiered
rights.
system?
Yeah, everyone should have fucking equal rights.
But ain't that what they're trying to? Ain't that what? Because there's no way
But
they're
then
gonna
there's
have.
pushing it,
Anywhere's
isn't there?
gonna
There's pushing an
listen,
agenda.
Nixie. There's no country that's going to be able to have a perfect democracy or a perfect system or whatever. But obviously, they can try to work to the different people having as much rights as each other should or whatever. In it, like, so
Yeah, but there's pushing an
personally, yeah,
agenda, and if
you
you
know,
can't see that, I
I'm
don't know
not
what to
like
tell
a
you.
LGBTQ proponent or flag waver or whatever, but I personally don't think that giving them rights or whatever is an attack on white British people.
I think you have to be open-minded, and I think you also need to take ego, emotions out.
But
If
ain't
you
there a
take
lot
them
of
away
white
from
British
it,
people that are gay though and trans?
yeah, there are.
So what
But it's
about them?
literally forced down our throats, isn't it? It's forced down our throats
Because
on
like
TV.
you see that the way that you still say about this stuff like great replacement stuff, where it's like it's only the foreigners that are doing this sort of
No, it's
thing
not
of
the
slack.
foreigners. My whole point is, it's actually white people behind this.
Yo, can you hear me?
It's
So white people are trying to
that are
get rid of
using
white
us.
people.
No, they only want
Can you hear me?
they want one sect of
Yeah, we
white
can hear you
people
still.
to be
You're a bit
white
low though.
belly. They want one lot of people to be white. Is my understanding. I don't have all the answers, but I'm just saying from what my findings are and what
Nixie,
I have. Yeah.
Nixie, my
Take emotion
grandparents.
outside of this, please, Nay. Yeah. Just
No, I'm not.
and
I'm not.
ego.
I'm not. I'm just
Okay.
gonna
Let's
give you
look
an
at this
example.
fairly.
I'm just gonna give you an example of a cycle. Yeah, my grandparents. These certain people thought the same thing about my grandparents from when they were coming to work at a time when the industry was booming, factories.
Yeah, they said that about the Black Caribbean
They
people
said that
when they
about
moved to the UK
Caribbeans.
first of all.
Like, don't you think they said
We're
that about
coming to
my
take
parents,
over.
my mum?
They've been
Don't you think
moving.
they said that
That's
too?
the stuff.
The people that
Hey,
are laughing
listen,
though.
yeah. You see Enoch Powell and them, yeah. That's what they used to say about the Black Caribbeans when we first moved over and all that sort of stuff. There, that well, they're coming to take over and they're gonna outbreed us and look how much kids they're having and their food smells and look at this.
Yeah, but we
Their traditions
assimilated
ain't the same
differently, didn't
and
we?
all this blah 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 blah. Yeah,
Yeah,
but
but
they used
we
to say that
assimilated different. Yeah,
then.
they did. Yeah. My mum.
No,
Yeah, my
but
mum used to
listen,
get a lot
the
of racism.
point is, yeah, no, the point is that at that time, the scapegoats or the majority of scapegoating was aimed at Caribbean people because they was the new people. The same sort of thing now is being aimed at.
Right, but we weren't
Obviously,
coming
some
over.
black people do get scapegoated still as well, but some other
And at the
people are
same
getting the
time, the
scapegoat
birth
thing
of our
now. Like
NHS.
Muslims are holding the
Okay,
scapegoating right now. Obviously, you're
but we
speaking
weren't coming
about the
over on the numbers.
LGBTQ people
It ramped up in
being part
2015.
of the Great Replacement
Okay, we weren't coming
and all that
over
sort of stuff.
like the numbers are coming over now. Yeah. Do you think we're going to get treated
What do you
very
mean we're
well
not coming
if
over like the
Muslims
numbers
were
that's
to
coming
take
over
over?
now?
Do you actually think we would get
But
treated
bro,
very well?
listen, it's a
so?
different, it's a
Nixie,
whole different
I just said to
population
you,
and a different
I just said to
number
you,
of people that's here right
part of the
now and a
NHS
different industry.
was because of the Windrush as well. It's because of the
Yeah, right.
Windrush.
And
No,
I
what you have
agree
to
with
do, listen, Nixie, what you would really have to do, yeah, to see the numbers of migration really be in the
that. You have
same
to
amount,
do
yeah.
stuff as well. If you're
But
going to ask me
because
to.
Nixie, listen, yeah, what you'd have to do to make a real comparison, yeah, is see like the per capita or the rise in the population and the immigration numbers. Is there a higher rise in the immigration numbers than the population numbers and all that sort of stuff there? You want to make a correlation and with some sort of stuff like that than just saying that we didn't come over in the numbers of so and so because
I
obviously
can see the
you have to
difference in my own eyes. I can see
how
the difference in my own eyes. What I'm saying to you, right, as a black person, right? Just say if like Islam did take over this country, do you think black people are going to get treated very well?
What do you mean? Like you talking about the time like when there was like a Arabic slave trade?
Yeah, be honest.
And then there was a Christian slave trade after that.
Yeah, be honest. Just say, let's just talk about if Muslims.
But this is the reason why these people were talking about this great replacement thing, because they're doing fear mongering on things that was happened by ancestors of theirs in the past.
Answer the question,
previously.
Billy. Answer the question. Do you think we're going to get treated well? Be honest.
What if Muslims take over?
Yeah.
But there's black Muslims countries in Africa.
Do you think black people are getting treated well in this country if Muslims take over? Do you think
we're in England?
Yeah,
I don't think it will happen.
Muslims look at us, but all right, whether or not it would happen.
Do you think Nixie? You honestly think that Islam's going to take over England?
No, I don't. But I'm just posing the question.
No, I don't think that Islam will take over England, and I don't.
But you're not being honest. I can't get on here and have an authentic. This is what happened last time. Like you won't just like answer the question in its entirety. That's the problem.
Yeah, but you're saying like, do you think that would you think that Islam's going to treat black people in the UK worse than they're getting treated right now? How am I supposed to measure that?
Well, just from what you've seen in the past, and as a black person growing up, because I know,
like what?
As a black person, that they look down on us. I fucking know that for a
But
fact.
bro, listen, there was a European slave trade.
Yeah.
There was an Arabic slave trade, and we live in Europe right now. So, no, I mean, like, I don't know. I don't know what this argument is still. Like,
Look, I have got some links. You know, if you want to, take the time to watch them, because you seem to just like going, like looking at just like from your view. I would ask you to look at my findings I've come up with. I mean, Nines has, and then go from there and see, like what you.
So you're saying, yeah, hey Nixie,
the most dangerous thing that is going to be replaced with people.
That's a good point that Kane made there. What if black Muslims take over then? You still saying that black people are going to be treated bad, yeah?
No, not if it's black people, no.
So
Nixie, the only thing that's being replaced is
how's that an argument then? So what Muslims are you talking about that might be taken over?
You can't say that you can't.
What, Arab Muslims or Asian Muslims?
There is like immigration is really it's changing a lot about this country. Then I think you're a liar. Without all the fucking stats and the numbers.
What? Tell me what it is that is changing about this country. Immigration's changed about this country.
I'm seeing lots of mosques go up. I'm seeing like classes in schools.
You saying that now the Muslims can't have mosques or whatever?
Yeah, they can, but what
this
I'm
is
saying
crazy because Jewish people got Jewish schools, even Jewish parts and hospitals or whatever. And I never heard the great replacement theory guys make, even though they're anti-Jewish though, I never heard them make that argument though. The Jewish people have got Jewish hospitals, wards, and even Jewish community police in the UK or whatever.
I said that yesterday on your show. I said that.
So it's just nuts.
No, Con, I think you're far right. I think you're far right, but you're not really. The lip service you give to Velles and them is not what you really believe, is it? Like I will get up here and say what I truly believe, but you won't. You give them lip service. You just up at everyone's asses. But we know that you don't really like black people, so you can carry on with that narrative, fat boy. But
you lot keep making this argument. Well, you don't keep making this argument black and white. Like, and this is where listen, Nixie. You got to stop making this argument. Yeah, like black people monolith, one way of thinking or so and so, because no other group has that attached to them. Like a group, like white people can think left, right, center, far left, far right, and so and so, and be in different groups, and not be like, oh, because this one white dude said so and so. Now every other white dude has to be in this group as well. Like, how comes it's only black people that have to have this? If one black person says so and so that
When have
you
I
might
ever
have
said
agreed
that?
with one
When have I
time.
ever said
Now,
that?
no, but I'm just saying like that's the black black people and white people and so
Well, then that shows
and
they've
so
got low
like
IQ then if they're going to think that, innit? You know, that they're just playing fuckery. You know what I mean?
these are arguments that are made, right? And even in this great replacement thing, like those are arguments that are made, like everyone's come here to take over or to basically every black or brown or flipping beige or yellow person that's come to the UK has come here to have 10 million babies with white women, so they can't have no more white babies, or white men, so they can't have no more white babies as well. And that's not even true either.
I think what you need to realise, my attack is on the people behind what I believe, what I believe is the agenda. My attack is on them. It's not on anyone else, in fact. And I would actually like people to unite, on the truth. I can bring you the facts, but whether you want to watch and, listen to my side, it's not a very easy subject to be able to put across on on YouTube, because it's a very policed subject.
Yeah, what you have to do though, you're gonna have to load up your laptop, and share videos and talk people through
I'm happy
your
to do
points of what it is, isn't it? Like, because
I'm
as
happy
far
to.
as I'm
And also,
concerned, it's
Nixie,
just like a
you've
white
got to look from
supremacist conspiracy theory. And
Uh-huh.
as soon as you
yeah.
type it on Google, the top 5 to 10 searches comes up with some white supremacist conspiracy theory. White
But who
supremacist conspiracy
controls
theory.
Google? Like, do you know what I'm saying? Just be critical.
No, but
thinking, for
Nixie,
fuck's sake.
All
Nixie,
right,
can
so
I ask
if you
you,
use
can I ask you a
Mozilla
serious question?
Firefox,
Do you think
if you use
do
Yahoo,
you
if you
think that
use a
you
different search engine
I can't
of
hear
your
to. I
choice, why does
can't.
it come up with the same sort of results?
Oh, just think about it, for fuck's sake. I don't want to say too much.
Oh,
But just think
Nixie, do you
about it.
think that you're
Yeah, but you
do you
can't
think that
just
you're an
every time
example of
something
this
doesn't go to
great
your way, then
replacement?
that's
It's
the
not about
Jews are
going to my way.
controlling
It's
that
about
part.
just being
But
a
the things
critical thinker.
that go your way is not controlled by Jews.
Well, listen, I don't want to say too much, but just think critically, for fuck's sake. Yes, no, what you
No,
saying?
but that's not critical thinking, man. That's not how critical thinking goes. It don't go like the if it's something that I agree with, then the Jews ain't controlling it. If it's something I disagree with, the Jews are controlling. That's not critical thinking. You have to be able to show
Yeah, but like whatever.
where this is actually happening
Because I know certain
in
things that
real
I say are
time.
going to be taken, and he said
Like
this.
where
I'm not
these Jews
it.
are actually controlling
Yeah.
these bits here or these bits there or whatever. If
I'm
you
not
can
going to
show
say
that
it.
to be true, then you can
What
make
I
that
will
as
tell
an
you, Billy,
allegation or
what I will tell
accusation.
you is there is a division within the IDF called Unit 8200 that are literally employed to go and police the internet, take down anything that shows them in a bad light. Yeah, you can go, but it's the truth, right? They've literally got a division.
No, it's just genuinely just saying,
Right.
man.
No,
So,
he was just
like,
copying.
think about it. Yeah, think about it.
Yeah,
Let's
Nixie, I
not
was
be
gonna ask
neutral
you.
with
So
for them. Yeah, is what I'm
Nixie, I was
saying.
gonna ask you, yeah. Hello?
Yeah.
I was
Yeah,
gonna
no.
ask you, so this great replacement, how do you think about the people who write this? How do you think you fit into this replacement when they look at you?
I don't know. I haven't got the answers for that. Don't know.
Well, if
Don't
they're
know.
talking about they don't want to see mixed people
Yeah,
taking
I could
over,
be
then
part of that. Yeah.
Yeah, I heard about this clergy plan years and years ago, innit? Yeah. And obviously the dudes, when them
That's
dudes started
different.
going
So I
into
can
this
take my
clergy
emotional
plan
away, Matty.
and producing documents of everyone being beige in this, it was like a moat around something, and it was supposed to be symbolism of this, that, and the other. Brian Gerrish and all them nutcases. I'm like, what the fuck? This is just crazy. Like, who? I've never heard anyone from primary school, nursery, secondary school, education, socially or privately, make a remark about how they've come here or been told to come here to take over. Like, how comes none of us, or we've never heard any of these conversations
Because you can't be bothered
or spoke about any
you
of
can't be
these sort
bothered
of
to go
stuffs?
and research it, can you? Is what I've seen.
Yeah,
You
but
can't be asked to
why
go
is
and
it? But Nixie, I shouldn't have to research that sort of stuff there, right? Because if the
should.
majority of people, no, but listen, if the majority of people have been told or farmed to come here specifically to take over the country or whatever, there should be some knowledge that all of us would be receiving, which must be a heaven for us to direct our thoughts and our resources into things that are going to be taking over the country. There'll be some sort of correlation with that, right?
No.
Why? But how can they wait? Hold on a second. How can we be taking over the country without knowing that we're taking over the country? How can we do that?
Well, then that's the thing. Like, I don't get it. If you can sit there and say there's no problem with immigration at the moment, then I don't know what else. Like, we're seeing two different things in it. But I've put a link in the back there. I think I've asked you to watch this before, but you know, like,
No, I'm saying there's a problem with immigration. You can say there's a problem with immigration without believing in a great replacement theory.
Well, yeah. So do you think there's a problem? But you don't even think there's a problem with immigration, do you?
No.
No, that's what I mean. And I think you've got emotion, an ego attached to this. That's why you refuse to accept it, to be honest.
I'm not fully with the. I'm not.
My parents migrated to the country before I was even born.
Yeah, me too. Well, my mum did. Yeah.
So why would I have some emotional attachment to immigration?
Because, like me, you're always
I never
like,
had to
I will
migrate.
admit that no, but you know what I'm saying, Velles. Let's not play on words, please. Like,
No,
this is
but
what
I'm saying that personally, though, I never had to migrate.
Like,
as far as I was concerned, you know, growing up, I was like in England already. It's like
yeah, but
English
listen,
first,
I still
not
had to
British.
fight my fucking way through. I still got cool fucking names and all that shit. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, man, I had fights with fucking racist dons in areas
It was
at
only
school
like a
and
couple of weeks ago.
outside
I
of
got
school
called a
and blah
monkey,
blah blah.
an ape, and the fucking banana emoji. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no, but that's on YouTube. I mean, like actually in real life. Not with these. There's actual like psychopaths and just nutcases behind faceless avatars that will type whatever to set you off.
Yeah.
I'm talking about in real life, innit? Like outside when you was walking down the road or whatever. Like I was saying to you, have you ever heard any plans from people in your family or even any sort of migrants that's moved here that have received instructions to be part of the people that are going to be overtaking the country?
That, really, they're not being told that. They're just being given leaflets and things. Like, I've given you a link there. I've sped it up.
They're just being sent to the country
They're being
to
sent
flood
there
the
saying
country
you can
without
have a better life
being
over here. Yeah,
part of this
guaranteeing
plan.
them a better life over here. Yes, that's what's happening. Just watch that thing that I've dropped you there. I've sped it up so it's not as long. And I've got more like this that's giving evidence to support what I'm saying. Okay, so I'm saying, but you can laugh, but you know the laugh is on the people.
Nah,
that
did you see what AC said? He said Velles used to be jamming with the NF and Elton drain pipes and Dr. Martens, waiting on the blacks on the 21 bus to pass. He's an idiot.
Doesn't AC do panels?
Yeah, but listen, this all right. So think about this then. Yeah, let me just put it into
man.
another.
Play that video, yeah.
No, but listen though.
Yeah,
let me lay it to you like this. Imagine, yeah, there's a set of people that are overtaking America right now.
Yeah.
But they don't know that they've been sent to overtake America. They've just been told to go there for a better life.
Yeah.
Or whatnot. Like,
yeah.
That don't really sound right though, does it?
Well, I guess if it's
for you to go and be part of the takeover or taking over,
then yeah, then they're doing.
But how then? First of all, America has been colonized by Europeans.
Yeah. Yes, exactly.
In the first place.
I know that.
Yeah, number one.
I'm just saying, look at what is going on, all right? We're not looking at the past of what's right or wrong. We know what they colonized. We know the West have gone around and colonized everything. I'm not a proponent of that. I think it's shit. And I also take into consideration what we've gone and done.
So when the West was doing that, was that the first original Great Replacement theory?
I don't think they had to do that much to do that, did they? They just went over there and butchered people.
So wait, hold on a sec. when the West done their great replacement theory, it's not great replacement.
No, I don't
But
think they had
when
to think
the
about it.
people
I'm
have
not
moved
saying
there
it
for a
isn't.
better life,
Yeah,
it's
it
great
probably is, but
replacement.
I'm not saying like they're not having to do it stealth mode. Like they're having to do it now. They just went over there and did their fuckeries and got away with it. Yeah.
So they done the great replacement theory first, then.
Yeah. 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 Look, I'm not here.
The West done the great
The West.
replacement theory
I mean, what the
originally,
West and how the West have behaved
and
is
now this is great
disgusting.
replacement
And I've
theory
always
in the
said that.
reverse.
Yeah, I've always said that. I've always said
But
that.
that, bro, Nixie, that was the original thing of why I keep trying to say that's the argument
Right.
that the
So they've done
white
it before.
supremacist guys make, because as far as they're concerned, they're trying to say that things that happened in the past with colonization and slavery and so and so, so and
Yeah.
so, people were coming to their country to do the same things today. When that's couldn't be further from the truth. Because today, how many people in Europe are colonized by a Muslim, a black person, or a black Muslim, Indian, an Arab, a Chinese person, or one of them sort of people? How many people are colonized by these people in Europe right now?
I would say they're not being deliberately. They're not coming over going, "We're going to colonize you." But I would say the people for economic reasons, whatever, and they're being handed out leaflets. They are being used as part of it. But what people don't realize is the outcome for all of us is not a good outcome.
What do you mean that? But that's what I'm trying to say. Like, there's got to be some planning in the part of the takeover or whatever. Else you can't be a part of a takeover without knowing that you've come to take over.
Oh, listen, I don't know I don't have the answers. I'm not in this fucking agenda. Like, I'm just telling you what my findings are. I can't tell you the intrinsics of it. I don't believe they're telling them they're part of the takeover. I really don't believe that.
Yeah, so the Windrush was part of the Great Replacement theory. Then,
Well,
yeah?
my mum
The
wasn't
start
told
of the
that.
Great Replacement.
My mum wasn't told about it at all.
Yeah, so was the Windrush a part of the Great Replacement theory?
No, I think it started ramping up 2015 is when their plans for it. Like, well, when Blair got in power and he changed the goalposts for immigration, I think is when that happened. Why would he deliberately change the immigration laws to make it easier? You know what I mean? This is my whole point
All right,
about
was the original settlers in America, was that part of the Great Replacement theory?
this is my argument. I don't know. I don't know, Velles. I don't know.
When does the Great Replacement theory start? Why is this is why it's mad about these conspiracy theories, right? Nixie, this is why. Wait, hold on, listen. Don't you see what's mad about these conspiracy theories? How they conveniently start from a time when they're people who want the theory to sort of align with stuff that of them being the victims of whatever. It's after they victimized this, that, and the other. Like, so man want the great replacement theory to start from.
But I think it's
Yeah, the man didn't want the great replacement theory to start from when the Africans were moving to France, not from when France had colonized any countries in Africa. So that's not great replacement theory. Only great replacement theory is when the French people have moved to Africa legally, yeah, under their own rules and all that.
Yeah, look,
And now that's great replacement theory. But when the people moved to Africa from France or whatever, without no visas and all this sort of bollocks that was going on in them days or whatever, you know, no permission or no writing to the king or so and so, come and just took whatever. That's not great replacement theory. That's why I'm like, come on, man, this is just.
No, I just think it's good to be able to have this discussion without like people.
Stuff.
No, listen, like all those things, I'm not a proponent for it. I don't think I look at the West and I actually hate the West for what it's done in the past. Trust me on that. You know what I'm saying? But I think it's important to my findings are to be able to jump up on a panel with adults and talk openly. Let's put our fucking egos, our emotion aside, and let's chat about this. Do you know what I'm saying? And actually be open to like just, you know,
Nixie, listen,
no,
I'll give you one reason to drop the great replacement theory. You got a spaz like the Reanimator, a dusty codger like the Reanimator, talking about the great replacement theory is real.
Yeah. He's a Tommy supporter, though, isn't he, man?
With his, the hair in his nose goes down to his chin.
Yeah. I'm not here to
Little
align
bean
myself with
stains.
any of them or Tommy.
Well, he's got bean stains on his
I
moustache
hate
and that.
Tommy. Like,
Talking
I
about
hate,
the great
yeah.
replacement theory.
I'm not here
There
to
to
align
our
myself.
jobs.
Yeah. I'm not. But
You
I'm
know what I
here
mean?
to talk things out as I see them. And my findings, so any of them fucking pussy holes that are laughing in the side chat, the laughs on you, pussy holes. Like, you need to be able to have these discussions. And do you know what I mean? Because I believe, I strongly believe, that is my belief. And ain't going to
I like
change.
winding him up.
I have been fucking researching this since 2014. My belief ain't going to change. And every road has led me back to somewhere, yeah? Like, I'm not into this Tommy fucking bullshittery either. Like, anyone that follows Tommy, I just ain't got time for that shit.
Yeah, Tom Robinson's latest book has a hint of great replacement theory, game theory at the back of it.
Yeah, but
because
like,
he's saying that the British people are being replaced. Not that the birth rate numbers have dropped, so obviously to keep the economy at the number it is, or to advance it, is the reason why we need to get skilled employment, or because we're not upgrading any of the other cities like we're doing with London, like differently. Yeah, by now, there should be other powerhouse cities across the UK that should be able to take the weight of what London can provide for
Billy,
wait, hold on. For the surrounding counties and areas of them, innit? Like, so there should be different cities that specialize in this, that, and the other, than the other surrounding counties can service things that go alongside those bits and pieces, or you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Why isn't that never the argument, bro? It's like people always make this argument, the foreigners are coming and there. Like, you're not even making arguments to upgrade the service links, the public transport links between any of the major cities or whatever. Like, Leeds ain't got a fucking major transport link to Manchester or to London or whatever, direct link or whatever. You know what I mean? Like Cambridge to Oxford hasn't got a transport link or whatever. Two of the major Ivy League university towns in the world hasn't got a transport link from one side of it, one of them to the other one. Like, when that's something that would be beneficial for obviously the people that go to the things, and any of the surrounding towns that do businesses in between those two places. Like, so these like a spastic cunt like Baz,
He said he didn't say about the great
not Baz, Babs.
Reanimator.
A spastic there,
Oh
inbred,
yeah, like come on.
Yellow-toothed gopher like Babs
She just
wouldn't even think of the transport links between towns or whatever. She just wants to be a retard and just drink fucking cans of Stella Artois and wearing a fucking vest looking like Rabsy Nesbitt chatting.
Yeah, that's
Tommy.
Yeah. That's worrying that they're adult people out there that
Spaz
actually
yourself out of it.
like her. Like, that really is. Like, she literally
Don't
just
drink another Stella.
whatever Tommy said. Like, yeah, no, I'm not about that, but I'm certainly like, listen, what I'll do is I'll drop you a link of something that actually really quite scared me. And I beg you, when you get time, just watch it. I think Nines has watched it. But yeah, like, I am literally, this is my truth. I'm not on any kind of side. What I think the West has done in the past is atrocious. I literally hate the West for it. I'm not proud to be part of the West. Trust me on that. And I also factor in what we've done and gone and destabilized, like the Middle East. Yeah. And for the people that really do need, like, you know, that protection to come over here, like, I'm all for that. Yeah. We've been in their country, had no business to be over there. Yeah, of course they're going to get fucking angry about that. Like, I think about all of these factors, but I'm also calling out what I see with my own eyes. It's changing. Immigration is.
Don't worry, man. The majority of these faceless rats in the chat, they lit Windows. They lit Vimto flavored Windows.
You know
so,
that. Yeah, and
you know
they would
what I'm
never
saying?
jump on a panel.
Don't worry about none of that, man. They're like 100% spackers.
You always get the same ones turning up when they smell blood. It's always the same. Like, oh look, we can like unite against her. Like, yeah, it's kicking off. It's always so like, I don't give a shit. Have I not shown you? I don't really give a shit by now. Like, like, just fuck up. But I just like to call out the little idiots that turn up and the pro-Israeli lot. Like, they're here as soon as it starts kicking off. Yeah,
don't worry about it. They do that all the time, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying, man?
Yeah, no, this is a discussion
if
that we
you,
should be able to have,
when
innit?
you gotta feed the spazzes, yeah, just pour Vimto on your window and tell them to go and
I
lick
wouldn't
that.
want to waste my
You know what I'm
Vimto,
saying?
man. Innit? No, but big up yourselves. Let me drop you that link in a bit. But I've got my cousin's picnics here, and I'm gonna be on and off all night. But I'm listening.
Yeah.
All right, then. Big up yourselves.
Yeah,
Oh,
well,
you
go on, Natty, man. What you
you've
saying?
got company in the
I
side
got
chat, by the
like
way.
20 minutes left
She's
still.
threatening
Why,
me in the
who's in the
side
back?
chat. She's threatening me, Kaylee. What the fuck have I ever done to you, man?
Who's that? Kayla, little fucking tramp. I'm not this fucking spazzy cunt one, man. Tell her to go and suck her mum, man. Yeah. Kaylee, you little black teeth crap. I swear down, yeah. Listen, you are lucky you're a female, innit? Else I would have came to your house ages ago and smacked the shit out of you, innit? Like, so, you're fucking black tooth out. Bro, listen, stop preying me and go and look for a dentist appointment. You tramp. Like, you can get scalers right now yourself, yeah? You can get an electric toothbrush, an electric scaler. You can get, like, gum disease mouthwash and all that. And start taking care of your dusty teeth yourself, you tramp. Oh, fuck off, man, you idiot. You little muppet, man. I don't know what these little muppets think that you lot are actually on the same grade as, man. You fucking idiot. You're actually a high level spaz, man. Behave yourself, man. I swear down. Listen, us. You're lucky, yeah. I haven't got Jake in a full Nelson right now. Yeah. I'm making one of my G's smash his ribs to pieces. You idiot. Behave yourself, man. You little muppets, man. Calm down. Dickhead.
Yo.
Old man in a full Nelson give man some wang. Wangs. Man, reanimated, you're a codger, man. You dickhead. Go and collect your pension. You dickhead. You got a free bus pass, man. What you should be doing right now is just riding buses around the UK and sightseeing. And you're balling every day on YouTube, you stupid codger. You got a fucking drain on society. Imagine all these drains on society, natties, man. What's wrong with them, man?
Dregs, man. Just dregs.
They're dregs. If it weren't for me, you wouldn't be
Dregs of
living
society.
God,
yeah, man. I think yeah, man.
for my
Even when I went to school, because you know, at school, yeah, I like history, yeah, and yeah, I think this is the beginning of start of a war where they're just making an excuse to go and fight Russia, and they're going to make excuse to go and fight Iran, because they said, why are you going to Syria and allowing all these Syrian refugees to travel all the way through Turkey, Hungary? Don't forget they were at the Hungary border, and Hungary held all these Syrian and Germany like, nah, let them in. Finland were like, no, we want them. Sweden were like, let them in. And I was scratching my head at that time because I was thinking to myself, rah, that's a fucking trick, you know. Like, all these Syrian refugees are traveling.
Run, it's a trap. Get down.
And that's what's happening, man. That's what you got.
These fucking stupid rats, man. Shut your rat mouths up, man. You know. Hey, Natty, just tell them to shut your mouths, man.
Shut your mouth.
Get me?
Shut your mouth.
Yeah, dickhead.
Dickhead.
Man.
The state of these people.
What's Babs the Spaz saying? Let me see. I want to believe there's an immigration problem. You lot watch GBBs, man. Of course you're going to believe that you're spastics. You know what I'm saying? And you eat your food off windows. What are we expecting you to think? Huh?
And you tell lies on
You
each
know what I'm
other.
saying? You eat your food, I lie, and then when it's time to switch on each other, now you want to jump on and tell me, oh, you know what? Yeah, you know this one, they're racist. They're racist. Yeah, you idiots,
Lord
you
of
mongo.
mercy.
Yeah, real life mongos.
Fucking hell, when Jupiter's calling
Mad.
Luke a racist and then he's not racist anymore. Mad.
I lie. You're racist. You're racist. You know so and so. That time when you said they're racist, yeah, that's true. They was racist. I just didn't say it because I liked them. These lot are fucking
Mad.
spackers in real life, bruv. Get the fuck out of here, man. Like that's how you know you lot are disingenuous lying cunts. Yeah.
That's how we know. We just this type of way.
Man, I got you on tape, yeah. Hey, listen. Hey, Babs, listen. I've got you on tape saying that I know I'm a devil.
You dock someone.
Huh? I've got you on tape saying you know you're a devil. I'm trying to help you out. Yeah? Imagine at the time I was trying to help you out. I said, yo, Esau just called all white people devils, white devils. Yeah, because you liked Esau at the time, you said, yeah, I know I'm a devil. And I'm like, huh? What? Are you okay? You lunatic.
World star.
Like,
World
you
star.
absolute lunatic. I am a devil.
Mental.
God damn, Babs. Like, I'm trying to help you out here. Yeah.
I docked somebody because he wouldn't leave me alone. Leave
me alone. Mad.
Who's granny this?
Yeah. Fuck, are you mad? You called your
Imagine,
own self
Belly,
a devil,
all these
you
Christians, when they go church, the show they got to put on.
I am a devil. What? Behave yourself, man. You weirdo.
Leave me alone. I did dock somebody because he wouldn't leave me alone.
You lot just hot each other up, man. You lot just bait each other up.
It won't keep my name out of his stinking, rotten mouth. Yeah, he's like mad. Like, come on, man. Behave yourself, man.
And then imagine Jupiter. Hold on, Belly. Imagine when Jupiter was saying, "Where's the black community? Where's the black community when I need them? Where are they?" Mad.
What?
Everyone was popping champagne that day.
Listen, yeah. 8 years. Raspberg's a devil. Wait. Year 1. Raspberg's a devil. Year 2. Raspberg's a devil. Year 3. Raspberg's a devil. Year 4. Raspberg's a devil. Year 5. Raspberg's a devil. Year 6. Raspberg's a devil. Year 7. Raspect, I need your help. Obviously, we're gonna say no. Wait, hold on a sec. Are you okay?
And then she's reaching out for the G line. Oh my god. Right? She called for the G line.
Like, for 6 years you've been calling the man a devil. On 7th year you want the man's help. Obviously we're gonna say that's a bit suspicious. Like, obviously, like, only you are not gonna say that that's not suspicious. The rest of the world is gonna be like, bro, obviously you've been calling the man a devil. You've even called the Daily Mail on man and got man on the front page of the Daily Mail like he's the brown shirts, even though the Daily Mail supported the brown shirts and called man NF, like the black NF. You know,
right?
So it's like, course, man, behave yourself. Obviously, you know that's just mad. But it's like You know what it is, yeah? This stuff happens, and we need to pretend that it didn't happen, innit?
Who else did she call? What else?
That's really
Who else did she call? She called Rasbeck. She called
Jedi. You call Jedi.
Jedi.
But the years before, you're saying Jedi and everyone are some drug dealing murderers.
Yeah, that's gang. And then you're hitting up the G line.
This is mad. You can't
mad.
You can't ask for man's help after you could said man there's some drug dealing murderers. Differently as well. I don't want to hear none of you talking shit about anything to do with knife crime, black on black, this, that, and the other. Because when people was doing that, you ridiculed it. You ridiculed it. You was there.
She didn't even call Tommy.
No.
She didn't
why
even call
would
Tommy.
anyone call gang? They should call the police. Bro, listen. The man said, why should anyone call gang? They should call the police. Yeah. Why should anyone call gang? They should call the police. You should call your local, this, that, and the other. Rah, 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 rah. But then now the shit's gone sideways or whatever. They're like, what do you do for the black community? You don't want to stop no knife crime. Yeah. Brother, you lot are crazy, cuz.
trying to get 30 man involved in that nonsense. You're crazy. You thought 30 man
supposed
are
to
going to
mean?
get involved
You
in that
fucking
shit.
weirdo.
You that's
wonder
what you
if your wife knows what you get up to. Are you okay? Like, this YouTube is actually a live stream that people can replay and listen to. Stop speaking weird, man. You fucking lunatics, man. That's why you lot are weirdos. Like, stop saying stuff like that. You're fucking weirdo. Like, it's true.
All I know is, Velles, none of us, all the 30 people I know, yeah, no one from G Block I know was in that Discord thing, bro. Nobody from the G Block. That was all a shock to us. Like, everyone was like, what? What going with that? Who? We had to do a G check. Everyone was like, nah, I don't know nothing about that. But then the usual suspects.
Babs, you ain't even got a husband, man. So stop talking about wives.
All there.
Behave yourself. Leave that alone. Leave that for married people. You know what I mean? Don't worry about what my wife's doing. My wife's doing what you're not doing. Yeah? Staying the fuck away from being on YouTube panels with flipping other dudes that she don't know. Yeah. That's what
she's being a wife.
My wife's doing what your wife's not doing. Yeah.
That's it. Man. You don't know what my wife's doing, but we know what yours is doing.
That's why you lot are weirdos, man. I don't know what the hell is wrong with you. Don't worry about what anyone's family members are doing. It's nothing to do with you. Worry about what your fucking wife's doing. Or your
We're doing all right, man.
If you got one. Hey, yeah, you have a man. Yeah, and trace my fucking wife, man. You lunatics. You idiot.
I am a devil.
Every 2 seconds, you man keep asking about my wife, brother. You mad? You fucking weirdos. And then these men are talking about you lot. This one's stalking this one, that one's stalking that one. How the fuck do you know anything about anyone's wife? You fucking weirdos. This is you lot gaslight this all the time and do this shit all the time.
You know what I want to know, G? I want to know how did
Mrs.
Jupiter
Velles
get Luke's number when Jupiter was calling Luke a nonce for the whole 2 months? How did she get his number? That's what I want to know. That's mad. That's some contrary shit right there. Palava. Yeah, the hive, man. Yeah.
Crazy, cuz.
The hive. Yeah, can't. But then dirty bad mind there. Dirty ass. Stone them people, man. Them people need stoning. Pure sodomite. Yeah, I can't believe she was calling out for the G man to come and help her. Come and help her friend that's in distress because I can't believe the cheek of it, man. Short-term memory or something, man. No, I've never been desperate like that in my life. Crazy.
I'm gonna have my dinner with the text door.
These are out here. These are out here can recognize the black fist of power by respect, but Elon Musk
Hey,
doing the
someone's
salute
wife cooked
twice.
rice and peas, though, innit? Yeah, yeah. Why you with your little flipping yellow gopher teeth on there chatting shit or whatever? We got rice and peas, sauteed vegetable, and 2 pieces of lamb. Oh my days! Oh, out of it. Ooh, stand up to racism march, 16th of March, eh? I wonder if that coincides with the Tommy march. They need to do a march, but not on a fucking same day as a Buckler Tommy march. And be like, we should ridicule spazzes like you, but because you're just a flip-flopping idiot. You take arguments up that you don't even know the positions of the original argument. My idea. Yeah. Probably don't let her watch. You're an idiot, man. Shut up, man. Is that how your man used to control you? Box you and tell you don't watch the telly? Do you think my wife is a spaz like you lot and wants to watch fucking people chatting shit about me on YouTube? Hey, what? Hey, you lot alright, cuz? If she heard some of the stuff that you lot were saying about me, she'll want to slap you in your mouth anyway. Like, what's wrong with you? You lot are idiots, man.
If she heard half what they were saying, she'll probably take you offline, Velles.
Like, she want to slap you anyway, bro, you dickhead. What are you talking about?
I'd get barred, man. I'm already on a warning, man.
Some racist cunt. Alright?
Mm.
Yeah. These racist pussy I was talking to. About every 2 seconds, white this and black that, black this and white that. Like, shut up, man.
The thing is, Velles, yeah, I actually don't like my white friends wouldn't like you people. No, Velles, real talk, yeah, real talk, yeah. My white friends wouldn't like these people, bruv. They'd say, "What are you doing with these vermin, that you?" Like,
You
it's
are
a
a
movie,
racist.
bruv. Like, what the
Babs
fuck,
is an
bruv?
actual racist. You are a racist. You're a low level racist, like one of the spazzy racists. Like you use racial insults against people. That's a low level spazzy racist, like not even a proper racist. Like you're not even smart enough not to use racial insults. I hate your racism. I like you like a low level racist. Spazzy, retarded racist. Like,
just gonna call people P words and all that stupid stuff. I don't know. That's what sort of people we're dealing with. Yeah. I'm saying that. You fucking racist cunts. Like, what do you think? My missus heard some of the racist shit that some of you cunts were talking about. Especially if you was trying to diss me. What do you think this is? You lots of idiots, man.
Just the dregs of society, man. Because they're sitting amongst.
Yeah, they're dissing my husband, but they're white, so I'll take your side. You idiot! Shut up. How dumb does that sound?
Low lives, man. What you think? Anyone could take my job? You lot are dumb. You lot are crazy. No one could take my job, you wankers. You soppy size. You think somebody who come from a boat? If someone come from a boat, they're gonna work for me. I get the game. That's what I mean. You lot don't get the game, man. You lot. That's why you lot are gonna die soon. That's why.
Wait, no, I got to duck out though. Still, I need to
yeah.
I need to yam my food still.
People like Jupiter and Wendy, they're gonna die soon, man. And we're gonna get rid of that boring. Still want to fucking use the fucking typewriter type of people. Oh, why do we have to use the keyboard? Why can't we use the typewriter? Like, fuck off, man. So you don't need to chill, man. Go and look how much we're giving away to Ukraine and other people to shoot fireworks up in the sky. Go have a look. Go have a look how much it costs for one of them fireworks just to blow up in the sky. Take on Russia. That ain't our problem.
So how come you man never complain about Google not paying no tax in the UK? Any of these multinational countries, cost of coffee and stuff like having 3 shops on one road so they can offset their tax and make it look like a tax loss while they're making profits.
And then builders can't even go to normal cafes. That's why we ain't got normal cafes anymore. That's it. Big corporation taking over your bumble.
Hey, when are you gonna learn to be a good wife and just shut up and make someone's dinner? Probably never.
Nah, no one gonna date that troll, man. She a troll in real life. Guys, these lot say too much, man. Like beyond
in the
stupidity.
lady's own words, I am a devil. So
crazy.
You called yourself a devil in that case. At the time when I'm trying to tell to you, yo, this brother is trying to label all white people as devils. And you're like, so what? I am a devil. Oh my God. What a brown noser. Brown nosing trans dudes.
Mad.
Now these aren't actually normal, man. Like you got someone in the background making death threats and chatting the most. You got people like Jake, people like Babs, people like Wendy, people like Jupiter. You just got used to low lives, man. Like representing us. When you really think about it.
Okay, you shut your crackhead ass up, man. You little crackhead. When you get locked up indefinitely, you're not this.
I couldn't give a fuck what you think, you imposter. Your show is finished, yeah? See how they go on? And then they want to come on there. That's what I mean. These lot, because they got no respect for themselves. They think that's how we got to be, yeah? You're mad. We keep it 100. See? That's what you lot are used to. Yeah, they're always phoning police on each other. Court cases. Everyone should listen. Safeguarding. Everyone, all these are pretending to safeguard kids, man. And that disco cord or whatever happened up in there with the file going missing. That's just mental. And then you lot are trying to ask for what are they trying to ask for, Velles? A reassess. And you lot couldn't even get that right. So someone's dropping fucking mad material. And like you lot can't even get that to the police. All pointing names at each other, but no one come up with the bright idea to like took this serious. Man, shut up, man. You lot had your chance. The whole lot of you lot, man. The whole Fraggle Rock. You Fraggles. The whole Fraggle Rock was involved
You're a
in child
disrespectful
pornography.
rat anyway.
And none of you lot done nothing. Not
You're a
one of
disrespectful
you
rat,
lot
bro.
done nothing.
Tell us about no respect for anyone, yeah? You lot don't deserve 1 ounce of, or even 1 millimeter, flipping half a mil glass of respect, yeah? Because, first of all, one lady's telling another lady to dig up her dead children while you're sitting there cackling like a flipping butt-tooth side rat. You think you deserve respect? Stop it. You don't. You shouldn't reflect on it.
Mad.
That's disgusting.
And then you got another lady reading out a suicide note.
You support the bullying of a 15-year-old refugee. What are you talking about? You're crazy.
What about the suicide note as well? Was that read on the G block?
What's that?
I can't remember. Was that read on the G block? I think it was, you know. But yeah, man. Yeah, Jupiter read out Wendy's suicide note. And luckily for Wendy, she had a GPS tracker and they found her 80 miles at the gravestone because it was one of her black stepsons. And they alerted the police and the police found her there. And basically what they diagnosed her with was with blind rage. Yeah. Something like that.
Esau was insulting her dead husband. Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to say. Like, man shouldn't do that. He's supposed to pay him for that. You shouldn't insult dead people. Your dead relatives and that. But you see what happens here? That these men here, whether they like someone or not, is when they're going to call something up. That's why you lot are actual pagans, cousin. You're not the same as man.
No,
as you
you know what's annoying, G? Is they
people in my team, we disagree on shit, yeah?
G,
and we just get on with each other still.
They think they're on our levels, bruv. Like, those levels, what they're on, I can't reach that low, bruv. I can't reach them levels. Like, yeah, cool, you win on them levels, bruv. But on these levels, you will never reach. You will never reach our levels.
Not getting that stuff.
Will never reach our levels. And you're showing your characters, man. You played your cards. You'd have thought after these years you change or learn a little bit. Or start a knitting show or, you know, talk about horoscopes or something like that. But now you're getting involved in shit that you ain't got a fucking clue.
You ain't got a Scooby-Doo that.
And then you act stupid. Then you want to bring people's family involved in it, personal shit. And then start barling. Levels, man.
Some real shopping. Bro, listen, man. Stop your bullshit talk, man. You know what it is there? The ratings that you lot give these spazzes is just... It makes me sick. And it makes me know that you lot are actual dickheads outside of YouTube. Like the people that you...
Nah, you know, like, you know, like, it's just trolling, man.
This is the people that you rape. Yeah, but look at the people them rape, man. You man are proper spazzes in real life, man, outside of YouTube, because the fuck? Come on, man. God damn.
Nah, do you know what it is, G? Yeah, it's just that you're not gonna call me, G. You're not gonna call me a paedophile, and then I'm gonna hand out you my number. Like, I've got respect for myself. Like, there's like, bro. Like, in like real life, bro. Like, this shit can get you locked up, or it can get you fucked up. That's why they can act pussy on here and dance around and act like a little fairy. Whose family have I ever dragged into anything, you retard? You were just talking about Morris's daughter the other day, man. That's what I mean. You know, alcohol dementia is real. You know, stop drinking so much. Yeah, yeah. No, I'm starting to agree, man. You lot got some mental health issues. That's what it is, man. You lot got issues bigger than the big issue. That's what it is.
Brother, the man them rate some mad lunatics, yeah. I'm like, that's your king, yeah? That's your queen, yeah? And then drive on. Yeah, I mean. Mad.
He said, "You're a racist, and you sit with racists." Yeah, he does. He does sit with you, Babs. He does take time with you, you know. You know what I mean? Following Luke around. Yeah, I no one's ever gonna take my job on here. You know, I'm a responsible adult to look after my family, so you're not gonna take my job. You know, I don't let things get to. Do we let things get that far that we got to start making people lose their jobs? Is it really that deep?
Nah, man. Man, that's what level these tramps are on, though, man. So, yeah, I mean, cause we don't do what the pagans do. We don't go where the pagans go now.
The thing is, Babs, you wouldn't even be able to find one racist thing from Nines or Lady D or Velles or Khan.
You,
Like a
Babs,
racist slur,
you
nothing.
use
Go find
racial
something.
You know what it is, yeah? Is that it's like your dementia must be flipping high grade dementia because you're on tape making racial insults, now classifying other people as being racist. Yeah. So if you're not putting yourself in that list of racists, then shut up, man.
This is what I'm saying. This is normal for them, Billy. All this gutter life, category A shit is all their life, man. It's that this is what they're used to.
Well, I said it once. That don't make me racist. It's like what? Huh? There's new rules now. Yeah, is that a new cheat code?
You lot acting like we've said. Listen, Wendy said a lot worse than what we ever said. In that little tape that Wendy done, she said a lot worse
The
about
mixtape.
Jupiter than what we said. Oh my god. Yeah, what Wendy said was vile.
Hey, Natty.
Yo.
Bab done the Christmas list 2 Christmases ago. Jupiter's the most racist. When she didn't like Jupiter. Now Jupiter's their best friend. She come off the list. Bab is just a flip flop, man.
That's
you
what
might
I'm
as well
saying,
call
man.
yourself. What's them? Havana. You might as well call yourself Havana. You're just a flip flop with a Brazil sign on your forehead. You know what I'm saying? Flip flopping ass.
Yeah, that's it, man.
This one racist, that one racist, that one racist. Listen, the same group that I've labelled as racist the first time I noticed any racism, the list hasn't changed, isn't it? It's just still the same people. If you've made any racial or racist insults or whatever, you get put into that category. That's it. For yous, that's wild. For normal people, that's normal. That's sort of how the category setting goes, right? You make racist comment, you get labelled racist. That's a basic 1 + 1.
Yeah, they're just stupid, man. Yeah, they're just tramps. Listen, man, they've said a lot worse about each other. Or I found out, or in fact, all the news.
What have you said that's racist?
All the gossip that I heard, yeah, come from their mouths about each other. One time when they weren't friends. You see, when they weren't friends.
Trust me. That's how we know about you, man. Anyway,
Wendy had shorts.
We can't tell you, man,
Wendy
nothing about nothing. Anyway, look how quick you want to chat bad mind your own brethren as soon as you fall out, let alone your frenemies. So
You're too bad, man. You're too bad, man. You're too bad, man. You are too
I mean,
bad.
bro, listen. If you're a lunatic, I don't have to be your friend. You know Kaylee's a nutcase, you idiot. You donated money to Kaylee, you fucking nutcase. Wait, hold on a sec. Do you know what's mad, yeah? How why Babs is actually not genuinely not the most intelligent person ever. It's like the examples that you make, I could say the same example for you, but worse, because you've donated money to Kaylee for her so-called cause, and now you're not a friend. So are you a victim?
What cause?
You donated to the Kaylee cause.
Mad.
Kaylee's nonce fund. That's what you donated to, Kaylee's little nonce fund. Yeah, where she's just out there noncing and not taking care of her own needs. She said, fuck her own kids and let me just nonce after other people's kids. Like a little bacon she is. You fucking weirdo.
Yeah. You know they're two-faced, man. You lot are two-faced, man.
Kaylee's a dirty bacon.
Bad man.
When Jake ends up in Yo, he's going to get fucking napalm every week, mate.
Yeah, she was selling them out in Nigeria, then begging them for phone card.
I'll tell you this, by 2030, yeah, Jake's going to be in jail for being a nonce. Kaylee's going to be in a mental hospital life. Babs' teeth will finally be black. So they're going from dark yellow to black. Yeah.
They're all going to still be crying, man.
5-year projection.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Hey.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
I can't lie though, cuz man.
No, but you know the maddest thing is, like,
still, man, because you know
when I saw
getting
Uncle
busy,
Hector,
Izzy out there still.
when I saw Uncle Hector chatting about, migrants and everything like that, and then when I saw the video of people getting stopped in the car, and they were asking them if they were black. You can go, if you're not black, then you're gonna get it. It's just mental, bruv. And he's there at the rallies, all fucking high-vised up.
The man them are going to tell us that it's no, but there wasn't no racism in those riots.
Right, fuck these pagans, man. All right, I'm gonna get something to eat. Sounds like you're tucking in.
We're busy soon.
I'm gonna make a little something to eat, man. You lot said Hector was another Axel Foley and kill kids. Who said that? Calm down, girl. Fucking hell. Hey, Babs, calm down.
You lot said Axel was
find
another
out.
Axel Foley. No,
Yeah,
Axel
well,
Foley.
you. Yeah, see if
that's me.
Play
Bro,
what Hector said and
why,
see.
But listen.
I mean.
This is why these lots are actually you're such a disingenuous piece of dog shit, yeah. I can't even say that too loud anyway, yeah, but you're such a disingenuous piece of dog shit. Yeah, because you're gonna be sitting on the panel while the same said person is gonna be saying, Southport murders happened because of G Block. So J Block. So J Block. So when we say, okay, the Southport murders happened because of G Block, yeah? All right, let's make a comparison. Let's make a fair comparison and let's see who's made any sort of threats towards children, generational children, children's children, and this one, if your brother's children, some of them, like they don't give a shit about any children. Who's done that? Huh? Fucking lying cunt.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. Anyway, they're all together, man. They're all together. Axel Foley. What's she talking about, Axel Foley? Wait, I didn't even read that right, you know. You not said Hector was another Axel Foley.
I know that's that dumb bad. That's bad.
You're fucking. Oh, I'm out, man. After that comment there, you get me, banana. Like, what's she talking about? Axel Foley. Can't even get the name right, man.
Yeah, that's why you're a disingenuous Canadian cunt. Because the judge said it's nothing to do with race, religion, and all that. And you keep trying to make this into a race thing. You're disgusting. You're a grandparent yourself. Imagine someone using the death of your grandchild for their own political gain when it's not even been labelled as that. Just to score points against someone else. That's what you're doing, you tramp. And don't you get how disgusting that is? Like, I don't. Like, what's wrong with you? You're someone's mum and someone's grandma. Fucking dirty tramp.
Nah, man. You ain't seeing the grandkids if they. You ain't seeing the grandkids, mate. You're crazy. I'll be getting phone calls from the school saying that your kids are wilding out, start eating the textbooks and shit. Like, Mr. Dread, why is your kid so feral?
Oh, come on, man. If
I
there's
don't know.
one
They
thing that I
visited the
thought
grandmas. They went round to grandma's.
That's why I know that these men are just disgusting tramps anyway, yeah? Because if there's one thing that people should just allow, yeah, it's just like, yo, let's leave anyone that's not involved in the shit, anyone that doesn't come on their self, obviously people's children, people's parents, because people respect their parents. Some of you don't respect your parents, innit? But I respect mine. Yeah.
Yeah.
That sort of stuff there. But no. These tramps don't respect nothing. Basically, yeah, what happens is if someone doesn't respect themselves, you can't expect no respect from them, innit?
Exactly.
Really, man's dumb.
I mean,
For expecting
even the
people
principle of
with
lying.
no morals, degenerates, retards, mongols, and low life pieces of shits to be people of moral standing, respectful, thoughtful people like that.
Yeah, just nasty characters, man, that just lie. You just fooling yourselves, man. You're fooling yourselves in the circle around you, but you ain't fooling me.
It's stupid, man. Like the death of someone's children to make your political point. Come on, man. Not like adult children as well. Not even like teenagers or like primary school kids. Come on, man. You're better than that, man. And if you're not, then I thought you wasn't it. You're even worse.
Yeah, you have to do better than that, man.
Come on, man. Hey, can't lie to you, that food was nice still, man. But Nines, I gotta jump off, man. Try it off. Me and the gal. Well, the girls are taking over tonight anyway, man. So, definitely gonna have to lock off in a second. I'm gonna watch some movies and all that bullshit. But Nines, where you at, man?
You know how these frauds stay, man. And like these are a minority. You lot are the minority, man. Trust me, you dickheads only exist in my life on these YouTube streams. Literally. I might go uptown, I might see one or two of them near the Rose Gardens drinking a couple of beers or something like that, chatting shit, spitting, having a little fight over a can and shit. Yeah, but
Run into
right,
where? You idiot.
You lot
You're
only
such a
exist
fool,
in
man.
my life on here, mate.
Do you want me to stay on there all night chatting to you, or you want me to spend time with my missus?
Yeah, you know that.
And you know what?
Anyways,
It's mad,
let's
isn't
up
it?
now.
Like, you're such fucking hypocrites and donuts. Like, you make comments saying one way, and then make comments saying the other way. You're fucking spazzes. Like, you're okay. Yo, Nines, where you at, cuz, man? I've got to bounce, man. I'm gonna leave your show with just green on and you're not about or whatever. Chatting shit, bro. You're here right now. Type it by the. Say my name, say my name. You get me? Stop tracing Valley, cause your breath is smelly. Go away, Babs. Definitely a boy to an OAP. Yeah, you know me. She just an OAP. Oh, that's pensioner. My Babs will be downtown later fighting over a thrown away kebab. Fuck it all. Fuck it all. Even I think you're better than that, Babs. Bloody hell. Bloody Ida. Yo, Nines, where you at, man? Come on, I've been on for long enough, bro. I got some shit to do.
Yo, what's me and my mic on? Mad now, innit?
Oi, oi. Hey. Move up my way. We are not somebody. Hey. Move up my way. Yo, Nights. Yo, Nines, I got a bounce, man. Come on, man. Where you at? 999 E4.
Yeah, my data, man. Go on then, man. Sorry, I was just doing something. Yeah, man. Just leave it there. Is it just 8:20?
Yeah, man.
Nah, man. Well.
Yeah.
Yeah, well. Big up yourself, man. Let's let it go. This one, man.
Yeah. All right, big up, Nines. You got the
Yeah.
people them in the chat, man. Come on, there's bare reviewing to do now, man. You know, you got what you wanted. Now you got what you came for. Surgery with the chainsaw. You hear me?
Review about what, man?
Oh, well, you missed all the hot pepper sauces.
Oh,
Got Nixon
all right.
Sean
Well,
there.
that's all right. I'll catch it up, man. 1 second, but 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. My computer's doing a madness, man. All right. Well, let's play something on the ouch, as they say.
All right, then big up the Nines.
Yeah, but big up yourself, big as you're passing through. Have yourself a good day. Big up to the family and that. And yeah, man, you don't know the rest. All right, then. Well, yes, I definitely missed the potential pepper sauce. So I look forward to I look forward to catching up on that. But let me just give you something to listen to on the out. Oh, Tid boy, it's been on. But yeah, man, big up everyone that's passed through still. Yeah, man, make sure you hit the like button and all that good stuff. But yeah, we'll give you a little 9Z bonus before you leave. I hope your belly's full. You know what I mean? But yeah, let's have a little thingy, Bobby. See what this is about.
I understand he got a little bit upset because I called him an incel. And on reflection, you know, he's got a point. Maybe he's not an incel. Maybe I was being a bit harsh. You know, I did apologise to him. Unfortunately, he didn't accept the apology. So that's his prerogative. As for all the stuff that he said to me about me, well, he's made it quite clear he don't like me. So I think we can quite safely say that he is welcome to stay in his own space. You know, do I believe that he meant a lot of what he said? Well, I don't know. Without being able to talk to him, I'm not going to be able to sort that out, am I? You know, being offended because you're being called an incel and then going into the personal jibes that he did. I don't really think he does like me. So, good luck, Easy. Take care. That's all I've got to say on that. Look, I'm not going to go in on Easy. There's no point. Because at the end of the day, like I said when I was speaking the other day, I actually think that deep down underneath everything that he did have a good art. And I also said to him, you know, I do like you, Easy. But he obviously didn't hear that. He didn't hear that part. He didn't hear the part where I said he's not a bad person, he's a good person. All he heard was incel. And like I've said, maybe that was a bit harsh. What I really should have said is that Easy gets on my nerves sometimes because he's a bit of a melt who can be quite vindictive and spiteful with his words. But then can't we all? You know? You know? Yeah, exactly, Irish Flame. He probably didn't mean 80% of it, but, you know, words are like eggs, aren't they? Once they're cracked, once they're spoken, you know, you can't take back some of the stuff that you say. And I don't know when people are going to understand my personality. And it's not an excuse because people don't have to just accept me the way I am. Well, yeah, they do. They either accept me or they don't with my faults or not. And it's the same with Easy. Either you accept him with his faults or not. But when somebody tells you they don't like you, when someone tells you they don't like you, believe them. And there were certain things said in amongst that stuff. Some of it I could see was out of anger. Some of it I could see was said because, yeah, I called him an incel, Ichabod. It was a bad choice of words. But I was trying to explain something that, and obviously in my clumsy way, it wasn't as articulate as what I was trying to explain. What I was trying to explain, and let me try and put it nicely, is that there are lots of people on here that are very lonely and single and looking for friends. And some of them are nice people, and some of them are not so nice. And the not so nice ones pick on the ones that are nice. And that is mainly because they're unhappy with themselves. But so we've got Easy here. I don't know if it's the real Easy, because it could be just someone like Luke taking the piss out of him, to be honest. But I'm going to add this person and see.
You will call me an incel when your son beat up his wife and kids. That's very incel behaviour, if you ask me. You're such a hypocrite. You really are something else, Jupiter. I give you a platform. I welcomed you. I helped you. And what did you do to me in the end? Threw me under the bus, which is your favourite superpower. You throw people under the bus all the time, Jupiter. You don't realise that. Do you know what I mean?
So here we have Luke, who's an incel. Here we have Luke, who's an incel that wanted to come onto the panel to try to get brownie points from the other incels. 7. What's his name? The one with the tash. Incel tash face. And all of the other little gangsters that hang around them. And it's quite sad, isn't it? It's quite sad that he's actually come on to do this. Because I already knew that it was probably Luke. I already said it's probably Luke trying to be easy. Which is why I covered the screen. How sad is he? And how predictable is Luke? So let's hear what else he's got to say, the fool.
You will call me an incel when your son puts up posts about Madeleine McCain because he can't get sex. That's incel behaviour. Do you want to tell me what an incel is, please, Jupiter? Do you know what I mean?
You, Luke.
If you look up the definition of incel, it's not going to come up and say you.
You, Luke. So here we have a man pretending to be somebody that's got a bit of a speech impediment to cover for the inadequacies in his own life, taking the piss out of people below him because he thinks that he's better than them.
You put easy below me. I didn't say that. That's you again, throwing him under the bus. So can you please explain what an incel is?
You think that Easy's below you because of your streams, Luke, not because of my opinions, because of your own. You've shown quite clearly that you think that you're better than Easy. All of your friends go in on him every day. Every fucking day. You go in on him. So.
Was that the Batty boy who was just on here?
Yeah,
so we go in on him every day, and you found it
acceptable. Batty boy.
Onto that, do you?
Batty boy.
You're a good friend, aren't you?
Boy.
Remember when you told that story about the Madeleine McCann story?
Boy.
Will you give me some more information on that?
Did
please?
your uncle not sexually assault 2 boys? Batty boy.
Look at paedophilia again.
Your uncle sexually assaulted 2 boys, you batty boy.
Your microphone's terrible, by the way. So have you got shit phone or something? It's very crackly. Do you know what I mean? So Jupiter, what does an incel mean?
Dirty batty boy.
Tell me what an incel means, please, Jupiter. I want to know. You can't, can you?
It's your uncle. Your uncle's an incel. Your uncle.
You're dopey as fuck. You're low IQ. You keep
your uncle's an incel.
You really are a dumb fuck.
John Robertson's an incel.
On easy every single day. Yeah, you found it acceptable to go on him like 2 days ago. Yesterday, was it? Yesterday. So you don't give a fuck about Easy. You just use him, don't you, Jupiter? You use Easy because you see him as a useful idiot.
Use the wasp. Use the hive.
I feel sorry for you, Luke. Do you know that? I feel sorry for you, Luke.
I feel sorry.
You so desperately need content from me that you've had to come to my channel to get it. How sad.
Yeah, sad game.
You do realise that I'm elevated above you, Luke, and that's why I don't go to your channel.
You weigh about 25 stone. You could elevate yourself in the crane.
You weigh 5 stone.
You do realise I'm elevated above you, Luke.
You're very
I've seen you in Speaker's Corner with your fucking gummy teeth and your black fucking rotten mouth. You're not elevated above anyone, bitch.
Yeah. And I've seen you walking around the way that you look with your cheesy
holding handbags for old women
and your trainers. That
You mean
is
your gay little Crocs? It gets fucked in by
Away
seven.
more than your fucking entire outfit, love. Put it that way.
Your gay little Crocs that 7 fucks you in, yeah?
You couldn't afford my clothes, Luke.
Are you talking, Jupiter?
He probably wear your clothes, Jupiter. That's how bad it gets.
Jupiter, did you ever tell me?
You do know that fat people pay more for their clothes than skinny people, Luke.
Did
You
you
do
tell
know
me
that, didn't you? You do know that fat people pay more for their clothes
No,
than
they don't.
skinny people, Luke.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they do.
No, that shows how much you shop. No, they don't. If I
Yeah,
was to
they
go out,
do. Yeah, they
Cat-
do. If you
Cat
want
Blue
decent
UK.
clothing, yes, they
Cat Blue
fucking
UK.
do.
all
Cat
they
Blue
do is
UK.
discrimination. So that shows how fucking much you know.
Cat Blue UK.
If I was to go and buy a
Cat Blue
now,
UK. Your
$99,
uncle's getting
the
it
skin
tonight.
price is small as it would be for a triple XL. You don't know shit. You shop at fucking charity shops, obviously.
Your uncle has a gay little puppy, just like Julian Clary.
You're boring as fuck. You teach your kids how to say nonce, you little weirdo.
You'll never have children. Oh, you inappropriately take
You
your dick
can't have
out
kids,
to
Luke.
your godchildren.
You can't have kids.
Nonce.
You can't
You
have
take your
kids,
dick out
Luke.
to your godchildren and show it to them. Expose
Go on,
yourself.
explain that, Jupiter. Explain how I can't have kids.
Well, you can't have kids, can you?
Go on,
You
explain.
don't know how to be. How would you be able to have children now? People would just send social services or what you do.
How would they?
Why would they?
I mean, I don't.
Because
You and your
not fit
uncle are
enough-
nonsense.
You're not fit enough to be a father. You came on YouTube and
father.
announced to everyone proudly that you had an uncle that was taken to court
I
for
never.
alleged paedophilia.
And he
What was that all
also
about?
announced that he exposed himself to his own godchildren. He exposed himself to his own godchildren of freaking
You
nonsense.
must defend
You
that, but now
expose yourself. You expose yourself to your own godchildren. Nonce.
just totally eradicating that. So I did. So tell me, when I came on YouTube and proudly expressed that, Jupiter.
You
tell me what,
proudly expressed it. You put all the newspaper articles up yourself.
no, this is when
And you
Dave.
went around telling everybody that you're proud of your uncle. But the way that you carried on, everybody looked at you with side eyes. And the
Never.
only people that you've got around you are
Side-eye?
people that don't protect their children and don't fucking care about what you get up to. The only other people that are around you are people that haven't got kids. Because nobody in the real world wants somebody like you around their children.
Well, nobody. Your own family don't want you around their kids. Your own.
Well, that's you making up allegations. You don't know that. That's not
Yes,
true.
I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I fucking do.
No, you don't know. Go and bring the proof.
You've got to speak to Mrs. Jiltonani's ex-wife.
Go and get Mr. Jiltonane's ex-wife. Who's that?
Well, he fucking beat his wife and kids, Jupiter.
What are you on about? Go and get
What am I
her.
about? She said he was going to tell the story in due course. So why don't you just tell us, Jupiter?
Yeah.
Go on.
There
Tell us
isn't
all.
anybody, Luke.
You're a liar.
You're bullshitting
Your
and you're
uncle
lying
beat
again.
2 boys up their backsides and you
You're
come for him.
bullshitting and you're
Your uncle
lying
beat 2
again.
boys up their backsides and you come for him. You
No,
come for
you're
him, you naughty bastard.
bullshitting and you're
You
lying.
naughty bastard.
You run with a
Oh, that's
story
what
that
I'm
had no
saying. I'm
substance
saying,
and no truth, and you did that because you didn't like the fact
No, no, fuck that.
people
Allow me,
liked
Jupiter.
me
You remember when you-
over
when you-
you. You
Jonathan,
needed to
this man,
diss me
Jupiter,
to try to
exposed-
take viewers,
you
and you don't
call-
do that as much as you
to your
like.
godchildren.
You have to
Expose
diss me
yourself.
every day
Your
to get
children's
money
Expose
off my
yourself to
name.
your own
You are a
godchildren.
clout
Sex
chaser,
offender.
and you are a nasty, spiteful,
Sex
evil
offender.
little turd that will
You
never
do.
be able to bring
He's
up
a
his
sex
own kids.
offender.
And by the
Anyway,
way, you
children-
can't even have sex.
Your
You
son.
can't even have
Yes, he went
sex.
Amsterdam. He
So
went
how the
Amsterdam.
fuck
He
are
didn't
you
hit
going to get
anything.
kids?
He went
No, but
Amsterdam. Didn't even hit anything.
You're
He
not
went
doing this.
Amsterdam and didn't
Oh,
even
yeah.
hit anything.
Tell
That's
me,
how we know you're a
why
batty
did you
boy.
dad with your
He
son?
went to Amsterdam. He didn't even hit anything. You're a batty boy.
This-
True batty
hold
boy.
hold on. Esau, please. I know that you're here. I'm going to let you both back up. But I need Luke to understand this. You're here because I'm allowing you on the panel. If you don't want to fucking be here, fuck off. Okay, that's the first thing. The second thing is, Luke, you know that you've got no fucking evidence. So go and get evidence before you talk to me with your bullshit lies.
Why did you swear on your kid's life that he never went to Belmarsh and have admitted since then that he did go to Belmarsh?
When did I admit he went Belmarsh?
You said that he did go to Belmarsh. I will tell the story in my own time, but I'm not going to do it at the moment. You've said that. I've got it recorded.
Did I?
Yes.
Did I?
You said that he went to Belmarsh, and that's the reason why he went to Tommy Robinson at Belmarsh, Jupiter. Don't get it twisted.
No,
Why
it's
are you
not.
lying? You're not elevated at all. You're a lying, deceitful, spastic
Okay,
bitch.
can you prove that, Luke? What evidence have you got for that?
Right, you know that that's why you always ask for evidence. 'cause
No,
you know
what
that,
evidence have you got for that
no,
accusation?
there's children involved and no names were reported in any papers, Jupiter. You know that.
Oh, so there's no reports of it, but you're saying it's true.
So you went to court, didn't you, Jupiter? You told me that you went to court about the story with
I went to court for what? I went
defend
to court for Isabella. What you on about?
No, you went to court to defend your son when he found the spice at the ATM machine, and that's
What
the reason.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Like, you're a fucking liar, you. You're a scot, and you
Am
swear
I?
you about it as
Well,
well.
like you. You
Absolutely.
categorically told people I weren't married as well.
What an incel is.
You.
No, that's not a definition. Define incel.
Involuntary celibate.
Well, that's a.
Are you celibate?
What you put the words together.
And nobody would want to shag you, would they? So you are an incel. And when you run around being spiteful and vicious to people,
because you've just shot yourself
like a Julian Clary from fucking hell,
and you can't get it.
When you run around like Julian Clary from hell, that is an incel.
And you like
Ursula.
Luke. You like Ursula.
That's what you are. You're camp. Like that's all there is about you.
You're a fat mess.
Go on, Esau.
Dirty batty man. Your uncle.
He's funny. Kids watching cartoons.
And you covered for him.
They fucking
know. You exposed yourself to your godson. And you admitted to it online.
Put it this way.
You don't even lock the door in your household.
Anywhere near these.
In your house, there's no boundaries.
He's constantly online with his kids talking about nonsense and shit. Poor fucking kids. You're a scumbag, Esau. You're a scraw. You can tell you got dragged up and there was no father figure in your life. That's for sure. Because you're a batty crease and your sister's battered you. And Jupiter's terrified of you.
Stupid batty, man. Listen, your uncle, you admitted yourself out your own words. Your nephew, your godson, has seen your dangly bits. When you go to the toilet, you don't have the courtesy at the bathroom door.
He's
you
gone.
Stupid little nonce.
He's
a nonce. Yeah, he knows what's coming next. His what he did to that poor boy, sick man. Jupiter, you're a mother. I know when you go to the bathroom, you lock the door. Why can't he? Why is the door locked? Like alien in his family. Elvis, there's no door lock. Sometimes uncle
look, Esau, calm down.
His uncle was able to go into his room.
The fact of the matter is that Luke thinks that he's won something there, right? And that just shows his mindset and the fact that he is an incel. To turn up on a channel, to take the piss out of somebody that he doesn't like, to try and get brownie points. And even before he came on, I said it's probably Luke pretending to be EC. Anyone could predict what that sad little fucker was going to do. Because all he's been doing in recent weeks is been doing streams pretending to be easy. Just like Seven used to pretend to be Rick Berry. These two people, idolize taking the piss out of people who've got speech.
They idolize sex offenders. They idolize.
Well, no, Easy's not a sex offender.
No, I'm talking. No, Seven and Luke idolize sex offenders. That's why I like mocking them.
Yeah. And then he comes on here and he thinks I'm going to get all emotional because people do get emotional and angry when people make mad allegations about your family. But I'm past all that. They've made all those mad allegations. And I couldn't give two shits about him running around with his sad little story, him and Wendy and everybody else. I seriously couldn't. Like I said, bring proof. He couldn't bring any. He knows he can't bring any. Now, he's meant to be 100% decent researcher. This is what he goes around telling people. He can research anything. He's the best at everything. He's got a high IQ. Yet none of them have been able to bring one scrap of fucking evidence for their allegations. All this bullshit he's going to go and get. I don't even know what fucking surname he fucking tried to use there, but it certainly weren't mine. And it certainly weren't none of my children, so I don't know what he's fucking talking about. And then he says he's going to go and get an ex-wife. None of my kids have got an ex-wife. All of my kids that have been married are still married. This man is mental. And this is what they've been doing to people for fucking years, making up shit and counting on people being scared and running away from them because other people will believe all their bollocks. He couldn't even find my marriage certificate or where I got married. He went around on a panel telling people I'm not even married. He doesn't understand that while he's taking the mickey out easy speech impediment. At least Easy can fucking walk straight. Luke's got fucking OCD, dyspraxia, and fucking Asperger's all rolled into one. And he thinks we can't see it. Now, I don't really care, because that's not my problem. It's not my problem. I don't have to deal with him in the real life. I don't want a fucking Julian Clary fucking devil running around my fucking house, fucking pissing with my kids with the door open.
Have you seen his uncle? His uncle's got a picture of his Facebook with a dog, yeah, just like Julian Clary, a little annoying little gay Yorkshire Terrier dogs. Those are the ones with that need the haircuts and need their nails done. That's his uncle looks
to
like.
Be honest,
if you see a picture, you'll laugh. Trust me.
Esau, no, I haven't, and I don't want to see it. I don't go down people's Facebooks. You know, I don't. I find that.
It was said to me. Yeah, but I see it.
I wouldn't want to. I wouldn't looking at him. I wouldn't want to know his wonky family. He's wonky.
He's nonsense.
Even the one that's made University. Did you see the state of it? Looked like it'd been dragged in from a nightclub the night before.
I know.
You know that she got there through positive discrimination and not by achievement.
Creepy.
I mean, and if she did, well, she wants to sort out her appearance, because honestly, that's not going to go down too well in the Houses of Parliament if she thinks she's going to get some job in politics. But you can't tell these type of people anything like that. You know. It's really sad that he wants to come on here and cast these aspersions. And you and I know that what you did was actually when you went and got that Facebook post, right? That it wasn't the way that you fucking portrayed it to the world. You know
100%, 100%.
You did it to be a bitch. So for him to have actually run with that kind of stuff, because you hated me at the time.
Yeah, you annoyed me, so I had no choice.
Yeah, you hated me at the time. So for these people to run around with stuff, considering they hate you, and he thinks he's better than you, why is he running around with a fucking slur that you invented?
Because they're copycats, Jupiter. They need me. They need me for their content. They
need everybody else for their content.
They mimic me.
Sad.
The fuckers mimic me.
Yeah, it's sad. It really is sad. But you see, the difference is with me and them. I don't need them for my content. I don't need to be sitting here talking about Luke 24/7, because to be honest, it would bore everyone. Everybody knows what Luke is. And there's no way. Have you noticed the way that he goes on about you and tries to make out your camp and you're this and you're that with fucking little pink shorts? What about him and little pink shorts?
He wears Crocs, for fuck's sake, little baby man. How dare he?
Do you know what I mean? Esau, one of the reasons them lot don't like you, that people forget to bring in, is your ethnicity.
No reason.
It's obvious that's why they target you.
No,
because
it's not just that, Drew. They target because they can't do anything to me. They can't, I can't be hurt. I'm impregnable. My game is immaculate. I'm like lightning. I hit with such speed, like. You know what I mean?
No, Esau, think about it, right? When you first fell out with Wendy, you weren't the Esau that you are now.
Yeah, no, I went through metamorphosis. I can't lie.
These people, they're sad. Absolutely sad, insidious little devils.
I hate them. I hate them all.
And by the way, Luke, I did have bad teeth when I went to fucking Park the first time. That's why I went and got my teeth done. I wish I'd had the fucking bottom ones done. Since then, I've got perfect teeth at the top. And now the bottom ones have gone bad. And fucking, I've had to pull one out during COVID. Fucking getting a dentist appointment after fucking COVID in London is fucking really hard. No, not in the beginning, Carl. In the beginning, he wasn't a cunt.
Carl Holmes used to like Batty Boy Luke. Now he's turned a 4 and he gets a chichi man himself.
No, he's all right. Don't go to attack him, Cole. Cole's a decent fella.
No, I've noticed.
Esau has been a cunt over the years. Esau knows that I think that. He thinks I've been a cunt at times. But I do think that Esau can be cuntish, yeah. I do think that. But you know what, Carl? Sometimes I think fire has to be fought with fire.
Carl, you used to come out right out of Luke's batty hole. Now you're saying, "Oh, Luke, you're a queer." Yeah, he's always been a queer. But you get Luke's always been gay since day one.
It's not about being gay. I've got nothing against gay people.
Neither do I, but he's a batty man. I've something against
yeah,
that.
yeah, but I've got nothing against gay people.
Neither do I. My best friends are gay, but he's just a batty man. That's it. Him, that one there is just a dirty batty man. I don't like him. I never will. Fire for him all day.
And the thing is, I agree with you, Hayley. Why do they keep? He had to go at Esau and said, "Oh, you're bringing up paedophilia." It was actually Luke that come on and started talking about paedophilia. He tried to say one of my kids is paedophile.
And Luke is a paedophile. I mean, look at his uncle was charged 2 times, 2 times for attacking 2 boys. And he covered for him and he wants to forget about it. Just forget about it, he says. He's innocent, he says. Yeah, right. I don't fucking think so.
Look, the thing is, you're not perfect, Esau. We both know that, but we don't need. I don't need to keep saying Esau's not perfect. We all know that. Everybody in my side chat knows that. Esau knows that. I know that. Okay? He's done some shit in the past to people. Yes, he probably still will in the future when he gets angry with them. But that's just Esau. They've got fucking people like that, more than one, hanging around them. Let's get this real. Yeah? They've got a whole gang of them with the Danny Oakes Joneses and the Pliscos and the AJs. AJ the stalker. Plisco the stalker. Look, AJ stalks Kaylee. Plisco stalks Dan. I don't really know who Danny Jones fucking actually stalks, but they all gang up on people, make up fake stories, right? And like I've proven in the last few weeks, they used to go to Esau. They pretend they don't like him, but they used to go to Esau and Bleeding and Brian Hurl and say to him, "Oh, we've got some stuff that we can give you in the back if you want to run with it." So if you're all going to judge Esau, which I've got no problem with, if you want to judge him, you've got to judge them as well because they were his backup team. They were the people pushing him up front because they weren't brave enough to do it themselves. And then when it comes to all of Luke's friends, all of the ones around him, they're all questionable. They all come out the fucking hive.
Well, Nancy. Fucking creeps. Pedophiling. So I keep saying.
Yeah, Cole doesn't take sides. You're mistaking Cole for Adam. It's just that Cole will say that he probably doesn't like Esau. Let's be fair. A lot of people don't. Like a lot of people don't like me, you know. Esau's got his fair share of haters. He has. Mm-hmm. But and some of it is because they've only seen the snippets of what he's done. But and there is prejudice. Look, there is prejudice. There is bias and prejudice. You do. Sometimes you can be a little bit irritating, like I can. Everyone can, and some people just don't vibe with that. And so when you do something to them, it's 100 times worse than what someone on the other side would do exactly the same.
I bet the gay boy's going to fire up a live stream, but oh, Esau, you hurt my family, fuck off, you faggot.
So Cole said, I agree. He wasn't that bad when he first came on stream, Stutes, but I've witnessed him do some horrible shit to people over the years, whether they brought it on themselves or not.
Suck your mum, Carl.
Yeah, I agree. No, I agree with him.
Yeah, I don't care.
I agree with him, Esau. Do you know why?
I know, but I didn't ask for his permission or his I didn't ask for his I can't figure the word now. I didn't ask for his, God, you mind if I got these people?
No,
in?
but I do ask for his opinion because he's always been quite stable in what he says.
He used to be up Luke's arsehole at one point. He changed that the last couple
No, he
of weeks.
never. He's never been up Luke. No, he hasn't. He's never been up Luke's arse. You got to be joking. Cole Holmes, no, he don't take sides like that.
And jump on, faggot, and speak with your voice and start voicing the chat.
No, he's not a faggot either. He's got kids. Listen.
Sorry, do you know that?
Yeah, I do know that. Yeah.
Okay, I'll take your word for it.
Yeah. He's not a hater. He's not a hater like that. He'll just say it how he sees
it.
He's
a player hater. I hate him. Player haters. He knows the thing with me already.
But what I will say is this, right? That everything that anyone can point the finger against Esau, I can find someone in either Danny's group or Luke's group who've done the same or worse. 100%.
But yeah, I'm still the bad guy. Me? Reza like Esau? You got to be kidding me, man.
Bleeding, he wasn't doing it on Populous. He was doing it by what he's seen himself. Look, there's nothing wrong with saying that Esau has done some really horrible shit. I've seen him do some horrible shit. Fucking hell, he done horrible shit to me. But I don't think that's what defines him. And I'm not sitting here fucking telling people they've got to like him or not like him. I don't think that's what defines Esau. I think it has been for a long time because that's all people allowed people to see. That's all people went on about, the worst of him. See, look, Cole himself is saying, yeah, I agree with that also, Dupes. I wouldn't say he's the worst of a bad bunch. See? There's people that have actually gone further than what Esau's gone. And they've done it, making out they're fucking holier than thou.
Yeah, and there's a little prick flipping Robert in the chat now. Every time Esau's mentioned, Robert always pops up.
No, listen, Esau,
Fuck
and
you,
done it to people more high profile. Look at what they did to, for example, Danny Oakes' group. Look at Mandy Mosley and all that are actually paying people to run with vile smears. Yeah? Number one, they're actually paying people, which is very disgusting. Then secondly, look at what they did to Glenn Saffar. They made up all those stories about Glenn Saffar to damage his reputation. Meanwhile, the poor man had a son that was dying and did die at the height of their attack on him.
I'll be back. I have to quickly move some money over. 1 sec.
You know, some people let ego go to their head, but I got caught up in shit going backwards and forwards with people, which is why I'm not going to fucking go on it easy, because should I have called him an incel? Really, realistically, is Easy an incel? No. He's a bit of a melt who has irritated me, right? But he's harmless. Well, to some people he's harmless because he does make wild allegations at times. But not out of maliciousness, just because he's a bit paranoid. No, Hayley, what's it about? Irish, do you know what she's on about? The video Ali Dawa did on Tommy? If anyone knows, I might play it a bit later. But the fact of the matter is, all this into politics, you know, I don't understand why, if they don't like us, why Luke don't just stay away. But I do understand it. I do understand it. They've got no content without ridiculing other people. Because according to Seven, all he likes to do is listen to music. He's not into politics and play quizzes. Well, they ain't been doing that lately, has he? But he's still hanging around Luke's arse. It's because he's sad and he needs friends. You've got Luke, who claims that he's not into politics, suddenly talking about politics all the time because he's being paid by Mandy. You know, and whilst there are people on here that are trying to build up channels because they want to use it as a way of making money, to sell your soul to the devil, well, I think that says everything about you. You know, he done it to get content, and he can't even argue that. Him pretending to be easy is not clever. It's not funny. Once or twice, it's a joke. It's a bit of banter. Or when someone says something funny and you impersonate it because it's funny, it's banter. When you're doing it to be mean and spiteful and just to attack people all the time, it's not that's no longer banter. It's harassment. He's done stream after stream after. He even had a stream where he talked to himself, pretending to be easy. So he had himself, and then he went into Easy's voice. He done a whole stream on Easy. I mean, you've got to be pretty. I mean, that's a fan, isn't it? Ain't that a fan? When you start emulating someone, ain't that what they call a fan? You know? And then they ridicule Easy for getting upset, but they deliberately try to upset him. Yesterday, I was a little bit pissed with it, Easy, but I didn't mean to hurt his feelings like it happened. And I do feel bad that his feelings got hurt like that, which is why I went and apologised to him. But even the apology didn't come across right, and he read it in a different sort of like vein to how it was meant. And then he did his little meltdown. I don't mind him doing his little meltdown. I understand he got hurt. Having said that, I think it uncovered some of his true feelings towards me. So I'm going to have to wait until he calms down to speak to him, to see what he's got to say. Yeah, bleeding heart. Thank you, Irish. I'll have a look at that in a minute. He said Bleeding Heart said he embraced that super chat like a true money-hungry council estate dweller. Yes, and there's nothing wrong with council estate people. I like living on a council estate. I do it by choice. I like it. In fact, if it's not, you're better off.
I agree with you. There's nothing wrong with it. But when you're like people like Kim, and remember what the WAS used to stand for, Trooper? He used to hate it when Rowan used to get money off us. Remember, he gave out to Wendy, gave out to me, and everyone he gave Rowan money. And then you see the little batty boy doing the exact same thing Russell despised of. It just makes
but
you
so was Wendy. Wendy's now monetized herself.
Has she?
Yeah.
Wow.
And what is she doing?
Wow.
Nothing but playing old streams.
Well, it's your turn. Monetize yourself. What are you waiting for?
Because I don't want to do that to my audience. And if I do monetize...
Drooper. Me and you have never got on the best of times. I'd gladly hit your super chat.
No, I don't need to take people's money to be able to sit here and talk truths. You know,
right,
but if I wanted to, I will, and I may do in the future just to prove to them that I can. I may do in the future.
If you do that, the likes of myself, Bleeding, even Brian would all hit that up just to take the piss. They'll be going, Drooper's getting blood money. I'll give you £100 every week just to piss them off.
But you see, the problem is
there's a competition. Who could give Drooper the most?
No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. But the thing is, right? The fact of the matter is that if you're that hateful that you take money to be spiteful to other people and think that you're going to be able to hold the moral high ground and that anyone should believe anything that ever comes out of your mouth, well, I'm sorry, I don't. Other people can go over there and listen.
Yeah, I mean, just to echo Gummy's words there, I couldn't agree more, Gummy. Do you know what I mean? I couldn't agree more. Which is why I want to reiterate why I think that you are a disgusting demon. You see what I'm saying to you? And all the other negatives that I could be bothered to describe to you. Do you know what I mean? Because that's exactly what you did, Gummy. Right? This is what I'm trying to say. You are just a major fucking hypocrite. That's exactly what you did. Yeah? When you restreamed Betty's stream, yeah, when she was going in on Divine Sun, etc., 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 and you restreamed it, yeah, and you added your narrative, and you received donations on that night. You understand what I'm saying to you? You received donations, yeah, when you was restreaming somebody dissing the fucking dead, yeah. Just like a few days ago, yeah, everyone heard it. This is what I'm saying. Everyone heard when you spoke about how someone should go and dig up their dead children. You see what I'm saying to you? Yeah? This is what I'm saying to you. You're a fucking demon, man. Yeah? You are an absolute demon. And the people that follow you, I believe, are demonic now. I've started to think that they are fucking demonic. You know what I mean? Because anyone that knows all the things that you've done and still follow you blindly, they're fucking demons. Just like people that... Anyway. But like I said from this morning in my show, yeah, we're in a time whereby it's like as long as someone's got like a, what would you call, like me and you agree upon something, you see what I'm saying to you, then I'm going to forgive all your other, or if not forgive, then forget all your other misdemeanors. You see what I'm saying to you? So, for example, because a lot of Gummy's people them agree upon, the stance of immigration and the immigrants and the Muslims and all them other type of things, you get me? They'll forgive the fact that she don't mind dead people being dug up and this, and don't mind her calling people rapists and pedos and this and that and that. They don't mind. It's just like they just stick their fingers in the ear like, I can't hear that she's called female a rapist. I can't hear that she's called man a pedo. I can't hear that she's called man murder. I can't hear that she's doxed people's children. I can't hear that she said that her... I don't want to hear all... They don't want to hear all of that. You see what I'm saying to you? Yeah? As long as we can meet upon... You get me? And that's why I'm saying I'm looking at enough of them just well sideways. You know what I mean? Well, I saw a couple of them kind of ask a couple questions. I see Danny said, did you really? But again, the thing is, Danny asked the question. She's probably be giving the answer. But is it going to make a difference? Probably not, man, because at the end of the day, we agree that the boat shouldn't come in, and the immigrants and the Muslims and the blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? And again, I'm saying going forward now, just like you can see Trump is in power, they voted the man in, even knowing all of his misdemeanors. Do you know what I mean? And that's why I say this is where we're at, man. The levels of God. I mean, I'll tell you. Nah, let me not even bring up Thatcher. But all I'm saying is, yeah, rest in peace to the fucking politicians of yesterday. Do you know what I mean? You know, because, and this is what I'm trying to say, that we're really in the mud, you know. We're really in the mud, or at least America at this point is really in the mud, right? Because the mere fact that they voted in Trump, like I said, knowing all of that they know about him, and they still said, yep, that's the man to run this country. This is where we're at, man. You know what I mean? This is a man that said fucking they're eating the dogs, they're eating the cats, they're eating... Hey! Do you understand? Oh my God. And this is where we're at, you know what I mean? And he's parring with a man now, you know what I mean? That's just willy-nilly making fucking Nazi signs. Straight. Yeah? And them two are par. So, yeah, man. So I'm saying all of that to say, seemingly we're in a time, man, where it doesn't matter what an individual's actual principles, moral values, and moral standing may be, as long as we agree that the boats, the Muslims, the immigrants, all whilst fucking sleeping beside an immigrant. Like, how can people take people seriously? Like, how can? But it's. But then again, do you know what I mean? You say that, but these are probably the same kind of people that were following Raupesh. Do you know what I mean? A whole in. Now, how can you imagine? You got a whole Indian, yeah, yeah, telling you to keep foreigners out. Hey. You can't make this shit up, people. You actually can't make this shit up, man. Like, the state of politics today is it's an absolute complete mess. But just going back to my original point, you know what I mean? I couldn't agree more, babe. I couldn't agree more. Anyone, you understand what I'm saying to you, that uses super chats and things like that, do you know what I mean? Nines, Elon Musk's stepsister is now his stepmom. His day started looking at her when she was 15. Well, do you know what I mean? That just sounds like Woody Allen, isn't it? Woody Allen he grew the pom-pom to bombard, then he took the pom-pom and married the. Listen to me. But this is what I'm saying. And this is where we're going. And they still allowed him to make movies and all of them thing there. Do you know what I mean? Knowing them thing there. So, yeah, man. I mean, we always knew that Hollywood was weird as fuck, man. But where are we going now? There are enough black Christians who do not suck Islamic dick like the. I don't even understand that statement, Joker's Paradise. Yes, Nixie, big up yourself. Yeah, man, Raupesh had. This is what I'm trying to say, man. And this is what I'm trying to say. These people, they're not very clever. They're very emotional, you know what I mean? And often very racist. You know what I mean? So racist that you're going to listen to a fucking whole Indian, you know what I mean, tell you about keeping out immigrants and all of this shit. This is what I'm saying. You can't make this shit up, man. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy, man. But anyway, let me press play. Big up Raupesh anyway, wherever you are. Last I heard you was in Germany, son. You know what I mean? The last I heard you was in Germany. You can't make this shit up. You just can't, man. You know what I mean? The same Europe that the people them were Brexiting out and banning out for. Anyway, let's press play. You lefties will never learn. Tried all that with Trump and got you nowhere. Like, let me just highlight this statement. Yeah, who the Undertaker? Who you lefties? Like who are lefties? For an example, who are lefties? Yeah, you. Who are lefties? So let's start with that. Let's have a little bit of interaction. Undertaker, who are lefties? You lefties will never learn. Tried all that with Trump and got you nowhere. Like, what the fuck does that mean, man? Like, got you nowhere. What the fuck does that mean? Who's a lefty? We live in England. You're talking about Trump. What the fuck are you talking about? Black African Christians are protesting on the streets of Manchester against the jihadis. Stay dumb. Black African Christians are protesting on the streets of Manchester against jihadis. Stay dumb. What is it with all these very short sentences that allude to nothing? Like, if you're going to say something, innit? Okay, try to discredit him, yet he's the president. Okay, so, I mean, I agree with that. I mean, I don't know if people try to, quote unquote, discredit him. If showing him, you know what I mean, what he's about is discrediting him, then fine. You see what I'm saying to you? Now, if you live in America, you obviously voted for Trump, I presume. And that's fine too. I was only making the point, yeah, that once upon a time in politics, you had to be quite clean or fairly clean or at least publicly clean. You see what I'm saying to you? Once upon a time in politics. Whereas now in politics, in 2025 or 2024, you've got one of the most powerful countries in the world, like voting in what? All he is a businessman. You know what I mean? You're not voting him in on his morals. You're not voting him in on his political astuteness, this, that, and the other. Do you know what I mean? The man was the presenter of the fucking The Apprentice, for fuck's sake. What are we doing here? Yeah. So, if anything, Undertaker, you are just reiterating my point. Do you know what I mean? Like I'm saying, where we are now with politics, you don't need to have any sort of. You just, I mean, fucking hell, Donald Trump, the man that said he would the one that said he would basically give his daughter one. And this is what's running America. A man that goes around saying they eat the dogs, they eat the cats. This is the caliber of president that you lot want to run your country because what? Because of the immigrants. You know what I mean? And this is what I'm trying to say here. We're in a situation whereby seemingly it looks like one particular subject, is so significant. You know what I mean? It's so emotive, i.e. that of immigration and everything around it, that you will forgive the most heinous of things and people. You get me? Vis-a-vis Trump, vis-a-vis Gummy. You understand what I'm saying to you? Because they're both heinous, for varying reasons or for different reasons. But because there's like an overarching principle, or not even principle, that's very much the wrong word. Like you know what I mean? Like I said, immigration and all this type of thing, which, you know what I mean, seems to be a hotbed for certain people, then they will forgive all the other misdemeanors. That's the point that I'm making. You know what I mean? So it is what it is, man. Americans will have cheaper bills, cheaper food, more money. Well, we'll see. We will see. Because you see, you make that sweeping statement, but already that's not a true statement in all things, because we already know that when it comes to healthcare, etc., some people are going to be worse off because he's putting on the tariffs and all of this, which basically means more money for certain people. That means for the last however many years, 8 years, 10 years, or whatever, when the Democrats were trying to do the Obamacare and whatever, and try to make certain things more accessible to poorer people, Trump just coming and saying, fuck that. If you ain't got no money, you're so Undertaker, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, man. I don't know if you don't think you're talking to dumb people or people that aren't fucking, do you know what I mean, politically astute, but not everyone in America is going to have more money. You understand? The everyday American is better off with Trump. You're just talking, man. You're just talking. Yeah. Now, I know last time when Trump was in power, people, and listen, I said it openly, for me, the only positive, for me at least, living in England, the only positive for Trump being in power is the potential for the money markets and whatever to become a little bit looser, whatever. Because we know that for the last X amount of years, the money market has been shit, right? So I know that there's a vibe that thinks now that Trump's into power, the money's going to run again, So from that perspective, you know what I mean? I want the money to run again, you know what I mean? So if it's that, it's that. You get me? However, I do just also want to add, though, that, and I've just remembered it, that the last time that Trump was in, he was, and correct me if I'm wrong, but he was in administration when the, what did they call it in America? When everyone was getting money during COVID, what was it called? I can't remember what it was called now. What's it called again? In England, it was called like furlough. What was it called in America? Because everyone was cut a check type of thing. What was it called? Anyway, someone in the chat knows what I'm talking about. And the point I'm making is that when he was last in office, he had that type of money to play with. It could be argued on this occasion he's not going to have it. So we'll see, man. We'll see. And I mean, to be fair as well, I mean, if it is a thing that if it was a thing that Trump makes the money run in America again, then that's not a bad, you know what I mean? That's not a bad thing. And generally, if matters, you know, there's money, that's not a bad thing. So I don't know. I ain't got no problem with that. I'm just saying he's still, you know, he's still a deviant person. 9, you lied about Trump kicking out the Asians. He made Patel the head of FBI. Well, that's a lie because I've never said that. So once again, you're just chatting shit, man. Trump is part of the establishment, the thing people moan about. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously, this is, and this is the, now this is the interesting thing when it comes to Trump, right? Because obviously some people think that, Trump is like a savior, innit? Some people think that he's not even like part of the deep state, etc., and that he's some type of, what would you call it? Like a, like some kind of renegade, yeah? Like some kind of renegade, yeah? But no one, well, this is obviously my humble opinion. No one in America, you can't run America and be a renegade, or you can't be, at least you can't be a renegade for too long. You see what I'm saying to you? So if Trump comes in now, this is my prediction at least, and if he starts going on too mad, yeah, and when I say too mad, I mean too mad whereby he's not taking the advice of his advisors, etc., and he's just going, you know what I mean, to AWOL, as it were, right? We know what's happened in the past, yeah, to presidents that go AWOL. Do you know what I'm saying to you? Yeah. So I even said that I might put a little cheeky bet on, but I'm gonna wait to see the next couple months. But if he looks like he's gonna go on too bad, I will put a little cheeky bet on. I'm not gonna lie, because one thing though, there's no one bigger than the powers that be in it, and that includes Trump. And remember, Trump he ain't really nobody. Do you know what I mean? He isn't. You know what I mean? He's a good face, he's a good speaker and whatever to the American, but he ain't really, I don't even think, if you really dig up his ass, you know what I mean? He's not even, you know what I mean? Like compared to Elon Musk and that, he's not moneyed and this and that. Do you know what I mean? It's all on credit and blah, 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 and IOUs and whatever. But we will see. We will see. But the main thing that I wanted to stress in regards to the mentioning of Trump, again, is like I'm saying, he's, you know what I mean? He's morally, his stock is low in it. His stock is very, very low. Do you know what I mean? His morals are very, very questionable. I see you, Nixie. I'll put it up. His morals are very are questionable. This, that, and the other. You see what I'm saying to you? However, do you know what I mean? Because he wants the immigrants out, because he's telling his people them that they're under attack. Do you know what I mean? You know the type of thing we're talking about, because we, you know what I mean, we're suffering the same thing here. Then, do you know what I mean? He'll get in. And I'm saying all of that to say that the same thing with Gummy, in it, you know what I mean? Although I'm sure her listeners and audience, they know, yeah, that she's very low in moral standing, this, that, red, boom, boom, boom. But because they agree with her when it comes to the immigrants and the this and the that and the this and the that, then all the other stuff can get a pass. You know what I mean? Like I said, fingers in the ear, we don't care. You know what I mean? And I'm saying that this is the sort of moral ground or playground that we are now in. Do you know what I'm saying to you? Yeah. And it's only going to get worse, to be fair. I predict that it gets worse before it gets better. Do you know what I mean? In terms of politics. And again, I stress, I'm just glad that in England, and like I said, I ain't got no time for New Labour and Keir Starmer and all of that bollocks. However, I would say that politically, it's a good thing that they are in power now. You know what I mean? When Trump is in. That's for sure. Because could you imagine if Trump is in and Boris is in again? Oh, my Lord, man. Again, Boris, another person with very low moral standing. Do you know what I mean? But because he was saying certain things too, remember he spoke about fucking pillar boxes and, you know what I mean, all them other type of stupid shit, all them other little racist shit. Do you get me? But, you know, this is where we're at, man. I'm telling you, man. Trump is owned by the Rothschild, same as Elon et al. Well, I mean, I'm inclined to agree. My thing is that you're going to have different, you know what I mean? So that all the, he's just a different type of puppet, innit? Because you can't have all the puppets looking the same, because that might make the really dumb people like, oh, something's a bit awry there. But you know what I mean? But if you mix them up, do you know what I mean? Even add in a little black one or a mixed race one, you know what I mean? Throw them off the scent and that. But yeah. Right. Okay. So yeah, I see those two persons wrote their incomplete sentences, and I don't know, did they really come back? Undertaker said everyone's going to be better under Trump. I mean, let's see, man. Like I said, because when America coughs, England sneezes, man. And you know, maybe if America's making money, England will be making money too.
The fact of the matter is that if you're that hateful that you take money to be spiteful to other people and think that you're going to be...
That's like you. You took subs when people were talking about rest in peace to people. That's why you're a fucking demon.
Able to hold the moral high ground, and that anyone should believe anything that ever comes out of your mouth.
That's why no one believes anything that comes out of your mouth. Yeah, and unfortunately now Wendy's mouth, because Wendy's put herself right in that arena when she came on and said, yeah, all right. I mean, how? I mean, and the thing is, yeah, like I said, yeah, once upon a time in England, yeah, as an Englishman, your word was your bond. Do you know what I mean? Your word was your bond. Business was done on per people's words before you had contracts and lawyers and things like that. You know what I mean? You had your word. Do you get me? But yeah, man, we now know so enough of these people words don't mean shit. Because they lie and lie and lie again.
People can go over there and listen to their bullshit.
What are we saying about this thing in
bullshit
Israel?
that's come out of their fucking group. The attacks that they did on people. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. And what they don't like is that there's people here that stand up and go, well, I don't care what you say about me. I'm still here. I'll fuck off. That's what they don't like. You know?
You see what's happened? You see what apparently there was a bombing in a hospital for some missiles.
500 people died.
Listen, I'm not saying an eye for. Sometimes I would say an eye for an eye, but
Shame, I'm here there I'm there talking away, you know, and I've got the fucking thing on bloody fucking mute. I was addressing this Dwayne Jones that's gone oh gosh, I have to read through all these different comments now, but basically he's saying Trump would come in and say the day after the damage was done, yeah, they deserve to get flooded with immigrants for being such hateful, gullible cretins. Who is he speaking about at that point? Who are gullible cretins? Like, who's he speaking about? The rich liberals. Then maybe they will wake up. Wake up to what? Wake up to what? What will they wake up to? Right, hold on a second. Yeah, what would they wake up to? I'll come back. I'll press play and I'll load up the Nixie's thing, but yeah, I don't know what you're saying there.
I'm just like, no, they're denying it. You see, now people are able to take responsibility for their own actions. That's what's going to happen going forward.
Esau, I'm not going to get too invested in it because, like I said to everybody, I've gone and looked into other stuff and that, and I've got my own theories on it, right? So that's the first thing. The second thing is it's
waking up to the fact they are effing up the country. Who's effing up the country? Who are you talking about now? Are you talking about children of immigrants messing up the country, Dwayne Jones? Is that what you're talking about? Huh? What are you talking about? Because like I said, right, if you're talking about the Axel youth, he was born in Cardiff. Yes, of immigrant parents, but he was born right here in England. Nines, no immigrants. It's the state that's doing it. Oh, okay. Well, we can definitely agree upon that, Dwayne. Okay, we can definitely agree upon that. And like I was saying about Trump now, Trump's just a different type of player, but he still has to toe the line. And if he doesn't toe the line, yeah, then we know that what happens to American presidents that don't toe the line. Like, simple things, man. And like I said, if he looks like he's going on too mad, I'm definitely going to put on a little bet myself. For real. Yeah, if he looks like he's going on too mad. But yeah, man, they'll let him do his little thing, man. You know, they'll definitely let him do his thing. He's coming, he's signing off executive orders left, right, and center. He's definitely making quote unquote, illegal immigrants a target. Do you know what I mean? Rightfully or wrongfully. And to be fair, even I know people, well, I'm not to say that I know them personally, do you know what I mean? But I definitely know of people going to America where I was shocked that people were getting into America just like that, to be fair. So yeah, like through Mexico and whatever, and yeah, man, people from around the so people are definitely getting into America. There is no doubt about that. Do you know what I mean? What they do when they get there, I don't know, because I don't think in America, like, they get any assistance like that, boy. So I'm not sure, but you see, again, it's a little bit chickens coming home kind of thing, because although America hasn't gone around the world being quote unquote colonizers per se, Do you know what I mean? They've definitely gone to countries and caused disruption one way or another, whether it be by manipulating the local people so that they can, get the resources out cheaply, etc., etc., etc. You know what I mean? Putting military bases all around the world. You know what I mean? This, that, and the other. So, again, do you know what I mean? If we believe in yin and yang and karma and all of them things there, then, remember that guy said in the NGOs who run the federal government and not the other way around. Remember that guys said in NGOs who run the federal government and not the other way around. We need to unite against them devils in the shadows running. The thing is, Nixie, when you say that we need to unite, because obviously this is something that I've been hearing for a long time in terms of uniting to fight against them, Nixie, right? Okay, which I don't, I hear that and everything. The only thing that I would say is, and that's what and because like I said in it, I've been hearing about this thing from way back, right? And here we now are in 2025. And my only fear, Nixie, in terms of this fighting back, you know what I mean? In fact, it's not even a fear at this point. I believe it to be a fact that the people, they're just not clever enough. You know what I mean? They're just not. And now I don't even want to use the word woke because woke has now become such a dirty word and this, that, and never. But like I said, the last 2-year holiday that we was on showed me that, they know where they are. They know where we are. They know that we're all, who's not fully reclined is semi-reclined. Who's not semi-reclined, you know what I mean, is half reclined. Do you know what I mean? That they know they've spent so long softening us up, basically. Yeah. That if and when the time comes whereby it's time to kind of flick the switch where we now go into this, do you know what I mean? Let's just call it this new world, innit? Just for want of a better word, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Or as they continue to flick switches, should I say, because it's not even going to be like a one flick and you're gone, you know what I mean? It's just going to be continuous flicks, you know what I mean? As we are seeing now, until one day you're going to wake up and you're like, Bumbleclot, or what this? Do you know what I mean? Those of us that, you know what I mean? Those of us that are going to be alive, you know what I mean, to even see it. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Because, without getting too, depressing and fucking, whatever, it could be argued that many of us ain't even going to be alive to see certain things the way how these people have mapped out this thing. Because, you see, you know what I mean? We've got all this anger and angst, and I'm not even saying it's unfounded or unwarranted. I'm just saying, you know what I mean, about the immigrants and the boats and the immigrants and the boat, whatever. But where's the anger to the fact that in such a developed country, 1 in 2, they're telling you or telling us that 1 in 2 people are gonna have cancer? Like how? How and why? Like what's going on? You know what I mean? 1 in 2 people are going to have cancer in England. 1 in 2 is the statistic in 2025. 1 in 2. 1 in 2. 1 in 2. It used to be 1 in 3. I don't even understand how it was 1 in 3. Like, what is this? What is this? What is it? What is it? And why is there enough being done to fight it and everything else? Or is it just a thing like the pharmaceutical companies are going to be making so much money by just sort of maintaining it? Or but what is it? Because we've known that there's been cures for it. We've known that. Now, them people there obviously are no longer here to tell the tale, but we know that there's been cures for it. Nines, most of the stats are fake anyway. They just blurt out anything dramatic like that to peddle fear. That's part of the propaganda machine. It's like when they say capital punishment doesn't lessen murders. It's false propaganda. So what are you saying, false propaganda, about the cancer stats? Musk has already told us several times that the Neuralink will end humanity and no one cares. 94. Yeah, people are too dumb. Look at what they did to Tesla. Now, this is the thing. This I'm gonna have to probably start paying a closer eye on this Elon Musk chap, because not even that, but I watched something where he said I can't remember what year he said, but he said by 2040 something or something like that. I mean, I could maybe search. He said that there's going to be more robots than people. Yeah, by this particular year. Big up yourself, Salsa. Cancer is within us, but we eat so much poison in foods. The cancers now develop all over the body. Okay. All right, Salsa. Well, health is wealth. Now more than ever, it seems, boy. Lord of mercy. Yeah, man. Stop buying Tesla. Sorted, Joker's Paradise says. Yeah, I don't know if it's as simple as stop buying Tesla. I mean, because obviously there's the Tesla robot now, but I'm sure others, like everything else, are going to be bringing out their own robots, right? But in fact, let me try and have a little look. I'll play your video as well. But what do you lot even think about the Tesla robots and that? And he said that they'll retail at about 25 grand or something like that. Yeah, and what the clip I saw, the robot was doing the ironing. It can look like it can cook, look like it can iron. And I mean, I don't know. And this is what I'm saying about like just slow, like yeah, we're just slow walking into just I don't even know what, man. But you know, I mean, I'll tell you, man. You know the reality of the matter is that those of us that get blessed to have grandchildren or things like that, some of our people below us might literally be sleeping with fucking robots, like literally sleeping with AI fucking whatever, man, but not something that's been born out of a nanny and you know what I mean? Yo, we're going into real dangerous times, man. The robots are bullshit. He can't even get them to talk, but it's the greatest smokescreen going. So you're saying they're not functional, Salsa, no? Okay, because my understanding is that they were fairly functional. I mean, listen, if they're glitching out and everything, then in a way that's a good thing. A human has already had the neural link. It's already begun. Right, so this Neuralink, this is what I'm trying to say, and I don't know if him buying Twitter is also anything to do with that, not from the latest expedition. China has been beat. What are you saying? You mean China's developing their own robots, you mean? Because one thing about China, you know what they say, yeah? England are great inventors. China are great innovators. What do you think CERN was about? To usher in their AI good. Oh, Nixie's getting deep. Nixie's gone to CERN. China is well ahead. Elo is trying. Okay, he's pretending, yeah. And okay, fair enough. And he's obviously got the eyes of the world on him from Tesla and everything. So okay, the plan was always to transfer wealth to China and the Middle East. The plan was always to transfer wealth to China and the Middle East. The plan was always to transfer wealth to China and the Middle East. I don't know about that one there, Nixie. I don't know. I don't know about the plan to. I'm not sure about a plan to transfer wealth to China. I'm not sure about that one. I might accept Israel, but I don't know about the China one. I don't know about that one, Nixie. Nixie, I heard CERN is about generating huge amounts of energy to open portals to X-dimensional beings into Earth. Whoa. That's a statement. That's a statement. That's a statement. Nixie, I heard CERN is about generating huge amounts of energy to open portals to X-dimensional beings into this Earth. Now that's the type of stuff I like to talk about, man. Because obviously most people are like, that's a load of nonsense. Portals? What do you mean portals? X-dimensionals? What are you talking about? But going forward, I'm telling you, instead of talking about Love Island, you might have to have them type of conversations there, because for real, like, what was the CERN project really all about? But anyway, let me not detour myself. China has the West in a chokehold, so maybe not planned, but definitely trying to keep up or join them. Right, now that I would agree with. That I could agree with. Sosa. Yeah, man, China's definitely got the. And this is going to be interesting to see how Trump actually talks or deals with China. Yeah, because we know he's a very egotistical man already. Yeah. We know Trump's egotistical, so yeah, we're gonna see if he calms himself when it comes to China, or if he talks. Remember, he's been telling them that they be eating, they're eating our dogs. Hey, China is embedded with Pakistan. They have always been close allies throughout history. This world is going to get a whole lot more demonic. I agree with that. It's in Switzerland, yep, as well, and that's the land of free Masonic and all kinds of witchery and black magic. Well, I do remember, Dwayne, the ceremony for that thing there, if it's my mind serves me right, and it did seem to be full of a lot of symbology and this and that. So I'm inclined to agree. Yep, so I'm inclined to agree. But again, man, I mean, even, and this is what I'm trying to say, yeah, this is what I'm trying to say. That's why they know that they got the people them sleeping, because people them don't care about this, man. I mean, they only care about the. No, let me not even go back to the boats. Let me not even go back to boats. But yeah, very interesting, Dwayne. CERN, yeah. And then it sort of all went a bit quiet on the CERN front, didn't it? Oh, Nixie fucking brought this man back to me, man. Right, this video is, you gotta give me a timestamp or something, Nixie. This video's a very long video. Anyway, I'll have to do that in my own time then, Nixie, because that is a very long video, man. Hold on a minute. Kaylee's been in my back chat. What the blood? What's wrong with this? Let me on. Yeah. Kaylee, man. It's only a minute long. Is it? Have I clicked on something wrong, different? Well, nah, man, that one there must be a different one because that's definitely an hour and odd. All right, okay, you got a different one again. All right, hold on. England don't even own Heinz too tough. But that's what I'm saying though, Salsa man. Like England's like sold all its crown jewels. This is what who was I speaking to the other day when I was speaking about who owns the England infrastructure, etc., etc. But they don't want to have them conversations, man. They just want to talk about the boats. Nixie's got me just opening tabs to us. Alright, hold on. Let me just play this video that Nixie has bought. Not sure what it is or what it supports, but we're gonna find out. Oh, top of the league. Oh, I've put in a shift today. But big up for everyone that passed through today still, because trust me, I was actually busy, but people them held it down still, which is what we like. And let me see if I can come in just to end the shift. But right, let's see what this video is now.
I'm not confident. That's not our war, it's their war, but I'm not confident. But I think they're very weakened on the other side. Gaza, boy, I looked at a picture of Gaza. Gaza is like a massive demolition site. That place it's really got to be rebuilt in a different way.
Do you plan to help rebuilding Gaza?
I might. You know, Gaza is interesting. It's a phenomenal location. On the sea, the best weather. You know, everything's good. It's like some beautiful things could be done with it, but it's very interesting. But some fantastic things could be done with Gaza.
How do you see the future in governance for Gaza?
Well, it depends. I can't imagine you could have, well, you certainly can't have the people that were there. Most of them are dead, by the way, right? Most of them are dead. But they didn't exactly run it well. Run viciously and badly. So you can't have that.
How confident are you, Mr. President, that you can keep the ceasefire in Gaza and conclude the truth that
I'm not confident. That's not our war, it's their war, but I'm not confident. But I think they're very weakened on the other side.
Do you support the two-state
Gaza, boy, I looked at a picture of Gaza. Gaza is like a massive demolition site. That place it's really got to be rebuilt in a different way.
Do you plan to help rebuilding Gaza?
I might. You know, Gaza is interesting. It's a phenomenal location. On the sea, the best weather. You know, everything's good. It's like some beautiful things could be done with it, but it's very interesting. But some fantastic things could be done with Gaza.
How do you see the future in governance for Gaza?
Well, it depends. I can't imagine you could have, well, you certainly can't have the people that were there. Most of them are dead, by the way, right? Most of them are dead.
Okay, so that was Trump obviously talking on Gaza. Not sure why Nixie is, let's see, he is scum. He was always going to be good cop and swoop in after the damage was done, Dean Stevens. So Nixie, you come up and give some commentary as to why we played that video, man. Please, I beg. Yeah, I don't know, Nixie. What's the? Are we saying that was just all a ruse for America to sweep in again? The man saying that it's a nice place, it's got good weather, it's by the sea. I don't know, Nixie. Yeah, come true, Sosa, man. Come on, man. I don't even know why you're asking. You're being silly. Yes, Nixie. So.
Yeah, am I on?
Yes, you're on, girl.
Yeah, I can't stay too long because we're babysitting my cousin's youth. But yeah, it just really disgusted me when I heard that, because you've got your idiots, right? They're like, oh, Trump, yeah, he's got a ceasefire, blah, blah, blah. And I've been literally saying for months, you watch, it's always the good cop, bad cop. He's going to swoop in after they've done the damage and fucking kill thousands upon thousands of innocents, yeah? He's going to swoop in. Now, just listen to his rhetoric. Oh, yeah, Gaza. He's talking like he's an estate agent. Oh,
that's
but
right.
They're dead. You know what I mean? Like, this man is a devil. Make no mistake. This man was bailed out by the Rothschilds in the early 90s. I have it on record.
That's right.
Who is the Rothschild sidekick? He's literally on record saying, we decided, we weighed up, the pros and cons. Is he going to be of any use to us? We decided he'd be better off as use to us. And that's what always happens with future presidents. They let them know about 10 years ahead of time that they're going to serve as president. Hence why you will see footage of Trump, in the late 90s saying, I don't know, I could see myself as president. It always these things are not by mistake. That's why I'm saying Elon Musk doing the Nazi salute is not that's not a coincidence. These things happen. They do it on purpose. It's almost like they're mocking us, along with the immigration agenda. Like, these people want to be their own race, like their own set of people, to look down on us when there is this new world order. Their head office will be in a certain place. I'll let you guess. And they will have their ethnicity while the rest of us are one. That's what their main goal is, I believe. But I don't have all the answers.
But Nancy, let me ask you a question. Could there be several agendas at once?
Yeah, there could be. There definitely could be. Anything's possible with these devils, man. You know what I'm saying?
Right, because although like I said, I agree with you in what you're saying, we have to also remember that there's going to be a counter to that as well.
Yes, yeah.
I mean, so there is a fight going on now. Like, when you're saying that there is a fight. It's just that probably the other side, it's just much smaller in numbers and much smaller in resources, etc. But also, the fight is also for the hearts and minds.
Yes,
do you know what I mean?
Definitely. I believe so too.
Which is even more significant.
Yeah, because it makes me worry about my future generations. I'm saying just like babysitting tonight, looking at these like angelic. Well, they're not so angelic when they're crying and all sorts of things, but you know what I'm saying? Like, it just breaks my heart to know what is in the future for these kids. Do you know what I'm saying? Because, like I say, make no mistake, it is going to get a lot more low vibration.
Yeah, I agree with that, Nixie, 100%. But all I would add to that is that that's with or without immigration. More immigration, but might mean that it's going to hurt more because there's more people, and then that means that there's more to share and this, that, and the other. I'll accept that.
We're all being used. It's what I'm saying. We're all being used, Nines. So all the people that they're pulling over to all the white, we're all being used, including Muslims. And so I've said before, I'd love Ghost to kind of get like Muslims to at the end of the day, who are Muslims?
One second, Nixie. So let's have a conversation, right? Because it's not too late. I know you got the babby. Big up yourself to the old black to that before you start getting upset. But what?
Oh, all right, Isa.
Greetings,
It's always
greetings.
a pleasure.
Greetings.
Because
And Danny, behave yourself, man.
we are all in, like, everyone, all three of us on this panel are in agreement, yeah, that there's an agenda. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And we could all probably testify to different agendas. Nixie, you will come with yours. I will come with mine. Issa's gonna come with his, which will involve Islam and this and that and the savage beast them and all the rest of it. Yeah. So I'm only making the point, right? that no, but I'm only even making that point so that we even just accept that there are different agendas going on. It's not even like a one size fits all. Like, this is a multi. You know what I mean? This is multi.
I would say there's one agenda, but it has many different facets to it.
Yes.
Because the ones in power are not going to tolerate any other. Because if any
what's
others
the one
are not
agenda then?
Right. So the one agenda is, I mean, 1984, whatever that book, women named George Orwell, right? So it's people are saying it's being used now by them like a script, right? As in a script for them to follow. So obviously a one world government, but it has to be, or it's with them. If you think of how everything works, it's the control of natural resources, right? And then from there, it's the control of the people and how they interact and get and deal with the natural resources. So when everything becomes computerized to the point of your money, now that's when their thorough control comes in. We've got China as the place we can look to see how it is. I don't know if you lot have seen it. Sorry, something come to mind when I said that. Have you lot seen the trucks in London which show people's picture and image on the side of a van?
Yeah,
or
it's
truck?
worrying. It's worrying.
Have you lot seen that? Look, this man committed a crime and blah blah blah. Have you seen that? Nine. She gone.
No, I've not seen it. Sorry, no.
Okay, so what in China? What? So let's say somebody walked in the wrong. He crossed the road at the wrong place. So in America they call it jaywalking. They was taking picture and put him like on a bus stop, and shame him, and they done that in London.
Yeah.
Right. So they're already doing this thing already over here. So they're starting to bring that in, and going back to the one world government and the control. I'm saying their issue has been that they use blackmail and various other things to control various other governments, like Saudi and whatever else.
That's true.
So if you look at, they're basically trying to get all of them to conform, right?
Well, they have. Look at COVID. They have already.
With this, no, but if you look at Khashoggi, right? Do you remember that who Khashoggi is?
Yeah.
Right. So basically, Saudi, right?
Turkey, yeah.
Right. So imagine that the prince of Saudi Arabia.
Yeah.
It was known that he was getting his opponents licked down in airplanes and whatever else, right? They were just dropping whoever didn't agree with his thing, they would just accidentally blah 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 disappearing, unaliving. Now, Khashoggi was speaking out about him. Now, the people that left the palace, his right-hand man, etc., ended up in Turkey, and things happened to Khashoggi.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, the prince felt so comfortable to do that. They made him feel that way. Yeah. But then what happened? Trump had a conversation with him. What do you think that conversation went like? He's got two choices. Either you toe the line with what we want, because no, it's not long after that, all of a sudden, women can drive. All of a sudden, you've got concerts in Saudi Arabia. Women can dress more.
These people are crypto Jews, right? They have been for a long, long time. You know that, right?
Oh, the Saudi family. Yeah. Nudged. Yeah, nudged is a thing.
Including Turkey. A lot of them places are crypto Jews, are literally run by crypto Jews. Yeah, it's true. It's true.
But what it is, I think that even if they did, they were enjoying their independent identity and how they wanted to run it was my thing. And then they were now told, you now have to run it the way we want to. And I think that's something regardless. You know, like you've got Falasha Jews and Afghan Jews and Ashkenazi. People don't even know that in Israel itself, there's a lot of Jews over there don't like the Ashkenazi. They're both white to me. They're both white to me, but others are saying, well, you're a Russian Jew. You don't tell me what to do. Do you know what I mean? That type of thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
So my point is, I think they wanted their independence. But going back to, again, the one world order. to me, it's just one thing, right? And it's about deceit. Yeah, it's very simple. This guy's sending out his message with his Nazi salute to the people, them, that yes, we're getting there. Do you get?
Yeah.
Every time they're always doing,
definitely a message to us. Yeah, for sure.
they're always sending it out there. What you just played there, you know what? I was actually okay. He literally introduced it as a demolition, right? Which for most people means you're removing something which is old and decrepit and replacing it. It's not normally you just most buildings, they're not just demolished and left as land and so on. They're demolished on purpose to replace it with something better. That's the term demolition. That's how we know it in the West, isn't it?
Always the plan. That was always the plan.
Exactly. And he's always been on it. So when I'm looking at X and all these racists talking about, Trump, blah, blah, blah. And then the other racists are coming against them and saying, what do you mean? He's actually converted. And they posted a video of Trump wearing the little hat and doing his thing in Israel. You get me? Guided by the rabbis. So
that was 2017. Yeah.
They're saying he is their Cyrus, right? He's their Messiah. Yeah. You know? So
yeah, I know. He has been touted as that. Yeah.
So here's the thing I've always wanted to ask you, Nixie.
Yeah.
Because I hear a lot of people through years and years, they complain about what's going on. What would you say are the solutions to the problem that we're facing? Because it's becoming a problem for billions of people now. If they want a one world thing, yeah, go on.
The only solution really is quite simply unity, uniting on the truth. Fuck, these pissing contests, who's right and wrong. Let's just unite on what we know is factually the truth and then go from there. Because we are many, they are few. And that's what that scares them to death is us uniting. And that's why they have little idiots like Tommy Robinson there to just make sure that Muslims and British people are going at each other and shit like that. Yeah.
Okay. What I'm saying is. Okay. Those people that are running the show, one of the reasons they're so good at what they're doing is they have clear-cut plots and plans and blueprints, which they follow, right? And they always have backup, just in case this didn't work, then we're going to do plan A, plan B, etc. When you say unity, that would first mean that you would need to understand the nature of human beings and what unites them, right? Or what can unite them. And then have a blueprint script for them to follow. That's generally how stuff works. So what does that look like?
Well, I mean, what I mean? What unites them is ego and things like that. Does it affect me? Stuff like that, isn't it? A lot of people. And I'm saying, look, we've got to put all this shit aside and just let's literally unite on the truth.
But that's already a defining factor there. Because what the truth is, because when you say truth, that's very vague. If you say, for instance, let's unite on the fact that let's say we all agree, the majority agree, that they've got this global government stuff and they hate all of us. They want to make sure that our children, grandchildren, etc., are all under lock and key of this credit system and it's going to be so hard, etc. Let's say we agree on that. Next step, how are we going to counteract that? With what? Because it would mean replacing that system, at least first ideologically, with another system, correct?
Yeah.
Right. And therefore, you literally have to have that system ideologically in place. So the same way how the communists and socialists, they can literally tomorrow put that in place and run the country or run the world with it. And unless you've got that, there can't be no unity.
Absolutely.
Because they're going to be battling about whose thing is better.
Yeah, this is the problem we have. Listen, like that guy that John Berkness, I'm hoping to get him on my show, right? And I hope you can be about for that because he said that there is an answer. So I'd like to hear what he is saying because honestly, I don't have the answers.
Okay.
I don't. Apart from unifying on the truth.
Yeah, I hear that. What was I going to say?
I'm going to listen because I've got the.
I was going to go as well. What was the guy's name who you said?
Christopher John Bjerkness. Just sub to CJB Books. CJB Books on YouTube. That's another thing I've noticed because they want to create anti-Semitism or like what they need because they've got the whole of the the greater Middle East now, so they need more Jews to come back there. So they're happy. They're allowing more free speech because they want Jews to be scared enough to come back there to fill up the space they've now got. Yeah. So while this guy is still up on YouTube, sub to him, CJB Books.
CJB Books.
Yeah, he's honestly, this guy's been literally researching this stuff for 30 years. He hasn't got a massive following because they've literally stopped him from, you know, getting out there. Look at this idiot in the side chat. Listen, I suggest you piss off if you think that you know more than us, Undertaker, because I've not seen one smart comment from you. Not one. Not one. You idiot.
All right, I'm gonna jump off anyway, but yeah, let's have a look. Let's see if it ain't the Jews' fault. It's Helen Jane.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're just idiots. Yeah. I'm not here to bash, you know, a particular set of people, but if my research takes me back to a particular set of people, then I'm going to share that damn truth, you fucking, like, idiot. No, it's always the side chat ones that, like, they've got nothing to say. They've got, like, just because I'm on a panel, it doesn't go, like, one way. You get to say shit about me, and I don't get to fucking call out your stupid comments. Do you know what I'm saying? You know? Sorry. Yeah, I say that.
Yeah, it needs to happen, man. They, at the end of the day, if they're going to willing to type it, it's an attack no matter what. Isn't it?
No, I should ignore it. But you know what I'm saying? It does go two ways. Just because I'm on a panel, you know what I mean? Don't think I ain't going to call out your stupid comments. Yeah.
There's a lot we need to do. I was, before you go, I know you have to go. I don't know if you heard what was spoken about earlier on, but basically, I managed to get Velles in. He agreed anyway, but not in the same way I put it. So we both agreed that if Farage gets in and reform gets in, it can easily evolve into a Nazi state.
Yes.
You get me? Because Hitler didn't start off that way. He started off with something that looked okay. Do you get me? And I want his, because I see some good stuff he's posting, but it doesn't seem to be that organized in focus of certain things. Do you see what I mean? As it could be. I'm saying it is obviously because he plays a lot of videos, but for me, if that's the case, that we agree on that, and he's also agreed that a lot more people are looking at Farage's thing as a solution in England, then that's a damn problem. Because, for instance, look at, you know, jump off if you have to, my dear, right? But for those listening, look at the timing, right, of Axel's trial coming up, Trump getting into power, and then this devil doing a Nazi salute. Like, people really think these things aren't timed? Do you see what I mean? To coincide with a certain thing. Just think about it. They've kept, since this October 7th thing has happened, they've kept this thing up all the time and made sure. Look at the Diddy thing come out. How many of those people that were on videotape with Diddy would have been against, what they call it, the so-called chosen people? But then they were told, oh, you really going to go against us, are you? Well, there's a video, blah, 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 blah. You get what I'm saying? So we really know what's going on. We really have to understand what's going on. And I suggest people start looking into various social solutions. Because if we're all going to agree, yeah, this is bad and that's bad and da-da-da-da-da, well, what's the solution? Because, you know, a lot of the complaining ain't really going to benefit the next generation. Because we can look back at the previous generations before us and what they could have done and should have done, but didn't. And our generation seems like the one, imagine whatever we were doing, whatever we didn't do, has allowed youths of 13, 14, 15, 16 to walk around with swords in their trousers. I don't even know how these guys disguise. It's when I see them pulling, I'm like, how did you disguise that thing in your pants? This is like some ninja tip. What the hell is this? Youths walking around with these things trying to chop each other up. What the hell kind of time we're living in, blood? That's a big failure. So yeah, man, if we don't get stuff together, then unfortunately the next set of generations are going to look back and said, well, you had the chance to make a change and you didn't. So yeah, I'm gonna have to jump off still, but big up to the people listening, big up to the nines. You know what I mean?
Hey, Mum, but before you go, when you're talking about change, what are you thinking?
As in the system. What? Okay, so let's say a lot of people don't want to take on the social credit thing where it takes over everything, where there's a cashless society, right? whatever we can do to make sure that doesn't happen. For example, if there's some alternative, do you get what I'm saying? That we push for whatever the alternative is. Yeah. Because that's just ridiculous. Everything you spend is somehow monitored in every way. And not just that, apparently it's going to be a case where, depending on how it might be your leanings politically or whatever, they might start telling you, well, you can only spend a certain amount a month and you can only spend in certain shops, so you can only do this, you can only drive here. There could be any, do you know what I mean? They could start putting things on your car and saying, right, you can't go out of this area. Jeez, putting a tag on your car. Do you see what I mean?
I think the potential window for that fight has gone.
I knew you were going to say that. I mean,
and I think that was the acid test was like that last 2-year holiday that we were on.
Right. Yeah. You know what? Definitely, that long lockdown thing has probably increased online. What do you call it? Online.
Yeah, that was one of the final pieces.
Online purchases by probably 1,000%. So people that wouldn't even have bothered to purchase online because they're worried about their thing on online banking, because you just see bare delivery vans everywhere, bare jobs for delivery. You know what I mean? So obviously that's something where if you don't have to go out and shop, you just order it online, it comes to your door. So yeah, that's obviously a lot easier, isn't it? So, but I don't know. I don't think there must be something we can do, is what I'm saying. That's my point. There must be something we can do. The thing I was pointing out to Nixie is that a few times in some of her videos, the title was about Muslims and blah, blah, blah. And I keep saying, what system? All right, let me ask you, what system would you put in place? If you could, what would you support? Communism, socialism, whatever, like your own thing, the Sunni Sharia law, what would you put in place?
That's the thing though, yeah. I mean, I think that the system, I couldn't off my head think of an alternative system that I would want, yeah, off the top of my head. But I could definitely think of tweaks that we could have to this system. Do you know what I'm saying to you? Because I don't want to live under communism. I don't want to live under like a religious state and all them type of vibrations there. Do you know what I mean? So my thing would look like this, but we just want. Remember, all we really want, you know, is us is equality, blah 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 blah.
Yeah. Your freedom and blah blah blah.
It's not even we're looking out against the fucking, you know, like the what would you call it? Like capitalist thing and this and that. That's not even what we're looking out against, isn't it? We just want equality within the system that we're in, isn't it? That's why I say when I hear the man say we want to change the system, I'm like, that's long. That's not what's. We just want an equal or a fair footing in this system. You get me? Burning down a system, I don't believe that we're burning down no system because we haven't got a system to apply, huh?
Yeah. No, I get you. What I mean is ideologically, because you look at China, right, and even North Korea, although it's supposed to be a communist, socialist type system, that's not exactly what it is. You've basically got an emperor, right? If you look at especially North Korea, yeah, where the father, the grandfather, the father, and now the grandson, right? And the way that they worship him, more or less, that's no different than the Chinese emperors of the past. Do you get me? So my point is, I think most people actually wouldn't care if they run it in an emperor way, so long as we're all happy down at the bottom. Do you see what I mean? And that'll be it. You know what I'm saying? Let me just say this, Nixie. Yeah, notice how Nixie's comment didn't come up for me in the YouTube, but it come up in the comments on the StreamYard, which is interesting. So she says, I'm only referring to Muslims when I'm mirroring their behavior towards me. I hear you, Nixie. It wasn't that you put up like some videos and then you said something like the Muslims like need to call it out or should have done something, whatever it was, like those who knew should have said something, or the imam should have called it out. I can't remember exactly what you said, but it was more of a general thing as opposed to you shelling certain specific Muslims. Yeah. But my whole point there was about Islam as an ideology, because you're also saying that you want it to remain Christian and all of that. So my point is, what would you say? Because apparently in Europe, a lot of young men are converting to Islam. So what would you lot say if they decided and they remade, let's say they modernized Europeanized Islam? I'm just saying, I'm not promoting it, but my point is the youngers are going to make their own decisions about how they want this world to be. So, you know, how's that gonna yeah. I mean, put it this way, Nines, when you're saying, well, you want to keep this system, I think what you're not remembering when you say that, it was never meant to be a permanent system. It was literally set up for a time period of pacifying people who they've taken advantage of. So it's never meant to be a system that, oh, this is a good system for the whole future. No, this was here so that the people that were saying, hey, what are you coming to my country for and stealing my resources? You understand? So therefore, when you talk about the system, that's its purpose. So it was never meant to do whatever comfortability we've had. It was never meant to give us that comfortability in the first place for longer than it has been, kind of thing. So,
well, I mean, obviously systems change, as we know, and you know, so we're obviously going into a new system as we speak. Because I don't think that we can stop the cashless society thing. I think cash might become like a black market thing or whatever, but I don't think we can stop it. And the problem is that cash is the value of cash is becoming less and less, isn't it? Which is the other problem.
The what? Cash what?
The value of cash is becoming less and less.
Right.
Yeah, because there's no actual intrinsic value behind cash, right? As you know.
Yeah.
And this is where you know, everyone's rushing for gold, innit? Gold, you know what I mean? Going back to the good old gold, innit? Because I even watched a video where it showed how since the 70s or 80s or whatever, how much gold they've been just taking from Africa and different places about, you know what I mean?
Well, how many billions or trillions did they take from Gaddafi? Did you see the container that the soldiers had full of gold?
Exactly.
Wow,
Exactly.
But he remember
and again, yeah, when you talk about defeating and this is all of them, this is what I'm trying to say. I ain't really got that much confidence in that type of speech, right? Because we know what Gaddafi come out and said, you know what I mean? We know what his plans were, and we know what happened to him too. And there's others like that. Do you know what I mean? And that's why I'm saying, you know what I mean?
My point is, he shouldn't have done it in that way, right? He should have understood the settings and tried to come to a compromise. That's what I think. I don't know if you know, the actual reason why he got killed the way he got killed is because he dissed in imagine a what's it called, the Arab summit or whatever it is, right? Where all the Arab sheikhs, leaders, a meeting. Literally, when he gets on the platform, he starts calling out the Saudi king, calling him like a sellout to America, a puppet of America. What, blood? If you watch the video, like when I saw that, I was like, right, he's not just gonna get him murked, he's gonna do it, and that's exactly what happened. Can you imagine dissing the Saudi king in front of the nobles of other countries, other kings? He was arguing back with him in Arabic. Do you get it? And he was saying, yeah, we're all like slaves to them, but he picked him out personally. And I was like, right, he's definitely gonna get him back for that. Do you see what I'm saying?
This is what I'm trying to say, man. Like anyone that steps out of line or whatever, and this is what I'm trying to say, that I ain't got much confidence in this battle or this fight or this change.
Okay. So this is where I'm saying, right? So I'll take what you're saying and Louise Gethin, right? So she said, where did she say? She said something about religion or God should be private. Where did she say? Oh, where did you say that, man? Right. How about everyone's relationship with God stayed personal and private? The problem there is a lot of that talk comes from, let's say, a Christian paradigm in which the Romans created Christianity to be separate from it was like a solution to just quell something and say, right, you lot got this, be quiet, let us rule. And I'm saying every other system could never think of creating a system that's separate from either their plural gods or their one God. It never made any sense, because whichever you're worshipping, however you're communicating, he or she is supposed to have all the answers and solutions to your problems in society. So it doesn't even make sense for there to be a disconnect. But I get what you're saying in relation to, you know, your personal thing, your personal growth, etc. But the morals of society have to come from somewhere. And it's either we're going to have a unity on it, which normally comes from nature, so-called God, etc., or you're just going to make them up as you go along, and there's just going to be bare warfare. And it's like we're being pushed from one side into the one world government of wickedness, and then from the other side we're going to be taught, well, the only solution is you align yourself with what we call God, or you know what I mean. So
But I think ultimately, though, further down the line, it will all be one and the same anyway.
Oh,
do you know what I mean?
You mean because we place it there, or what do you mean? I mean, if you're saying
because remember, you're talking about, as you mentioned, one world, right? One world order, blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
So I'm saying ultimately within that one world order thing, it's like a pyramid, isn't it? Yeah. So I'm just saying it's like there'll be like a convergence at the top. You get me? So you'll just have, although you might have Muslims, Christians, blah 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 blah, ultimately everyone's gonna have the same goal. You might not think it or know it. Do you know what I'm saying to you? You know, like you might be praying to the east, and I might be. I mean, they might be, you know what I mean, using their rosemary beads, and he might be, you know what I mean? But without knowing it, we're all going in the same direction, which is basically the same thing that you spoke, you know what I mean, began with, which was the one world order. You see what I'm saying?
So are you saying then that you're willingly saying that you would like to see the supreme, not what you know Islam to be, but the supreme wisdom of the Quran descend and rule the world? Is that what you're basically saying?
No, what I'm saying is that is that at the top of each, okay, let me try to put it the other way. Yeah, I reckon, say the head of Islam, the head of Christianity, the head of Roman Catholics, and maybe one other that I can't think of. Yeah, I reckon every now and then, or 4 times a year, they all meet up and they have tea and fucking whatever. You know what I mean? And they discuss where they're gonna take their flock. You get me? But the point I'm making is that I think at the top they're all together.
No, they're all together right now. They're all together right now. No, hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. What my point? See, you're looking at it from the perspective of Pope, Imam, blah blah blah. I'm saying the people having access now via internet to the various solutions as systems, right? Now, what I'm saying is most people have no idea what the Quran-centric Islam looks like. They have no idea. They just think Sharia law is this, blah, 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 blah. What I'm saying is if you to put all of the systems on the table, the Torah, Christianity, Islam, blah, 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 blah. Christianity has to go away straight away because it doesn't even recognize a social political law in the first place. The Jewish law is for Jews only, according to them, so that's gone away. So we're left with Islam and the Quran, which states it is for mankind and for producing the peace of mankind. So it's always going to be a candidate so long as Islam and Muslims are here. Do you understand? Now, when youngsters are reading this and debating with Muslims, if the option is something else, then they're going to be like, you know what, like, this Islam thing is actually all right. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah,
and that's
basically, let's have it right. It's Isa. Most young boys are not joining Islam because of the word. Yeah, that's definitely not why they're joining. They're joining because it's fashionable, it's a big gang, and you can get
perks, whatever. You're talking more London. Yeah, I'm not talking about them. I'm talking where more educated youth that just don't know what to do in life, as in they need a guide of life. And I was talking about Europe, and I'm talking where they're actually quite affluent. What's the most atheistic country. Is it not Sweden? One of them country there anyway. Timbuktu, come on then, jump on in it. Because you want to chat to me, he said. Come on, man. Timbuktu, whoever you are. Yeah, so what my point is that that's Asketi. Is that who that is?
Yeah.
Oh, you having a laugh. The madman. Yeah, all right, big up my brother. It's what I'm just giving you the heads up, yeah, that all this time I've been talking to you lot about this thing, and people say, that's all you ever talk about. And I'm saying, well, no, it is not all I ever talk about. But when people ask me about it, I respond. But now I'm bringing it up because we're getting to the point at which we see a man with the most powerful man in the world, so to speak, do a Nazi salute publicly. It's not it was in some hidden thing and he was secretly filmed. He done it publicly, sending a global message to his Nazi type people. And we're still sitting ducks just talking about it, not taking it as serious, as far as I'm concerned, as we should do.
No, but again, I kind of disagree, because I definitely think it's been a big talking point. The people that would definitely speak, but what can you do?
Okay, what can you do? Exactly what I said. Really think it was a Nazi? Yeah, 100% Nazi salute. What can you do is assess system, because it can only work with a system. It can only take a unified force, collective. In fact, I remember now what reason why I brought up the religion thing with Louise.
Yeah, but America voted Trump in, so
right.
But there's right. Even in America, they're making up noise. But what can they do?
Right. This is what I'm saying.
Aye, Captain.
Have you heard the rabbi that says the Ishmaelites under Islam? You know, he said every other system is not as strong, but Islam, the reason why Islam's so strong is because it comes with a political and spiritual side. Very spiritual side. Right? So if that's the case, then it has to be counteracting whatever evil plans they've got. Because they're working with the biggest obvious systems of the world. Right? And if they're going to come out public and say, well, that is something.
Is your alternative to the so what's the alternative? More people becoming Muslim?
No. Well, that's what I'm saying. What you think Muslim is and Islam is not what it is. So obviously,
but is that your solution though? Do you think a solution is?
So I'm saying the only solution is the Quran centric. Right. And I will say you literally have no idea what it is. But what I will say is this. I'll call it holistic science, right? So you know what my art is in Kemet, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it would be on that basis. So everything centers around my art.
So can I do that without having to say that the prophet was the last prophet?
Yeah.
And all that?
Yeah. That's my whole point. Yes, you're going forward with the principles of science and pure science. You understand? Okay. But it's holistic. So here's an example. If you're going to say music's allowed, for instance, you would use all your knowledge of sociology, psychology, and politics, whichever, and even physiology, right? To know what type of songs are allowed on the airways. Is that music harmful for the physiology, according to the scales, etc.? I don't know if you know how they've put them out of sync, right? Number one. Number two, are the words encouraging and inciting to murder, to abuse, to crime, and so on? Do you see what I mean? That would be merging science with politics. Do you get what I'm saying? So, for instance, the way food is dealt with, the way money is dealt with, everything would be geared towards the betterment of humanity. Do you get what I'm saying? So, for instance, the laws of, let's say, marijuana, for instance, that would be something in which it would be available very easily when it comes to curing diseases. So instead of giving people sertraline and all these mad things that people committing suicide and antidepressants, they would give them some natural stuff. Do you see what I mean? So it would be a balanced system that's based upon the betterment for humanity. Came Black, check yourself, eh? Yeah. So we can change the scales as they were before 440. I think she means on the music, yeah. Yeah, so what I'm saying is it takes a system. I've got my system. And I'm saying if I complain, I know what I can replace it with. And a lot of people from certain perspectives can say the same. But then there's a whole heap of people that are complaining but have nothing to replace it with. I'm saying, how is that possible? How does that make sense? Like, it just doesn't make it. We've got access to internet. How the hell can we not know what we're going to replace it with?
Well,
what we should.
Why does the system have to be replaced? Why can't it be tweaked? Why can't?
Because when I say replaced, I don't mean necessarily you take down the whole building or you just get rid of everything there. But let's say, in fact, it's set up in a certain way that specifically recycles money and power up to a certain group for a certain agenda of the future. So that's unfortunately why it will be replaced. You see what I mean? But I'm saying, even if you don't want to look at it as being replaced, you still need within your head some sort of system of what you would want it to look like perfectly, with which you can change certain and tweak certain things in this one. Do you understand? Who's Logs talking to?
Don't worry about him. He's a troll, man.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree. The only thing that I would say is, yeah, most systems have a shape. Would you agree with that?
If I get what you mean, yeah. What do you mean shape? As in, they kind of are morphed around culture and they kind of lean towards what they want the people to do.
Yeah, or more so like a shaping that, because even again going back to what you said about the, you know what I mean, a one world order, blah 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 blah. Yeah, it's all sort of based upon, like I say at least, you know what I mean, just like simply saying like a pyramid system, right?
Pyramid system, perfect. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So that's schools, businesses, hospitals, you name it. You know what I mean? Like literally, it's a pyramid. You know what I mean? It might be a big pyramid, it might be a small one. You get me? But there's more than one level. But you know what I'm saying to you?
Yeah. No, but my point is, remember, that's from nature. That's not something.
There you go.
No, but listen what I'm saying. Just think of the lines and so on. And I was watching a monkey program as well, and there's some group of bad boy monkey wanted to come and take the older monkey, right? He's old, but he still brought them up. Do you get what I'm saying? So he had several wives and he had a bunch of picnic, and the guy narrating it was saying, yep, these guys, it's like 4 of them coming to him, trying to beat him up, and he smashed them up. Do you get me? So I'm saying there was a pyramid system in what he had. He was the head man. He must have had probably some younger brothers or whatever. Do you see what I mean? And we've had it that way for us all the time. Throughout, you look at most historical empires, etc. Obviously, there's a man with his 100 wives, and then who's below him, and then the ministers, and it's natural that way. It's human nature. People are born to do they're good at certain things. Other people are good at other things. Blah blah blah. What I'm saying is, right now, the pyramid system is set up in a way to oppress, as opposed to uplift and benefit everybody. Do you see what I mean? You can still have a pyramid system according to who's better at what. Do you see what I'm saying?
No, I agree, and that's why I spoke about not necessarily wanting a new one, but tweaking. Do you know what I mean? The present ones.
All right. It lands to one thing: economics. It really lands to one thing, and that's economics. And yeah, that's
what do you mean?
So actually, no. It starts off with the moral system. The way capitalism works is everything is valued, right? Almost as molecules and atoms, and that includes human beings. Yeah, everything has a value. You agree?
Yeah, but that's in any system. But yeah, go on. That's in any system.
Because the human is of the highest value in other systems.
What systems that?
Okay, so you can say, I would say Kemet and various other systems around.
Okay, but let's talk about working like systems that we.
All right. Even I would say the Islamic system is again around the human being, right? And the monetary system that goes along with it is around the human being. The small hat system is around the human beings who are of that system. They're of the highest thing. If you look at it, it is about the being itself being the highest, and everything else is to serve the beings, the human beings of the highest. Yeah, this capitalism's not like that. Do you understand? The humans valued according to who they are, and they've structured it according to complexion, race, and blah blah blah, right? With their caste system, etc. So, if you're going to jump into the system,
I don't know though, because again, you know what I mean. It depends on how you look at it. You know what I mean? Because you know what I mean. Because some would argue that in Islam, the human might be the primary, but but you got to be male, because not everyone feels like a female is primary within Islam, right? So
even if you want, even if you wanted to say that, because that's the problem. See, I hear what you're saying, but you're looking at what a certain, you know what you're seeing, something that was created 200 years ago, right? Literally, the British. You heard of Lawrence of Arabia, yeah?
Yeah.
Right. If you watch that movie, you will see how the Saudi family came up. Right. It's crazy how this has now come to represent it. Just think how something from Saudi has become so prominent over here and in Nigeria, etc. It means they pumped it with money, right? And there's other groups who are sort of overshadowed, right? And they don't get, because they haven't got the money to back them. They just live their life and that's it. But these lot, they've got so much billions back in their thing. Free Qurans, free booklets, free blah, 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 blah. So when you say what you're saying, it doesn't actually fit with the Quranic reality. That's the issue. So even if you were to say what you're saying, it's still, well, the man's first, then the woman. It's still two human beings. Even if you were to say what you said, the man's first, then the woman, they're inseparable because...
No, but that's not what I said. No, wait. But I didn't say that though, did I? I didn't say, because that's something a little bit different, isn't it? I'm just saying that because you spoke about in Islam that the human has a value. You know what I mean? I'm simply saying, okay, that's fair enough, but it could get a bit techie, because then it could be argued that the male is valued over the female. Where if you were to compare to what that you would call the system that we are in, some would argue that the woman has got a little bit more equality in that regard, or at least in the West, like when we speak about living in the West.
Okay. So that could be analyzed very, very easily. And the West oppresses women how many times more than any other system? Even the Hindu system, in which they got the women that were married to their husbands to crawl on or force them to be burned up. You know about that? Cremated. The woman's alive, husband dead, and they threw them on a fire. You know about that, right?
Yeah, but I do. But okay, but hold on. Because because you weren't positing Hindu as an alternative. You were potentially positing...
No. So I'm going to explain now. In this system, and this is what I was saying about holistic science, when you're saying you're giving somebody freedom, nobody that's an intelligent human agrees that complete freedom from a child up is beneficial. Do you agree?
What do you mean? I don't understand. What do you
I'm
mean?
saying if in a household, you never let children have freedom. They can't do anything they want. Yes?
Yeah, I agree with that.
There are rules and boundaries, etc., for their own benefit, correct? Okay, for their own safety and for their own future. Now, a lot of women have been encouraged to engage in activity, ignoring the fact that there's another gender in which they may, and for the most part, do want to get with later in life, and in which their behavior may be affecting that relationship with men later in life. So once they're told, well, you know what, you can do A, B, C, D. However, this is how men think. This is how men feel about these situations. Now you're making an informed choice. So they're definitely not free at all. They've been enticed, encouraged to get themselves in big problems. Whereas Islam now says you are free, but here's the problem. So you're encouraged to get married. So when you said about freedom, because the only real freedom we're talking about is sex. If you think of the differences in a Muslim society that's kind of relaxed, but even still the man's in charge, the only difference really is the man can have 4 wives, and generally you have to be married. Yes, and the woman's under the man's authority. Yes, that's what other freedoms can you think of apart from dress, let's say?
Right. So you spoke very quickly there. So let's get back. Well, it depends, isn't it? In some Muslim countries, as a woman, you're not allowed to go certain places unaccompanied. Yeah. It depends, because different Muslim countries have got different rulings. Yeah, we know if you go to if it's all about Taliban and whatever, then they're fucked. In them places like Afghanistan and whatever.
That's my point.
Yeah,
this is my.
Yeah, but
we're talking about Islam. That's what
exactly. But what we can say, even from what we've learned about, or what I've learned about Islam, is that it's not a one size fits all Islam.
Yeah? No, but that's what I said, Quran centric. Because when you say one size fits all,
but
all right,
but it's never 1 second though. But we can already establish that it's never going to be that way. Yeah, because it's not that way already.
No, that's not true. No. Let me show you why. Hold on. Wait. See, this is the problem. Notice what you're saying is prior internet. So when Islam got to Afghanistan, it got there via only a few people, right? And those people already were living in a culture in the mountains and hills and whatever else, and they absorbed certain rules and customs and changed their culture, but kept some of it or most of it, but kept the basic rules of Islam. But that was their culture. Do you understand? So you're seeing more of their culture. However, and what you have to remember is, again, most of those people were not studying the Quran. It wasn't the masses that studied the Quran like we can do now with the internet. No, what happened then was you had your imam of the village or the place, and he would tell you.
Wait. So you said to make it Quran centric, yeah?
Well, that's what Islam is. There is no other Islam. Go on.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Quran centric. So what does that mean then? So let me see now. Let's see if we can come up with 10 things, that are Quran centric that we would base this potential society on. Yeah. Let's see if we can just do this.
Yeah, go on.
As a quick exercise. Yeah. Obviously, you have to lead. Okay. So go. Let's see. 10 things. This is the new society. Whatever. It's Quran centric. Blah 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 blah. First one.
Okay. The economic system is always 1 for 1. What that means is if you have a bar of gold, you have the equivalent in paper money or whatever it is representing the bar of gold. You don't have 100 fake representations of 1 bar of gold, which leads to usury and poverty for the poor and so on. Yeah? So that brings equality.
Going back to the original money system, as it were, where a pound was worth a gram of gold or whatever, where there was value behind the currency.
Yes. Yeah? Okay. Number 1. Number 2, the honor of people comes of the utmost. So you were not allowed to be dishonoring people publicly and whatever else. That would you'd be punished for that. Yes. So if you slandered people, you cuss people, whatever it is that we're finding you can do readily today, big punishments. The honor of people. So, for instance, they're dishonoring black women and black men via rap music, calling them hip hoes, blah, 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 blah. Right? So that would be outlawed. The incitement to violence, specifically, obviously, it's more black people today, that would be gone. You couldn't have all the music and the videos and blah, 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 that encourage to anti-blackism. The encouragement of marriage and the allowance of muta, i.e. a contract which is not so serious of the normal marriage, but two people that agree they want to have a more relaxed relationship. So muta is a broad umbrella.
And does that go for the woman as well?
Well, it's a relationship between a man and woman, so it can't be anyone else.
So okay, and if a woman does that, is she not going to be seen as like what's the word?
No, it doesn't. If it's done by if the Prophet himself told the companions to do it, and we have so many hadith where they said that. Do you understand? So the companions are doing it. They're having children. Some of the great companions, the next generation, were born from muta, and they're well known, well respected, high Sahaba. They were born through muta. Do you see what I'm saying?
So if I was a female, then under this Quranic whatever, as long as I'm doing Quranic muta, so I could do 4 mutas in a year, then I'm good,
You can do if you want.
All right, cool, go on.
But you can't. What you can't do.
Why is there a but?
No. Listen, this is the whole point I'm making. Because the next point I was going to say, which is number 6, is that it's mandatory that education about the nature of male and females is throughout the whole system of school. So while you've been learning maths, English, chemistry, whatever else, you're going to understand as females and males your nature, the nature of life, the nature of the universe, etc. Do you understand? Because at the moment we're finding out as we go along. Why do we need to? We've got the whole of human history to know about the nature of each gender, to learn the patterns of which is in their genetic and biological nature. Do you understand? And the majority of families breaking up and stuff is because we're not told that from the beginning. Yes?
Wait. We're not told what from the beginning, sorry.
The nature of the female, the general nature of the female, and the general nature of the male. So the females don't understand men, and men don't understand women.
Females don't understand. So what would you be teaching?
So for instance, you'd be teaching men, you'd be teaching the women that a man's nature is possessive over his wife, protective, etc., etc. His nature is to
wait.
Yep, you heard me.
You would be teaching a female that a man's nature is to be possessive and what else?
Over his wife. Protective over his wife and his family, obviously. Possessive, protective, domineering, etc.
Okay. What? Oh. Sorry. When these things are being taught, right? Are these things being taught because this is what's being seen? You know what I mean? Or is this just all theoretical teaching?
Right. So as I said to you, we have, as long as human history has existed, we have what humans have been like, number 1. And I also mentioned to you the psychological, emotional, biological, physiological nature of human beings too. So we can test this very easily with testosterone. We can give women testosterone shots if you want to do the experiment and see how they start behaving. And we can give women estrogen and progesterone, but mainly estrogen, and see how they start behaving. Do you see what I mean? It's very easy to prove that point, but it's in the nature. The thing that has messed it up is the people that want to rule and lead us astray so that the families break up. But I'm saying and I'm not saying it's going to be a brick, like it's going to be made in.
One second though, because I'm listening to you, right? But I would sort of say that isn't that sort of done already? Like, aren't we as boys and girls already sort of programmed? Although maybe now it's becoming less and less, but certainly when we were growing up, Esau, we as boys and girls were definitely programmed to
more or less
like roles, as it were, right? Now, one second though. Now, if people then fulfilled those roles, is a different thing, isn't it? Because most men, one second though, because as a boy child, you were taught what it's going to be like to be a man, right? You were told
not in relation to relationships. That's my point. In relation to work, what I might do as a job, but in relation to getting married and stuff. No. And that's my point. And that is taught by Muslims. That's my blooming point. Unfortunately, that's, you would generally hear Muslims.
But I wouldn't. But then I wouldn't say that that's I don't think that you got to be a Muslim or whatever for that.
No,
you know what I mean? That's just.
No, I'm not saying you have to, but you asked me to list, so I'm saying.
Oh yeah. All right then.
You're asking me what I would put as mandatory, and I'm saying that it is something that you get the heads up for, because if you think of all the inevitabilities, whatever they're called, in the future growing up, a person growing up may never ever drive a car, ride a bike, and do all the other stuff that we're getting education for. But most people are going to have a relationship with the opposite sex. So why the hell are we not thoroughly educated as much as we can with the nature of the opposite sex, rather than trial and error and all kinds of damn problems? And not just that, my dear. One of the things you have to remember is that people forget, it's not just about the man and the woman. It's the rights of the child as well. That's why Islam is so hard and serious upon fornication and adultery. Do you understand? Because it's a right of the child. That's the point. The child has a right to be born into a family structure. Because people keep thinking like, we've come here. Think of it. Where have you found, if you go back in nature, where have you found it's mummy, daddy in their little house? Where do you find that in nature? It always used to be grandma, granddad, aunts, uncles, cousins. Everyone used to be around there to fulfill. Now you're hearing women having a baby, and maybe grandma comes around and she's by herself feeling depressed and postnatal depression. And what's that? Where the hell did that come from? There should have been bare family members around her, schooling on what's going on, helping her with the baby, helping clean up, cook food, and blah, blah, blah. That should have been a norm. But we come into this system that's crazy. You see what I mean? So even that alone, in fact, you know what? I should lead with that one. I'll lead with that one next time. Mummy, daddy, cousins. Yeah, what's wrong with that reanimator? Mummy, daddy. How are they confusing it? Can you not hear me? Nice, can you hear you? Loud and clear. These are it. Louise getting these things are confusing me. Listen, you lot, yeah? This is E to the great, aka E to the black to like first, second, and third in one. Schooling you on the supreme wisdom of Islam. So, Muslim women aren't experiencing postnatal depression. No, oh my God. I'm saying, Louise, that because they experience postnatal depression, what alleviates it is having these family members around them. And I'm saying it makes it much worse when they don't. I'm saying that in a lot of other cultures.
See, the thing is, I hear what you're saying, and maybe on some of the things that you're speaking about now, it'd be good to hear from a Muslim woman. Do you know what I mean? Because you know what I mean.
I'm speaking. Remember, I'm speaking Quran centric. So when you say a Muslim woman, you could pick around a Muslim woman, and she's more feminist than you. Do you see my point? So I'm saying when you go, remember what I mentioned.
More feminist than me. What do you mean? Why am I a feminist?
No, listen what I'm saying. You agree that women should have equal rights as men, correct?
Yeah.
Exactly. That's it. I'm not saying you're extreme feminist or any other. You agree with that, right? So my point is, hell no. Hell no. Hell no. We're too different. We can't have equal rights. We should both have the rights that is best for our nature.
The rights that is best for our nature.
Yeah. So here's an example. Here's an example. If there was issues, or let's say a burglar was hanging around a house, mum and dad were at home and the children in bed, etc., you would generally never hold the woman to account. Let's say not even the law, but the family members, for not going downstairs or getting ready to beat people up. You'd be asking the man, yo, what did you do to defend your family? You understand? So I'm saying you've each got different roles, responsibilities, and therefore different rights. Do you get what I'm saying? That's how it works. See?
But you've not said anything.
Oh my God. The rights. So for instance, one of the things that he has, the woman has the right to not get involved in any risk of life in defending the family. Do you understand? But the man loses that right. Do you understand? He has to put himself at risk to defend his family. Do you see? So they're not the same. Yes?
I mean, I don't know if I would see that as a right.
Well,
do you know what I'm
give,
saying?
give me any right you want to talk about then, and let's see if they don't change when it comes to man and woman. And I don't mean like eating chicken or something. Give me something serious.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You're the one that said, hell no, we shouldn't have equal rights. I'm like, all right, then give me an example. Because when we speak about rights, we speak about what we talk about. There's legal rights, employment rights, social rights.
Oh, okay. There you go. There you go. Okay. Yeah, yeah. So, for instance, you hit the nail on the head right now. So they were talking about who the children should go to. Nah, some brothers. Don't worry about it. It was like a debate, an argument, if you like, between men and women. The manosphere thing, the manosphere. But anyway, let's get back to this. So, for instance, the men would have the right of the child until 12. So if they're splitting up before 12, men have the children. There you go. The women lose that right. There you go. How about that?
Right. So if a couple are splitting up for whatever reason.
Yeah. Well, not for whatever reason. Apart from, listen, let's keep it real. Apart from the fact, unless he's obviously harmful. But I'm saying let's deal with it on a basic level. They just can't stand each other. He's not a bad dad. She's not a bad mum. Right? They just can't work together. Until 12 years old, that child, unless he decides he wants them to go with the mum, they live with him. There you go. There you go.
And what was the reasoning behind that?
Well, you just asked about the rights, and I gave you the thing.
I'm asking you, what was the no problem, but what was the reason behind
all right. That? You know what? Instead of giving you the Islamic reason, I'll just give you the reason that I've seen, right, growing up in the UK. When I see the Fathers for Justice dressing up in Batman outfit, Spider-Man outfit, Superman outfit, and they were arguing that they couldn't see their pickney, they didn't get their children, but the mother who's an alcoholic got the kids. And they got the law changed. I'm thinking, why would you need to fight for the law in the first place? Okay, so that's one of the reasons. Do we have the evidence, we have the working evidence, I can't remember what it's called, the information to prove that the type of people between a man and a woman to stop the other parent from seeing the children at the detriment to the children is women. All right, that's what we've seen. So we're going to go by, is it market research or whatever it is, whatever the thing's called, okay? Whatever it's called, we could prove based upon gathered evidence that women are the most likely to be spiteful and use the kids, right? And you could try and argue that if you want, my dear, but you're going to lose and lose royally.
So you would want to live in a society whereby basically if there were broken relationships, the men would become the primary carers, yeah?
100 million.
Up until the age of 12, yeah?
Yeah. Then they could pick.
So does that include breastfeeding stage as well?
Well, this is, you know what, you hit the nail on the head. So I think it's from about 2, because the woman in the Quran is encouraged to feed the babies until 2. Although we know some children go all the way to 3 and 5 and that, you know what I mean? But yeah, so the Quran's saying basically feed your children up until about 2. And from about that age and so on. But
this is Quranic.
No, I said this was Islamic, right? But my argument to you was from the perspective of living here, that even if it wasn't the Quran, that I could argue my point for that anyway. Do you understand?
Right. So say let's put this into practice then. So say me and you, we've broken up. Our child is 2 and 2 months.
Yep, you might.
2
with me.
and 2 months. Yeah.
2, yeah, with me. Yeah, that's it.
So as a man, what are you doing? We've broken up now. As a man, what are you doing?
Right, babies with me, with my female family. It could be my other wives. It could be my
Wait,
sister.
wait.
I said that to antagonize
The
you.
baby's with me. It could be with my family. It could be with my other wife.
Meaning. It's amongst my group. Do you understand?
Right.
Not your group. Yeah.
Okay, and why haven't I got my baby again?
Because women, I'm talking from this perspective, have been shown. We've got it's not market research, but whatever it is for the last how many years that women are spiteful. They will use the children to get back at the daddies. And I know off the top of my head, I've got 5 brothers.
So because some women have been spiteful and have used their children.
Not some. I said majority. No,
you can't say majority.
I'm saying majority. You heard me. I said majority.
How? With what data? Using what data are you saying the majority?
Is it market data? What's it called, man? Whatever it is. Yeah. So with the data of number one, what we find in the majority with social service reports, with divorce report, all of these different. This is easy work. If you want to, you Velles should do this thing because he loves getting statistics. Right? That's easy. Okay. When it comes to women and the reports of how they will say they agree to let the man see his kids and blah, don't let him see him blah. I know probably 5 to 10 off the top of my head. Yeah, and this is, you know what I mean. So it's just that's a normal fact.
Wait, so let me get this right then. Okay, so that's what you're using that some women have used their children against their partners or whatever, as the basis for a ruling. Yeah, a full ruling that any child between 0 and 12, if they break up with the parents, that the father should get it, right? So all right, cool, no problem, right? And then you've given your reason. You're saying because the women can be spiteful, but you're saying
all right. No, hold on. That's not my only reason. Yeah, go on.
Because you might. Okay, so what if your other wife is spiteful too?
Then she might have to get. You know what I mean? Either she can straighten up, or she can be locked up. But anyway, I'm saying.
So 1 second. Either she's gonna say that again.
You meant spiteful to the kids or spiteful to him?
Yeah, to the kids. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. She get locked up or she can be straightened up, bro. You can't be spiteful to
So she's gonna get locked up or straightened up. So now you've got a child whose biological mum's been taken away from him because of a ruling. Yeah, that child's now gone to another woman. You get me? Who's also been spiteful or whatever, and now this child is basically left orphaned.
You see, hold on. When I mentioned his sisters or his mother, etc., you forgot that. But anyway, just remember.
But aren't they all women? Then they're all women, and they're all potentially spiteful, isn't it? Because you said most women.
Why is this? Hold on, his sisters.
You said most women are spiteful with their children.
I'm talking about with the baby father. That's the only thing we were talking about. We're not saying generally. Come on now, you can't generalize it. I'm saying when it comes to the fathers seeing their children with the woman. You know that's the only thing we were talking about. So to say that don't make no sense, right? There's other reasons too we can go to, right? Statistics have proven that children raised by their fathers do as well as children raised as two-parent households, whereas children raised by single mothers are the majority delinquent and so on in society. That alone would be the only fact I need to produce on the table. And that's a statistical fact that's irrefutable.
Right. So okay then. So cool.
Bang. Right.
So you believe then that obviously I just heard you about. I would like to see the statistics that you're using to bear, or the data at least that you're using to bear this out. Yeah, I would love to see that. Still.
Which one are you talking about? The last bit.
Yeah, about a single father is just as good as a two parents.
You know how easy that is? Family. Because the prison, what you have to remember is prison reports produce that. Obviously, that's so easy because obviously they look at the prison and probation reports and they find out a bit about them and blah blah blah. So yeah, that's the easy one. That's America. That's on paper. There's no even debate in that thing. That's easy.
Wait. Yeah. Wait. They use the prison reports.
Yeah, so for instance, statistically, the type of people that end up in prison generally come from single mothered households. Do you understand? So that's a very easy thing to look at. The most criminals, especially with other type, single mothered household. And they generally say it's because the men become more emotional rather than intellectual because the mothers raised them more with emotion, etc. Yeah. Whereas if you got mum and dad, you got good cop, bad cop. Do you see what I mean? So that would be.
So are they saying that what? So it's that so men that commit crimes are more emotional than intellectual?
Yeah, of course.
What do you mean? Of course.
Because women are more emotional. If you've only got your mum as your leader that's beating you, that's the leader of the house, isn't it? It's only her.
Wait. If you've only got your mother that's beating you, did you say?
Meaning the disciplinarian in the house. That's the authority in the house. You imitate your authority. You learn your morals, your disciplinary, your ways, etc. from whoever's in the house. Now, if you've got mum and dad, you would start to imitate more your dad than your mum for the most part. And if they're girls, they might.
So let's put that under the microscope then, yeah. So let's look at the children born from the Second World War as an example, yeah.
Yep.
So a lot of them came up in what you deem single parent households, yeah.
I would say not really, because most of the time that those women had to live with their fathers. So it was grandma, granddad, and stuff like that. With the type, especially war, that was that's different. Yeah, because
so
go on.
So isn't it the same now? These single parent people that you're talking about, they've got dads, isn't they, and granddads and uncles.
Listen,
and all that,
it's not as traumatizing as war, and hell no, because there's women that won't even let the other man's family see the kids and all of that other thing too. And a lot of them falling out with their parents, so they don't even get to see them.
I think you're using individual cases that you've known of to make.
I'm just a statistic. Hold on. Are you arguing with? Hold on. Are you really trying to tell me you don't think there's statistics out there regarding this from the prison system or the criminal system? Is that what you're telling me?
No, I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying.
Okay, so I don't need to use my own, do I?
I'm saying that I think that you're using these statistics that you're getting from whatever, right? But these they're not they're more exceptions than rules, right? Because at the end of the day, most people that end up in prison have fucked up. Yeah. So I wouldn't use people going through the prison system as my raw data, to fucking build a whole
all right, listen. You just said most people that
to build a whole ruling personally.
Listen,
you
just said.
How come you won't let me finish?
All right, go on.
Because now you're basically building a whole ruling based upon the handicap, to no disrespect, of your society. That's not sensible.
It is, because you're looking at why that is, and you're proving my point. Because we're supposed to look at why is it that these got messed up and ended up in prison. What is the commonality that you find amongst the majority? They come from single mothered households. Then let's look at those.
One second. Wait. Like, I don't know who you think you're talking to, yeah? Okay. But I'm sure amongst them you would be able to find other commonalities. You might find that they didn't have a good education. You might find that they've been on drugs or alcohol or this or that. There might be many other commonalities amongst them, apart from the fact that they fucking came from a single parent household. Like, this is ridiculous.
So, and that's what I'm saying. Just your analysis is proving my point.
It's not just my
drugs. Hold on, listen. You said drugs and alcohol, right? Raised by a single mother. That's what you're putting the cart before the horse. I'm saying to you that influence is emotional already. So, for instance, they're less likely to stand their ground and follow instead of and follow the crowd rather than say, you know what?
Was you raised in a two-parent household? You?
Yes.
You were?
Yes. Well, is that surprising?
Okay.
Yeah, I used to get licks on a regular basis because I was the most adventurous and therefore the most naughty, etc. But anyway, that's irrelevant. Yeah, I'm going to bring it back. Anyway, as I was saying, my point is...
So this that you're talking... Okay.
what I'm saying to you is everything you've mentioned can be, and I'm not doing that now, but can be set back to, well, the reason they were alcoholics, the reason they were on drugs, the reason it's because they were raised emotionally and to be influenced as opposed to standing their ground and not doing the rest like the other people. Do you understand? I'm just giving an argument that can be given.
So you see, I don't know how old. You see, when you were coming up, did you know boys that were raised by single women?
Yep.
And what were they all emotional in that?
Put it this way, the majority, yeah, for sure. Yeah, in fact, everyone that I can think of, yeah, very much so. And very much followed the crowd as well. So there you go.
Well, I don't know, man, because I certainly know people that would, you know what I mean, and they weren't like that, you know what I mean? That they're not. What you're describing is not the sort of men that I know that have come from.
I agree. I agree with you.
Let me finish, man. Coming from single parent families, you know what I mean? Here and in the Caribbean, you know, as well. Do you know what I mean? So I don't know. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, is this your reality or is this something that you've seen? You get me? Because again, even in the Caribbean, I know what you would deem single parent families or children that have happened because of muta or whatever, you know what I mean? But these man, they're not soft and this and that and this and that and this and that and this and that, like the way which you're prescribing. So I don't know, I'm gonna have to look out against that one there still.
Well, that's fine. That's fine. We spent the longest time on that. I kind of agree with you on the basis that if you had,
also, let me add, I've got some experience of the prison system, you know what I mean? And none of you in the prison, they've come from 2-parent households. Yeah, well, they just statistically what?
No, I'm saying you might say not for them, but I'm saying statistically, it's definitely that. But I have to agree.
Then I would well, why were they single? Why where were the fathers? Where were they?
Well, let's go with, since you're asking the question the way you're asking it, the mother decided, let's see, she was bored with a man and they weren't married in the first place.
Why weren't they married in the first place?
Because they weren't following moral law from Islam. There you go. Let me do it this way. Yeah, because they weren't following the script from Islam, Christianity, Judaism, Ifa, Kemet, whatever. There you go.
Okay.
You see? Exactly. So
maybe what we should be saying, maybe we should have the ruling of just no sex before marriage.
I agree with that. Doesn't that come along with my third point about marriage?
Yeah, but then if it's now you see, it could get a bit techie already though, isn't it? Because you talk about this muta marriage. Now, what if she gets pregnant?
But muta is marriage. That's
okay. Then then that means now.
Yeah.
That means because that means now that there can be no. That's it, then, isn't it? There can be no other relationships because if he goes and makes someone else pregnant, then that's a single mother over there.
Why? He has to look after the baby, and then if he's wise, he's gonna look after the mother too.
Yeah, but the problem that you have, right, is because obviously you're you know what I mean, this is theoretical what you're speaking, this, that, and the other, yeah. But
not really.
Well, yeah, it is though, because I would like to, when you're bringing up the statistics as to why these women are single mothers, I would like to get into, well, like I said, why are they single mothers? You know what I mean? I heard you give a reason that they got bored. You get me?
I'll give you a manner splitting. Yeah,
I didn't hear you say, oh, she suffered from domestic violence, he cheated on her, which are all the actual real reasons why often a woman gets rid of her man, not that she just fucking gets bored. Do you know what I mean?
I was being facetious.
So I just want to say, I don't know what kind of where you grow up is that your surroundings, like where women are just getting rid of their men because I'm bored. They just wake up and they're like, you know what, I'm bored. You know what, I'm bored. You're gone, bro. You know
Listen,
what I mean? I'm bored. The 3 kids don't need a dad. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna what's going on?
Listen. All right, listen. Let's get it straight.
This is crazy, bro.
Oh, no, I said that was facetious. I said that answer was facetious.
Okay.
What my point is, right? It's been a vicious cycle, and I do
In
agree.
your knowledge, why do most women break up with men?
No. To my knowledge, let's say, I think a lot of the times, I wouldn't even say women break up as such. If you're asking me specifically women, let me answer your question. You ask women. I think it's just both parties didn't know themselves culturally, etc. Because most people are born into a tribe in nature. They know themselves from young, and they know what's going on with their future, what they expect of their children, etc. In this society, you're just thrown in there as whoever you are, and you explore who you are. So you get together because of passions and whatever else. You think you're in love, and you whatever biochemicals are there, and then you run through how many different pleasure situations you get in. You travel here, you do this and you do that, and it's kind of like the same thing. And you become different people, maybe, right? And then it's just like, well, I don't really feel for you the same way I did, and they both could feel that way.
So you're still trying to allude. You're trying to allude to the boredom thing. That's what you're.
No, I'm saying on both parties. It's not. No, I wouldn't even say boredom. It's not even boredom. But if you genuinely just don't feel the same way, and it's kind of like, well, like, they say brother and sister. It's like there's not that same spark that used to be there, and they know they can get the spark elsewhere. And I'm saying both sides. My point is, in a lot of situations, that will be the case where the women will have the power with the children. I'm saying the system gives them that power.
But now, wait, because I know you want to run back to the system here, but wait, right? Because again, it could be argued what you just described, in it's quite normal, in a long-term relationship. Yeah.
Agreed. Yep. Yeah. Marriage. Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Yeah, because obviously it's not always going to be high notes. Yeah. If you're in a long-term relationship, I'm sure.
That's right.
Which I'm sure you've been in, whatever. Yeah. So we know how that goes. However, right, it could be argued that at that point, that's where the power of marriage and the children comes in. Yeah, because that's what's going to make you get through that rocky stage, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because you've got more to lose and things like that. Whereby it could be argued if you're not married or whatever, there's less
reasons.
Do you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? There's less time that never. If you say goodbye, you know what I mean? Pick up your coat and go whatever. But so the reason why I'm saying all of that is that I'm pushing back against your argument in terms of women just willy-nilly throwing away relationships. Do you know what I mean? For not good reasons. Do you know what I mean? I'm definitely pushing out. I'm definitely pushing back against that. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that there might not be some women like that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying to you. But not most women. I'm not having that. All right.
See, what I noticed is you moved from the rights to all of these other things that we're talking about here. I mentioned to you fathers for justice. No father that was out there beating up his woman and doing the rest of what you were saying would be getting in a Batman outfit and protesting the law that biases him. Do you understand?
Yeah, but this was one small group.
No, it wasn't.
This is what I'm trying to say.
Wow! Oh my gosh!
Imagine.
Go on. You're saying one.
I'm just saying, though. Fathers for Justice was a small group of men. You see what I'm saying to you?
How many?
Well, tell me how many.
No. You were telling me it was a small group of men.
All right, then.
And I'm saying it doesn't even matter how small the group was. What matters is how many were badly affected by the bias of the law, which those men got to change. That's all that matters. It don't matter how many men put on bloody Batman outfit. That's bloody irrelevant. The point is they got the bias law to change, and that's what we were talking about originally.
So let's get back.
Right.
Okay, all right. Let's reverse a bit, right? Because
let's go back to the rights. Let's get back to the rights.
This thing of, because I'm just thinking, say if I was in a situation, and for whatever reason, me and my party broke up, right? And now he automatically gets my child, right? Yeah,
the right to, the right.
So I'm now out here, right? Because we've broken up and because of this ruling, I'm out here. My youth, remember, because my youth 2 years and 2 months. You get me? My breasts are still fucking leaking. You know what I mean? Because it's expected to be. because whatever. Now I ain't got my youth. Yeah. I'm obviously now gonna go into some kind of psychosis and mental depression because I ain't got my youth. You know what I mean? So you're gonna have all these women out here just fucked up mentally. All because what? All because what?
All right. So I drew attention to the law.
And then what are these women now? What are they supposed to be doing? What are we all now doing? What are these women?
Exactly.
All the time had children. You know what I mean?
Notice
Because
how
me and the party is broken up for whatever reason. We may have even broken up because he's gone and got another gal, and I wasn't saying, and I weren't saying yes to that. You know what I mean? I'm like, nah, you can't have that one. She's fucking old. Like, she looks like the back of a bus. Nah, you can't bring her into outing. You know what I mean?
This is one of the reasons.
Yeah, sorry.
You're proving the example, because in problem solving, you lot go off in a tangent. So there's always an argument and nothing's resolved.
That's not the point.
We know that. No, it is. I'm getting to the point. I said to you, we're talking about women's rights, and I said the man would have the right. It doesn't mean it has to be that way. You can have a conversation, and he says, "No, you're a good mother. I just want to see my child every weekend, whatever it is."
We can have a conversation, and he's gonna look at me and say, "No, you're a good mother."
Of course, I'm saying the right.
All right, go on. I'm listening.
Yeah. See,
hold on. I'm gonna ask a quick question. Go on, talk. 1 second. Yeah.
Right. So as I was saying, using.
No, in fact, I was gonna ask.
Oh, you're gonna ask them? Go on, ask it then.
No, not you. I was gonna ask my boy, but it's all right. Go on, chat, man.
Okay. So as I was saying, for the people listening, right, using the statistics currently, I would agree that I've got other friends who we grew up with, and I know they were raised by single mothers. However, for whatever it might be, granddad in the life, whatever it is, they were raised as very strong men. Their mothers were very hands-on. They somehow taught them to be men, and they've been very masculine in their life, forward, etc., etc. You know what I mean? So yeah, is what it is. But what I'm saying is we're talking about law of the land, the structure, how the rights are given, etc. Right? So obviously, even though it might be the man's right, the woman could argue in court and say, well, actually, he wouldn't be a good dad for A, B, C, D, E, F, and then he loses that right. You see, you went too far with your emotions, and I just said emotions, and 90 slipped right in there and proved E to the great, aka E to the black, select first, second, and third all in one, 100% correct. There you go. That's why the man has to leave, because you get 90 and her other followers and other women like her emotional as hell and can't make the right decision because they don't listen properly. But anyway, big up myself.
I mean, if you could have children, would you want men to be able to bear children, Issa?
Bear children? You mean as in that foolishness that they're doing?
No, because if you're, you know what I mean, if you don't mind taking a child from their, 0 to, you know what I mean, would you, in this, I mean, if you had the power, would you want men to be able to bear children? Like, would you want to lie down on a bed and push out a child, Issa?
No, not at all. That's ridiculous. I love nature. Everything's based upon nature.
You love nature, but yet you want to put in a ruling where you take away a child from its mother.
No. See, this is what I'm saying. So if the mother doesn't listen to things that are said, and then you have to be aware of how she's going to navigate that child's life, right? Because women generally don't listen to the actual words of a sentence and float off into their emotional realm and then don't end up helping solving the problem. So when I said the rights, the woman can say his right needs to be taken away because of A, B, C, D, da. And therefore she gets the child. Do you understand? But the law of the land should say the man has the right, is what I'm saying.
The law of the land. So you want to live in a society where if the two people break up, the law of the land gives
I didn't even say that. I didn't even say I want to live in anything like that. You asked me a question.
No, but we're talking about the rights.
I heard you.
Ruling
I heard you. Yeah, right. I heard you. And I said what's best. Because I'm saying, for me personally, the way that I see any system implemented, no matter how good it is, human beings are just ridiculous creatures. So I keep getting the urge to go and live like the Rasta man up in the mountains. Do you see what I mean? When I was going Caribbean, I wanted to do that, but bloody hell, it's too hot, and walking up the hills and stuff is just draining. But my point is, that is a dream of mine. If I could live like that.
So do, as a man, yeah, do you think consciously that you could take away a child from its remember, she's not a bad mother neither, yeah?
Yeah, no, that's it wouldn't be allowed then.
This is the point.
Yeah. It would have it would have to be something that's because I think you're looking at things like the different rights. And if you look at any law book, the right is the ultimate foundation of something, right? From there springs all kinds of laws and rules. Yeah. Do you see what I mean? And all kind of if so that right can be taken away if this. So for instance, we have a right to freedom of expression, freedom of travel, freedom of right? All of that can be taken away depending on things, correct? Yeah, so likewise, if the man has the right, however, the culture could change because at the end of the day, they found that generally this culture of mothers, when there's her and her family, the grandfather's there, the brother's there, and so on, raise the children, they're raised better. Do you see what I mean? But what I've noticed is there is that the deterrent situation, because whatever it is, it seems that women in this I can only really talk from this society and America, because I guess a lot of the statistics have come from American-based, the manosphere thing. So it's after seeing that and those statistics pulled out, then I've reflected back. So this is in the last 3-4 years. I've reflected back and thought, right, that's a good point. That's actually true. Do you know what I mean? That would make sense if, it was teaching in school. Yeah. So anyway, that was a sixth one that the man has the right. 7. I can't. You took me down the hill with this 1 point so much. What other rights would there be? Was it rights we were talking about? No, laws you said, or something implemented.
Because it's based on a Quranic-based society.
Yeah. I can't remember what I married. I did say you had to be married in some form, so it's either so-called normal marriage or muta marriage. So it has to be based on a contract, an agreement. So you can have a muta for 10 years if you want. So you know what I mean. As long as there's a contractual agreement and you can prove that you've got that agreement with rules, then yeah, that relationship.
Is there going to be anything to any sort of anything to whereby any ruling to make sure that these muta marriages are equal?
In what way? What does that mean?
Well, so obviously, because you're saying in your thing, a man could have up to how many wives or muta wives?
Yeah. So you could stipulate that in your contract. Yeah, you could do, and then he would be bound to stick to it. Yeah.
No, but I'm saying, so in the society now, are the men being taught that, obviously if you got a woman over there and a woman over there, that means she's got to get 20 grand. You know what I mean? Is it being taught that they got to be able to, provide equally?
No, because it will be her decision. So for instance, muta is normally for, let's say, women who are widows or women who have divorced and they don't really want to be with a man in the house 24/7. So it's more like we go out on the weekend or whatever else. They're not in each other's pockets, so to speak. But it can develop into that. So
that's fine. But I'm just but I'm saying
he's not contracted to house, clothe, feed, and protect her, if that's what you're asking.
He's not contracted to house, clothe, feed, or protect. So what's the point of the relationship?
Company. That's the point. So as I said, there's women who get divorced and they think, let's say they've come out of a relationship which they weren't happy with. They just stayed for 18 years or whatever it is, just until the kids got older. But she really was burdened under that. But she knows there's other nice men out there. And she says, but I don't want to get into a house with him. But I just want company. you understand? So it's a loose relationship, but it's within the context of a contract. Yeah, simple as that.
So how is that different to people just hooking up now, who aren't going to be getting married and just this, that, and the other, and just want company?
Well, that's what I'm saying. There's a now it's like an unwritten contract, isn't it? Yeah. Louise, we're talking about any women or Muslim, Jew, Christian women. Doesn't matter which, any women. Remember, I'm providing the solutions to social problems, Louise, and the chat. Okay, which none of you have anything about. Just remember that, right? You have
but so
nothing.
far, there's a contract. I'm not too sure what could potentially be in this contract myself, but
anything you want. So listen. So you could put on there, right? Woman agrees to be with this man, and he has to give her £1,000 a month or whatever it is she wants, whatever, or nothing. It could be whatever they agree to. That it's a very loose contract. That's the point. That's it. Simple as that. It's very loose. You can put what you want in there. That's just it. Yeah. She could say, whatever you want to put in there. And if they both agree, that's it. But one of the things I remember saying this to a ex-Muslim woman, right? And she said, the mutta is just an excuse for Muslim men to sleep around. And I said, well, number one, they can do that in the West anyway. Number two, when I mentioned to her that for a lot of men in the West...
No, but they can't. Well, 1 second, but they can't though, because then they wouldn't be Muslims. They wouldn't be good Muslims.
They'd still be Muslim. They don't have to be good Muslims. But that's not the point I'm making. My point is, you're forgetting that it's the idea behind it. It's the fact that because what you're missing is, with certain people like Sunnis, they don't have mutta on the table at all. So they've invented nonsense. For example, the travel marriage. What is the travel marriage? The travel marriage is where they go to Morocco and those places, especially if they're rich, and they marry a woman so-called permanently. And guess what they do? After a month of their holiday, they just disappear and divorce her from a distance. That's what the Sunnis have invented. But Islam says, no, you can't do that. You have to have a contract of what you want at the beginning. Do you see the difference? Yeah? A man them chirped him.
Yeah, I mean, who draws up the contract?
The man and the woman. Because, all right, let me give you another one.
So one second.
Hold on.
So the man and the woman draw up the contract. Is it legally binding?
Yes, it is. Of course it is. Yeah.
What happens if the contract is broken?
Then you take it to whichever court, and then whoever has to pay or do whatever they have to do. Prison, compensation.
So there's going to be court. Okay, so there's going to be courts that deal with these sort of contracts. Okay.
It's a contract. I mentioned honor at the beginning. That's the honor. You have to honor your blooming contract. But you see, you interrupt me. What was I going to say? All right, here's a question for you, right? All you Westerners, right? Question: how many babies since we've been little, right? So let's go back to the 80s, 90s. Let's deal with the 90s, right? How many babies do you think in England have been born from one night stands? 90. In the chat, put the number. How many million? Let's see. And women that don't even know who the father is from one night stands and whatever. Come on now. Come on, I want to hear this. Yeah, you're in trouble now. That's what I told you. Mutta is going to be implemented.
Yeah, but the thing is though, like I've heard what's his name?
See how they don't answer.
I've heard Modine talk about Mutta. I've heard Modine talk about Mutta.
Are you having a laugh?
Right? What do you mean am I having a laugh? What do you mean?
Modine. Is this blood? Next you're gonna tell me Ali G talked about Mutta. What's going on?
Wait, the thing is though, 1 second though,
Good.
1 second though, because at the end of the day, we're speaking about men, being able to do these things. Now,
no, we're not. No, you're lying. Women and men. It's a contract between
women and men. Okay, women. Okay, listen. Okay, look, women and men. Yeah, but let's not be silly. Yeah, let's not be silly. Yeah, Mutta marriages favors men. Yeah, because
you're saying that.
You're saying that. You're saying that. How do you know? Like,
how does it what did I'll tell you how, because one, I have listened to Muslim women, and two, you just quoted a Muslim woman that said the very same thing.
Which was what?
That the only thing that the man then want from mutter marriage is to sleep with the girl then.
Where did I say that? Who the hell said that?
You and the girl was having a conversation, yes?
Yeah.
And what was the conversation?
All right,
about?
I'll tell. No. See, I said for the men them that would like to have their one night stands, and that's it. You didn't let me finish. Those that we were talking. Actually, it was a time when one of the footballers got accused of doing something with a woman in a hotel, and I think he got proven not guilty. Right. So I was saying that would be a proof I'm saying in a Muslim society in which some guys have no evidence that there was an agreement at all. So in the favor, because she's got sons, she then said, "Oh, I see what you mean. You get me?" Because she had to think about her sons now, because she wouldn't want her sons to be in that situation. Do you get me? But the one I put forth, which is the absolute banger, I asked you in the chat, and none of you big mouth in the chat got to say how many children in the last 30 years are born from one night stands, and how many women don't know who the father is. Come on, how many million? Put that in there. Or you chatty patties. Come on now. Exactly.
I don't know.
Estimate. Come on now with all your intellects in there. Estimate.
I don't know, but what's your point? Many.
Right, hold on. Thank you. My point is, when you put the rights of the child first, you make sure there's a contract in which the very least that the child would know is who both of its parents are. Okay? So that's the least. In fact, I'll put that again as my first argument. It's over.
You know what I mean? Yeah. All right, go on anyway. Go on.
That's right. So putting the rights of the children first, because they have a right at the very least to know who both parents are. Not as we see on TV in America, whatever that program is, where they're sitting down waiting at 18 years old and they go to the talk show to find out who.
This is what I'm saying, man. This is my conversation that we're having, that you're using. Yeah. And this is what I'm trying to say. Again, it's a little bit contradictory because you yourself would admit that the media is used in a certain way. You yourself would admit that the media, especially when it comes to us, is used in a very negative way, this, that, and the other. Yeah. So you're now pushing Jeremy, what's it called?
Jeremy Kyle and the other guy. Yeah, go on.
No, well, Jeremy Kyle's in England, but Jerry Springer and this and that. You know what I mean?
Rory or something?
Maury and all of them people there. So do you think that that's the average American then?
All right. Let me put you something. I don't want to name the country, but are you aware there was a country where it was 70% paternity fraud? Are you aware of that? I don't want to say the country. You know the country.
I've heard of the paternity fraud. I don't know where you got that. I don't know where
the president come on the TV and institutionalized, right? Institutionalized DNA from baby born. And they were making songs mocking the women. Oh, this woman gonna be fretting now and blah blah blah. He's not gonna be scared and how are you gonna explain to the man him not the real father and blah blah blah. Yeah, all right. So anyway, my point again. See, I got this thing locked. I should have put these at the front, bro. But then we would even get to the first 5 or 6 points. But anyway, yeah. So another thing pro muta and marriage, which Islam or the Quran is going to be implemented, is for the rights of the children to know who mummy and daddy are. Simple as that. Okay. We all agree on that the children have a right to know who their parents are, right? That's the first point. And we could say the second point is they have a right to be brought up in a household in which mummy and daddy together. So therefore, we will look at how we go about making our choices to have sexual relations. And that can be helped if we evolve society better, rather than just say, yeah, just explore yourself and explore this and explore that nonsense, blah, blah, blah. Right? So, yeah. Right. Number 7, or what am I on? 8 now? There's no stoning of women, Louise, so you're good there, and 9 even. All men. That's rubbish. That's not in the Quran. Yeah, I mean, have I covered most of the thing? Economics, work, yeah, protection, yeah, man. We don't cover everything important. Yeah. Oh. No usury. There you go. Oh my head. E to the great, aka apostasy law. There's no apostasy law. Imagine a person come to the Prophet, peace upon him, and he said he wants to leave, right? He break his contract with Islam. The Prophet said no. The guy just walked away, and that was it. Like the Prophet said no, but nothing happened to him. There you go. So what you're talking about, apostasy laws, was originally treason, where the people joined to get information of the weaknesses of the Muslims and to go back to the other side and to come back and have war. Do you understand? So you're talking about treason. If you want to leave the religion, that's your choice. That's your choice. But that's the problem is you're dealing with hypocritical, idiotic, so-called Muslim societies. They're absolutely ridiculous. So, Nanifa, you mentioned Afghanistan, didn't you, there, lady? Yes?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Did you know in Afghanistan, one of the things that the American soldiers noticed that was normal, that while the women were covered in head to foot in these burqas, these men were driving around in trucks with little boys next to them. Did you know that? And it's a common thing. Did you know that? And then you don't want to tell me about Islamic societies? Yeah, exactly. So let's forget pointing at Islamic societies as if they're Islamic. Right? Nah. Louise loving the pub. See, Veli, I knew Veli was a pub man. See what I mean? He's one of the geezers, mate. All right, mate. All right, fella. Come on the pub, mate. Veli. I bet Veli's got the what's that? The froth off.
Have you ever lived in an Islamic country?
No, I have not. Oh, someone's at the back. Who's Kazongo?
No, I saw it. He's come and gone. That's scary.
Is that scary? Okay.
I mean, oh no, I think you got one more on your list, right?
Persian rug. You're under my. I'll roll you up in a Persian rug, Veli. You get me? Persians are black, by the way, Veli. Not Persian, sorry. The what was it called before? What was the original name of Persia, man? Elam, I think it was. So yeah, the original people of that land are black, Veli. So unfortunately, you need to study your history. Yeah, I mean, I gave usury. I think that's it, innit? Yeah, man. So already we've got peace and justice. You see what I mean? Oh, no free mixing. There you go. I ride Persian rugs to the. This man can't even spell my name, blood. It's on the thing. Yeah, I can't spell. At least you can spell Persian. This Persian rug. You and what's that guy's name? What's that Persian guy name, man?
So isn't there any Islamic countries that are already running these principles?
Well, kind of, but then their culture overtakes it.
And what country would you give as an example?
That are cultural over Islam?
No, that have the sort of rulings that you're speaking about, but you're saying that their culture's overtaking it.
Well, even Afghanistan, all of them. Which one isn't? They're all. I mean, I don't know, but Iran seems to be trying its best. But from what I hear, it's quite oppressive, and that's from 12 of Shia Muslims. But they seem to have a theological difference for why they cuss it as opposed to the laws and that. And hanging, I don't know, they're hanging people for where the hell is that in the Quran? Like for certain things, and I don't even get where they're making up certain laws. But anyway, put it this way: there's no country on the planet ruling by the Quran. It's as simple as that.
And why is that?
Because historically, it was pushed via instead of bringing about true Islam, they had to manipulate whatever it was of the society to fit cultural needs. So, for instance, if a leader came in and tried to implement proper Islam, he would normally get pushed out and they would make alliances with others. When you look at history, that's basically how it was. Culture, they used their culture instead, right? They would prefer to follow their culture as opposed to Islam. They haven't, in fact, they've hardly ever taught true Islam, because what
So
they've
why
what I
do you
found
think
is,
that your way, if it hasn't been able to be done in the past, how do you think you'd be able to get it through by having?
Oh, it's very easy, very easy, very easy, very easy. Because the historical events, it's not me, but I think the people are going to implement it naturally, right? The youngsters. Now, how it works is this. Historically, all you've had is this group here trying to implement father-son rulership. So they're using bits of Islam. This is the first major groups, right, after the Prophet for hundreds of years, the Umayyads. They tried to get rid of Islam and replace it with their own thing, but under the label of Islam. That's the first group, who were the Sunnis. They're the founders of the Sunni religion, right? Then the next group, to combat them, they tried to bring back certain parts of Islam, and it's been political based is the reason why. So the Islam of the Quran centric, deals with balance like ma'at. And it's just been defensive. It's just been political. And with the political arena, they set the scholars, and the scholars then tell the people what the Quran's saying. Do you understand the difference? So most of these guys, they don't care what the Quran says. They care what their scholar says. That's the culture. And it's as simple as that.
Yeah, but exactly. But you wouldn't be able to change that, though.
No, it's changing already. That's what I'm saying. How you said, how do we get here? And I'm saying that's how we got here. Because now people go on their phone and they look at the thing. And a lot of people are saying they're not even looking at hadith. There's a lot of them saying that. And then some are coming back now and saying, well, we look at hadith, but it's only as history, or like I say, it has to agree with the Quran and stuff like that. So there are a lot that is changing. Muslims in general are being forced by the West to relook. So for a perfect example, when they all heard about the 9-year-old thing with Aisha situation, a lot of Muslims felt bad, but they didn't have an answer. Then when people proved it was wrong and she was 18, now a lot of Sunnis are now coming out saying, actually, that's wrong. And then they question, well, hold on, if that hadith's wrong and all these scholars said it was correct, what else is wrong? And now they've got access to so much information from one phone or one laptop. The scholarship is in big trouble right now. They're panicking, but they got money. So that's the problem. They got money behind it. But yeah, so it's changing. It's as simple as that. You can't stop that. You get what I'm saying? So yeah. But yeah, man, women really need to, I mean, you've proven my point today, in which your judgment system is based upon personal feelings. And I'm not saying that's wrong. It's just we can't use that. Well, the problem, Nixie, the problem is Judaism, as you know, presented in the Bible, is presented in a way that is only for the chosen people. And that even goes for Christianity, which is Roman based. The Trinity comes from the Romans. They destroyed most of what Jesus had to say. So, do you know what I mean? You're literally only left. In fact, Nixie, this is what I was going to put to you. What alternative do you have to the system? And literally the only thing you've got is Quran-centric Islam. Now, you've never seen it. So I agree with you lot that when you're talking about what you see as Islam, I think everyone would be like, hell no. But I would say it's more akin to ancient Egypt. We've never sat right in there. Yeah, no, I know. And women are more emotional, aren't they? So I noticed women seem to deal with more about show me as opposed to just reading about it. So you will always say, well, which country or where in history? Whereas I might be able to see none of it in history, but read and imagine what it could look like. Do you see what I mean? And I get it. Women, you know what I mean? It's like, well, we've seen that and yeah, that hasn't worked. And it's like, well, show us something else that will work, type of thing. So I do get it. But yeah, especially where women do not seem to appear like they have much freedom and so on. And they're very oppressed in these societies. So I get it. I totally get it. Especially when verses are quoted out of context and all the rest of it. It makes sense. But yeah, Quran-centric Islam is the way to go, Nixie. So I don't know if you want to go out and buy your jalabiya and your hijab and that. So, you know, get ready. And Louise, let us know. Maybe we can unless you want to get a sewing machine and material. Start practicing in the mirror and that, getting your hijab and that ready. Maybe niqab as well, you know what I mean? I just know that enough about Islam to make that determination. I suggest, Nixie, you have no idea. No, seriously, I get what you're saying, but the Arabic of the Quran and boy, it's almost a totally different religion. It really is. It really is. Just imagine, people, if when we went to school, we were taught about herbal medicine. So when we were taught in biology and physics, what's the other thing? Geology and that, we were sent out in nature and not only taught about chlorophyll and the sun and respiration and the rest of it, we were also taught about herbal medicine, what's good for the kidneys, what's good for this, what time we should get up, what we should eat first in a day, all these basic stuff, starting with the elevation and growth of the human being, the development of the human being. Now, you would never think that from the stupid version of Islam that you lot see. All people see this a woman oppressive law system of chopping this and chopping that. That's what people think of, and I understand it. And don't get me wrong, I didn't come to this knowledge via overnight. It took me years and years and years, and the studies of different languages, ancient Egyptian, even a bit of Sumerian, blah, 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 and loads of stuff. Even Sanskrit, I was looking into all of that first, actually, right? The Vedas and chakras and the rest of it. Reanimate, I'm gonna kick you about shirk yourself. Okay, your hadiths and scholars have written explanations that suit them. Yeah, the amount of hadith. Oh wow, the hadith printing machine was amazing. Guess what? We found, Louise. We found almost word for word hadith in Bukhari, the Sunni book, which is word for word, except for one word like Israel, from the Talmud. What do you think about that? So the Sunnis weren't even that intelligent. They couldn't even make up their own stuff. They had to go to certain other people and copy their stuff. And guess what? You know what, Nixie, wait till you see this talk by a Christian about what he found in the Talmud. I couldn't believe it. Imagine rabbis writing in their holy book or whatever it is about 3 years old and 1 day, and that, well, I don't even want to say it, but anyway, yeah, that's what they're saying in the Talmud, right? Yeah, amazing. It's amazing when people want to criticize Islam and the Quran. Not talking about you, Nixie, but the people that do. Yes, Louise, 3 years on 1 day, right? You can go. Where can I find a video? I ain't got enough memory on my computer. But anyway, yeah, right? And imagine they commented and said that the hymen grows back. I couldn't believe. I'm thinking, how do you know? And obviously we know how they know. I couldn't believe it. And then they have the audacity. I can't remember this idiot's name, Murphy. Some idiot up there talking about the Quran is this book and that book. My words. This small hat guy, as they call him. Man was saying the Quran is this, the Quran is that. And I'm thinking, blood, let people start open up your Talmud and see what's going on in there. 103 genders. Is that in there as well? Oh, you see the children that who are martyred. See the children that who were martyred. Wow. I mean, remember they were found tunnels in New York. What the hell were they doing with that? You know what I mean? Yeah, mad stuff. I think it's very problematic because now that Yellowhead has got into power and he's their stooge or their messiah. Oh, yeah. So same as that. If you find a girl in the field and if she has not known man, now how are you going to know that? You see what I mean? So, yeah. And wouldn't Netanyahu quote in that very thing? Yeah. All right, without investigation. Yeah, well, there you go, Nick. That's what. Like, anyway, bro. Anyway, but just what I was saying, Nixie, is this: as a system, if you were to take the religious aspect out of it and just look at it as culturally. Oh, sorry, Danny, for that thing was separation between the general societal separation between men and women. Perfect example. There was a discussion. I think it was when Labour was, who was it? Whoever it was in power, anyway. And it was about the subway, right? And I think women were asked about having separate carriages for men and women because they were sick and tired of being pushed up with their front, etc., or themselves being pushed back to the front of men. Do you see what I mean? So that would also be something E to the great, aka E to the black to like first, second, and third, all in one, would implement. You see what I'm saying? That would be something I would, would put to the people them and say, well, in general, this has to be respected. You know what I mean? Now that wouldn't be in school because I think in school they need to know, and we see the damage that's done in Saudi Arabia because they end up exploring on each other and all kinds of mad whatever, right? So yeah. Yes. So I don't understand what you're saying, but I do see why people anti-female. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Oh, it's coming through. Wow. Always come on here for 10 minutes and not here for a couple of hours. Amazing.
Okay, well, that was an interesting list.
Yes.
Obviously, there's a few things I could agree with. I don't know. I think what you described isn't too really dissimilar to sort of what's going on now, to be fair. I think you've maybe just added contracts to it, which might not be a bad idea. I think, especially if it's going to hold more men accountable to their children, etc. The idea of it being an automatic ruling that if a couple splits up, that the child automatically goes to the son, to the father.
The right. He has the right.
I don't know. I don't know about that because, okay, you might see that it's beneficial on one side, but you're gonna have all these women out here without their children. Nah,
no. I think you're misunderstanding. Let's say, for instance, if it's agreed the child goes with the mother, and the mother says, right, you can see him every weekend, and she decides, no, that can't happen. Like there have been fathers for justice. Do you see what I mean? There's women that just ignore.
Yeah, well, then you just need a better ruling to make sure that men get access to their children, to change the whole system and be anything like. Because now you're just throwing the baby out with the bathwater. I think it's actually very silly, to be honest. You know what I mean? You just need a better ruling. That's just very.
I think the bit you're missing is how law works. Even though it's institutionalized, it's still very flexible in practice of reality. Because remember, that child is going to be.
That's why we don't need the ruling that you're talking about. That's my point.
No, but you're not getting the point. I'm saying it is already implemented and it hasn't caused a problem. You notice how the women don't really complain about those issues. That's not the issues they complain about in Muslim countries, even though that's implemented, because it generally works out in their favor. It just gives the man the rights that he deserves, because generally most men don't want to take away the child from the woman. Do you see what I mean? That's normally not what men are about.
Yeah, but the thing is, in most Muslim countries, like the woman is not financially in any type of way. Like she's mostly relying on the guy. So that's going to be, you know what I mean?
And that's how. And notice how. Thank you. And you've just hit the nail on the head again. They brought out the benefit system and gave them what? One parent family, which is to do with the woman, so that she felt independent from the man, and with that power of independence, felt she can tell him not to see his picnic.
Yeah,
and this and that.
Yeah, you see, you're talking about some of the results of it afterwards. I mean, and we've had this conversation countless times, but you're forgetting the reasons as to why they got there in the first place. why they had to have these things in the first place.
Right.
And that's because a lot of women and children were left destitute when the fathers and husbands fucked them off.
True.
Yeah. So these things that are now in place are only there because in the past women and children suffered deeply because of it. Yeah.
Well, I hear you, but that's not the solution though. That's my point. So the man would be going to prison for that. You don't look after your family.
But even if he goes to prison. So then who's then going to look after the child then? Right.
So either he starts or his family, he's going to get money or the state is going to pay, but he has to get money.
Exactly.
No. You're not getting the point. What I'm saying is within the framework of in what you've decided where he's just running off, he's got to think about because it's his responsibility, right? And it's her right over him, and it's the child's right over him. So he's the one who's also losing out. So it's encouraging him to do his job. You're just thinking about the woman. I'm thinking about both simultaneously. Do you see what I mean? So if he goes to prison and the state pays, but it also threatens him. If you don't look after your duties, you're getting punished. Do you understand? So that's a two thing.
Men go to jail for fucking less than that. So they're not. You know what I mean? I know you're
benefit system,
revolution, but to some it's not going to be nothing, is it? Some men go to jail for teething fucking chicken and.
No. I'm saying as a deterrent for you're saying they went off and left their children, wife and children, and the state had to pay for them. I'm saying there has to be a deterrent for those men that think it's okay to do that.